for what will be an even bigger weekend in ALGS history. It all starts today. The glory that you can claim and the despair that you'll have to go another year with if you do not perform. It all is on the line, and they know it as we welcome you to the Sapporo Daiwa House Premise Dome, where 20 teams right now on this stage are set to fight for their life in the Elimination Bracket Round 1. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. What a story we have unfolding here. Day 2 has gone by, and Day 3 is upon us, where we send our first set of teams home. And my goodness, do they want to avoid that by any means necessary. Coming up, it's going to be a scintillating start and an even better finish with 3 sets of Apex Legends today to set up our match point finals for tomorrow. My name is Rain Day. I'm your host, and I will be joined alongside my incredible desk of talent, Snipe Down, Graceful, and Jayhawk. And I just have to say I apologize for going against the Bomber Jacket starter outfit for esports casters. I just had to do it today, but trust, the other part of the desk has represented us well in that esports. We still have your back. I also don't have a good opportunity to do this. I'm going off script a little bit because Sunday's busy. To thank everyone behind the scenes, our producers, everyone who set this stage up, everyone who works tirelessly to make this event happen. A special thank you at the top of the show, because we may not get a chance to do it again with all the fanfare. We appreciate you. We love you. This doesn't happen without you. Okay, let's go down the line. Snipe, how are you feeling today, buddy?
I'm feeling incredible. I mean, we had an awesome set of matches yesterday, the highest cutoff we have ever seen before. We had multiple teams in the hundreds end up not making it in. You know, some of the favorites that we were talking about, the Crazy Thieves, the Rock Esports, and all these. And it's been an absolutely electric event. And if that doesn't tell you how close this competition is, I don't know what else will besides the matches we're about to see.
Grace.
I mean, it's just absolutely exhilarating to see everything happen, unfold in front of our eyes, in front of all the fans, and having that momentum of adrenaline. When we see the teams that do good, that you want to do good, you're so happy. When you see the teams that you want to do good, do bad, you're so devastated. And this flow of ups and downs is just crazy.
You got to flow with it. It's like water. You've got to become the teapot. You got to become the wave. Bruce Lee said it as best as you can. Harder to do, though, Jayhawk, when this stadium is pulsating.
Absolutely, and this tournament is the most competitive that we've ever seen it. Falcons in first in the group stage is the second lowest first seed we've ever seen, and then Crazy Thieves, the highest point total from a 21st place team ever. This event has been incredibly competitive. We were talking about it earlier in the green room. There hasn't been that one team that's dominated all the way through in every single group set they've played, so today's going to be exciting.
It certainly is. Let's take a look at the schedule as we head into Day 3, which, as I mentioned, will be an action-packed day. We will have not only our Elimination Bracket Round 1 here, but then we'll go straight to our Winners Bracket after a short break for the players. And then we will have Elimination Bracket Round 2, which means the teams that made it all the way but couldn't quite clutch up will have a chance to go against the losing teams, the bottom 10 teams of the Winners Round, to fight for those final 10 spots in tomorrow's match point finals. It's going to be an exciting one, Snipe. I mean, it's really hard to describe what we have in store for us, but this is really the day that Apex, I think, this tournament really starts to take shape and the storylines emerge.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think I've seen this many quality teams in the lower half of the bracket that we're about to watch. I mean, there's so many storylines that have built up. I mean, the Liquids, and it's just overwhelming in terms of what we've been able to witness. Who knows if that has to do with the new map being added into the mix. You know, it's a little bit of inconsistency along the lines. But, I mean, if you just take a look at some of these standings, I mean, you have a lot of these teams. Look how high those leaders are. The Sentinels and the 98s, that's usually going to get you in as well. The Mangoes, all these teams are just doing so well. But I really do think it's really time for a lot of these to step up, especially, you know, I want to see the FYRs who are at the top half of the bracket all the way down to the bottom half. So it's just inconsistencies along the board. It's now or never, do or die.
That's a great point. And remember yesterday, you look at these numbers, we had Crazy Thieves have that exhilarating yell thinking that they made it. They didn't. With 101 points, that's never happened before. And it just goes to show that the teams in this lobby, including Crazy Thieves as well, you know, are going to have a lot of times where they can doubt themselves. But Jayhawk, it's actually been the most competitive entrance into that top 20. So nobody should be feeling too down on it. It's the hardest to have pretty much gotten into in any tournament we've had.
Absolutely. I mean, there was 5 teams there in the Elim side that had over 98 points.
Yeah.
That's in every other tournament we've ever had. That's enough to get you through. So I don't think any of these teams should be feeling down about themselves. And if you are, now is not the day to feel that, because you got to bounce back.
Well, you know, we saw a little bit of our teams there. As you can see, a lot of storylines across the board that we've mentioned on main stage. But I want to focus in, Graceful, on one team that we've had doubts on. We've also had high hopes for, and that's Team Liquid Alienware.
I mean, it's almost heartbreaking to see somebody like Zero, you know, specifically being able to win several titles and having that with several teams as well. You know, he won the first one, well, not the first one, but he won with my old teammate, JMW. He's won,
right.
you know, with Gambert, he was won with Watson and Hal as well. And when you have all of these top-tier players and now you're rotating into this team, people were already questioning, is this going to work out the same way it has with that old heartbreak of the super team, essentially?
That's right.
And we have seen that they have been struggling. But I would also like to see, we also saw the likes of Alliance struggle, which is also a top-tier team, and then I think really the biggest issue we've seen so far is the mesh of same playstyles teams. You can't have several teams dominate in the same way, whereas before, and I would like to say as well in previous LANs, is that you've had almost 1 to 2, max 3 teams play a super niche, unique style, which is why they dominated. Now everybody has access and everybody streams even more, and VOD review the same footage. They copy and take whatever they can from each other. All of a sudden, you have 3 teams playing the same way. All of them get eliminated.
And that starts to be very difficult when you're trying to carve out your own path. In some ways, though, to bounce back on that, I think the elimination bracket could do wonders for a guy like Zero, a team that's not necessarily as tested as they would like to be coming into a tournament like this, to build up some momentum, because one good set here can lead to a great set or maybe get into winners. Obviously, elimination round 2 to make it to Sunday. That would be a fantastic thing, I think, for a team that Zero has tried to usher into the new era of dominance in the ALGS. We'll see if that occurs today. Snipe, I want to talk about another team that's been on point. I mean, they performed very consistently. Guys I like, I'm going with them for my talent pick for this group. It's Rock.
Yeah, I actually picked Rock as my team to watch throughout this whole tournament, not just because they got second at the mid-season playoffs, but honestly because I wanted to see if that whole honeymoon phase, kind of like what I was talking about then, was going to carry over. When they first picked up Saucer as a true IGL, Vax tried to IGL at the Open. It went all right, not as well as he wanted to, but he took that skill, brought it into that roster, helped Sauce out, and they got second place, and it was a dominating fashion. Since then, they got 10th in Pro League. They really haven't been as on point. You know, they ended at the bottom half. It looked like they were going to get through with that 100, but you have to ask yourself, you know, when these guys have started, you know, going at it. Vaxlon specifically is very outspoken. You have Saucer, who's an IGL, and when it gets to the point where you're not as dominant and not as consistent as you were, you start, you know, questioning the calls, and then it gets combative. You know, is it, you know, Sauce might be thinking, you know, are they questioning me? Vax might be thinking, is that the right call? And then you start to have these decisions where it really comes down to you have to be on the same page no matter what. Like we talked about the other day, a bad play that you all do together, you can break out of it. But if it's a good play that you do separately, there's a good chance that it's not going to happen. So I hope that they have more cohesion today. They bounce back from not making it in. I know they felt a little safe, but as we can see the stats here a little bit, you know, they got 6th place overall, 15th in the second set, and then 9th. So not very consistent right there, not what they're used to doing. 23rd overall with 100 points is very, you know, you don't really see that very often.
Yeah.
But honestly, this team itself, like I said, my team to watch, I think Deeds has just, his evolution as a player has been incredible. His ability to control open space and make plays for the team is one of those things that makes him an X factor on that roster, to make those plays, get the kills, open up the you know, map for them to then get to the next spot. It's an impressive roster, and I do think that they have the talent to win the tournament, and it really just comes down to them being cohesive and trusting each other.
Well, there's a lot on the line for all of these teams, but maybe no more on the line than the APAC North home teams, the ones who have to sit in front of this crowd, which was rumored to be over 10,000 people today and even more tomorrow, and show up now, not later, not at a different time when you feel like it, immediately right now, or your chance to do something great will be gone potentially forever. Seriale, a team that was in with 98 points, just barely missed out on the opportunity to make it into that top 20, is still fighting for their lives. And Ayanaga knows it's not just about performance. Sometimes it's bigger than that. It's about fate.
世界まで届くか。
地域決勝に関しては本当に最終盤うちのチームメンバーのアインが 1v1 を制して勝ったんですけど、
レイが落ちてるが、ここで落としてツービッツシラル届くかどうか。 1v1
これまでの人生の時間の中で一番長かったんじゃないかなってぐらい長い 1v1 だったんですよ。ただそのアインが 1v1 に負けることを疑いきれなかったんですよ。なので本当黙って見て、もう勝ちを確信してもう黙って見ていて、
ノックダウンで耐えてもう一度ボールを引き出す。長い 1v1 まだ終わらない。球がないか。これは冷静になればシラルが見えている。
不安になるってことはまだ自分の中で練習が足りてないとか、そういう伸びしろがある状態だと思うので、本当にそれを受け入れながら練習して、その不安をなくす作業が個人的には人としてかなり大事なんじゃないかなと思います。本当にイヤー5始まってレイ、アイン、家長っていうのは本当リージョンの中で余り物の
I know you guys remember that game one.
Game one, I want to just get confirmation here.
Double pause, coastal camp zone.
Yes. Okay. So we watched that go on together, obviously on the B stream here, and we got recon that they restarted for this reason. We were kind of mad because why don't we restart on the first time? We found out that they didn't restart initially because what they tried to do is they pulled themselves into the lobby and were trying to see if they could do damage to him. So they did recon if he could even take damage to ring or guns. It turns out after that happened and they found out the second pause, he can't take damage to ring or guns. So he was invulnerable. The game was registering him as dead even though he was alive. So they had to restart or they would have placed first in the lobby.
Everybody would have ended up dying to Storm, and he still would have just been knocked in the wall.
No matter what.
All the way through the rest of the game.
Correct.
And his team would have gotten first.
So League Ops made the very hard decision to pause and unpause and then restart. And that is the right call to make. He would have won the game no matter what.
That would have been fucking crazy.
He literally could not have died. He would have been invulnerable to anything thrown at him. Because I was like, oh, Tab, why didn't, if we don't restart, he's going to die to zone or someone's going to swing inside. He's like, no, that guy couldn't die. The game registered them as already dead.
Yeah.
So it is what it is. It happens, man. They made the right call. So my fault to the League Ops team. On the B stream, it looked like they made the wrong call, but they definitely made the right decision overall.
Absolutely.
And that's the tough part, of their job. No matter what they do, they're going to be the villains in this area. So it is what it is. They have the hardest job by far in ALGS when it comes to these really tough decisions. But yeah, very interesting. Cover up for peeps being mad. Not a cover up. I literally called them out yesterday thinking I was right, and I was wrong. That guy's an idiot in chat. Who the hell was that? Cover up is crazy.
Cover up for what?
I don't know, man. For that and saying that people were mad, so I covered it up for him. I don't know. It's a pretty insane chat.
It's not our job to cover up.
No, definitely not our job. I can say whatever the hell I want on here. I mean, Mandy was about to whip his dick out yesterday. You think I'm going to cover up for somebody? Let's go, Sen. Hey, Sentinels W, man. All right, we'll lock on in here. Let's see what the comps are looking like. I did get some recons that, from a couple squads and some coaches, that majority of these teams are actually looking to take a different approach today. I've heard from CRT, not to leak the strats, not to leak the strats, but I've heard that CRT is feeding face today. QAD, Pandas told me they're also feeding face today. I also got a recon from GG that they want to fight more. So from some of the top dogs in this lobby that maybe want to rotate into zone more frequently, they actually want to take more fights. I also found out that a lot of these teams that were playing Valk yesterday are not playing Valk today. They're going straight Alter, Bangalore, and Mad Maggie, which is a very big deal to understand. We are now watching squads leave the Valk and go to Alter and play more aggressive instead of the opposite way around. I thought initially, and you did too, that teams were going to come to LAN. They were going to be like, holy shit, it's impossible to rotate. We need to play Valk.
Yeah.
It actually seems that teams are trusting themselves in 3v3s more than with their Valk goldies right now, Greek.
Absolutely. And, I mean, dude, countless times yesterday we saw plenty of teams flying in with just nowhere to go.
Nowhere.
They're flying in round 4 close when there's already 13 squads alive. Where the fuck are they supposed to land, dude?
And that's the main thing I think we're realizing now, too, is even though Valk is such a broken character and the way you can rotate with Valk is so fucking impressive, it doesn't really matter overall if you just can't land safely. Right? You have all the scans off the blue armor with Valk. You have all the recon necessary to land safe. But sometimes there's so many people alive that even if you have all that knowledge, there's still nowhere to go. And I was speaking to Phony, and the reason they're getting off Valk is because it felt like to them, every time they landed somewhere, they would die, and then 30 seconds later, they'd watch another team go to that spot,
100%.
and they wouldn't die. 100%. So Phony's like, why am I trusting this ulti more than I'm trusting Evan and Jemburrian? Which is a very fair call. And I also talked to ROC, and they said the same thing. Why am I trusting those plays more than I'm trusting our 3v3 capability? And in a lobby like this, I got to say to start off, the skill cap from the top of these teams to the bottom of the barrel right now, in my personal opinion, is very high. Yeah. We might watch some teams that really know how to fight and maybe shouldn't be in this lobby take some very aggressive stances, Greek.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you're more than right. Okay. I didn't even see Finn got here.
Yeah.
But, yeah, I mean, we saw with 100T yesterday, dude, when they were off Valk and they were just fighting their way in, creating space, they were getting way more KP than what they were gambling on the Valk ults. And, you know, sometimes, some sets, the Valk works, right? If you do get good Valk ult, it definitely can pay off.
Yeah.
But unfortunately for, you know, CRT specifically, this tournament just hasn't been their strong suit on the Valk ults. And that's just such a vibe killer to just be dying out of the air, losing one person, getting knocked, landing split, and then dying versus just trying to fight your way in.
Without a doubt. And I think a lot of these teams should trust their threes more than they trust the Valk ultis at the end of the day. Wig 1v1 oil twerk off between you and Kim, who wins. See, look at that, bro. See how I say love you, Sen, and everyone says it back? Watch this real quick. Watch this. Watch this real quick, these fucking pieces of shit. See, watch.
They're not going to say it back.
Can I put the oil on? Phony doesn't even say I love you back. He just says, can I put the oil on?
He's just freaked out, bro.
That's what I'm saying. No, bro. Zane will say it. I misspelled his name, though. Wig, I love you. Big E with the big love. That's my dog right there, man.
Who the hell's Zine?
I meant Zane. Love, guys. Does Greek love me? Blast ass.
I was just typing no. Fuck.
Oh, here we go, chat. I mean, does it get better than this? We are locked in. You good? We're locked in, man, for game 1 of Elim Day 3 at LAN. 20 squads will be sent home, and 20 teams today will qualify in the match point finals. The bottom 10 in the lobby that we are currently watching will get sent home. So we will have 10 teams eliminated before 1 p.m. even hits today.
Yeah.
Which is devastating. That means not only are you stuck here for an extra day, you have to maybe even watch finals in the crowd or somewhere else.
Some people might actually just change their flights and go home.
Some people can change their flights.
We know that that's happened many times before.
Facts. You still got to pay for it yourself, though. So out of pocket's still an L when you're losing and then paying out of pocket to change your flight. This shit's expensive, man. It's hard out to get out here and get back. Yo, Ray David, 7 months, man. Thanks for all the subs, chat. I love you guys so much. You guys rock. Mike, roller time. You're dog shit. Love you. Mods, you're the goats. Let's lock on in here. Game ball. Let's see what the compositions are looking like here, Greek. And like I said, CRT no longer on the Valk. They go straight to Alter, Newcastle, and Caustic.
Is it me or is it way hotter in here today?
That's because we probably have about 3,000 more people in here today. That's why I wore my comfy outfit today, and I'll probably wear my comfy outfit tomorrow. I can't. I got home yesterday, bro, and Tina goes, "Did you wash your sweatshirt?" I said, "No." She goes, "That's your sweat?" I said, "Yeah." She said,
Type
"Ooh."
shit.
And I didn't say anything after that. Well,
All right. Let's lock on in here. Game number 1. And it looks like more of a central zone here. Maybe a harvester zone.
Yep.
Maybe a siphon zone. We'll see when that first ring pulls.
Also want to point out, too, that another fan
Monument zone.
Another fan of the crowd gave me cheesecake today.
Yeah.
Another one, and he didn't even know it got redeemed. He just gave me cheesecake. So
That's pretty
I guess
fire.
I'll eat some of the cheesecake today and tomorrow. And he did say a monument zone here on Greek screen. So we're going to tune on into game 1 towards that reignite circle. Not a bad zone for one of those Northside squads. You see teams like Liquid with Survey and Sky East. So as long as no one's Sky East chat and you go Survey, you can actually land there and get your POI split, which is pretty good. I don't like Survey when someone's epi, but if you get both of those, it's not that bad.
Look at Sorali. Sorali's already on the move, dude.
Yeah, and
they're
this-
the countdown team with beacon info.
Yeah, this squad is one of the fastest rotating teams in the world. They have one of the weakest 3v3s, in my personal opinion. When it comes to rotations, these boys don't play around. If they can find out a recipe to actually win more of their fights,
They're
they'll
choosing
be
to go fragment with it.
they'll be in a really good spot. I trust their zone calls a ton. So wherever I think they'll land might be the actual call, or they're going to look for another Valk ulti late game instead of playing early in Monument.
It's
But
pretty crazy, dude. There's already 4 teams
I
already
actually,
in Central Zone.
I'm going to be real. I kind of agree with that play in Fragment, dude. We also have Cupid posted up in Fragment, too. So I'm really maybe inching towards this way. I don't think VKG's into that spot, but the way it's pulling and not touching
Sentinel's
any of the
flying
zones,
into.
I think it's going to go towards Fragment more. All right, well, we'll see what goes on. Sentinel's now moving on in here, too. 20 squads of 60. Obviously, no one's fighting, but one
I do
thing.
not like where Sentinels are going.
No, I'm not a big
They're
fan.
landing apartments.
Wait, they're getting landed on. It's just Riley right now by himself, dude. It's just Riley. Mango's going to get knocked, though. They're getting help from SRL. Carter does land safely. Somehow Lauder lands safely.
Holy shit,
and
that could've
Riley,
been bad.
that could have been a code red situation for Sen, but SRL is here to save the day.
And Strafing gets
As
finished.
Strafing is the first one gone, and the crowd is already getting hyped for SRL. Don't forget, they're on their home turf here in Japan. Iyanaga is one of the most beloved IGLs in the scene with a massive come-up. He went from literally Challenger Circuit to playing at LAN and did a very good job at it as well. So I want to see if he can maybe even do better this time around with his second LAN appearance, or maybe even third, I'm not too sure.
Metaculture kind of beefing here on the south side of the map with SBI.
And this is a squad, again, that we have to look out for today. This squad, again, I cannot say it enough, is about that action. Metaculture today have nothing to lose as Cupid's not getting shots down. They're looking to take the boys down at 5 fears. It's a long-range battle, so nothing might fully commit, but there will maybe be knocks in the kill feed as Sen gets one onto Ray as well. But again, going back to Metaculture here, Greek, this is a very important squad to look out for today. They may be our biggest wild card of this first set. We don't know what to expect.
Oh,
as Nade's way down, and as I say that, it's going to be SBI maybe moving up for the fight. And now it's not only them. Look who it is. It's GG from the tunnel that also come on in. And
That was a hell of a play to
Metaculture-
take that portal.
Yep, Metaculture at the bounce as 5 fears gets passed around. GG's.
But yeah, I mean, going back to Metaculture, though, we talked about it. They had to play as a duo the first 2 days, and they were almost winning so many fights. So the confidence now, having their third here, like, they got to be itching to take some fights with a Vecchi.
Yeah, I mean, you're taking fights on a limit. You're taking fights on the teams, you know, that are one of the best squads in the world, and you're almost...
SBI actually are moving.
This is another team, though, that I'm pretty sure today wanted to play more aggressive. You
Yeah.
can see it right now. They had a very passive day 1 and 2, and now they're locked on in with a Mad Maggie game 1. If someone's rocking Maggie game 1, that means their game plan has completely switched up.
Oh, yeah, they're looking to fight. They
He's
negative rotated for Metaculture here
Yeah.
all the way to the dome side.
And I don't know if they forgot that Metaculture is now a full 3-man up, but they are. It's no longer a duo floating, sitting front side right now, looking to get an opener on the teams up top. It's going to be SBI on their rooftop as
He got
Metaculture's
kidnapped.
gonna go- Oh my God,
Mike got kidnapped. He's down to 1.
He does get kidnapped, but no full kill or full knocks going to come out here, man. Ray now dying again. They're farming armor here for SRL. Floating on the door. Trying to make something work. Let's see if they can make some shit shake.
Here.
And too many cheers get swung. Floating has to go crazy.
Oh no, Men of Culture already down to man.
This is not good right now, man. Too many cheers are going to be dead. Can these guys make a massive comeback right now in this fight? It's looking very grim so far here, Greek. As SBI has double blue armor against double white.
Oh, this is really bad.
It's a 3v2. They're going to have to take this queue back up. Men of Culture now goes on the fucking roof. They get popped. Aveki's now hurt.
They're going to swing it.
It's a good job by Aveki to dance on the altar. I don't think it's going to be enough, though, Greek. I believe they will fall. And sadly,
Men of Culture go out first.
And they're getting their shit bagged. They are getting their box with the sack dropped on top. That is devious work from SBI. And I think one of the main reasons as to why SBI did that is because Men of Culture tried ratting that tunnel to see if they could take that fight. And one of the fan favorites here going into day 3 will face a 19th place. And that hurts, man.
Well, it's more so, we watched SBI, and they did not look good.
No.
That looked like a final frustration kind of fight win for them, dude. We didn't really see them win many 3v3s. They weren't really that aggressive, let alone this early in the game. So, I mean, we're looking at a different SBI right now.
Yeah, and I mean, again, I think that they only wanted a negative rotate because Men of Culture tried fighting so hard and keep pushing them and then tried ratting them in tunnel. So they tried multiple times to take that fight on SBI, and SBI was like, bro, if you want the fucking beef, just bring it to us. So they said, fuck it, let's go over to Dome and take a fight on these guys. I respected on SBI. Men of Culture and 5 Fears are the first 2 teams now dead going into this Game 1, Round 1 closing. As we will now see the next zone here on Greek's screen as FaZe starts to fly on in. And it does pull Monument side. It's not guaranteed yet, but it is inching towards that Monument area.
Yeah, I just always feel like the zone either goes here or here, it feels like.
Yeah, and now I want to point out that the boys at Crazy Thieves are looking to fight right now on the FaZe. I'm not sure if I agree with this call, but this is a very interesting play from Phony. Jen Burton's dropping off, and 100 Thieves again want to play more aggressive today. But this is not an easy team to take down. It's going to be CRT.
No, he missed the caustic ult.
Jen Burton, what are we fucking doing, man? What the hell was even that, brother? We got Jen Burton with a fucking...
Looking like Kwame Brown from the free throw line.
Dude, he looked like fucking Geno Smith in the pocket. The hell was that? He had more than enough space to throw that in there. Crazy Thieves does now leave, which I'm going to be honest, I don't really mind that, though, because I think that fight was kind of just too horny. I'm going to
be honest, I really like that fight from Crazy Thieves.
I like the aggression, but I think after FaZe Clan is fully set up, they took way too long to get down there. They had caustic barrels on doors. They had everything set up already. I think CRT's fight would have been pretty much impossible. But I also don't mind the icicles at this point. You could Valkyrie the laid off icicles and still be fine. And they're in for the next zone. So they get that recon for one more and then go
they don't have Valkyrie this time around.
Oh, not Valkyrie. Sorry. Alter Q's. He's still pretty good from the top side. Gaming Gladiator's going to be inside choke over at Geyser. Their SBI now finally getting out. My top 3 pick of FYR is still posted up inside staging. And they're just now getting back into Harvester. So, I mean, FYR with a very slow rotate and very slow with Alter. So this might be very difficult to get into Monument or Fragment from this angle. They have a lot of traffic to go through deep into the zone. I think the only reason that the CRT Alter will work is because they're coming from the least pick side, the less congested area. Our boy Enemy has been cooking in scrims. Sadly has not been cooking at LAN yet. We'll see if FYR get the ball rolling. They look great during scrims, man. Boot camp especially.
I mean, FYR have some pretty good loot coming in here.
They do.
I mean, in the zone specifically, they're going to be coming in up this choke. And their walk-in's kind of free.
Yeah. I want to point out, too, if you look at the kill feed, we're not missing anything. I promise. A lot of those are just long-range picks for squads trying to farm their armor. So if you get knocked again, I think it's max 5, right? Or 4, what is it?
I think 4.
I think it's 4. You could res your teammates 4 times off their knocks and still farm Evo for it. So you could go from white armor to blue armor as long as your team is getting knocked and you keep resing. It's a little bit of a cheesy way to play, but they did nerf it as much as they could leading into this tournament, which is the right decision to make for sure.
Yeah, I 100% agree.
Yeah, we didn't like that. At one period of time, we had an infinite res. So you could literally go from white all the way to purple, which is pretty fucking ridiculous, man.
So 100 Thieves now have actually taken that old building of FaZe. FaZe now controlling everything on that top left side.
Yeah, and again, that one FaZe flying, and that's the one thing about Valk, though, right? We said a lot of teams switched off Valk, and that might be good for their gameplay. But then we watched FaZe take a Valk ulti into a God spot for fucking free. And That's the difference. If you can make your Valk ultis work, the character's fantastic.
Yeah.
If you can't find safe spots effectively, then you're kind of chalk cha-cha. One of the teams that did find very safe Valk ultis consistently throughout the first 2 days was Falcons. And look where they placed, and they got first in the overall groups. FYR is now getting shots down, by the way. I believe that is SBI.
SBI can't really get in on either side.
Yeah, SBI's in a
They
chalk.
do have Valk, so they can go up and over.
They're going to have the Valk ulti at some point. In their Geyser side choke, in their Siphon, they have the boys at GG. And on this side at FYR, it's pretty bad. They have to either take a fight or Valk ulti. I don't know which one's better.
I think they're waiting for the zone.
Yeah, it's just still not great regardless. They have a lot of space to close. And they don't really have the abilities to close this gap effectively while FYR is just sitting here with
Surely
triple
they
ticks.
just go roof of diner and just Valk ult over, right?
I think it's the only decision to make here for SBI that's a reasonable one. Everything else is kind of just a question mark and a toss up in the air.
Because GG's on the other side holding them out. They really can't.
No, they can't. No, yeah, exactly. On the Geyser side, bro, they have GG. It's pretty much impossible. They're now looking to go towards Geyser. You're telling me they're going to go from the floor? They got a fucking Valk ulti from the roof, brother. What are we doing? We need at least a little bit more space.
They might still make it over.
Surely.
Yeah, they should be good.
I feel like an extra little bit of height don't ever hurt no one. Maybe they can do diner because FYR can see and they go on the right side and the other two, they can't do it. It's fucking LOS. Can they do it here? They can finally. Okay, here we go.
All right, here we go.
Let's see how far they get. I mean, they're going to go far as fuck. Yeah, I mean, they're chilling, I guess. Wait, Phony not fighting. They're getting knocks down. It's RRQ, and this might be the first couple KP here for the boys at CRT, and that's the shit your boy wants to see. FaZe Clan looking for the third
They
party.
took that fight with their quickness,
And
dude.
the altar comes out, man. CRT will get the reset, and Veros will get back up. CRT with 3 KP, surely. And I ain't talking about the Temple. We have an aggressive 100 Thieves today, man.
And, dude, look, FaZe was actually lurking there for the third party. They're already in that building waiting.
Well, do you want to know why they didn't get third partied? We watched FaZe watch their altar TP on height, so they stopped the push forward.
Yeah.
If they don't have altar there, they do get third party.
I like the aggressiveness from CRT, man.
Yeah, I agree.
And look, they're coming back down.
Yeah, they want to take another fight. CRT's going
They
back.
want their loot back.
Yeah, they want their loot and they want their lick back as well, for sure. So they're going to play inside. They have a free Newcastle wall to rock. They're going to break some of it, but use a little bit more of the cover as they get their boxes and their loot. We're now going to move on up to FYR, who FYR now does move on in a little bit farther in his zone. They're getting prime bow checked all over. FYR can't find a safe spot. It's Cat Piss Everdick all over the place on top of FYR as they maybe now can finally settle. But this RV is known to get shit on. These areas like this, like train carts, RV, are all historically very hard to play. And now GG with a pretty good fight too.
I don't know if I like this spot.
I watched Falcons play here a couple times. It's not amazing, but it's definitely not bad at all. It's pretty solid. I would say
Mythic
it's a
Bin
10
is
10.
up here too.
Oh
and look
my
where the zone goes,
fuck.
dude. Every time, bro.
Bro. Oh my God.
And no one's even up here.
Brother.
Usually whoever's up here wins the game for free.
True. This spot is one of the better spots to play. Kenotrope now can waltz in the zone. So Kenotrope now recognizes this. They don't need a beacon for it.
Cupid already Valk ults. They're going for it. Cupid's going for it.
Oh my God. And Kenotrope stops. They see the Valk ulti and they stop rotating to the top side. Cupid now going to be here too.
Very heads up play here from Cupid. If they can get set up here. I thought XC was about to die.
Same.
All right, he's popping the penis. He'll be all right.
Yep, the penis is popped. FaZe Clan, another Valk ulti, by the way. FaZe Clan now moves on in the zone.
They just swap all the way back.
Yeah, I mean, they just go kind of back to where they came from.
They might get jammed here. It's going to be Liquid on the ultimate height.
Oh, my
And Synetic
God.
just got blasted by Sykes.
Sykes with an R9, letting them know what the fuck is good. Don't forget who you fucking with.
Oh, man.
T-Law might not be in the best form, but it's still certified shooters out of the boys at Liquid as they're now looking to fight CRT on the backside as Crazy Thieves hear this fight. But look at this. With CRT pushing Liquid, FaZe is now resetting.
Yeah, FaZe is
so
getting a full
they
reset
get
off.
none of their KP.
And now Liquid loses their height.
Liquid loses their fucking second floor as CRT takes an initial push.
Wow.
Sentinel's still on their left.
This is going to be a shit show.
And I'm getting recon from chat right now that we have a Lauder Kraber cam here, Greek.
I'll get on it.
Yeah, you stay on the Kraber cam. I'll look around. Lauder with a Kraber. That means we might have some amazing plays as CRT is now getting knocks.
Yep.
T-Law going to be the last one up. And that is T-Law
Nice.
dead to CRT. This is the shit I want to see, man. This is it.
CRT looking good, dude. No knocks on that one either.
Yep.
And they know there's so many teams around, they can't afford to trade.
Oh my God, how do you not Marga his Rita?
I mean, that's just roller.
That guy was literally just hitting the salsa in front of you.
I mean, Sentinels they're in on this corner.
Yeah,
They're
are.
set up here. They have Caustic. They have the Kraber. A lot of these teams from the low ground have to walk out. Here we go, Lauder with his sight set.
Come on, man. You got to rip his head off.
Nice.
Little
Good
128. Keep it now, fighting here, too.
They have to go out. They're just going to go on a Newcastle queue, though, most likely.
Yes, sir. We'll see what goes on. Sentinels that are really just holding this angle. Kinotrope now gone to multiple squads of FYR. I thought he was going to hit fire, to be honest.
I thought so, too.
We saw Riley do it yesterday. Why not fucking Lauder, man? Nades coming out. Going to go for the bird nades. Nothing really happening on the set.
Oh, double hit.
Nade. Does he throw another one? He doesn't have
ALQ and Cupid Dead, we're down to a 13 squad now in game.
We had 13 squads still up. FaZe Clan, CRT now fighting. And here we go. It's Senetic now dead to Bearholst. What the fuck is going on
big
CRT?
nades from Lauder.
1 sec, we got to fight here, Greek. FaZe Clan getting knocks. Jen Burton now dead. The last one up on the CRT here. Versus FaZe. Well, I can't fucking switch. I'm going to literally lick asshole. FaZe Clan dead to CRT. We got 9 KP. We go back to the Lord of the Kraber. Can he hit some more? That's 9 KP.
Nice.
150 out from Lord of the
under.
Rings. One spray air, 2 Greek. He's looking for more. He's got to watch out.
Gas.
Got to watch out.
He's eating gas.
Riddle dead. Fuck my life. Riddle's now gone. 11 squads at 33. CRT takes the spot away from Sen, so now they're on their ultimate height. We now have how many teams alive? 11 to 32. But we have GG on the backside, and the zone does shift out a little bit off sides of this. VKG, the squad who won EWC, who has not been playing good so far in this tournament, is still active in this top 10 here, Greek.
Absolutely. I mean, a lot of teams are looking good, dude. We predicted a couple of them, and a couple obviously had early exits. But this is going to be an interesting one, dude. 10 teams alive in this zone specifically is a lot.
Fighting again, and I don't mean to just keep watching, but we just keep on fighting.
Sentinels is coming to third this, though.
Yeah,
keep that
this
in
is
mind.
bad right now. Sentinels is here to third party, and as Aurora may be going down as Phony gets dropped, the third party for Sentinels is very opportunistic in this situation. As Hyarka's now done, Vaxlon now fighting. It's ROC and FYR as ROC wipes FYR strays underneath bridge, and now ROC
Rock on a tough cross.
Vax
and they
now
go
gone.
down.
ROC eliminated to Rig. As we have VKG and Sen now moving in just a little bit deeper inside this zone here, Greek. VKG takes the top of the fucking tracks.
They're still not in here, though.
They are not. Maybe they can put a Newcastle wall down somewhere on tracks here, too.
Is that in?
Crazy
it
Thief's
is
gone.
in. But no way it doesn't get shot out by GG. Crazy Thief's eliminated in 7.
Fuck, bro. They're dead, I think. You can't play up here. GG
Oh
just has
my
way too
blasted,
many.
Jesus
my
Christ.
God. And now Sentinels versus the boys at SBI. It's up to Carter by himself. And SBI is taking down
They got
squads.
8 kills, dude.
They got 8 kills all the way from Dome. They're on a tear.
They're not done yet.
It's the team from APAC North who was borderline last place, trying to make a comeback in day 3 of Elims. This is an insane start to this series here, Greek.
Yeah, and so now going into this end game, we have GG, we have Sorali, we have SBI, and we have Reignite still up, dude.
Ew. Ew, bro.
GG have the best spot.
Egoist. What? This boy is feeling
Dude, SBI's
himself.
moving different today.
Yeah.
They got a different type of energy.
100%, dude. That boy is feeling himself indeed. Look at this shit. He is just shooting shit through the smallest
I mean,
windows.
dude, Reignite is just getting pelted by the entire lobby, and Reignite eliminated. We're down to a top 3 now.
And the crowd now is getting even more electric for SBI. Pick it up. Egoist now as a Kraber. We might have to stay on him. He's on flow state, brother. He's on flow state, and that's 3 shots left in a gun that could change the entire vibe of this end game for a couple squads here. Let's go, man. So we have what? GG still alive.
Yeah, GG
SBI.
ultimate height, and they still have another Newcastle wall to put down.
Who's the last team? Is it SRL?
Yes.
So it's 2 APAC North teams and an EMEA squad. Let's see what goes on here.
Ulti out here from GG. It just got zapped out the air, I think.
I think it did. Caustic ulti no longer effective here by Blast. We're going to stay on board again with this Kraber cam. He is looking for angles. Shots from, oh my fucking God. What is good with him right now? What is Egoist on? Ego indeed. The peaks he is taking with the confidence from his sprays are ridiculous. 1,800 damage. He might drop a 2K this game. If
I don't know if
GG
GG know he have a Kraber. If he hits a headshot here, this could completely change the tide of the fight.
He's not really looking at GG, though. He's more focused on the team on the left. I think he has to start putting his attention on a GG above. And now GG's above, man. He's got to shoot something with a Kraber. He has to show presence and show they have the gun.
I can't believe it.
Yeah, this is crazy. This is actually nuts. Oh, here we go.
There he is.
He needs to shoot, though. He's got to let these guys know and back off that he has a Kraber. He might have just saw it now. I think Blast just got that recon from that little scope in. SRL is still on that other side here, Greek. And I'm going to be honest.
I mean, dude, SBI, I think, have to climb over and try to fight Sorali.
I think so, too. We'll see. SRL still on that side. Kraber still looking for Egoist. There's not much room for opportunity with the Kraber right now, as Egoist will go down. That's going to be GG on the ultimate height. SRL and GG now fighting themselves. Ein's going to be hurt.
While the Valk's in the air.
The Valk does come out. Don't forget the slam can still come down. SBI is looking for the Moby down below. Blast of them are not really doing anything. SRL's not climbing up. Wait, everyone's
GG picks up one.
Everyone's griefing. SBI's down below.
How?
It's the duo of SBI. They're about to win this game. How is this possible?
How has GG lost this game? SBI!
And the arena for APAC North erupts here at the Sapporo Dome.
All the way from Stacks. We saw them fight early all the way in Dome, and SBI come out here as the victors of game number 1.
Oh my God.
Dude, GG just trolled.
Bro, there's no reason for Blast and GG not to take game 1 right there. Why would they not focus the duo more? They
watched the Valk go all the way up in the air, and they had free height to just look down and kill the duo.
They needed to do that way faster.
How did they let that game slip through their fingers?
I'm not too sure. And in these moments, Greek, especially in losers round 1, you cannot let these moments just get taken away from you. You have to seize the opportunities. And here we go. Speaking of seize the moment, SBI, dude, they negative rotate from Stacks, fight with Metaculture for about 15 minutes, and then somehow make their way into Monument for an endgame with 12 KP and a W, Greek.
Yeah, SBI, 24 points, dude. What a way to start it off for them. GG picks up 16, Sorali picks up 9. Reignite gets 8, Sentinels 9, VKG 5. Crazy Thieves, 12 kills in 7th. They're going to pick up 15 points. Rock pick up 5 of their own, Aurora 5, and FYR 3.
Dude, what a start to this goddamn series, brother. Are we out of our fucking minds? We got SBI. I believe they only placed 1 spot above the duo in the overall leaderboard. And now they come in to Elim Day. Losers bracket, face the elimination, and drop a 24-point game to start. And I don't know what this cutoff is, but it's not going to be that much higher than 24. You should be able to make this work with like a 35, 36-point set to qualify
for the top
into
10?
For top 10. That's all that matters anyway for these guys.
Do you think the cutoff's going to be 24?
No, I said a little bit more than 24. Probably like
okay.
36 to 40, I would say, right? For top 10, maybe even less. I don't know. We have to see. I'm not sure what the recon is.
30, 38, maybe. 40.
Yeah, that's valid. I would say around there, too, is probably the best guess. Now, going into game number 2, these are the match bans. Let me pull up the Apex Legends status real quick because Battlefy sucks ass. No disrespect to Battlefy, my apologies, but sometimes the truth hurts, brother. Sometimes it just hurts. You don't want to hear it, but we got to say it. And that's going to be losers round 1 with SBI in first place, 24 points, man. Unfucking believable, bro. Unbelievable. We're going to have GG over at 16 points in second. Crazy Thieves get third with 15. It's 12 kills for CRT and only 3 placement points. The boys said they were going to come out shooting today, and they are definitely doing that. 12 of their 15 points come from KP. SRL is going to be in 4th. Sentinel's going to be in 5th. Rig in 6th. VKG 7th. ROC 8th. Aurora 9th. And Cupid 10th. Liquid dead with 0. FaZe Clan gets 1. Riddle gets 1. FYR gets 3. QAD get 2.
Right.
Liquid, 1 point in game 1. That is not the start that you want. Our legend band is Newcastle. So we are getting 2 games of Caustic. That is doggy doo-doo, dog shit. Fuck my life. All good. It is what it is. 2 games of Caustic. What up, buddy? Love you. 2 games of Caustic
Dude.
for us today. Can we get some tomatoes in the chat, bro, for Caustic being available for 2 games instead of 1? Fuck my life, bro. God damn it.
I mean, let's talk about a few things here, right?
Yep.
If you're men of culture,
Correct.
right?
Yes.
You come out here, you finally get your trio, and SBI run you down in Dome. Is this going to be a reoccurring issue? Sorry, Finn. We think that this is going to be, a fight of SBI versus men of culture every game? If they have to rotate north or rotate to the south, do they run into each other and just fight now?
I think one of the main issues to face here, bro, truly, is not more so SBI is going to bring the fight every time in Metaculture, but if Metaculture start agitating them, then I think they will do it more and more. They also just have a very safe spot right now with that game 1 being 24 points. Again, that cutoff might be from the 30 to 40-point range.
Right.
In these next 5 games, they might only need 10 to 15 points to qualify into the next round.
Right.
So they can just go and grief Metaculture if they want. But do you risk that for a squad that's already struggling? Maybe not.
Well, see, here's the thing, right? We know that SBI have not had a good 2 days, right? Their confidence has been down.
Yeah.
But they kind of got a taste for blood,
True.
right? That is also a fight that they have an advantage in every single time because of the loot difference. Stack's first dome loot,
Oh, yeah.
every time is going to be in favor of SBI. So now the question is, have they kind of figured out, okay, maybe this isn't our best interest to take this fight now every game and potentially start off with 3 KP and more loot for ourselves?
Yeah, I would say for sure. They could just keep taking that fight and think 3 free KP every time. But the reality of the situation is, do they win the first fight against a team that has not played as a trio yet? Sure. Does that mean Metaculture is just going to be the
An easy
easiest
pushover? No.
No,
For
not
sure.
by any means. So,
sure.
do I think there's a good chance that SBI goes up the dome, takes the fight, and gets smacked by Metaculture with a good game? 100%. So SBI does have to be weary of who they're fighting and understand that that was the first fight that Metaculture has taken as a 3-man at this LAN. They were a duo for the first 2 days. So yeah, you lose one, but it's floating. It's Metaculture. Those guys are all shooters.
Yeah.
They're still finding the rhythm. They didn't have 2 days to find it like these guys. So we'll see what SBI does. I don't think Metaculture are free 3 KP every time.
No, I'm not saying they are. I'm saying
but
that
if they view it as that, then
mentally,
sure.
yes.
Yeah, if they view it as
might
that,
feel that way in
fuck
their
it.
confidence.
Then you
to
said
do
that shit like you're crazy, bro. You fucking full cock it. You go in there and you just blast that hole.
Type
Type
shit.
shit. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. All right, chat. How are we feeling about that game 1? I know the Newcastle ban is not ideal for World's Edge, especially with the cost again games. But again, man, GG, what a fucking fumble, huh? My God. I don't know.
I wonder if a lot of teams whip out Watson now to try to counter the caustic ults.
Yeah, I mean,
Because there's not really going to be a defense to kind of zap them now.
no, it's pretty bad. There's going to be maybe 20 caustics in the lobby for sure now with Newcastle gone.
I think so.
Yeah, I think the only reason maybe Newcastle just didn't get banned is because we had a couple squads rocking some more offensive comps. But genuinely, there should be 20 caustics in this lobby now moving forward. You're trolling if there's no Newcastle and you're not playing caustic. He becomes a 30-time better character when there's no counters. The only one now is Thermites and Bangalore Smoke. And not many teams are comfortable running Bang in these situations. And you're not just going to run Bang to counter the caustic. That's how it goes. Wig, tell us to do type shit in the chat. It's the only way to claim drops. Dude, drops should be working. If iOS drops aren't working, man, my apologies. I don't know what the fuck's going on, man. That's my bad. I really have no idea why that's the case. Not too sure. The drops should be working almost immediately every single time.
I think they change to a different one on Sunday, though, right?
Yes. He knows about that stuff. I'll let you guys know if there's like an iOS change or some bullshit that's going on. Greek push-ups. He had his bananas today. He's ready for it, man. He's dialed. He had his potassium. No cramps or Charlie horses on this side. They are working okay. So for some people, there's not. Kick and fit checks, bro. We don't really got too many crazy fits on today. It's our longest day. So I have the CRT jersey on with the Air Maxes and some Nike fucking pants. That's really all we're rocking, dude. I also don't really know what drip is. I kind of just wear where the fuck I want. Yesterday I wore something, and what up, dog? Good to see you, man. Yesterday I fucking wore that tech, and it looked like I went head first in a pool when I came out of this land. It was disgusting. The amount of sweat that I had on my body. Something's wrong with me, man. I gotta get that checked. It's really crazy. I think, yeah, it is what it is.
Did you do a fit check?
I did. I just got Air Maxes or Vapor Maxes. What the fuck
Did you show them the kicks, though?
Yeah, Vapor Max. I don't know what the fuck these are called, dude. I bought them because they're comfy.
Hold
They
on,
don't
hold
look
on.
like shit.
Show them again.
Tie shit.
They're fire. They're super comfortable.
They're really comfy. Oh, fuck. They're really comfy, dude. They feel great. We'll say, though, right now the biggest hack that you could get, and I got to say this, man. Again, not a dude of drip. Those are fire. Those fucking laces are sick. Not a man of drip. Journey socks. Okay? Go to Journeys. Get your sock game up. $15 for cotton socks. It's buy one, get one half off. Most comfortable socks we're in my life. Here we go, game 2. Lock on in. Newcastle gone. Caustic still available. Let's do it. Yeah. Let's get it, baby. Let's get it. Let's see where this zone ends. We have a north side zone, middle side zone, mid zone. What we consider north monument? Probably not, right? Monument's just mid. So kind of a neutral one to start on out here. Let's see if we go south side for game number 2. Do we go over to Clitamafuck so the chat can finally find the clitoris? Or do we head down south, down under, over to Thermal? Who knows?
See where the zone goes.
We'll see where it happens here, man, over on World's Edge. And we're going kind of south right now, near that Thermal side.
Maybe
Sorry,
Mirage,
chat, you finally
maybe landslide.
will have to deal with not finding the G-spot for another whole day. I just put full cam by accident. Now we're locked in. What the hell's a G-spot? Camera too high? Yeah, it's my bad. I also put full cam, so that's my fault. I just showed the map on green stream. I'm on top of it today. We're locked. So now with a mid-side zone. Oh, my God, they had the beacon. Never mind. Look at this. Look at this.
This is going Fissure?
Fissure side. Interessante.
Could be Fissure. Could be like a bounce back out towards the middle.
Yeah. I mean,
Big
maybe.
zone for ALQ.
Yes. Who
Do not have zone info.
They do not. They're getting the Sweet Dream special right now. Classic zone on top
Mango
of you.
are the ones
No
that
beacon.
have it.
Yeah.
And are closest.
So Mango was the only squad at a landslide, even at the neighboring POIs, that has that beacon. I think FaZe Clan might have it. They don't right now, but they might have a chance to get it. There is console there, and they do have a console character.
I think FaZe will have a good rotation into this one for
The
sure.
only issue is right now is that Zane's obviously doing the Prowlers to get that blue armor up and to get the console onto Altar, but he's going to hit it a little bit late, even for being over in Skyhook West. They do have a phenomenal POI on World's Edge, so they really need to have some good games here for games 1 through 3, because they arguably had the best POI maybe out of all the maps in ALGS. So we're really rooting for FaZe Clan to have a better set and definitely qualify through.
And now, right now in the middle of the map, it's pretty congested. Sorali have now overtaken Landslide. You see Mango with the early rotate on triple white, but they're going right in front of Rock, who might cut him off.
Yeah. Speaking of Rock, man, Rock needs some good games here, too. Again, very slow first 2 days. These guys played fantastic over at EWC. They looked amazing during Pro League, won regional finals. These guys are definitely not showcasing the capabilities they have fully. We'll see if they can lock on in here.
SBI are trading shots with Metaculture again, dude. Same spot.
Yeah, dude, look at this, bro. It's going to be a generational beef. We're going to have literally nonstop beef. And speaking of that, we might have a Team Liquid CRT fight over at Survey. CRT from Climatizer now move on into Survey, and it's going to be Sykes and the boys moving up as CRT's now getting shots down here on this left side. 5 Fears is dying in Fissure.
Yeah, they are.
And 5 Fears died early last game, and it might be another one here. It could be back-to-back donuts for 5 Fears in Elimination round 1. Game number 2. You don't want this.
No, this is terrible.
Code red right now for 5 Fears. 2 games, 0 points, and you might go out early at LAN. You don't want to do this, brother. This is scary for Falafif.
The issue is now is they've lost the crypto.
Yep.
They're already where the zone is going to end. So now for Falafif to go backwards to grab banners and even make it out of here is going to be damn near impossible.
Yeah, and I want to point something out really fucking fast, man. We have FYR literally all at Thermal. They land here, and they are not even out of it yet, as we have the whole cocky during groups when there's nothing on the line, and then everyone locks the fuck on in once you start to say, hey, if I play bad today, I'm actually going home.
Yeah,
and this
absolutely.
is my dream to play at finals. Fuck me. Maybe I actually need to play a little bit more smart on this third day. Maybe I need to play more aggressive, but a lot of teams do prioritize rotates after kind of getting shit on day 1 and 2.
And I mean, not for nothing, for the IGLs in this tourney, this is probably the most pressure they've felt so far.
Oh, for sure. Without a doubt.
This is the first chance that they can get eliminated. So now every zone call you make, every fight you want to take, or every fight you don't take, there's a lot more on the line.
Exactly. And as an IGL as well, you know, you're the captain of the squad. Everyone's looking at you when you guys play bad, right? So in this situation, as an IGL, if you guys go out early, you kind of feel like that's on you. You're disappointing not only yourself, but your teammates.
Yeah.
It's a very tough thing to handle. I was an IGL for a while, and I was dog shit. So, I mean, I know what disappointment feels like and letting down your teammates type shit. Noko let me down a lot, too, to be honest. But, you know, we don't got to talk about that. I mean, Madness did, too. But Madness is also 5'2", so I couldn't really be too mad at him. It kind of felt like I was mad at a kid when I was IGLing. It's like I yell at Madness, I look over, and his feet are dangling off the chair, and I was
You
like...
were IGLing?
Yeah, dude. And
Was
I
it
look at,
Madness
I would
IGL?
yell at, no, hell no. I would yell at Madness, and he'd be kicking his feet over there. I'm like, bro, the fuck am I supposed to say to that guy?
Swinging on the chair and shit?
Yeah, size 6 Vans, feet off the chair like he's on a fucking roller coaster at Six Flags. The fuck am I supposed to say to that, dude, bro? I'd look over and smile. Oh, good, man. 19th place again, guys. Am I right? Fantastic. CRT now going to back on up. SBI meant to. Are we
Actually
serious?
just sitting on a swing, dude.
Every time.
Mid-land. That's what a prize does in this chair.
It's literally him on the Incredibles coaster. We now have Metaculture looking for a Valkyrie top side. No, I love Mattis, though. Mattis, I love you. I know he's watching. Wish you were here, man, honestly. CPD now going down, so Cupid does get knocked in the kill feed, just res farming. I don't know why Metaculture just left cheaters.
Wow, Fafafif actually got all the way out.
No
by
way.
The way.
How the fuck did he make
I don't know
this work?
how he finessed that.
This is crazy. Yeah, I mean, I'm not too sure how to make this work either. I don't know how Fava Fifa is actually alive in this situation. SBI and Metaculture at this point, SBI again has a beautiful start with 24 points. They started off their game hot and heavy. Metaculture though is in a bad spot. 0 points last game, and they're still beefing. And that's the part of Metaculture that I think is so funny. Floating has had so many opportunities to just leave and not fight shit in his career, and he just doesn't do it. He just doesn't do it. He doesn't care. He really does not give a fuck.
Can we talk about just the fact that this guy's name in the middle of a LAN is Too Many Cheaters?
How the fuck?
That's pretty crazy.
How did League Ops do this?
And it's not even too many, right? Like it's the wrong two.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, he did it wrong. It's supposed to be 2 O's, if I'm not mistaken. I am getting recon right now that they have, I believe, a 0 issue right now for Team Liquid, and that's why the pause is coming out.
0 is bugged.
Can we get some scrims in the chat?
I don't know where.
They're up top near Skyhook. 0 has a zipline bug. I'm pretty sure the only way to get that zipline bug out is when you get knocked and go back in. So I think you have to die and then get res to make it work. I don't know. Again, the devs have a lot of tools that we don't know behind the scenes for League Ops that I found out today. So there might be a way to actually undo that bug for League Ops. The only problem is if we look at the top of the map, they're getting ran at right now. This is bad. They're getting ran at by CRT. So 0 having this bug is a code red situation.
See, here's the thing, though.
As CRT's moving in a fight, yes.
He gets the zipline bug. As an admin, what the fuck do you do? I don't think you can just take it away. I'm pretty sure that bug is one that remains for the rest of the game. If it's the zipline bug that I'm thinking of, the one where it feels like you're ice skating and you get like the fucking anal beads every time you move.
Yeah, it is. It's that one. Evan had that multiple times.
What do you do, though?
Well, they're doing what they're doing. They just said they are actually restarting 0's game to go back in.
But I don't think that fixes it, dude. We've alt F4'd before. We've restarted the game. And you know, granted, it could be completely different at the LAN
level.
That's
what I'm saying. I'm hoping it is.
But online, I'm almost positive that does nothing.
Yeah.
And you just have to play through it, and it eventually goes away.
No, so Chad, the Greek's right. Zipline bug is one of those bugs where you jump on a zipline, you get off, and you can't shoot, you can't reload, you can't throw nades. You're basically just useless. You literally can't do anything. I believe Hackers had this yesterday, though, and they fixed it. Remember when his mouse wasn't working and nothing was working before? I talked to somebody, and I believe he had the zipline bug, and they restarted his game and got him back in. I believe they literally take you out and then take you back in the lobby, so you shouldn't have the bug anymore. Let's hope to God, because that bug is very, very bad, and you cannot play properly based off it. It is not excuses, chat. That is a very big bug. You don't have to like somebody, but that is definitely not excuses. It's literally a bug where you jump off the zip line, and then you are literally not able to do anything. This is for $2 million.
Hal just said restarting the game fixed it. Okay, so maybe it's just different here at LAN.
Beautiful. And here we go. Restarting the game has indeed fixed it. They need this so bad because they are getting ran at by CRT. We're immediately going to change our POV over to Skyhook as we're going to see Liquid maybe getting in a fight right after the unpause, which is a little bit of a stressful situation, but it is what it is. We'll see what goes on. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Hackers had this yesterday.
Okay. I didn't know that here restarting it fixes it, because online that does not fix it.
Yeah, it does not. Even if you alt that 4. All right, well, Liquid is still pretty far away, which is good. So they will have a chance. Let's see if 0 can actually do what he needs to do. He's hitting Beacon in front of CRT, which CRT has no idea anyway.
Yeah, I think they're just here just to grab the Evo cash.
And now, as you see, 0 is using abilities. He is using everything he needs to do, so he will be fine. 0's game is now fixed, so we have no more zipline bug. And Chad, again, I want to point out that when these bugs do... Oh, my fuck. What do you think about the zone pull? Golly, man. I mean, zone pull is pretty crazy. FYR is in Graveyard, which I don't mind, but the spot does get into them pretty hard in the late game. So FYR will have a lot of fucking work to cut out for themselves. Aurora now flying on in. They're going to take the evac out over from Grandma's house. And we'll see where CRT is going to move into. VKG's also here. Another squad that needs a good day. A world champion EWC in losers bracket facing elimination as one of the first teams out of the tournament is not what anyone expected. A couple nice shots there from QQ. Yeah.
I was going to say, FaZe in the meantime have actually picked up a knock here in the middle onto Cupid.
Okay.
And now Cupid's going to be duo for the rest of the game. FaZe also got zone info.
Yeah.
So we'll see if FaZe actually, they're backing up here. It's going to be T-Law on their back now.
I got to be real, though, man. We do know it's a duo inside, right? So it's not too far off of the fight over and bottom of Fisher. You can rotate through the bottom, try to block LOS from Liquid. And then
FaZe walking up for this fight on Liquid?
I think they are, bro. FaZe is fighting
EMP.
Liquid. They go for the trio instead of the duo.
They
Maybe
have
the
armor
duo's
advantage.
next.
The Q through.
Zane's going to Q through and immediately leave. They go for the EMP. They get the look. I don't mind that. The pump fake comes out. Liquid might have shit themselves a little bit. Someone get a pants check on Sykes. And that's going to be now FaZe backing up immediately, which, again, I do not mind from FaZe. The sign of life there is good. At least they...
FaZe here, though, is that they did get zone info, and they know that zone 3 is not going to be a good zone for them. So instead of trying to maybe rotate early, they're actually choosing to take an edge fight, which is interesting to me.
I don't really mind that call, though. I think FaZe is one of those teams, too, when they catch fire, they are pretty good. They're consistently winning threes when they have fair fights. A lot of these fights they've been taking so far in this tournament were marksman rifle shots, snipers, so it's not a bad call. One of my favorite players to watch is saying that's ROC now dying, and this is not looking good, man. ROC is playing the one, the only goddamn RV, bro. This is where you don't play. You just don't play here. As long as Vaxon stays alive, there is a chance at a res always, as he is the crypto. But in this situation, it is borderline impossible. Bro, this is bad, though. Again, no defensive character other than Caustic, who's dead, to stay alive. Sauce now dying. They're getting shot from fucking Graveyard. This is going to be a Hail Mary play. Great break of the drone. More nades now coming out. We got the Timu Gibraltar at the inside the RV. I think they might be able to get it. It's just the... Oh, my God, bro. Holy shit, dude. This is, dude.
Oh, my God.
This is a tilter, man. Oh, my God. What is going on? And he's going to pull him here.
If I'm Vax, I'm almost just telling Sauce to die.
Yeah, I think he needs to die. I think Sauce needs to go down. They're going to stick res without Sauce.
See, here's the fucked part, is that if Sauce dies now that he's pulled it, yes.
I don't think they have a Moby. Unless Deeds has one in his box, but I don't even know they're going to be able to get that. Sauce is still playing the same spot where they just tried resing 5 times.
Here we go.
FYR should have angles on this, but I don't know if they're still peeking. If he dies again, bro, it's going to be insane. Okay.
Okay,
They
good
got
for now.
on. A portal. Bro.
Oh, no.
What is fucking happening right now? And a thermite. Deeds now lands into chaos.
He has overflow.
And blood ensuing. CRT now fighting the kill field here, Greek. If you want to go find that, they're getting knocked into VKG. It's going to be a fight over in Countdown, I believe, with Crazy Thieves getting 2 knocks onto VKG, or at least 1. Dud now dead. CRT now moving forward as ROC does get that reset. I have no idea how. ROC is now a full 3-man up.
This is a whole nother
and
team
they're
now.
healthy. Ew, good shots by Evan, man. He's feeling himself.
Is he on the other controller now?
I believe so, yes.
Okay.
I think he's back to the OG roller. That is an EMP from another squad.
Wait! Aurora coming in third party for Holtz goes down.
Aurora now here.
Can they take
for
the
third.
TP?
And they are going to get all their TP off. No, Evan's not going to get it.
No,
Evan is going to be full killed. So that is Aurora picking up a KP on a CRT. Aurora now getting nade spanned by VKG, who's down below. It's Casa, who's a solo. ROC now dying again.
T-Law dead.
Brother, T-Law gone. It's FaZe Clan killing him. ROC dead
too.
again. What is happening in here,
and
man?
now SBI walking up for a fight against Riddle.
SBI's only a duo. FaZe Clan, by the way, are still up. They're getting a reset right now. As Egoist with some good shots right there, moving quick right now.
I mean, dude, the zone is pushing them out in 10 seconds. They can't really do anything.
On the other monitor right now on my screen, we have FaZe. Full reset underneath. It's a great rotation that he can fight on the T-Law, kill him off, and FaZe got 3 KP in a suitable spot underneath bridge. Great job here by FaZe for the reset, man. Love it.
Dude, these guys got a Valkyl.
I mean, SBI has to move on in, yeah. RRQ now fighting here as well. Riddle's getting shots down. It's GG and RRQ now beefing over in the 2-stack. Cupid's influencing the fight here too. It's going to be Kinotrope and Cupid beefing all over, and that's Cupid now gone. I heard a Kraber shot come out somewhere on the map. Crazy Thieves is now a full 3-man.
And they're going to be fighting Aurora now.
And it is Aurora one more time.
Splits off Jen Burton now, and they swing. This is a really good push from Aurora.
Yeah, Aurora is playing this great, and they are a very strong. Oh my fucking Jen Burton. Are we good? Are we human? What in the fuck was even that? EMP's now out. I think Jen's dead.
He's just eating gas, dude. What can he do?
To gas the stinky poo-poo. It's VKG! VKG is thirding in the back. What the fuck is this? Over at Countdown, these 3 teams have been beefing for 15 plus minutes, and now QQ's dead.
Dude, what is going on? Mango trading shots in here. Now we have 4 teams coming out of this window side here from Countdown. Jen Burton
this is insane.
Is doing everything he can to try to get a reset here, but does he get swung?
I think so. Dud's now swinging. Dud's looking for the swing. He's trying to. He can't. It's now Aurora on the back. Holy fuck, bro.
They queued on him, dude.
And they're dead. It's going to be most likely CRT.
Wait.
What? Wait, Jen's disgusting. Bro, what is going the fuck on? Is this Evan?
No, he
Evan.
doesn't get a swap.
And that's going to be CRT now gone.
Fuck.
And at the same time, bro, as Crazy Thieves dies to Aurora, VKG is now getting a reset outside. This is fucking insanity, man. This is actually insane. What is happening in these situations? How is Aurora still alive? How is VKG still kicking? We're having fight after fight over
Man
at
of Culture
Countdown.
now walking up to
and
take
look at
a
this.
fight here.
Look at this. Aurora now swinging VKG. The onslaught ensues over at Countdown. And Dunn now dead. Uchako cracked. He has
It's a
a fucking
singular
Mozambique.
He's shooting a Nerf gun out there.
What is happening? This guy has a literal water gun. VKG dead, man. What the fuck is happening in this game? Metaculture now moving on up here too on the Riddle. So the boys of Metaculture do get their first placement points in this game. FaZe now dying top side. It's going to be Nags and Zane. Last one's alive. Synetic is now dead. They're getting ran at. Zane getting poached in the side, and FaZe Clan explodes from top Mirage. It's Kenotrope sitting pretty this whole time. Oh my fucking gosh. It's a select fire receiver charge rifle, man. And they have, damn, 6 KP from the ultimate height. Kenotrope's in a really good
Man of
position.
Culture, Valco. A lot of teams Valculting in now.
Yep,
Mango
SRL
as well, Riddle.
SRL Valcolt's right on the other side of Aurora. They're trying to stay strong here too. Team Mango looking for a safe spot. This is now a code red for squads, trying to find safety amongst the cliffs and inside Fisher back to the POI.
Okay. I thought they were landing on somebody.
Wait, great
This is
rotation. Metaculture with arguably the best Valculties so far out of this whole thing. SRL now fighting, and they're moving on in. Ein trying to stay alive, killing off Aurora. Will Aurora live to see another day? They will. SRL dead. Hyarka 1 HP. Aurora now gone. 5 Fears takes down both of them, man.
5 Fears
Holy
with
shit.
a really good recuperation this game,
Yes.
man. They did not have a good first.
No, don't forget, man. They also started this game off dying over in Fisher. What a clip, bro, from that boy Gobdaps. And now Fafa Feef is going to go in for another one. They get some more. It's just a 3v1.
No, he goes down trying to get the knock.
Bro, they're dying to FYR inside grave.
No!
No
Fafa
way.
Feef now last alive, dude, after the crazy reset that they had.
It's literally Taida as a solo griefing with a double Mozambique. We have 10 squads of 25 here. As Riddle is trying to stay up, it's 5 Fears of solo beefing with the Riddle solo. Taida putting down the beacon. He's going to try to stick this res and get another commander. I don't know if he can. He's trying to hold off this solo right now. Brother, this is intense.
Dude, yeah.
It's the 1v1 of a century. He's just trying to stick Meltsera before even getting the caustic up. Taida needs to go crazy. Couple missed shots there. Clank Thompson
Gets the
does get the
swap.
armor swap, though. That's a great job. He's a Q.
If he stuns here, he might be winning.
He goes. Riddle
Yes.
moves on in.
Yes.
And the crowd is electric here at
They're
the
going
Dome.
crazy for Taida right now, dude.
They
if he
want
gets this
Riddle.
res, this will be nutty.
Brother, he has this side of the map. You
Get
can hear
it, get
the
it,
crowd.
get it, get it, get it.
Yes!
Come on.
Riddle's back in the game. Taida wins the one. What
Come
a
on,
massive
baby.
clutch up from the IGL with a double beat.
Ice cold from Taida.
He needs this bad, man. And they're honestly not in a bad position with this walk-in Greek. It's really not terrible at all. They have the Bangalore smokes if need be here,
They can
too.
just go under bridge.
Yes. No, they can't. There's Graveyard. FYR and them are there. They can't go underneath bridge. FYR now with an EMP. Multiple squads fighting right underneath where Riddle's going to be at. Swings now out from Crook. Cersei, the 17-year-old IGL, the youngest IGL here at LAN, trying to make something happen for Strays. They look so good. Can they pick it up here?
Wait,
as
Riddle
Andy gets
has
car.
hella shots here.
Riddle's getting
Taida
shots
is
now.
not done yet.
Brother.
Riddle now looking to take the height.
No way
They
Riddle's
can't do
sit on
too
the
much
height.
here. They can't do too
No,
much.
they got to vibe
Metaculture
out.
eliminated.
As FYR's dying Greek. And it's not what you want to see if you're rooting for the young blood. It's now Strays gone, QAD eliminated, and it's Riddle on top here, Greek, alongside Mango. Sentinels, our boy Lauder with the air frags on the Riddle. Will they hit? They will not. It's Dudge. They go 0 for 5 on nades, but it's a swing. Is that Riddle?
I think it is.
Taida
It is.
dead. Now
Riddle now.
Sarah dead.
Down to a solo.
I don't know if I agree with that call from Riddle Order. I don't know if I agree with that call from Riddle. They send it too quick. RRQ was pressuring them on height and forced Riddle to jump down. They had to actually leave or they were going to die to RRQ.
Nice. Really good place here from RRQ. Now they
done.
take the ultimate height.
Oh, yeah, baby. And now we got RRQ, who's top side and bottom. They were the squad that forced Riddle to be in that weird position. As we have some squads that did not do so good in game one. Now locking in for game 2, we got Team Mango. Reignite, strafing, flame
Reignite is
shots.
a solo.
Sentinels is a solo
Sentinels
too.
is a solo.
So it's a 3v3v 1v1.
We're
as
staying on with
Sentinels fall.
RRQ, dude. They are frying right now. They have 13 kills.
13 kills and a potential W for RRQ in game 2. There's 4 KP still available for them to pop off. This might be a 17 kill win if they can stabilize. Team Mango does move up and does get the Watson gen down. The solo is still alive. There's a solo that could influence this fight if need be. On to
The wall goes
Reignite.
down.
Wall now falls like a curtain dropping here over on the main stage.
That gen is really, really helpful right now.
It's not going to be enough. Ew, bro. No.
Shots here from Milsang.
Oh my God.
And they have the ultimate height now.
This is
Surely
beautiful.
Mango looks for the solo.
They have to, and they are. Mango, in the meantime, looks for the solo of Rig. They recognize the dire situation they're in. Rig's trying to stay alive. He can't climb. And he does go down.
Mango gets
and
the kill.
now RRQ, the ultimate height. I want to point out this is his first time IGLing and 2 first-time LAN players on RRQ.
They should take this.
This is their first LAN, and they're trying to clutch up here in the losers bracket. Dude, he is shitting. Noel has crazy shots, man. And Mango's just dead, right?
Yeah.
There's really nothing to do. Oh my God, Mosu's also shitting. Gross
Nice.
sprays. And here we go.
Let's go, baby. RRQ
2v3.
now.
They jump
With the
down.
dub. What a game, dude.
And RRQ are your winners of game 2. It's literally 2 of their players' first time at LAN ever. And they win this game 2 with
I think that's a 28 point game.
Kill win, a 28-point game. That is going to help them so much in this leaderboard and stay in front to that top 10.
That is a
beautifully
massive game,
fucking done by RRQ, man. Yes, beautifully done. Love to fucking see it. GG's. GG's. Damn, can we talk about ROC there, brother? ROC inside that RV twice died.
Yeah.
They not only got full killed almost once, they got full killed basically twice. That was pretty wicked. Greek really scared. Oh my God.
And RRQ.
Damn, bro.
Exactly what we
Damn.
said. 28-point game. Mango's going to pick up 15. Reignite picks up 9. Sentinels pick up 8. Riddle pick up 7. FYR gets 6. ALQ get 7. Kinatrope get 11. And Men of Culture get 2. 5 Fear 6. I want to point out a couple here, though. GG.
Yep. Bad
0
game.
points.
0 points after winning.
After a second.
Oh, second, my bad.
T-Law, 0 points. Rock, 0 points, dude.
Not only
What
is
is going on?
Not only is it 0 points in that game for Liquid, it's a 20th place game.
Yeah.
That means right now Liquid through 2 have 1 point. 1 point in 2 games for Team Liquid in a losers bracket round 1.
Yeah.
That is borderline unheard of for a IGL like 0. Actually, I'm wrong. It's 0 points for Team Liquid in 2 games.
They haven't gotten a single point.
They haven't gotten a single point here at all. What was their game 1 then? Their game 1 was what? They got out 17th with 0 KP. Wow. They have 0 points in 2 games. Again, a very unusual stat for someone of Zero's fucking popularity and achievements. We are now rocking this as the leaderboard through 2 games. We
it's
got
not
one
often
more.
that the name matches the points.
Never. Tight shit. That's going to be RRQ in first with 28 points. I mean, dude, we have RRQ and SBI in first and second through 2. If you went back and asked me if I think these guys would even qual in this lobby, I probably would have told you it's unlikely from the way they played in these first 2, man. Probably I would say they would get bottom 10 just because in their groups they looked bad. And now they come out here with the 2 biggest games so far with 16 kills and a W and like a 12-kill win. That is insane. Crazy Thieves with a bad game, that one, but they still get 3 points. That's going to be ace, or 2 points. That's going to be a CRT 3rd place. Reignite's going to be in 4th. Sentinel's going to be in 5th. GG's going to be in 6th. Then it goes Team Mango 7th. Kinatrope in 8th. Aurora in 9th. And SRO in 10th. The bottom 10 moving in to game number 3 is going to be QAD, FYR, Riddle, VKG, 5 Fears, FaZe Clan, ROC, Cupid, Metaculture, and Team Liquid with 0 points in 2 games. We are now loading in to the last one here on World's Edge before we go 3 games into Storm Point.
I'm actually excited for the second half, too.
Yes, I am too.
I like World's Edge and Storm Point splits.
The one thing we can say that's a positive for some of these squads that are maybe not doing so good on the first half of the set is that a lot of these teams prioritize their Storm Point draft.
Yeah.
That is a W if you play bad on World's Edge, then go into your first draft pick on Storm Point and feel a little bit more confident maybe on that map and end the set strong. We'll see what goes on. We'll see what happens in this Game 3, last one on World's Edge. It is finally a Caustic ban. So we have Newcastle and Caustic
they're starting in 1 minute.
out of here. I'm going to be getting in the lobby right now. We should be good to go. They are not playing games.
Yeah, they're going
through
ripping
this,
them because they know we got a lot of games we got to do today.
18 games, and they're probably predicting some tech pauses at some point of this tournament. So we'll see what goes on. Chat, Game 3, last one World's Edge, then 3 on Storm Point. Again, we are finding out the first 10 teams eliminated at Champs here in Sapporo. You don't want to be one of those squads. It's the biggest LAN yet. The biggest LAN to date. I want to point out that again. We are going to have 16,000 people here tomorrow, and you want to make those match point finals. You don't want to fucking miss it.
Yep.
I love you all so much. Lock on in.
Yesterday and the day before were 12 games. Today, we are doing 18 games. It's 3 sets of 6.
Correct. I
see a lot of confusion in the chat.
Yeah, a lot of confusion going on. It is 3 sets of 6. It was only 2 sets of 6 yesterday and the day before. So we are really having fucking 10 hours of games today. And if you don't like that, you don't like fucking Apex Legends, baby. Come on, man. 18 games of ALGS. The fuck more you want here, brother? That's what I'm talking about, bro. We're doing 18 games today into a fucking match point finals tomorrow. Are we out of our goddamn minds? This is the shit I'm talking about. We need more lanes. We need more ALGS. We need more goddamn tournaments for the goddamn Pro League. Fucking 3 or 4 ain't enough. Give me 6. Come on. This is the shit people live for, bro. Ranked is dog shit. Who wants to play that? Give us more ALGS, dude.
Hey, man. I'm hoping for more.
Come on.
In year 6, man. I'm hoping for more.
I'm hoping for more as well. Let's hope we get a schedule announced here by the end of the week. Hopefully on after or before Championship Sunday, we're all good to go. I'm praying. I'm going to try to get Shaheen to leak some stuff here on the stream. I'll probably talk to him and see what's going on.
Thank you, dude.
I'll get Shaheen to leak some stuff on stream, man.
Good,
Maybe get him in trouble a little bit. I like to push him a little bit.
We got a gift, dude.
Oh, sick, dude. Fuck yeah.
They're wafers from Austria.
Oh, that's mad cool. Ooh, what flavor is that? Is that hazelnut?
I don't know.
I think that's a hazelnut. You want to try it right now? Go for it.
Kind of.
No leaks, not from me, from Shaheen. He would do it. He would do it if I asked him.
I'll try one.
I ordered the fire hoodie. Thank you, man. Thank you, chat. Merch is still available for pre-orders. !1 merch in the chat. Please go click that link. It's fucking very fairly priced, and the shit's kind of fire. It's Sapporo Edition Wig Nation merch. Want to be a part of the community, bro? Even more, I'm good right now. I'll eat one later. But I love you guys, man. Thank you all for being here, for real. But you guys follow the streams, not only mine, but also Greeks. We got one more game, World's Edge.
This is fire.
Where are we going? Is it hazelnut?
Yeah.
It's hazelnut. Fuck yeah. Hi, hello. Yeah. Ooh.
How you doing?
Ooh. Nice.
These wafers are fire.
Are they good? I'm going to have to stand on that chair and probably...
You're just going to have to frisbee it back up.
I don't know, bro. The frisbee might get dangerous. I'm not trying to poke someone's fucking eye out in the stands.
Did he eat the cheesecake or what? Not yet, dude.
No.
That's for Championship Sunday.
No. I do have a cheesecake I have to eat today. A fan gave it to me. I can't lie, bro. I ate a little bit of the cheesecake yesterday to get a little pre-taste. Someone also in the stands gave me cheesecake. Please, if you are here, stop bringing me cheesecake. Bring me like something cool, bro. Like a fucking Gundam figure or a fucking pack of Pokemon cards. You sick fucks just bring me cheesecake all the time.
Sick fucks for sure, dude. Oh, watch out for the wire. Thank you to the fan who just dropped off those wafers, though. Those are pretty fire. I can't lie. But yeah, man, chat, we got one more game here on World's Edge, and then we go over to the Storm Point. Is that a real jersey? Gas. Shout out to all the fans, man, showing us love, dude. There's always, every single time we come to land, dude, there's always people right around us, always showing love, man. The fans really do just go crazy in Apex. Every time we come out here and you just look into those stands, dude, you see so many people, and it goes so deep. You really underestimate how many fucking people are here. It's pretty crazy, dude. The duality of the man. One complains about cheesecake and one loves wafers. There it is, baby. There it is. I believe so, Mats. Yeah, I'm pretty sure all the sets are the same maps. Yes, it should be World's Edge into Storm Point. I know for a fact it is not Olympus today. That I do know. Did I hydrate today? I'm always hydrated, man. Roughly, Trail. Yeah, by the end of today, I think it will be right around there. Yeah.
What, 10,000?
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. It's definitely going to reach 10,000 today. The queues were out the fucking window, dude, all the way down the street.
I think we need to do at least 10,000.
Red rolls, right ceiling. It's all right. How many sets today? 2, 3 sets of 6, man. 18 games. We're now locked in for game 3, Greek. Where do we think this is ending? What is the vibe? We already got a Fisher zone. Kind of central on both sides. Fisher and a Monument. We can definitely say Fisher's a little more south, but not fully south, not fully north. What are we thinking here for game 3, baby?
All right, so what I think is going to be Siphon.
Yeah.
What I want is Skyhook. We haven't had a Skyhook zone yet, bro.
So you want Skyhook, you think it's Siphon.
Yeah.
We haven't got a Siphon zone either. Siphon is extremely common during scrims. I will say right now, majority of the pullbacks and majority of what we're seeing zone-wise is not something we've been seeing during scrims or at all during boot camps either. We're not seeing zone.
What?
You really like those wafers, don't you, buddy?
I'm hungry.
There you go, big man.
I get to eat breakfast.
There you go. Yeah, it was really good. Actually, went to the breakfast the first time today. Really delicious. You don't like those eggs, though, huh? They're way too runny for you?
I get the steam ones.
Ah, I knew it. Steamed eggs are good, too. But those runny scrambled eggs are goated. All right, let's see what the change-up is here. Don't forget, we have a new Castle and a Caustic Band. The two best characters, arguably in Apex Legends, are now gone for the ALGS Game 1 and 2, which most likely means they'll probably be gone for the rest of the set. So that factors in for a lot of these guys and how they pick their legends moving forward. Defensive gameplay now kind of gets put on the back burner, and offensive legends are a little bit more useful. In Game 1 and Game 2, when those legends are available, offensive gameplay is much harder to make work. It's harder to catch strides. You can now die to caustic gas. You could get knocks, but Newcastle's there to res. Without these characters, a Mad Maggie ball, a couple of fucking good seer scans, you know, one good snipe, and they can't get the reset in time by the time you're pursuing them, and that's the difference maker. So we'll see what offensive comps now come on into play in this Game 3 on World's Edge. And again, whatever bans go out here will affect the Game 4, 5, and 6 on
This could
Stormpoint.
actually be Siphon. It's going south, it looks like.
I didn't even predict, but facts, it definitely looks like it's going Siphon on your screen for sure. I think.
Never mind. Thermal. Wow.
All right, we are going south side, baby. We're going all the way down to Thermal. So this is a game where FYR has to capitalize. FYR also used their first pick in the POI draft over at Thermal Station. They need, and I mean this genuinely, they need a good game here before they go into Storm Point. This is right now a big do or die moment in my mind when I'm thinking of FYR. They're a momentum-based team. They've had no momentum at all going into this LAN after their bad day one. So I want to see what they can do here and
here's the
capitalize on a very good zone pull.
They don't have a console.
They have no console. Correct.
They have no console, so unless they start seeing teams rotate super early into them, they're going to have no indication that the zone actually pulls.
Well, the one good thing about Thermal is you can actually take so many spots and still be in a good position for this end game. So I think they will be fine regardless. We already see ROC
Ideally, where do you
in.
think they go?
Ideally, without zone, I think they just go island. Or they go top middle of Siphon.
I think top middle Thermal.
There's no reason to not go top Thermal or Donut. I think Thermal's even better. They're going to immediately scan this beacon, which they see right now. Oh, no. Oh, no. Cersei. He's in a bad spot. He went to go literally hit the ring console.
Yeah.
Or what was he going to hit over there? The recon scan. Why would he do that when Crook is hitting one over there? I don't know what Cersei's doing. It seems like they're maybe getting a little bit in over their heads. Enemy does take top Thermal, and now it's going to be...
Cersei can queue up there.
Yeah, so that's going to be FYR taking top Thermal, which by default is...
Wait, Rex might be fine for it.
No way. No fucking way. Bro, they're landing
They're going
on
for it.
Crook, man. And
Oh
he
my
gets
God.
hit by enemy.
Enemy just with the one clip. And wait, Sandro just got kidnapped.
what is going on. FYR now on my screen, looking to take it back up. It's only a duo, though. FYR is not a full three-man, so they're
they
scared
have
to
the
take
Sheila
it.
waiting for it, though.
And the Sheila was out. Wait, another bang grenade! And now they go FYR.
FYR going for the height!
And this is the shit I want to see. This is it right there, man. Come on.
Dude, Enemy with a crazy one clip there. I don't think Nolsang was expecting him to just be waiting. I thought he was going to jump off.
Hey, first place team now out. 16 kills and a W for RRQ last game. A 0-point banger this one. And speaking of fighting and 0-point bangers, it's QAD beefing with Team Mango on the top side as Mango is getting peeled and eaten up here over in the back of Thermal while Easy flashes at Island and his team's on platform. Nade rolls in. Banger.
SBI now fighting Men of Culture.
And Owlboy, is it? That's Men of Culture dying too, Greek. This is not the start Men of Culture wants right now. Egoist getting to the KP.
Here.
Yeah, this is bad though, bro. It is a 3v2. They are tied in the armor department. Men of Culture has to go nuclear.
The Maggie ball comes in.
Ew.
A Becky.
Ew, and no.
And Men of Culture go
dead.
down. And they're getting bagged.
The body bag's coming out, man. Put them in a body bag, brother. SBI are not losing their threes. Men of Culture right now are indeed. It's a tough one. It's an unfortunate situation, but they are a three-man, so no excuses moving forward. That's how it goes. They're no longer a duo. When you're full three locked in, the excuses run thin, and you gotta win your threes if you're about that action. And sadly, there are one squad right now in this lobby that is full confidence after their game one win, and that is SBI. Crazy. All right, well now T-Law is going to move on up. They're now drifting out of Skyhook. FaZe Clan also inside.
They might meet up here.
Well, Liquid got the scan. So Liquid knows that FaZe Clan's in there. FaZe Clan also knows they got scanned. So they got to have some recon that something was hit. Liquid's now actually looking to wipe FaZe here. They're moving on up here. Let's see how this goes. FaZe Clan now, understanding. Sykes looking for shots. FaZe Clan now, he's going to leave the situation, which is the right call from FaZe. I don't think you fight a Liquid coming out with a recon scan. You're also now in a pretty awkward spot. Even though they have the triple blues versus the triple perps, I still think in that situation FaZe made the right call not to take that fight. So FaZe will now leave over to the countdown side.
I mean, to be honest, it's probably in both teams' best interest to not have that fight.
Yeah, I agree. I don't think that was a really good fight by Liquid either, but I think they're trying to get something going. Right? Like, yeah. I think at this point, man, Liquid, sadly, for a lot of people that are fans of Zero and them, are kind of rooting for something to give, right? Just a point, a kill, to show some signs of life moving in before we go to Storm Point, which I believe they also used their Storm Point pick first. If I want to give you your screen real quick, I'm going to check out.
Who?
I'm going to give you your screen real quick. I want to see if they use their Storm Point pick first on the POI draft, or they use their World's Edge. That will kind of make a difference here. For Liquid, they use their first pick at Barometer. So their second pick is Survey Camp, which is pretty dog shit. I forgot. So they're going to.
Because I was going to say, I see them in Sky East a lot so far in these games, which we know historically is fucking terrible.
Yeah, so it's Survey and Sky East, which again, no excuses. It is a bad POI to play from, though, on World's Edge, one of the worst of the two that you can get here. I think it's either literally Epicenter or Survey, in my personal opinion. So at least they have something to look forward to for 4, 5, and 6 if this game 3 does not go well. But if it does, it's always a pick-me-up. And we're going to stay on board with FaZe Clan. We're going to wait for the beacons. It's going to chill out. We've now seen this settle before the storm, man. Everything's going to chill on out before teams start to get active. With Thermal, one thing we know about this end game is that Thermal can really just be easy to get into.
I was going to say, dude, you just look at the zone right now. There's already 12 to 13 teams in there. Everyone is already almost on the south side of the map.
There are so many fucking people inside this zone. VKG going to be vibing, and we look at Greek Stream here.
Centralizes here normal. This could be the one that ends right here on the platform where Sorali are.
I think Sorali and Sentinels and FYR are in some great spots. FYR being middle of Thermal right now might actually be the best case scenario, truly. Not only that, Greek, they also have a Rampart and a couple marksman rifles. So they are getting infinite ammo here on their Rampart as they're shooting down at the rest of the lobby. And look where Crook is to make sure he's not getting shot out of his drone. That boy's sitting up top of the fucking little railing, invisible. It's pretty cool.
Dude, the thing is that Sentinels is trying to sear Q them through the floor and then alter kidnap them.
So with Sentinels being below them, trying to get this alter kidnap, they know that Crook's going to be up there in a drone. Exactly. So trying to find out where he is. So Crook actually doing that.
He's the only one that really can get kidnapped.
Yes. So him kind of doing that's pretty impressive. I actually
smart.
love that call. Yeah, very big fan of that. It's a heads-up play. It's a minor thing you're doing that could avoid a major mistake. Big fan of teams that take that initiative. Liquid is now moving in Riddle order. Another fan favorite here over in Sapporo, not really doing great in this tournament so far. We'll see if they can actually change this around. Riddle order, man, one of the biggest orgs here over in Japan. Part of it myself. We have Vodka, their owner, watch partying today. A lot on the line for these guys. Ton of pressure. They qualified into land through the last chance qualifier in APAC North. So they didn't really do too good in their pro league. They didn't really do too good the last couple lands. And the last chance qualifier was their way to punch their ticket for land.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, looking at this map here, right, we already talked about how many teams can fit inside Thermal Station. There are still 4 open spots.
Oh, yeah, easily.
Still.
Easily. Even the back buildings here, brother, you can play from. Back buildings.
That's where I think 100T is going to go.
Yeah, you can play here, too. You can play over here,
One
man.
jungle gym is still free.
Yep.
The bottom of Donut is free.
There's so much to do.
QAD has 2 buildings to themselves on the top side.
So you can make a play. So right now, if your team you're a fan of is on the edge, it's not a negative thing. It could just be a positive overall net if they have a Valk. It might be a little harder with Alter to get into the Thermal side. But if you have a Valk, man, this is pretty clean rotates because Thermal is one of the more safer POIs to rotate into. It's very similar to you know, Skyhook, where there's just tons of positionings, and you can make a lot of the rotations and the minor works later down the line. But the macro is the easiest part of it all.
Right.
I would hit Wig with the tween step back, pump step through off the backboard, dunk that shit. The fact that Prodigy Aces thinks he has over a 3-inch vertical is crazy.
Yeah, the only thing he jumps to is conclusions.
Facts, and he couldn't even jump over my erection.
All right. So we got T-Law here walking up towards the tunnel. It's going to be Cupid in there. I'm going to be honest, I fucking hate this spot.
Yeah, I don't like it either, man. Not
Middle
a huge
tunnel's
fan.
pretty trashola.
Been not a big fan of that one. Someone just said I'll fall for that. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Glad you like stupid-ass jokes just like me. T-Law now fighting. Here we go. We're going to have a T-Law beef. That's, I believe, going to be the boys over at Cupid. And this could be the one that lights the fire.
Oh
Someone light the fire. There it is, T-Law.
God
Finally doing something here, man. Finally.
Not only did they do something, that was just a clean wipe like they used the bidet.
Facts, bro. Dude wipes hit these guys up. Or Huggies, because they pulled up and shit on them. 17 squads of 51 as we're all still full teams here, Greek.
Good sign of life there from T-Law. They needed that fight.
Bad.
We talked about how trash that spot was from Cupid, and T-Law knew it right away.
Yeah, and I mean, in this situation, my bad, Chad, on the wrong camera. I mean, one of the biggest situations here, too, is that FaZe Clan didn't get the third party because how fast that was, right? And neither did SBI. But now we're watching SBI try to do what they just did, or Liquid just did to Cupid, to now Liquid. We'll see what happens. The only difference is here is they don't have, wow,
they
Liquid.
ripped that portal with the quickness.
Bro.
The issue is now, though, hold on, right? They may have gotten out of that jam,
Yes.
but they have no Valk. They might have to hit the balloon, and they could potentially get gate kept here by SBI.
Yeah, this is really interesting now. T-Law kind of put themselves in a bad spot, but I don't think they could have stayed in there, Greek, mainly because of the Mad Maggie. The Mad Maggie Q came in, and what the fuck was that Q from Zero? Did you see that? That was horrible. It's all good, though. Uh-oh, not all good. Funk's 1 HP, and now SBI is looking over. I'm going to be real with T-Law backing up. Oh, my God, SBI just jumped down. These guys are fucking psycho.
Like the Maggie ball.
And Zero's dead. Oh, my goodness. And that, look, dude, what is going on with T-Law, bro?
Bro, I'm telling you, they can't leave that tunnel there. They're already too far committed.
But even in that moment when they're not in tunnel, they're just lacking initiative. They're playing so slow underneath. I mean, again, it's not over yet. We're talking like it's over. Funk is still healthy, and Sykes is getting a bat off.
I mean, they're going to get gate kept here. They have to be.
It's EMP'd. We'll see what goes on. Ego is dead. SBI dying in the back. It's Zane.
Oh, FaZe is actually thirding all of this.
FaZe is here for the third party. They're now coming on in. It's just Zane and Nags. They're sending the duo out to gatekeep. And I mean, everyone's dead now. T-Law is most likely going to die.
SBI just fed FaZe.
Yeah, I mean, SBI, I like the play, but if you're going to happen this.
And this is a W play from FaZe.
Yeah, I mean, I like this gatekeep by FaZe a lot. They're getting probably around 4 KP or 3 KP in this situation.
Nags gets the one onto Funk. Reignite eliminated. We're down to 15.
Zane.
And T-Law dead. FaZe just pick up free KP.
Wow, bro. How do you
That's
feel
4
about
kills
that
for
from
FaZe, and now
SBI?
they get the tunnel.
Yeah, I mean, listen. Not only is this great for FaZe.
Oh my
Holy
God.
fucking rotate.
What is this zone? 5 fears just get a
God,
gift.
are you out of your mind? Holy moly. Good golly gosh.
5
Oh
fears
my
just get a
God.
free zone.
That is fucked. And I'm not talking about front page of the hub. That's just Apex fucked, man. We now have ROC.
Wait,
getting
Sorali?
EMP'd.
Okay, they take the building next to 5
Who's
fears.
fighting right now? It's going to be ROC and FaZe. FaZe queues up. They're playing aggressive, baby. And with that pull, FaZe knows they can make a push here. ROC is on their wits' end on World's Edge so far, Greek. Zane is shitting. I love
It's
this
armor
guy.
advantage here. They know it.
Oh,
they
yeah.
have to be careful of a third party, though.
And now
That's
this
the
is
only
my
thing.
favorite player to watch, or one of mine in the NBA. Zane is unbelievable to R9 in the altar. They
Oh,
don't
Ray
need to
G.
push.
Kraber. Hold on, I'm looking
Oh
for
my
it.
God, we have an SRL Kraber for Ray here. You're on it already. You're good. We do have a Kraber. I'm gonna stay on board with this FaZe fight. Might be maybe the most important fight of the match. They're playing for Cliff, which is a very solid spot to just hold on to moving in. They're not only having to fight ROC, they're dead. Nags dies from the side. Oh no, this is bad now.
UAD.
This is bad now, Greek. And they're getting sent
And now
on.
FaZe have to drop. They drop into another team, though.
And Zane's dead.
Oh, no.
What was so good for FaZe about 5 seconds ago just turned so sour so quick. Oh my God, the opposite
They
of
might be
sour
able to
patch.
reset here. I almost wonder, why did he drop when they could have just
I
backed
don't know.
up?
And now it can reset. Look at this. It's Kinetro now pushing up. And they're getting knocks into QAD's on the height. Player K now dead. And now QAD's dead to Kinetro from behind.
They just got smacked.
As I believe FaZe does get one up. The banner is grabbed and the Moby's out.
FaZe reset, baby. FaZe reset. What are you doing?
Baby, I wasn't calling you a bitch. I was calling the chair a bitch. I love you so much. You're a queen. I love you. All right, here we go.
Mango now trading in the kill feed. We have Sorali here with the Kraber, though.
Yep, Mango
Ray
is now
G
trading.
looking for something.
He's getting nothing. He's finding L after L. At the same time here, Greek, we have Sentinels now moving on in. Here we go. Mango eliminated. Sen now trying to make a play for platform side. This is not easy at all.
They're going to queue into the fight.
Riley,
Good swing here from Riley.
great job. Lauder, great job.
Gets jammed at the door.
FYR is dead, and now Sen is just a solo of only Riley. Ew, bro. Great try. Sen does die, and it's VKG with the wipe. GG now gone here too, Greek. You're good to change. And here we go. We do have Ray with the Kraber. The zone is shifting towards that side.
This is such a good zone for
look who it
Sorali
is.
and 5 Fears, dude.
It's now CRT fighting VKG. They're fighting for the platform as FaZe is getting more KP.
They're on the ultimate height now.
They're
Full
gonna kill
reset.
ROC. They're gonna
Huge
kill
swing from
ROC.
FaZe.
What a game from FaZe so far. It's electric here. FaZe up. Oh my goodness. Phony now fighting. CRT getting knocks. It doesn't get better than this, man. I love this fucking
And now
esport.
CRT on the swing. They see the KP potential.
Great job.
This is free.
Free low.
Nice.
Free
That's
low.
going to be VKG dead. We're down to top 5 now. All the teams have to come to the high ground, though, as the zone is pulling to the platform.
Correct. And now CRT does bounce back.
Huge
Again,
portal, too.
There is a Kraber in play for that boy Ray. Ray has
The
really
issue
done.
for FaZe here, though, is this cross.
Correct.
They have Sorali with the Kraber looking for their entry.
As of right now, this is still a great game from FaZe regardless. Ray is now staring. Never mind, no he's not. He said, fuck it, that's okay. Well, I'll let them rotate for freezies. Why not, dude? CRT is now on the opposite side of where FaZe is at. So CRT and FaZe sharing platforms on the opposite sides. Both squads still have
And
to
now
move on in.
Ray has shifted his attention to 100T. And we know their luck against Krabers this tournament.
Yeah, I do like this play from Ray, though. I think he does need to focus CRT more. They are the immediate threat. In this situation, Ray needs to focus this squad. They're the ones sending their building and maybe trying to take their floor. FaZe right now is not in threat. CRT goes first floor for the fight. CRT now dying. There's nowhere to go. This is rough. CRT puts the cat wall out, which I love the cat play here, man. This is fantastic.
I wonder if they knew he had Kraber.
I don't know. I don't think so. He hasn't shot one in 18 fucking years, it feels like.
They take their bottom floor, maybe?
No, there's a team bottom. They can't go there. They're stuck right now, brother.
This is not good for
No,
Crazy
this is
Bees.
really bad right now, man. I'm not a huge fan of this at all for CRT. I also don't even like this for SRL. They're top side, but they have nothing to do with the Kraber. That's FaZe he's staring at, bro. He's got to start ripping. It's about to be round 6.
I mean, he has 5 shots left,
Yeah, but he's got to start ripping. It's literally about to be round
And
6.
CRT jammed the bottom. It's going to be, it's Riddle.
It is Riddle.
Nice 1v1 here for Verholst.
It's a third
He's
party.
getting thirded.
He's got to fight this bottom side. He's got to go for the KP or something.
Yeah, I think he gets the bat off and just jams bottom floor.
He's got to. He's getting sent.
No.
And that is Gobgaps and 5 Fears taking down the boys. SRL now dying. Brother, it's looking like a phase W.
5 Fears with the nade spam here onto SRL.
Greek.
And Iniaga goes down.
Riddle is still alive. The crowd is going to be
huge
electric.
for FaZe.
This is huge right now for FaZe. Greek, you stand board with FaZe. Riddle now resetting bottom floor. We might be getting a FaZe Clan W in this game, number 3.
I mean, they have everything. The entire zone is theirs. They have all the space. They need to see if they can get some extra KP here for them.
They need this bad.
Yes.
Don't forget they used their number 1 draft pick on World's Edge, and they've had bad games. Shots going down. Riddle is a still full 3-man, but the ultimate hyper Zane with the core is a scary.
They're going for every bit of KP here.
I love this. I love this aggression out of FaZe. This is what I need out of it. Not that one so much. We go back. We don't do that, though. They did get knocks, though. They did get knocks. Riddle is still bottom floor. Riddle is terrified right now. The guy, who the fuck is
5
that guy?
Fears. And now FaZe drop down.
And
they can
3v3.
smell the W now.
It's one of the biggest teams in Japan versus FaZe. The underdogs of EMEA. Can they make it work?
And now here comes the drop down. Zane with the knock.
Zane, do it to him. Clip after clip. Damage after damage.
FaZe, baby.
And we're going to FaZe the fuck up. Going into game number 4 here.
And FaZe take the game.
Wow.
What a game, dude.
Oh my goodness gracious. FaZe up for game
Holy
number
shit.
3. What a play. Brother, the reset on Cliff, are you kidding me?
Not only did they reset top Cliff, Nags dropped down in panic. They crypto reset from the low ground, and he lands back to the height. They clear the height and have that entire side of the zone to themselves. What a fucking game, dude.
I gotta say this again, I love how when they realized everyone's on that side of the end game, they immediately go for all the KP. You saw that?
Yeah, 100%.
They played that so aggressively, and I think that's how they need to operate in circles like that. They know the chances of their win are extremely high, and they knew the chances of fucking up was very low. So they went for every single KP. GG's, man.
And FaZe, just like that, pick up 26 of their own to shoot them up the leaderboard. I don't know where they're going to fall just yet. Riddle, pick up 12. 5 Fears, pick up 9. Sorali, pick up 5.
Hey,
CRT, pick up 8.
You fuckers, I love y'all, man.
VKG, pick up 5. Rock, pick up 6. GG, pick up 8. Sentinels, 5. And Kinotrope, get 10. This lobby just got a little bit more interesting.
Dude, Nags is such a good kid, too, bro. Nags and Zane. Zane's one of my favorite POVs to watch in scrims. To see them do well here in this game truly is so fucking nice. Nags has always been the kindest person to me. I love this team, bro. Cinetic has had a tough ALGS run the last year and a half, 2 years. It's good to see them do well. We'll see what goes on here in this game 4, 5, and 6. But as we move forward, World's Edge is done.
Going
and
to
Storm Point is now here, and the overall scores going into the second half of the maps. And just like that, dude, I mean, this is how one game could turn around your entire event.
Woo!
And this
Look at that leaderboard.
This is why you play till the last fucking second. It is FaZe Clan in first with 32 points. It's going to be RRQ in second with 28. SBI in third with 28. Crazy Thieves in fourth with 25. Then it goes GG in fifth. Sentinel 6th, Kinotrope 7th, Riddle 8th, Mango 9th, and Reignite in 10th. All that matters is right now, okay? One more time I have to say this. All that matters is top 10 to move on. That is it.
Yeah.
Top 10 to move on.
With that being said, though, right, not only top 10 matters, but specifically where you land in that top 10 is the draft that you're going to get in the next set.
True. Yes. And I mean, right now it's safe to say, as long as FaZe Clan doesn't drop 0-point games for the next 3, they should be qualified into the next round of the elimination bracket.
Right.
We do have an altar ban here too, so no altar available on Storm Point, which
No
is
Newcastle and no Caustic, right?
Yeah, I'm going to be real, man. It's pretty crazy to see the shift from Valk to Alter in this tournament, and now Alter being banned before Valk almost every single time.
I wonder now if that forces everyone to choose Valk, because they were kind of going along with the Alter because they didn't want to take the gamble of flying in late.
Exactly. So they didn't want to fly in late. They were scared of the risks. Do people now go to Wraith instead of risking
That's what I was thinking is if they don't want to go the Valk route, they're most certainly going to have to go either the Wraith or the Bang Wraith.
Yeah, bro, but like Wraith and Bang on Storm Point compared to what I think Valk provides is just not it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I think you got to go Valk on a map like Storm Point with so much space between POIs. Now, we're going to go over here real quick here too and check out the damage leader and kill leader. Kill leader right now is Cannon on Keenan Trupp with 11. Damage leader is Zane. What? I got some shit for you. Oh, yeah, here. Go for it. We got Zane as a damage leader. What's up? You leaking stuff or what? Are you leaking?
You're leaking stuff.
The only time you're out on the stream, bro, is you
not
start
leaking
leaking
stuff.
shit. Damn it! What the fuck?
I did see the chat, or I just got told in the chat I look like a proud dad.
Yeah, someone else has said.
I
can't
feel
lie.
like a proud dad.
I looked at the chat and someone said, "Shout
I
out
can't hear
bald
you at
guy."
all, by the way, wait.
Oh, you
Huh?
can't?
Can you hear him? I can only hear you.
Wait,
That's maybe
what's
the way it should be, actually.
Dude, what the fuck?
No, I hear both just fine.
You don't
I
hear?
can't
What about
hear
now?
you.
You hear me now?
No.
Oh, I don't know what's going on then. Well, someone said, "Shout out bald guy." You're not bald, dude.
I'm getting there, man. Yo,
But it
come
made me
on,
die
Chad.
laughing.
That's not cool, man.
Just shout out bald guy. Had
Dude,
me weak.
listen, they joke, but they'll get there one day.
Yeah, they don't know you. They don't know you deadlift 315 for 50.
For 50.
For 50.
Yeah.
Yeah. Bro, I literally can't hear you.
Yeah, but you're also just old, man, so you can't hear anything.
George, where's George? George,
Look at this guy in here, dude. Wait, no, what about now? What about now?
I can't hear
What
him.
about now?
He can't hear Wig, but he can hear me.
Yeah, it's weird.
Is that by design?
Is that by design? So, because he's annoyed at me?
Warge.
Warge, baby.
Say something.
Chat, we also have a little bit of a break here, too, man. Don't forget, it's a PP break from games 3 into game 4.
Dude, oh my God.
You hear me now?
No. We're not telling chat.
What?
Bro, my ear cup was inside out, man.
Oh, my God, dude. You are old. Chat, his ear cup was inside out, man. Look at his headset. They don't have to tell him, bro. They all knew. Your headset's on wrong. This guy
Jesus
actually
Christ.
is just losing it. He's getting... Shaheen's getting senile.
I'm geriatric, man.
Dude, oh my God,
Senile
you're
is
getting there,
crazy.
bro. You're getting senile. Dude, if you don't know who Shaheen is, chat, he literally created the B-Stream. So, what's that?
Good times. Oh, man, that was a good one.
You're-
Clip that.
That's insane.
All right, I got two things for you guys.
Yeah.
First of all, Year 5
Pins?
champs pins. Have you guys got these yet?
No, we haven't got him. We'll
Good.
take pins. Fi.
Year 5.
Is this my dev pin?
No, you have a
you-
dev pin for me?
Dude, so I... Do
Oh,
you
you
want
got it
it?
for everybody else but us, huh?
I have one.
I gave one to...
You're a piece of shit.
So Joseph gave one to somebody...
This is sick.
Yeah, me.
No, he gave it to a kid.
Joseph
and the kid
gave me
started
one
crying, And
yesterday.
then Joseph was like, I have to leave. I'm going to start crying. Like,
Oh, okay. So just give
So,
me the
so
kids.
the dev pin is a really
How
cool
old was
thing
the
that
kid?
Jasmine actually came up. It's like a 4-year-old kid.
Oh, so you're
I can't
5.
shit talk a 4-year-old, man.
No,
It's
you
all
can't.
good. Yeah, it was tough. I was gonna for sure if it's 11.
Just the old
Yeah.
folks like me. That's all.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's elder abuse, man.
It's all
That's
good.
messed
Yeah,
up.
facts. My bad.
So the dev pin's a really cool new thing. Actually, I think Jasmine came up with the idea. Jasmine or Callie. It's a dev pin. I don't know if
You
chat
have
can
one
see.
right there to give to me.
Hold up, man. Hold up. So I've got it on. The point is, it's kind of like you find a dev. Wait, why does he have a pin?
I told you I finesse.
I didn't give it to him, man.
Bro, you have one. Dude. Yeah, that's insane, bro.
So I have one here.
Yeah, it's fire.
There's like a little card you get when you come in. It's like, hey, find the dev pin, have a good conversation. You'll get a physical dev pin. And
cool.
so, for the first time in my life, I'm popular, man. You know,
If
it's
people are
nice.
coming to talk to you,
But it's wild. I took it off because I couldn't walk through the fan zone without being mobbed.
No
And then
way.
people were still,
Really?
they saw my, I was wearing the ALGS thing,
Jersey.
and they still
Mobbed
were
you
like,
for
dude,
it?
it was wild. So I have 3 left total. Do you want one?
no, it's okay. Give it to somebody else. Give it to a kid or some shit, bro. No, give it to a kid. Give it to a kid. I can't. Give it to a kid. If you find like a,
You act like you're stealing from a kid right now. You're not.
yeah, but
you
if you see like a toddler, just throw it to them. If they don't catch it, then come back and give it to me.
know. Are you sure you don't want? I've got
Yeah, it's
3.
good. I promise it's good.
I mean, Greek has one, man. I mean,
No,
that's,
it's okay. I promise.
Okay.
You're good. You're good.
okay.
Just get me one of those like Sapporo hoodies.
They may be sold out.
All right. Well, piece of shit, bro.
But I have something else for you.
What do you have now?
This
I get
is-
fucking cookies. Great.
Dude. You're about to hear the story,
Yeah.
and you're about to feel real bad about saying that.
Okay. What is that? Okay. Great. Now I'm also a piece of shit in so many ways right now. This is insane.
I've never seen that method before.
You just had a care package
just go like-
delivered
Bro, he
on
just
a
dropped
wire.
it with
With
a phone charger wire.
That is
That's
pretty cool.
innovative.
That's honestly incredible.
That's pretty sick. Thanks, dude.
What the hell?
That's dope. So what are these?
So this is actually a really cute
He wants us
story.
to sign it.
So my partner, she
Just right on the front?
her grandmother, her
Yeah,
family
that's
used
nutty.
to house exchange
Yeah.
students. Oh. And so in the 80s, I don't know, you can't think back that far, but in the 80s,
So cute.
her grandmother used to house a Japanese exchange student. And like fast forward 30, 40 years, the gentleman lives in Japan. So him and his wife have a macaron shop in Tokyo.
No
So
way.
whenever I come to Japan, we stay with them. We go to their macaron
Yeah.
shop. It's super cute.
Dude, that's a cool full circle
And so
moment.
That's fucking awesome.
I reached out to him and I was like, guys, we should do like an ALGS collaboration. So they made official ALGS Nessie
Bro.
macarons.
This is
Nah,
pretty
that's
fucking
so
cool, man.
sick.
Look at that
Thank you.
Nessie, dude. It's a is it a Sakura Nessie?
It's a Sakura Nessie.
Dude, that's fucking gas. On the macaroon, bruh.
Oh, mine's in the light.
That is gas, dude. You can't really see it, but wait, let me see if I can focus better. Dude,
Yeah.
that's fucking cool, man.
Dude, that's so awesome.
Damn, you guys can't see it, but it looks fucking sick. Oh, you can't see it, dude. That's dope shit.
There's a sigil one too, like
That's
an Apex
so
sigil
cool.
one.
Damn.
But yeah, so there's a few of them. They're limited. They're selling them here in the fan zone.
Come to the fan
and,
zone, get your Sakura Nessie fucking macaroons, bro. I also
Yeah.
love macaroons. So.
And
Oh, that's so sick.
It's super cool,
That's
dude.
dope,
Anyway,
man.
so this is like a little fun project, but I wanted to give one to
Thank you. I'll
guys.
definitely eat it, too.
Yeah, we appreciate it.
I'll
Yeah,
eat
I'm
that
just
later.
giving you some cookies.
Yeah, I'll take it, man. All right, well, it's not just cookies now, you piece of shit. You got fucking sentimental value apparently with everything, dude. You got sentimental value. We're signing a DS.
Yeah.
Dude, we're signing a DS. Dude, you're the man for that. That's so cool. I used to play Nintendo on this shit until my fucking eyes bled.
All right. Anyway, I just wanted to.
I love you
drop
so
it
much.
off.
Thank you, bro. Thank you so
want
much.
a dev badge?
No, it's okay. I promise. I promise.
sure?
Yeah, I swear on my life, it's okay.
What?
Get that badge. No, I'm saying.
Dev badge. Dude, how are you so sweaty?
Dude, come on.
It's like
Fuck
I
off
just.
the shit, dude.
What time is it? Like it's not.
Yeah,
even
bro.
noon,
I know. I
man.
sweat crazy style. I get it, dude. I hate it too, man. You think I like fucking having swamp ass 24/7? It's awful for me.
Just touch you, and I'm like, my
I
hands.
know,
like, damn,
I know,
man.
dude. Tina thought I washed my sweatshirt in the bathroom yesterday. It was just my sweat. It's awful, dude.
All right. Anyway,
All
love
right,
you
love you,
guys.
buddy. Love you so much.
Yeah,
Thanks for
you
everything,
too,
dude.
guys.
Love you so much.
Everything's going good.
Hey, Joseph, happy birthday.
Hold up.
Happy birthday, man.
Hold up, shut
Love
up.
you, buddy. I know. Love you, dude. Happy birthday, man. Love you so much.
Oh, happy birthday, dude.
I am always wet, Chad. Facts.
Love you,
Still
buddy.
wet. Mainstream chopstick challenge. Dude, you're making us miss the
All right,
chopstick
so he
challenge.
just
you
leaks
piece
and
of
shit.
shit.
We're gonna do that later. You
I know. We'll do it later. But I just want to say happy birthday. Anyway.
Okay. All right. All right.
Love you, buddy.
Catch you guys in a little.
Love you so much, dude. Bro, chopstick challenge is crazy.
Who's cooking right now? Jumba?
Dude, why is Jumbo good at all these? That's tough.
That boy Zane just said, fuck it, dude.
Zane was good on the wings.
He is not one of them on them.
Yukio.
You talk about how fire that jacket is, though? That shit is heat.
Damn crazy. Damn.
Yu-Gi-Oh's
Goated.
Apex games, some smiling
Look at the crowd. Let's hope we
and
see some crowd work right now.
seeing that.
Chad, if there's any skits that we're missing or anything a lot in there in that time in the down period, in between breaks, please tell us. Don't be afraid to tell the chat. I would love to not miss any of that shit because there's a lot of really good stuff coming out. Me and Greek have a fantastic skit dropping, I believe, tomorrow that you guys are going to really enjoy. Me and Rain Day and Greek are in it. And then I think like 5 other pro players. It's a pretty big skit. You guys should really, really enjoy
We have
that.
a little bit of other content, too.
Yeah, we do.
That little game.
Yeah, we played a little game together too. I think that's dropping today. Here we go, chat. Game 4, 5, and 6 over on Storm Point. We are now done with
get it.
World's Edge. We are going to Storm Point here over for the last 3 games. We are coming hot off a phase-up W in that Game 3. They dropped a heater. Let's see who is next to rise to the occasion and make sure they qualify in the match point finals tomorrow. Some teams on the backside of things right now that are not doing so good that we expect to be playing better. Liquid, bottom 10, bottom of the barrel. ROC, my boy Deeds and Vax and Sauce. This one's heartbreaking for me, man. They are also bottom 10 going into the second half of these matches. We'll see what's going on here in game number 4. We have an Alter, Newcastle, and Caustic Band.
Right,
Lock
but
on
just
in.
remember, we just watched FaZe drop a massive game and just go right to the top of the leaderboard.
Yes.
There are plenty of other teams in this lobby that could very well do the same here on Storm Point.
I do-
it takes is one big game.
Agreed. And people really got to realize that. That's why you have to fight to the last game every single time. Truly, man, truly, if you are literally at 20 points in Game 6 at like fucking 13th, 14th place. A Game 6 for UW could maybe even take you to a top 8 or top 5.
Yeah.
So it's never done. You always have another opportunity for a W. We'll lock on in here, and we'll go into game number 4. Greek, where do you think this is ending for game 4, man?
Ooh.
What do you think?
I think down beast.
Okay. A down beast call for Greek. I'm going North Pad.
North Pad? All right, here we go.
I'm going North Pad here, bro, for this game 4. And I want to point out right now, I wish you guys could see this crowd. We have definitely close to 10,000 people.
Neither of us.
And we're both dog shit washed, retired losers.
Maybe Launchpad.
Maybe.
Maybe Cascade Balls. Maybe
True.
Jurassic.
Might be the balls.
We'll see.
Could definitely be the balls for sure. I'm not really 100% positive on this one. I think right now, oh shit.
Launchpad for the Crazy Thieves who do have console.
I want to point out that not only do we have the console, this is Phony's home. Phony's been playing from Launchpad for about 4 years now since Storm Point dropped, wherever it was, 3 years ago. So they are in for a very good game, hopefully.
And a pause.
And a pause. My penis is now soft.
Grab the balls.
Love you.
Issue is now, though, right? Let's talk strategy here.
Yes.
Your CRT, you know, the original strategy that they wanted to go into this set were to fight more.
Yes.
Right? The comp that they're playing,
Yep.
Bang, Sparrow, Cat,
Yep.
is tailored a little bit more towards fighting,
Correct.
right? If you're 100T
Yep.
and you're going to scan this console and you see the zone is pulling Launchpad,
Yep.
where's your prio spot? What do you take?
I think you take top catwalk, big dog, or backside building. I don't think this is one that's like actually hard to predict. From the way that we were looking at that zone, it can't go that far back in launch. It has to go either front launch in one of the red rooms or pull like some crazy shit. But it has been pulling crazy, so who knows? I think catwalk's when you're in a better place. You want
Where's an unpause already coming in?
Wow, okay, great. On pause is coming in. That either means we get an immediate restart because it's an easy decision to end the game, or it was an easy decision to keep playing. Chat, again, over at the B stream, we love you all so much. Thank you guys for being here.
Yeah, we appreciate y'all, man. Thank
We
you for all
really
the love,
do.
chat.
The love is crazy. It's literally day 3. It's crazy times for NA, and y'all are still kicking it with your boys. Thank you so fucking much. I'm paused now in 4 seconds.
I just don't know where I think this zone pulls. That's the part here is that if you're CRT,
Yeah.
what the fuck do you take, dude?
Again,
I don't really like the top cat. I just feel like top catwalk used to be so much better, especially with the comp that they have now. If they were rocking like Watson, maybe, because they could regen the shields up there, but I just don't know.
well, I think you might be right. So I actually don't mind what you're saying because I think you're correct. They also, I forgot, don't have a Rampart today. They're not playing Rampart. They don't really want to go to it, so I think this is a really good spot to definitely play into
Like it could pull all the way to the
if
back.
you're Rampart. But
It could pull one of the chicken feet.
it is pretty deep, bro. They're going backwards.
It could end right on the tip of this, though.
They could end tip of this. By the way,
Peninsula.
this is a penis. I want to point out
That
again,
looks like
man.
a giant shell.
That is literally the balls down here. Kenotrope is the little sperm now running around, and that is literally, you can look here, the shaft, and then
That is
it
a
goes
giant
up.
shaft.
That is, and Twitch, do not ban me. That is not my fault. The devs created this map, not me. Whatever guy did that, or whoever did that, we gotta
I know
get some
that there's a
recon.
dev out
I
there.
respect it.
who did that map design, and
Yes.
every time it is shown, laughs. He has to have a smile on his face.
Yeah, he did that shit on purpose for sure, or they did it. Whoever. That's a funny-ass joke. I like it. I can't open this to save my fucking life, man. Thank you. I want a macaroon so bad.
Yo,
VKG
what?
does get
Yeah.
topside. Team Mango now going to move on in. That's an insane thing. Mango is now taking the build. So CRT does go all the way back side. Oh, my fucking
Mango.
God. Mango died at CRT, but there's no way they push that.
Men of Culture are in the building already.
No way. Men of Culture are here. They also hear the knock. And I don't think they have the room to make this.
They're a little bit more hesitant now that they're triple white armor, and they are playing way more zone.
And you got to realize, too, here in this situation, not only are they triple white armor, they're also triple zeros. They have barely any points in these games at all. They're bottom of the barrel in this leaderboard. A shot right now in the dark to take a 3v3 could be the reason you even go out even sadder when you have a good spot in zone. It's really not worth the risk at this point, dude. It really is not. Thank you. Want to try this one? Oh, my God.
Fire? What's it taste like? Like a wafer? Like a vanilla wafer or
It's
something?
like a macaroon without the icing in the middle or cream. It's really good. Fates Clan moving up to Spider Choke. Oh my God, that bangs. That's delicious. So Mango did go down, but they do immediately get the reset, so it is 20 of 60 still available. Riddle Order was going to fly out into VKG spot. They get the scan from the Riddle Valk ulti, and they make it work.
Is that like a little macaroon?
You want to try this? One's really good.
Nah, I'm good. I have a cough drop in. Thank you.
Yeah, no worries. Take as much as you want, baby.
CRT did actually end up taking the back building.
Yeah, they did.
Which
So
is
they
not
went-
a bad call.
No.
But there is a chance the zone pulls far.
If it does pull up, though, CRT is going to be in a very bad spot. You now have to navigate all this bullshit inside Launchpad. Dude, MOC keeps trying to fight. They're not stopping. They have to be one of the most annoying teams to be next to in a
They're
zone.
always itching to take a fight.
Because they're always doing something to just be annoying. And look at that spray from floating. I mean, there's no reason for him to even get damaged there, and he gets 77 out of that fucking RA-45. That's crazy work.
What they want to do is get to blues.
Yep.
2 of them are already there. If Aveki's able to get it, then he'll go to purple.
Correct. And they are trying to get that purple armor up. No one else really fighting. We're just going to see the zones and the people inside of it kind of just start to shift around and maybe instigate fights and try to take new positions and get aggressive on some teams. But again, with the launch pads, oh my God, SRL move on in to fight this team. They weren't there to begin with, but now they have no choice. They have to take this
Ray
fight.
on the swing.
Ray with a great spray.
Wait, they traded out 2v2.
It's the Mozams for Miyanaga.
The Sheila starts singing.
It's Cupid Esports. SRL.
Dude,
with
Cupid,
3 KP, man.
Cupid is getting ran over
Yeah.
this set, dude. Every fight.
I can't lie. Not only is Cupid getting ran over this set, but ever since that restart yesterday over in Coastal Camp, it's been downhill.
Dude.
It has been downhill ever since that moment, and they have yet to find their footing. SRL, 3 KP, not even a fucking fight for the boys, man. Not even a fucking fight, dude.
Yeah, yo. Me next.
Oh my God, that was scary. QAD now posted up here too. Those are way better than those. Yeah, it's delicious. That's like Lucky Charms on crack. QAD, who the fuck is that? It's Strays. Strays, wait, FaZe Clan is here. Do they not know? Cersei now gonna hit a fucking Wraith TP.
Well, they're just playing the backside. FR is going to go.
I'm gonna be real, bro. This spot is
water
awful.
here?
I am not a fan of this spot at all. Not even a little bit. T-Law now going down. Gop Gap's also dying, so 5 Fierce not doing too hot as of right now either. FYR is definitely one of the squads that they didn't capitalize on their hometown POI, getting a zone pull right to it on World's Edge. They had a decent game, but nothing to really write home about, so they're looking to capitalize on a better 3 games here on Storm Point with their second POI draft. Don't forget, 12 squads in this match prioritize their Storm Point draft pick over their World's Edge. That is a very big thing to understand here, is that these teams are looking for a better second half as RRQ's getting blasted
Where the
by
fuck
nades.
is that?
It's over inside here, and Red Room
RRQ
are dead. We didn't even,
Back-to-back games just getting exploded.
I didn't have time to even go over to what Aurora was. And look at this. Aurora's here fighting as we have Hierarchy here. They're not even on Altar. They just have a Wraith TP. That is fucking wicked, man. I don't even know what just happened.
That is wicked work.
That is. Sentinels and T-Law now beefing inside Jurassic. One of the slowest rotates I've seen from T-Law in a minute. They're taking their time out of Barometer, and I don't know if it's time for them to actually just stay put or just try to get inside fucking zone.
Well, I mean, dude, we talked about it. The top 10 obviously make it to another set. The bottom 10 are going home. We're halfway through the set now, dude. If you were in that bottom side of the bracket, the pressure's got to start setting in now.
Yeah, this is really where, I agreed. This is where the reality starts to kick in. You're now 3 games away from being sent home from literally the biggest tournament in Apex existence. You're now 3 games away from being sent home. 1 day away from Match Point Finals. It hurts, bro. And especially if you have the notoriety and the achievements like Zero does, it's going to hurt even more. You know, people expect a lot out of you here in these situations. There's only been one instance, I believe, in his career where he has not made finals, and we all thought it was a fluke.
Yeah, and I
now
mean,
this one's not looking too good right now. It's not done yet.
We also know Zero expects a lot from himself.
Exactly. And I hope that the pressure right now is not too crazy, but it's enough to actually maybe make them rise to the occasion. We're now going to have ROC here,
Someone
too.
say
Trying to
pressure
run
makes diamonds.
Pressure makes diamonds. That's facts. You're a smart guy, man. You're a smart guy.
Type shit.
Type shit.
Speaking of T-Law, though, they do hit the UAV
Wait,
here.
Sen fighting. Sen dying. This is not fun for me.
Oh, they're fighting SBI.
They are fighting SBI, bro, and these are
Did they
the
get
crash
ratted
outs.
in here, maybe?
I think they might have got ratted on, bro, over to the no-name. And I will be honest one more time, man. When it comes to Sen, They are looking a little bit weak in their threes, and there's one squad right now that's not. It's SBI, bro. They are looking very solid for some odd reason. From yesterday to today and the day before that, they are a brand new team. These guys are unrecognizable from day 1 and 2, Greek. Unrecognizable.
They're playing with a different type of swagger.
And there's nothing wrong with that. Listen, man, even if you get it kicking during losers bracket, you still have a chance. It's really all that matters. Get it kicking at some point, and you still have a chance at match point finals. Even if your groups are not the best, there's always another chance at life. As they're not going to pop the Valkyrie.
Where the fuck are they?
Surely not to land on the duo, right? Bro, I think
they're going backwards.
I think they're going
to Sentinels.
They're going to land on Sen, man. Holy fuck. They know they're a duo.
The aerial attack here from SBI.
This is devious. These guys are the villains of this lobby right now. And they might get put down. They might be biting off more than they can chew.
Egoist just got laid out.
Egoist does get laid out. The Rampart wall is now out. The Sen have a
they
chance
can't even
of this
trade
fight.
the damage out.
The Sen have a chance of this fight. It's a 1-1 trade. And wait, Wonder's gone. He left Carter. Carter gets the knock, and now SBI gets the reset. So they are running away. Technically, Carter is now out safely. And they are a duo still running over back to Jurassic, and they're getting ran at by, I believe, another team. It's a third party?
They get the knock on a Carter.
It is a third party, bro. It's GG and SBI only shooting Sen. GG
Christ.
and SBI have not traded a single shot yet. And now they have just fought each other here over and over and over again onto one single team. That is pretty rough.
Pretty crazy.
I'd be pretty upset if I'm Sen in that situation.
Lauder does make his way into Jurassic. He is going to have some meds here. The question is, where the hell does he get a reset from? He can't craft in Pylon.
Nope.
He can't craft. He's getting Riley up. Just Riley.
He's getting Riley up, I think, in this situation just to have somebody with him.
And then he can go through, get the...
Bro, what is SBI doing? They're playing on Cannon. It's Riddle on the other side of Cannon from SBI.
What the
they
fuck
take
am I
it, then
watching?
go back, and now Riddle's on the spot that SBI just fucking Valkyried it from. SBI, again, is in a good position to qual no matter what. So they could have some bad games or even just three-point games and still qualify. I will say confidently, though, that SBI is looking like they don't give a fuck no more. They just want to fight shit. They knew they qualled. They know they had to have at least 0-point games to make me not qual. So they're just trying to do anything. And we see this zone pull on Greek screen. And FYR, good call, man. Cersei proved me wrong with that water pull.
Look at that pull, though. That's pretty
Very
crazy.
good job. I mean, Crazy D's on a great spot here. Team Mango, we got fucking 5 Fears, Sorale, FaZe Clan, pretty good positions as ROC. Listen, one of the biggest fan favorites, and a lot of the teams that are competing at this level have respect for ROC, but they are not showcasing their talent at the international level at LAN. They did it all year long with EWC and Pro League, but they're yet to do it here in Sapporo. It's also a car and a Mythic. So Rig, 3 roller players, I believe, will have a
CRT
car.
with a knock here on a FaZe.
That is a FaZe knock by CRT.
They're
FaZe is kind of all the way on the other rock anyway. They kind of queued through it, or Valkyried it through, so they're good. Satan and the boys should get a reset.
I mean, Kinotrop is kind of walking up over to FaZe here.
They are. I don't know if they'll take that fight entirely, but we'll see. FaZe,
I don't know how FaZe will be able to stay there. That's my issue.
We'll see.
They're getting nade spam now. Kinotrop walking
Oh,
up.
boy. And again, FaZe in a good spot.
The Bang ulti down. They break the gen.
0-point games here, though, for FaZe is scary. You don't want 0 points. They get cracks right now in the
Oh, they're triple stunned from the Bang ult.
And this is bad,
FaZe is in trouble.
It's up to Zane right now, Greek. It's really just up to Zane to snap. And Zane does snap.
Shots here on the cannon.
Great job from Zane. He goes
The
back
counter
up.
sky nades from FaZe.
No. It's trades.
2v2.
2v2 Nags. Can he do it? Synetic goes down. Nags in a 1v2. Nags now
And
dead.
FaZe is eliminated.
FaZe Clan goes down to Kinotrope. And again, Kinotrope is one of those squads that need a good set. FaZe, again, should be good no matter what, but 0-point games does make it scary, Greek.
That is a heads-up play from Kinotrop, dude. No hesitation. They figured out that they were in the corner, smoked them out, Bang ulted, they broke their Watson gen, and after that gen breaks, it's just over for them.
Yeah, and they also knew that FaZe was in such a bad position. I actually don't mind that initial rotate from FaZe to get in the spot that we're at, but it is
GG
what it
now
is.
in trouble.
Yep.
They're dying to zone. Jesus Christ. Get them a Ray-Ban sponsorship because they were just in the zone.
Bro, what is GG doing, man? What is going on
They
with
couldn't
GG?
even make it out of the fucking
I mean,
tunnel.
dude, I feel like every game we're watching GG, they're just not even close to the end games. If you want to pull up that ring here, Greek, and let us know what the last circle is going to be. Riddle Order getting ran out by Kenotrope, APAC North versus APAC North. And the zone pull is wicked.
Where the fuck does this end? Like
What the fuck
here?
is this, man? What the fuck is this? We are going to be locked in for a North Pad zone pulling directly in the middle building. And look who it is with the Valk ulti. It's Team Liquid going water. They take the spot away from FYR, who's now fighting. It's FYR versus SYRL. Where are they at? It's 5 Fears, my apologies. Up top getting knocks as FYR is trying to reset down below on Chicken Toe. FYR have now left a god spot in water to go to the front of Launchpad.
That is tough.
I think they have made an overcommitment.
Aurora now sliding into the red room
this
too.
is bad, bro. SBI dead.
SBI gone.
Bro, FYR left one of the best spots in the game, man. They left literally one of the best spots in the game to go to the front of launch. This is fucking terrible for FYR. This is going to sting so bad when they see this next zone, man. Fuck. That hurts. Aurora does get their reset. Nah, that boy's just shooting shit. Fuck
Once
it.
this zone closes, they'll be okay in this red room.
Sentinels is a duo moving up on top of Chicken Toe. They got to move on in for the middle one. They got to try to push through as a duo. Carter is still dead, so Sentinels are only a two-man. Kenotrope is the only squad coming from the north side here, or south side, from Devastated Coast, as ROC is still good. ROC is fine in their position in the back building. They have the front of their building to play from. They'll be fine.
It's not really great though, because when the zone eventually pulls out, they're only going to have one entryway out.
Exactly.
To get to it, and if the entire zone focuses them, ROC could be fucked.
Yeah.
They don't have a cat either.
And also another good rotate here by FYR. I don't like their initial rotate to go front side. Obviously, after seeing that circle, it's all hindsight. I would have thought their water spot was bad in the first place. But knowing that zone, it became good, and now they actually have a decent rotate back to a semi-good spot. So Apex really is a game of hindsight and a game of just lucky calls sometimes. As Kenotrope maybe now dying to CRT. They're trying to take this fight inside their building. Kenotrope dying to T-Law.
Wait for Holtz goes down.
Barrels does die. This is
2v1
not
here
good.
for 100 Thieves.
As CRT does get the wipe on a Kenotrope. Is T-Law here for a third party is the question.
No.
They are not. CRT will get that res. And we have a row high Kraber cam on rig. Greek, you pull it up.
Where was it?
Row high on rig. A Kraber cam, baby. We'll lock on in the Krabby Patty. Sentinels going down. T-Law now dying. And the water spot, like I said, is very hard to hold. It is not an easy position. It is good for this zone specifically. Up until now, where do you go? You only have Valk. You need this Valk ulti from Sykes to be on par. Row high now peeking. Trying to get something going with the
They
Kraber.
break that wall. He might be able to peek.
They're trying to right now with the repeaks. Come on.
They're not in zone here either, so they're going to have to make a move.
They do have to make a play. Speaking of plays being made, majority of these squads do have to rotate on in.
12 squads going into this end one, dude.
Well, this is a tough zone to play. One of the hardest that you could see at a launch pad. Usually, it's teams stacked on top of each other, but we're about to see just a lot of fucked up shit come down here in this round 5 closing.
He's got to peek with Kraber now, dude.
Yeah, I mean, he has to. I don't know what he's doing. He's just hit flying
They
with a
broke the
fucking
wall.
RE. It's like, at this point, man, you're not going to get a knock, and the damage you're doing with an RE is just not effective when they move on in.
Well, it's not even that. It's the presence of the Kraber to make that team fuck off.
Exactly. I couldn't agree more. It's pretty bad. ROC does rotate, by the way. They leave their
They're going
spot.
to peek now on the left.
Yeah, it's ROC. Oh my
the
God, it just
headshot.
changed. I just went to the fucking POV of Vaxlon getting rocked. You guys low-key just got a fucking crazy, wicked fucking POV.
And here we go.
I'm so
Late night now on
sorry,
the swing.
Vax. I'm so sorry, Big Daddy. And it's just Deeds alive.
Nice,
Deeds
and Rock
dead.
eliminated.
Oh
Reignite
my
picking up
God.
3. But it's not over yet, though. They're taking damage.
Wait,
They get
They're
swung in
dead.
the back. It's Riddle.
it's Riddle with the third party. And they're trying to stay up. He's trying to get the fucking kill.
They can't even
Someone
get
get
the
that
win.
fucking guy out of here.
Riddle picking up kills with another
Riddle
team.
dead. It's
It's
fucking
T-Law.
T-Law from the middle of launch. In water, they're trying to survive a fucking Gibby ult. These guys are storming
They're
the
not in zone. They
beaches.
got to go.
What is going on right now, man?
No, they're fucked.
And they're dead.
Wait.
Wait,
The whole lobby just stopped shooting?
everyone just stopped looking at these guys, I guess. They're just sitting in the middle of the open. I'm fine with it. It is what it is.
They need
T-Law
to
numbered up.
smoke.
They need to smoke bad.
they're dead here, they're dead
Zero
here.
extends out. And now I believe they probably will be dead. I mean, maybe, right? Surely. Never mind. They're alive. Never mind. They're dead. No, they're alive. Zero's dead. What the
He's
how?
going for the res?
Bro, how are there so many teams? This is insane.
No.
I mean, this sucks for T-Law, though, bro. They made the right call here, too. This blows. Oh, my God.
GG's.
And Liquid with the right calls being made. But sadly, the Gibraltar ultimate was too strong, and the rotation in was just too wicked. CRT is now dead. Multiple squads dying. The EWC champions of this year are still alive underneath, and they're in the lower end of this bracket, Greek. VKG need good games moving forward, or this could be the end of their tournament here today.
VKG still up. Aurora, Men of Culture, Mango, FYR, and 5 Fears, dude.
Yep. Men of Culture, though, huh? They're finally having some shit shake in a top 7 with a good zone call. This could be a Men of Culture good game finally for the boys. SRL Ein is still alive by themselves
The
here,
Gibby
too.
ult here. 5 Fears might be going to land on top of the building with the Gibby ult.
And look at this, at the same time, Ein also drops a Valk ulti. There's now 2 Valks in the air. Which squads will make the right decisions? I like this call. Oh, fuck. I don't like that, though. He just panic bubbled, too. I fucking hate that. And look at Ein.
Who the fuck is that?
Look at Ein. He drops down. Look at him. He's floating in the fucking air of a final round. What is it? 7 seconds. Where does he go?
Yeah. From the top rope.
That boy dead as hell, man.
Yeah, Sorali eliminated.
I'm dead. VKG. 5 Fears still up. We have Men of Culture also still inside this building alongside Mango. Men of Culture now dying. Too many cheaters overextends outside. 5 Fears because of the KP. We're going to stay on board with them, Greek.
Yeah, I think 5 Fears could win this.
Look at this shit. Look at this shit. Everyone dying inside. Mango dead. VKG's looking for more
Aurora
now,
dead too.
Aurora gone.
And 5 Fears have free reign right now.
On the rest of the lobby, dude. This is wicked.
They got to shoot height.
They are.
Nice. They pick up 1 on the Mango. They pick up 2 on the Mango. 5 Fears
and now.
now.
VKG gets KP here too. VKG with a Valk ult. Wait, they're dead as zone. Bro.
Oh my God!
My
Final
God.
fight now.
What did we just witness?
It's a 3v3, 5
It's
Fears.
FYR. It's
The Sheila's got to come out.
Man. Here
He
we
pulls
go.
it out. He gets
Oh my God,
Cersei!
Cersei with the 1 clip. And the 17-year-old IGL. The 17-year-old IGL leads FYR to a victory in Game 4.
What?
Bro.
FYR wins that there on the Gibby peak?
Cersei just hit a 169 spray on my monitor with 1 single peak. He just clutched up big, not only in calls, but also in the moment of shooting and their gunfights.
God.
Insane, dude. Insane. Wow. What
I can't believe 1, VKG died on a Valk ult in Storm there.
Every single one of them
2,
died.
5 Fears bubble down. Don't set up the walls.
Bro.
And then there's Sheila swings the left side of the bubble looking to the right, and Cersei gets a free 1 clip on the side. Oh my God, what a fucking win, dude.
I didn't think that FR was going to win that, so that's why I had it on yours. And Cersei hits a 169 clip on him, brother. That guy was a shoulder out for 169. Not even a full body peak. That man got slammed. Greek, read these scores off. Don't leave. Read these scores
I don't
off.
have them. Oh, there we go. All right, so FYR is going to pick up 23. 5 Fears pick up 16. VKG pick up 10. Mango pick up 11. Aurora pick up 9. Men of Culture pick up 4. Sorali pick up 9. Liquid picks up 5. Riddle picks up 4. And Reignite picks up 8.
I didn't even realize that. I think VKG chose the wrong perk on Valk. That's why their ulti was so poor there.
Which perk?
The fast one. That's pretty crazy. If he had Supersonic, they probably do live, but I think that was a standard Valk ult, and they all died to zone. I mean, I kind of just disagree with Valk ult in there anyway. Where do you even land after that goes down? We had, what, a Gibraltar bubble down. We had multiple fucking squad. 1 squad still on height. Like, maybe you just walk in and take the fight, and that's all it is, but yeah, they could have been different with that purple perk on Valk, and that's just literally the single difference of maybe living and dying in a top 3 for a game that you really need, man.
Right.
Like, you really need that game if you're VKG. You can't be dying and making those mistakes this deep in a set when you're facing elimination as literally the winners of EWC. It's fucking crazy, man. Overall score is going to check like this. And don't forget, we are now coming down to the wire. We have 2 more games left, and the bottom 10 teams will be eliminated. This is very important to understand that in these last 2 games, after this Game 6, So one more, and that game 6. If your team is not in the top 10, you are eliminated. We are now going to have the overall scores looking like this going into game number 5. In game number 5, bro, we are going to have the top 10 of FYR, FaZe Clan. So FYR with one game takes first place away. It's insanity, dude. FaZe Clan going to be in second with 32. SPI going to be in third with 31. And then it goes 5 Fears in fourth, Crazy Thieves in fifth, Mango 6, RRQ 7th, Ketotrope in 8th, Reignite 9th, and GG in 10th. As of right now, it definitely looks like the leaderboard will, at top 10 finish, will probably end around the marker, like I said, the 35 to 36 point range. You have some really big names right now, pretty far outside of that with only 2 games left. Riddle Order is in the bottom 10. Sentinels in the bottom 10. ROC and Liquid all in the bottom 10. At this point, for teams like Liquid, for teams like ROC, for teams like QAD and VKG, they need big games here and Sentinels to make this work. We cannot be going outside the top 10, especially for Liquid. Liquid probably needs 2 top 5s or 1 big win or 1 big second place. They can make it work. It's 2 games left on Storm Point. Legend Band is going to look like this. We got Bangalore gone. So Bangalore, Alter, Caustic, Newcastle is now gone. Wow. Bangalore in a game 4 ban in a loser's bracket. Shit is fucking crazy, man. Overall kill leader is going to be Cannon. Phony's going to be in second with 10. We got damage dealt with Cersei and 1, bro. Oh, come on, man. Come on. Does it get any cooler than that? A 17-year-old IGL, his first time IGLing at LAN, and he's not only first place in losers, he's also the fucking damage leader. Like, that to me is so sick. It is so cool to see that shit. What a storyline for the kid. We're now going to lock on in 2 more games here over on Storm Point, and then we'll find out the first 10 teams eliminated going into the day. Again, bottom 10 are sent home, which is pretty fucking devastating. I love you all. Thank you for being here. If you're new, please do follow the stream. We'll be active all day today. We have a 10-hour stream, 3 sets of 6, 18 games. Make sure you follow Greek as well. I love you all so much. We'll lock on in for 2 more games together, and we'll find out who advances and who goes home. Cersei just turned 17. He just turned 17. Pretty fucking nuts. How long in between sets? I would probably say in between sets was, I think, around an hour or 45 minutes to an hour yesterday. And, dude, there's got to be at least 10,000 people in here, man. There's got to be at least like 10,000 people in here.
Yeah, I think it's close to like
13,000 people today? Holy fuck, chat. We are pushing almost 13,000 people in the goddamn arena. That's so cool, man. Holy fuck. What a time to be alive. That Kraber POV was insane. We were the Boyd. I gave you literally the best Kraber shot of all time by accident. I literally didn't even mean to switch. I fat-fingered over to my POV, and it was literally you guys killing Vaxlon. That was fucking nuts. In-game. That was nuts. MOC is in the struggle bus. It's hard, dude. You guys got to recognize not only for MOC in these situations, not only were there a duo all day yesterday, and that's obviously just so mentally frustrating playing as a duo and having a whole 2 days without your third. It's also rough because you just lost on how much practice. 2 sets, 2 full days of playing together, TDMing, everything. It's devastating. You're now warming up with your third in elims. That's really fucking hard, man. That is really, really hard to overcome. So shout out to MOC in general for being here. Shout out to MOC for just showing up regardless and putting their body on the line here, dude, for this tournament. We'll lock on in. Game 5 is starting up. I love you all so much, chat. Let's do this shit. 2 more games for Block 1. We got 12 more games today after this set. We are dialed. We are so dialed. How we feeling, though, chat? Are we good, though, man? We tired? We having a good time? We enjoying the games? What's the vibes like, chat? How we feeling, man? How we feeling? Huh? I want to know how you guys are. I know it's probably tough back home, bro, depending on where you're at. I know a lot of the time zones are getting fucked, but a lot of them are actually kind of eating real good, too. It's kind of like half and half. I'm tired already? Shit. Well, you better get your ass up, brother. We got about fucking 7 more hours of this shit going on. So don't forget, we have a Bang Alter ban. So Bang, Alter gone, Caustic, and Newcastle, which is not what I expected leading into the set today. Teams are taking a much more offensive angle in this losers bracket. Now, squads like CRT, squads in the bottom of the barrel here of that top 10, that are pushing to maybe try to hold on like Reignite, like Kenotrope, RRX, or RRQ. Like, it's not over yet. 30 points for Crazy Thieves, even at the 5th place, even if they got 2 games. Dad, what's up? You good? Yeah?
What are the chances T-Law makes it through?
What are the chances T-Law makes it through? My call is they win this game or the next one and they make it through.
You think that?
I think that. Yeah. Chat, what do you think, man? Timmy asked, what are the chances T-Law makes it through? The chat's been not so nice to T-Law, I gotta be honest. It might be like a 0% chance. What do we think, chat? Timmy wants a goddamn ring. Timmy wants a fucking ring.
I'm representing now.
Wait, those are actually fire, though.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Holy shit. 0, 1 and 4, negative 100, 50-50. I like the 50-50 guy. That's my fucking goat, bro. I love you, buddy. Love you so much, man. Goat. Timmy wants a ring, dude. If T-Law wins, technically Timmy does win a LAN because he is a sub for T-Law. So I'm low-key rooting for him just so Timmy can get that W at LAN, baby. All righty. Well, here we go. Game 5 now active. And again, Greek, don't forget, I just told chat, it is a fucking Bangalore ban, which is pretty crazy. Have we seen a Bang ban yet?
So is there going to be a lot of what, Valks and Wraiths maybe?
What's that? Valks and Wraith? I would say so. Valk, I think, might actually start losing out on the pick rate. And again, like I said, chat, I have to reiterate that one more time for y'all.
7 Wraiths.
7 Wraiths. For squads like CRT with 30, 2 back-to-back 0 places can 100% put them out of that top 10. So it's definitely still not over for a lot of these squads. The leaderboard can shake up, and we might see teams from 16th place or bottom or even 15th place or below make a comeback. We never know what can happen. Apex has seen crazier shit. And here we go, Greek, moving in to the north side zone. We are going to North Pad, which we really haven't seen that frequently compared to what we've been seeing more recently in scrims and boot camp. This is a very common zone, and as we see that, Greek, teams.
So many teams flying in already. I like Reignite spot.
I do too.
I don't mind Riddle spot, as long as they don't go into the gazebo. I hate that.
I think gazebo is pretty dog shit. I don't think you stay there. I think you stay inside bunker instead. Only issue, though, with bunker, Greek, and the gazebo is squads are now playing Mad Maggie. They are getting a little bit more aggressive in these comps, and when you have aggressive comps around you in these North Pad end games, certain spots are really bad to play. QAD now rotating in. Again, QAD needs some good games. A lot of these squads are NA that kind of need to do good moving forward. NA right now might really be on the top
Kenotrope and 100 Thieves kind of trading shots here.
Yeah, we have Kenotrope and 100 Titties now fighting here as well. I mean, 100
big nade here from Big E.
That's what
they get the knock. It's going to be Bowls going down first. 100 T now surging forward here in a 3v2.
Yeah. And this is where they just need to keep on pushing in, man. Clean from Evan. Cannon now gone. And that's going to be 2 more points here. Moving on in for CRT. Beautiful nade at a Big E. 3-step drop back. Finds him in a pocket. And in this moment, for this Game 5, again, I want to say one more time, every point matters. You might have to literally win by 1 point to not lose a tiebreaker. If you could be at 36 instead of 35 in 10th place, is literally the cutoff at 35, you'll be good to go.
That could be the difference of making it into the winners. That could be the difference of going home.
Literally.
That could also be the difference of getting a 5th pick, a 6th pick. All of that matters.
All of that matters indeed. We have seen literally a match point finals. CRT dead, or CRT kills off Kenotrope, my apologies. Kenotrope now gone, so CRT picks up all 3 KP. So they go and kill off the Devastated Coast squad. They get a little revenge for FaZe, I guess, in that situation with the Devastated Coast fight. SRL does fly in. They're trying to hold strong inside the trenches. These trenches are not too safe with the little defensive play that SRL's rocking. This is now where SRL's actually going to struggle. These guys, again, are a defensive-heavy team now playing the Mad Maggie. It's something we don't really see out of these guys very frequently. Metaculture is going to be a problem now for squads. I think Metaculture is going to literally just start feeding. Literally.
Yeah, I mean, low-key, Liquid's not too far off from having to do the same.
I think Liquid right now is 14 points behind 10th, and obviously that's going to start increasing after this game and then even one more. If Liquid drops one more 0-point game, it might be up for a Game 6 win.
Yeah.
So Liquid cannot go out with a donut here by any means. This needs to be a good game with double-digit points at the bare minimum 10. You got to maybe even look for like a 15, 16-point game here, Greek.
So it's what? Metaculture 19th, Cupid in 20th, T-Law in 18th,
Yep.
QAD 17th, Rock 16th, Aurora 15th. Damn.
Yeah.
There are some crazy teams on the low side of this bracket.
Right, like I said, man, right now NA is low-key on the chopping block. We have never seen this many teams in NA in this losers bracket, and now 4 games deep this low in the losers bracket. This is a scary sight for the North American region versus what we're used to seeing at LAN. Usually it's like 90% of the teams qualifying in. As Aurora now fighting SBI Esports, it's going to be the portal down. Ego is dead. And
Shako just got torched by Mike.
Bro, nice shot by
Traded out though,
Haruka.
2v2.
It is a 2v2 right now. It is going to be even. This is very thirdable for a lot of these squads inside of NorthPad. Haruka's going to jump down, go for the full kill. I believe SBI has now just reset a little bit more. It's just Mike by himself. It's a 1v2.
Shots.
And I think Mike will go down here most likely or just run away. So Aurora does win this fight. It's a pretty good Q. It's a great try. Actually really fucking close. If you look at it over on Greek screen, that Q was actually pretty decent. Mike is going to fight this. It's 1v3 right now.
I mean, he can't really leave.
Oh, he can. He's dead, I think. Ew, what the fuck? Ew.
Nice.
That boy Mike can shoot shit, huh? He's dead, though.
He missed a super glide.
GG's. SBI will be falling.
And Aurora pick up the kills.
The fact
and there's
that,
no third party in
dude,
sight.
The fact that no one third parties, and this is what I was talking about. Look at this. It's SRL with no defensive character other than Rampart on the struggle bus big time right now. This is bad. How is that not hitting anybody?
It's a little far. I have it on my
That is
screen.
fucking crazy. That did not hit anyone on SRL. That looks so good from my screen and so bad on yours. So SRL will live to see another
It didn't
day.
look anywhere close on mine.
That's so crazy. Riddle now dying. It's going to be FaZe Clan taking down Riddle. They're fighting inside Gazebo. Momon's going to be knocked. Catwall does get popped here too. Riddle, again, when you play in these fucking bunkers, you got to watch out. This is a intimate position.
That's the difference, though. They weren't prioing the bunker. They were prioing the gazebo.
And I agree with you. That's why gazebo is bad. You should be 3-man bunkered. You cannot split hold in a north pad zone like this. You don't have the audacity to keep taking that space. That's not who Riddle is. As Ray is now the last one up. QAD's looking for the KP. Kimchi going to move on in, and they're going to kill off SRL, man. SRL, I believe, we're in 12th place. It's going to be up to Game 6 for SRL to qualify into match point finals and not get eliminated. Damn right.
Trying to see if you're Riddle here, what the fuck do you do?
Yeah.
You can't craft. There's nowhere to go.
No, Riddle stays as a duo, I think, the rest of the game. Riddle actually has to play as a duo, and they get shot.
Tide just got laid out.
It's fucking FaZe again, and look what it is, dude. It's a FaZe Clan push. They shoot 3 for 1 on the Taida. He gets his Mata ripped off, and now it's just going to be the boy Meltstera by himself, and
That's
he has
tough,
no
bro.
potential resets even anywhere.
He's trying to leave and
around
go
them.
checkpoint.
Yep.
But
Now
there's
they
a
can.
team there.
No, GG's. I think Meltstera is literally going to have to play as a solo, and you just can't in this situation. A TP does come out for a squad. I believe that's going to be FYR trying to get aggressive. It was. They moved in from Armory to go and maybe take the spot away from FaZe. Now, will FaZe play Bunker and Gazebo or only play Gazebo?
Does Meltstera try to steal this car?
No way. What car? The one on the outside of Bunker in QAD? Oh my God. He just stole QAD's Trident. It's
Oh
hard,
my
though.
God.
He's
Now
stealing the
dumping
next
it for the new one? Oh my God. He's out of there.
Oh.
There's a crafter all the way over here.
My God. He just GTA 2 Tridents. Don't forget, QAD was in the bunker, and he stole theirs.
Oh my God.
Right out from underneath them, and he goes to checkpoint and steals it right out.
You can
from
hear the
underneath them.
crowd is loving it, dude. Because they're
was-
going to reset here.
What
now,
a
the question
heads-up
is,
play.
we don't want to get too ahead of ourselves. They're
No.
going to pull this res, but that doesn't mean the reset is going to be easy. Wait, he's not even pulling there. He's going further.
I mean, I think he wants to
He's
just
going
have
to
a
beam.
safe bet. I think he's nervous the checkpoint team's going to be upset and maybe run down at them. That was one of my favorite plays we've seen so far in this tournament. The awareness, the decision-making from Meltstera to not only take that Trident, but get the second one as well.
Dude, I was sticking on him, and I
Insane.
was like, he's like sitting there looking around, pinging stuff, and then he stopped and he looked at the car from afar. And in my head, I'm like,
great catch, man.
Is he going to the fucking car?
That is insanity. What a fucking play. Nice job. And Riddle will get that res as you hear the crowd go up.
I'm applauding with him, dude.
I mean,
Fuck
that
yeah.
was fucking insane. ROC is here. They sense the reset, but ROC is too timid right now to make a play, Greek. They're scared. And Pricey's now dying. I believe the other Trident he took was T-Law. He stole T-Law's Trident, a team right now at 18th place. Holy fuck, man. He might have just griefed all of T-Law's game here moving forward. That is insanity.
Dude, imagine being QAD in there. And
Wait.
like you're just chilling, no sound, and all of a sudden someone just hops in your car.
3 teams fighting.
Uh-oh.
We have Aurora, Cupid, and Metaculture all now beefing at the other gazebo. Slab getting knocks onto Cupid, and now Cupid is going to be one man up.
QAD is coming in to fourth it.
Yeah.
As Aurora is porting on it too.
And now Aurora takes down Cupid Esports. Metaculture of Vecchi's going to be dead. And now it's only a duo as QAD was instigating onto Aurora. That is 5 teams in gazebo, man. 5.
Cupid have just had such a rough tournament, man.
Yeah, I feel bad for the boys, man.
Yeah, you have to.
It's been a really bad tournament so far for Cupid. They got a feel for him after that one reset. As CRT now fighting the boys at Gaming Gladiators, Greek. CRT does have 3 KP so far after coming off Kinotrope. GG is on the back end of this leaderboard. They are at 11th. A 0-point game here for GG. Really will make it all up to their game 6 here, brother.
Absolutely. Hey, that's a good entry here from CRT. They might look to get on this.
Yep.
Oh my.
He's getting shot from the left
That's
side.
a good split, though.
That's a great split. CRT picking up KP.
They pick up 2.
Jeff Burton is looking for the last one. I do not know where he
They
went.
could go for it.
They could go for it. It's GG now running away. It's Riddle Order that was here for the third party. They're now leaving as well. They might actually look to maybe go through tunnel and then back through. No, they haven't tried that.
Here's the thing, though, with CRT, is that they're most likely going to have to balloon through this choke. They're not going to be able to walk through it, especially without a catwall.
Fair.
And this is going to be very similar to ripping just a random Falco for CRT when they go through this choke. Where the fuck did they land is the question.
Yep. We'll see. CRT does got to maneuver on in. Riddle is now taking the Trident back to Liquid. They're showboating what they just stole directly underneath them. And look what it is. Something we have not seen all tournament. It's a 0 Kraber cam. Now listen, if there's
And
one
they're ripping an knee back too.
If there's one
my
player
God, he just split the gap.
that you don't want to fight with a Kraber, it might be 0. This boy has been Funk's dead.
Oh my God, T-Law in trouble.
Brother, what is happening?
And they would have got a good
T-Law?
landing here, it looks like, too.
It would have been a great spot for zone.
It's their fucking crypto, dude.
It's the
their
bad
crypto.
luck that just continues. Phony now getting shots down 2 onto this next squad. CRT
And he just went Clank Thompson on him.
Yeah, I don't know what Phony's looking at. I know that boy didn't have a jumper, but now it's definitely confirmed as CRT's trying to move a little bit deeper. T-Law does land safely, like very safely, by the way. They have a great spot inside zone. They're just not a 3-man. As VKG is beefing with CRT. CRT does have armor advantage, and they're on the fucking Sparrow, but CRT dying.
Wow.
It's RRQ with a third party. I don't think CRT recovers from this Greek. It's looking like Jeff Burton's probably going to go down here.
I mean, dude, this rotation is hell for CRT,
They're
man.
safe. Are they not safe in zone? They're not.
No.
Yeah, they're dead. That should be CRT dying to maybe VKG. And it will be indeed. That's going to be CRT down, VKG.
Tough,
pick up the KP. ROC dead. ROC is dead.
Look at this pull.
And the pullback from Northpad. Metaculture.
Just barely getting in the zone,
Look
dude.
at them. Look at them. They just wiped ROC, and now they have a chance at a reset.
I also want to throw out, Riddle is in a pretty damn good fucking spot, too, off that reset.
Off that reset as well.
That pullback is crazy.
And now the primed arrows from Pricey going to come on in. Too many cheaters. Someone call out hideouts. He needs a dev.
I mean, look at his health, dude. He's
good.
got a hot fry of health.
Holy fuck, man. There's that. He doesn't get this reset, surely. QED's pushing.
Yeah.
QED is now getting aggressive. Pricey moving
Wait, they're
up.
getting shot in the back, though. Pricey, 1 HP.
What is happening?
Oh, my God. He jams it anyway.
Hey, what is happening? Bro. Wait. Bro.
Player K? Hello?
Bro.
Hello?
Bro.
Hello? QED, what are we doing? What did I just watch?
What the fuck did I just watch? Too many cheaters, kills off all 3. That was the ugliest play I have seen in ALGS history. What an absolute fumble. Somehow Too Many Cheaters is alive, and I don't know which was the better POV to watch. It might have been the QAD one because I've never seen that in my life.
Oh my God, bro. Nah.
And
bro.
now he's stuck in death boxes.
He's dead to zone here.
He can't get everything out of the death boxes.
This is insane. This is insane.
He's dead. He can't get everything out in time.
Yeah, we'll be seeing you on the IG reels.
I have never witnessed this in my history of Apex Legends.
What the fuck?
I can confidently say for the first time in my 6 years of watch partying, over 7,000 hours of a viewer experience from me, I have never witnessed that in my life. My goodness gracious. Good golly gosh, what did we just witness here? History was made on this day. Game number 5. Wow. FaZe Clan now going to move on in. Insanity. Insanity.
Nah, that's absurd. That's absurd.
I'm kind of happy we watched that from the QAD thing because I would have never believed that in my life.
Were you on mine for that?
I was on QAD, yeah.
Yeah.
I was insanity.
Pricey just face checked all the knockdowns.
All of it. Sentinel's now dead. FaZe now picking up more KP. FaZe with this game has solidified themselves into the next bracket and the next round of losers. They're just looking for some extra. Sentinel's dead. We have all of the bottom 10 almost eliminated. There's only 2 teams right now in the bottom 10 still alive. One of them is VKG and Riddle
wipe
Order
off
and
FYR.
Liquid. Oh my goodness, what is going on, brother?
Chat, did the main have that up too? Was that on the main? I want to see if like everyone in the arena saw it too.
I have to know. VKG need this bad. If they could have a good game here in Game 5, they might advance. Majority of the lower bracket in this lobby going into Game 5 is dead. QQ goes through portal. I'm not sure why. FaZe Clan takes the portal back onto QQ. He's getting shot from the other side. What is going on, man? What is happening? T-Law also into reset. Reignite. Now fighting versus Aurora. Aurora now wiping Reignite. Aurora comes on in.
FaZe is sliding in on it though.
Yes, sir.
They're looking to make a play.
FaZe Clan third party, but they're getting shot from VKG in the back. They gotta watch on out. That means Slab will most likely get this reset here for Aurora, at least stay alive.
They're getting shot from everywhere here. FaZe is gonna have to full heal here. And then they're gonna have to make their way out. They have the farthest rotation here of all the teams to make.
Look who has the best spot in the game right now, Greek. It's that boy Zero. You want to get on the Kraber cam for me?
Yeah, I got you.
Zero with the Kraber cam here. We're now leaning towards this final round with the round 5 closing.
Here we go, sight set, first Kraber shot, and it is a miss.
He's got to hit some shit here big time, Greek. He has to. They have 0 KP. They have done nothing so far this game other than just rotate and die. They need points in a W. Is this the game where Liquid qualifies into the next bracket? FaZe Clan now fighting. VKG getting aggressive. And we're going to start to hear the crowd get real excited over this one, man.
Because they know what's at stake. The tensions are rising now.
They know. With a good game here, VKG could qualify in. 0 looking to grief.
Oh my
Gets
God.
the miss again. We'll go back to VKG. Back now to 0. VKG one more time.
FaZe eliminated.
Gone. QQ clutching up. That's 6 KP for the kid.
And here we go. A portal here coming out from 0. He's looking to get angles.
Let's see.
The EMP comes down. They're looking to bully.
Big shots.
The triple portal here from T-Law.
They need this bad.
They got to be careful they don't get wrapped here.
They need this bad.
They have really good damage. Triple blue armors. Funk cannot go down.
They need this so bad, bro. Great job by Zero now dancing on this man. Great job by
Nice, they
Zero
take out
dancing.
Riddle. We're down to a top 3, and T-Law remains their spot. The Kraber here is going to be everything.
It is a 3v3v1 in this situation. It is a 3v3v1. 0 with a Kraber. We're going to stay on board here, Greek. Let's see if he can hit these shots. It's Mango as a 3-man, Aurora with the fucking solo, and Liquid, who right now with a W might be on the cusp and maybe even qualify in this top 10 going into game number 6. Let's see what they do here, and let's see how this goes. 4 shots left. And bro, this is unlike Zero. What is going on, man?
Could it be the nerves?
It might be, bro.
Could it be the stress?
He's not been in this situation a lot in his career. It's usually just him cruising on by.
Dude, I feel like a lot of times when we see shit like this, though, they hit the one that matters.
I hope so. If you're a fan of Zero and a fan of Liquid,
He's
you
got
need
3
this
left
game
in the chamber. And if one of them is a headshot, as long as they can identify the other one is a solo, they'll make their move on that entry.
Correct. Nice! And there's the opener. That's the 3-man.
Oh, another!
He hits the knock and the fucking 1-man up. And there it is.
T-Law, take out Mango!
That's what I'm talking about, man. Never count out that boy Zero. T-Law now in a 3v1. And that's the It's Timmy effect, baby. T-Law with a win. Finally doing something in these games, Greek.
Hey.
Come on, man. Listen, bro, I ain't gonna lie.
Hey.
A lot of people against Zero, and it's low-key kind of making me root for him, dude. Come on, baby. T-Law with a massive come-up. I'm going to be real here. This leaderboard might be a little scarier for some squads than you would think. Truly, man. Truly. It might be a little bit scarier. Bro.
I just felt that one, dude. I called it, too.
Yep.
It felt like Zero was just lining up one of them.
Yeah, that was a great job. I mean, beautifully done. Kraber is so important in those moments. Seriously, so fucking important there for T-Law. 21 points is a lot. They only had 10, though.
Yeah.
So you got to remember in these moments.
Still need a good game 6.
They need a good game 6. The job is nowhere near finished yet. Job's not done. So, Greek, read off these scores real quick for this
All
game.
right, so as game 5 concludes, before we get to our last one, T-Law picking up a massive, gigantic 21 points there. Aurora also were a team that needed a really good game, and they pick up 18 of their own. Mango pick up 10, Riddle pick up 5, 5 Fears pick up 4, VK is going to pick up 12, FaZe picks up 10. Sturdy game from them as well. Reignite picks up 3, FYR 2, and Sentinels 2.
Yeah, K-Son, I think you're good, bro. I think right now this leaderboard, again, though, will be closer on that lower bracket.
Yeah, I want to see what this overall is looking like.
I'm telling you, man, it's looking a little bit crazier than a lot of people are expecting here going into this game 6. It's not that comfortable for majority of the teams as we now move on in, and it's looking like the marker of 35 to 36 points to qualify is right there as we have FaZe Clan in first with 42. They have 100% solidified their spot.
What a performance.
Into the next round of losers brackets. They look good, man. 25 kills, 17 placement points. Not too shabby. Aurora's going to be in second with 39. Mango's going to be in third with 39. There goes FYR in fourth with 37. 5 Fears, Crazy Thieves in fifth and sixth. They look comfortable. The chance of them going out is low, but you can never say it really is just solidified for the points that they have right now going into game 6. Really, to be comfortable here, it's kind of like the 38 or 37 marker to really feel like you're okay in for the next round with a bad game in this game 6. VKG is going to be on the chopping block. SBI on the chopping block. Liquid and RRQ all in the top 10. But I want to point out right now that Liquid does sneak their way in to that 9th place. But again, job is not finished right now. And there are some teams that need to go nuclear. So you can bet your ass in this moment for squads like Cupid, ROC, Metaculture, QAD, SYR, and Sentinels. They will have to literally feed.
Bro. That game got me hyped.
They are going to have to feed ROC, Cupid, Metaculture, and this rest of the lobby from 15th down will have to play highly aggressive. Well, maybe 17th
so
down.
30 is the cutoff right now.
Yeah.
And there are so many teams close, dude. We're going to start having to call them out one by one. If they die early,
Yeah.
their tournament is done.
I'll just look. I can do it.
But dude, it's fucking crazy. This is going to go down to the wire.
Literally. For some of these squads, man, one little mistake might be the reason they get sent home and not go to match point finals. One play that they make that's the right one could be the reason as to why they qualify into match point finals. It's now do or die, clutch or kick, and the game 5 ban is Rampart. So Rampart, Bang, Alter, Caustic, Newcastle is now gone.
I mean, Valcat probably.
Yep.
Wraith Cat.
Kill leader is Phony. Damage leader is Zane with 6.1K.
Phony kill leader?
Phony is
With
the
how
kill
many?
leader with 13. It's very
13?
unexpected
Okay.
there for Phony. He's the IGL of the squad, doesn't really get that much KP usually. We'll now load in to the last game of set number 1. I want to point out, out here, bro, that we have 12 more games. That was you, bro. What the fuck was that? Now, we have 12 more games after this last one for Block 1. Again, we will find out the first 10 teams gone, and then we will lock on in for 12 more games. After this is the winners round, where the top 10 advance into finals, and the bottom 10 are sent to losers. Let's witness greatness. This one last game. We appreciate y'all, chat. Lock on in. Game 6 here on Storm Point in just a little bit.
Dude, just think about some of the moments from that game, though. It's the Riddle car reset.
Yep.
T-Law reset.
The Riddle reset.
The collat from Zero. The QAD feed face into the knockdown.
Yeah.
I mean, dude, if you're QAD, how bad is that morale right now?
Yeah.
If you just lost that right there, that's a killer to the mentality, bro.
It's bad, bro. It's bad. I can't believe QAD lost that, man. That was fucking nuts. Like, the QAD feed, I've never witnessed anything like that in my literal history of watching Apex. I can't even imagine how many hours I have watch partying, and I've never seen that before. Never in my life. That is fucking crazy. I don't even know what. Did QAD play that wrong by pushing up to fight that? What? Did they play that wrong? I don't think so, right?
Here's why I think so.
Wait, let me see. Wait, Kirsty, you have the POV? Wait, Kirsty, let me pull it up real quick. Can you type in the chat again on it? One second. I think we have the MOC POV, which is something I definitely want to witness. Kirsty, can you put it in the chat one more time for me, please? There it is. Wait, is that MOC's POV or is that the QAD POV? That's the QAD one. That's not the wait, is that actually? That's our POV. I want the MOC one. Oh, here it is. Face it. Dude, I'm kind of happy we get to witness both of the POVs right now because the QAD one looked so fucking silly.
Did you have it?
It looked so silly.
Yours?
Yeah, one second. What up, baby? Monty Wani, I love you so much, bro. Are these, what is this? Cookies! Monsoon cookies! I love you, bro.
Dude, let's go.
Taylor, I love her so much, too.
I love you so much, dude.
Love you. Cookies. Go for it.
W Monsoon, dude.
Monsoon, you're the fucking best. I love you.
Monsoon.
Monsoon, bro, bringing the cookies for the boys. Goated. All right. Let's watch this clip real quick.
Just chill. You want chill. One guy. 1v1. Another one. Done. You have a swap. Stop.
I'm stuck in the box, dude. I'm 4 stuck in the box. I'm 4 stuck in the box.
How is he so composed right now, bro?
Bro. What is that?
But how are they not, like, screaming in that scenario?
What is that? If that's my teammate, I'm losing my mind.
That's what I'm saying.
What even?
They're, like, casually laughing.
He put a sparrow ulti down this sick fuck.
I'm 4 stuck in the box.
In my 7 years, dude. Both of those POVs I've never witnessed. What the fuck is even that? But here we go. Game number 6. Lock on in. It's do or die for some squads. I don't think we should leak the leaderboard, obviously, to show it. But if there's a team in the bottom 10 that dies, then I think we just call it out. You know what I mean? Yeah.
I mean, it's not a leak.
No,
there's an active leaderboard going on.
No, I know, but I'm saying who qualified after the game. We'll just bring it up on our screens instead.
Yeah.
The revive pulled him into the boxes.
As I was saying, though, this is why I think it's a bad play from QAD, is because Men of Culture have to rotate into them anyway, right? When they go up that hill, Pricey got fried for 180 before he even got to the knockdown. That team is not only going to come into them and die anyway, they're bringing in loot.
Yeah.
We saw where the zone ended. It was right in front of where they were inside.
Yeah, that's got to be
There's no reason to leave.
No, you're right. And in retrospect, too, that was the second place position in that end game. So them leaving that position not only allowed for QAD to go out with fucking, barely any points compared to a second place in some KP.
Right.
Definitely one of the worst pushes for sure. I could agree with you entirely. I didn't think it was the worst push ever. If they wiped that clean, then whatever. But they were going to lose their spot most likely regardless after leaving. But here we go, baby. Game
I think it's
number
another north
6.
zone.
Holy fuck. A north side zone indeed, Greek.
We'll see.
No, I think you're right. Has to be.
God, this is going to be awesome. Chat, thank you guys so much for being here, dude. We are witnessing a very exciting set, man. And look at that fucking pole.
Yeah, pole does go south.
What the hell is even that?
That looks like it's going north pad before it even goes there, and now it's back down to Cedo Station.
I mean, is this cannon ending like right on the nuts?
Worst part about this is, man, ROC usually loves going Cedo, and they went Lightning Rod this set instead, and it's pulling into Cedo. And right now, ROC, one of the biggest names in NA, need a gigantic game. They need like a 10 to 15 kill win to to even have a chance at qualifying. This is a squad right now that I did not expect to be in this position or even close to it. Moving on in. This sucks.
I mean, dude, and yeah, we've been saying it this whole time. Like, there will be eliminations this game.
Bro.
There are teams who need a 20, a 30-point game if they want to qualify. They're going to have to fucking send it. And Cupid is one of them. They're on Lifeline Rev Pathfinder.
And they're running into Metaculture, and XD just got put on a t-shirt. Holy fuck, Metaculture are about to shit on Cupid. And right now, brother, he's going to need a Cupid arrow for the love of the game and to stay alive a little bit longer, and that's just GG's, man. I don't know if I like that. I can't lie. If you're running Pathfinder Lifeline Rev, you better bring the beef.
Wow.
But at this point, man, MOC brought the fucking patties instead. GG's, man. Cupid now gone.
Cupid, their tournament is over.
Yeah, that's
Unfortunately, this tournament, they fell in love with the lobby screen, man.
They did, man. They fell in love with the L's. Unfortunately, brother.
GG's to them, though.
Yeah, it's tough. I mean, Cupid does go out last place in this tournament. Can we get some 07 in the chat? It's a 40th place for Cupid. It is what it is. Someone has to place that regardless, so GG's. Unfortunate. Definitely tough. I can't lie, bro. It actually did all go downhill.
After literally that
After
first
that
game,
fucking crash yesterday.
They didn't have a single, positive note, unfortunately.
Not a single thing went good for them after that play. So tough. Crazy D's not going to move on in. A squad that's kind of good, but need 4 points to really qualify through. So we'll stay on board with them. Keenan Trump also here. They also took the live leaderboard out of the arena for the suspense of everybody else.
Oh, did they?
Yeah, they did. Maybe they'll show it a little bit, but.
Yeah, maybe later on.
QAD, I got to be honest, I love Kimchi to death. I actually love all these players, but that was a really tough thing to watch. Hopefully we don't see another little angle like that. SRL does get on in a squad that also needs a good game here inside that bottom 10.
Sentinels get in. Sorali's in, VKG, QAD, Aurora, and Five Fears.
Yep.
All in good spots.
Sentinels does get in as well, so another team in that bottom 10 that I didn't expect to be here. It's clutch or kick time. Sentinels clutched up at EWC. Can they clutch up now again over in Sapporo? Two different environments, one a lot more nerve-wracking than the other. Don't forget, this crowd is full of 13,000 people here watching.
Is that confirmed?
Confirmed.
Yeah?
16,000 tomorrow, close to 13K they're expecting today. Probably not full yet, but they'll definitely be here at some point. There's a lot of nerves
Not the
going
Galveston,
on.
bro.
I think we are going to head down to Galveston for some of these squads. 20 teams today will be sent to Galveston for a vacation to go in that water.
Dude, I'll tell you what. I actually like where CRT are playing. They're going for the top fence line to hold out all of Jurassic side. I think this is a very good position to play on these types of zones. Because if this does pull to where Mango is on the nut, they're walking along this right side wall is going to be really good.
Yeah, also we saw tons of teams play from this position earlier in the week, and it actually went really, really well. A lot of these squads that were playing this fence line ended up having good games from Cedo. And I think Phony's recognizing that if the zone is Cedo, it hasn't really been pulling directly inside of it. It's been going back all the way to Jurassic or even Waterfall.
Ooh, Rock are going right into Riddle here, and I don't think they know it.
Both these squads in the bottom 10. Both of these squads are in the bottom 10 right now. If either of these teams die, their tournament is over. It's a lot on the line, and here we go. Riddle's in 11th and ROC's in 19th or 18th.
You could just feel it for them.
I'm so nervous.
And Riddle looks like they're the more aggressive on the start. And the knock here from Saucer.
Ball comes out.
It's a 2v2.
Gibraltar. Oh,
it's all on the line. It's up to Deeds.
Deeds by himself.
He's going to force that guy around the pillar now with that nade.
Good job, some Deeds.
That nade should kill.
He also did not take a lot of damage here at all. Where did they go? He comes top of the Watson Gen. There's a Watson Gen on the left side that's zapping it. He does have control of the door, though. The Gen is saving the day right now for Riddle, man. He's leaving.
He's going to leave. Oh, my God, dude. That Watson Gen just saved that Valk on that pillar. Rock now
Riddle.
on the back foot.
Wait, VKG dying here, too. VKG now
Sentinels.
dying. This is insanity. It's Sen versus VKG. Sentinels are taking down QQ. Sen trying to qualify.
Sorali's peeking it as well. VKG's in trouble.
VKG's in massive trouble as Sen sends them off into a duo inside of the other building
Holy
across.
Shit.
What a start for this tournament.
Dude, I feel like every single fight is going to give me goosebumps this game.
Yes. If it's a bottom 10 team fighting, my heart rate is going to be through the roof today. This is fucking ridiculous. I'm already just full anxiety
You
in
have
the best way
you have
possible.
the heart rate monitor on?
I don't right now. It's probably at least 175.
They got to get that on you like game 6
My shit
or
sounds
something
like
at match point.
Yeah, dude, my shit sounds like a fucking reggaeton song right now.
Yeah, I mean,
How fast it's beating, baby.
my shit would be equivalent to like when I watch an Ice Spice video.
Good for you, man. Good for you, dude.
Type shit.
All right, well, FYI, we're going to move on in. We'll see what they do here. Again, a lot of the bottom 10 teams are posted up inside Cito real quick. I'm going to be honest here, man. For the ROC life, kind of almost a major L. And
right.
With ROC and how good they've been throughout this year, this has to be one of the most disappointing performances possible. It's just so hard. I mean, they are going to get a reset. So Vax and Saw start back there. They go all the way to wall. So Riddle somehow allows them to get a wall. Deeds had that trident. As Riddle now moves back down, they're actually recognizing the res. And Riddle is just maybe trying to gatekeep. They recognize it. Riddle is paying the res right now from wall side. The only good thing for ROC in this situation without Valk is they have this trident for a second chance at life to maybe get inside the zone. Only problem is tridents are nowhere near as effective as Valk ultis. That shit can get shot out by one Sheila pretty damn quick, let alone the 14 squads posted up inside Cito already.
The thing is, dude, there's only so many places you can play in Cito, and most of them are taken right now.
Yeah.
So the fact that they can't even really rotate in is going to be tough on them.
Wow, and look at that play too. We now have a big pileup inside Cito. Multiple great squads here are now facing elimination as MOC is fighting. Who else would it be, bro? It's MOC fighting. I don't even know what that is. Crazy.
It's
Ew.
GG.
Casa.
It's GG.
Wait. T-Law's dying. It's T-Law. Sykes is full killed.
Oh, no. T-Law's out.
Dead.
T-Law's out.
They're dead. They were in the top 10, but they're dead right now, Greek. All they needed was 4 to 5 points to qualify in, as VKG is right below them. If anybody from bottom 10 gets into the top 10 and VKG gets one more point, Liquid is out early as the boys
and
now.
Men of Culture pick up 3.
GG's gone.
Are they donezo? I don't remember where they were on the
14th
leaderboard.
place, GG's.
Oh, GG's tournament is over.
Can we get some 07 in the chat here for GG's? They are the next confirmed team now out of this tournament. Damn, bro, what the fuck? We have some big names on this chopping block.
Fuck,
this might be one of the craziest losers round ones that I've ever seen in my lifetime. Riddle now going to fly on in. ROC still there as well. We see that zone on Greek screen here. If you want to show it here, Greek, real quick.
What's
I'll show it here real quick.
Oh, my bad.
Oh, you're good. That's going to be pulling back down. So every Cito zone we've seen so far has not been directly in Cito. It's always been Jurassic, but yet time and time again, we still keep seeing squads play in this fucking area.
Yeah.
They're
I mean,
too
dude, just
scared to
look at
call
where
it.
100T is, though.
It's so good.
It's going to be only Kinatrop that could potentially
and Metaculture
kind of walk up. I think Metaculture are going to default to like the waterfall, though.
Don't forget they have to drop like a 20-kill game right now in a W, so they have to really do a lot. Metaculture really might look for whatever fight's happening.
Yeah.
If Kinatrop ends up fighting CRT, the Metaculture third party I think is almost 100% guaranteed. So it's really up to Kinatrop and CRT to dictate how Metaculture's going to play this moving forward.
Riddle now.
Coming down.
They're walking up right into FaZe here.
Yep. FaZe already
And
qualified.
Riddle's taking a fuck ton of damage.
Yeah, and
if they
FaZe
go down
is
here,
in.
their tournament is over as well.
Correct. If Riddle goes down here, they are actually at 11th place directly, or maybe even a little bit more now. We'll see.
Good shots there. Hold on. Riddle might be able to get a knock here.
Synetics won.
It's going to be Meltstera going down.
Oh, no. It's that boy Zane getting active. Nags is still very healthy. Riddle is in a code red situation, and this is not looking good for Riddle Order.
Because FaZe is going to full heal now.
Yeah, this is bad, man. Riddle's in a tough spot. They're on the cusp, but not qualifying. As Zane's dead, it's ROC!
Wait, ROC comes out of nowhere.
It's an ROC third party. They might be saving the day.
RRQ's in there, too.
Riddle gets a reset. ROC's now here. There's 4 teams in Cascade Falls.
Wait, the ball comes out.
It's back
FaZe.
on.
It's Rock. Rock sends inside.
ROC need this. And
Riddle's
they get the
out.
KP. Riddle's gone. ROC takes down Riddle Order, and it looks like Riddle might not qualify.
Oh,
they are at
man.
8th place right now. We'll see what goes on. I don't want to leak the leaderboard too much, as ROC will hit that reset. ROC need a lot more points. They need a W here. Riddle's not done yet. It's not guaranteed, but it's looking grim for Riddle Order. Damn, bro.
Yeah, it's not looking good when you turn around and look at that leaderboard. I'll tell you that much.
And at that
Wait,
moment,
Men of Culture walking up to fight FYR.
Oh my God.
They drop down. They pick up one.
Holy shit, dude. This is crazy. Cersei gonna get knocked. Men of Culture are just inting face.
I mean, they have to.
They have to.
They have no other choice, and FYR is gone.
And this is what I was talking about and why it was such a shame that Men of Culture was not here for the first 2 days.
FYR is in 4th.
Yes. Okay. Men of Culture really are such a wild card team. They can literally win every fight they take. They are that good at threes. The reality is, in these moments for the boys of Men of Culture, is they have no practice together at LAN. They are literally playing their first 6 games as a 3-man here. That is devastating. And I want to point out, with that leaderboard shakeup, Liquid is confirmed gone. Liquid is out of the tournament here.
Oh, they are.
Yes, Liquid is gone. Can we get some 07s for Liquid in the chat? That's a crazy thing to say. Yeah. CRT not fighting. There's got to be a third party from somebody, man.
I think it's Kinatrope.
It's going to be Kinatrope fighting. Jempurian now dead.
Oh, no.
I'm going to be honest, bro. Crazy Thieves are not safe in this leaderboard either. This is not that safe for fucking CRT. They could lose out here, man, if teams from the bottom 10 do well.
CRT dead?
And CRT's dead. And they're getting their body bagged. Kinatrope taking shots on the boxes. And it's Men of Culture.
Men of Culture now take the spot.
Bro, Men of Culture. CRT is trying to make up for the lack of fighting the last 2 days in this lobby.
I want to point out,
they might bite the dust.
Kinatrope only made that move because they saw Phony slide all the way down for the Mythic bin, so they knew if they catwalled him off, they were going to have a 3v2 on the fence line.
Yeah, and they get it. And look at this. Men of Culture might get more. Greek, they are confident right now. And this is the wild card shit I talked about, man. I wish these fucking guys were here day 1 and day 2.
What a Cinderella story it would be for Men of Culture if they qualified for this next lobby.
It's that boy floating, brother. He just farms. These guys know how to fight. They don't know much more than that. But this is their domain. They break the drone and they're looking for more.
Here we go. I mean, dude, I want to point out they have 8 kills already.
Yes, yes. RRQ's dead, by the way, in the kill feed.
And the zone pulls back to him, too.
And
if they win this fight, they could win this game.
Yes, without a doubt. If Men of Culture win this fight, they 100% could take the W here, moving into this game number 6. Kinatrope does fully retreat back down with a portal, so they're now going to degress out of this fight. ROC is also here, though. So let's see what happens. Does Kinatrope and ROC fight, and does that leave Men of Culture for a third party? Because both these teams in Jurassic now have to collide.
Absolutely.
Holy fuck, this is crazy.
What is Rock doing in this car?
They go back down.
They're just sending Kinatrope.
I think they recognize they have to kill Kinatrope. They have no option other than to kill these guys and move on in later. They're going to get third party if they don't do it now. This is the right call to make here, man.
Kinatrope's going to go down here, I think.
I think they're all dead.
Do Men of Culture come to third it, though?
Are they there yet? I'm not too sure. Oh, my God, they get the kills.
Rock eliminated.
Going to stay alive for Rock. Men of Culture do not third. Men of Culture
Rock
do
is
not
eliminated.
Third.
Rock is done.
Eliminated from the tournament. What is going on right now,
for Rock.
Can we get some 07s in the chat for Rock?
Men of Culture are walking up for this.
And Men of Culture is now here a little bit late for the fight, I got to admit.
I mean, they're going to back up here. They realize the zone is closing, and no one has taken their spot. This is massive for Men of Culture, dude.
If they win this fucking game, I will shit. These guys.
They need 7 points. It's more than doable.
Floating has some of the craziest ALGS stories already, qualifying with 2 friends from Ranked in the last chance qualifier to make it here. Can they rise to the occasion? 2 players with 0 LAN experience and only 1 LAN for Floating. They are getting EMP'd, and this is not
No one is pushing
easy.
them, though.
This is not easy. Floating's in a bad spot here, Greek. He's got to watch out. He's getting sent.
Here we go.
Floating dead. This is not good. Can Kinatrope make it work?
2v2.
With a knock.
2v1. 1v1. It's up to too many cheaters. Men of Culture's tournament is on the line right here.
This is the biggest 1v1 of his life. I'm not saying this just to say it. This is the biggest 1v1 of his life. Whoever wins this fight might win the game.
He has knockdown advantage, though.
He does. Whoever wins this fight might win the game. Panic is ensuing. Is that a third party? I'm not too sure.
Could be SBI.
It is. SBI's thirding. This is the end of the tournament, I think, for both these squads here, Greek. SBI is here. Kinatrope is sticking reses. Kinatrope now dead. SBI's now here. And this is going to be a
Men of Culture eliminated.
A heartbreaker, man, for Men of Culture. SBI in a good spot here. I want to point out again, the only teams in the bottom 10 right now that are alive are Sentinels, SYR, and QAD. Those are the only teams in the bottom 10 right now that are up. We're going to focus on QAD.
And now Sentinel's on a swing. Water goes down to Pricey.
This is bad.
Carter goes down.
The top 10 are staying alive, and the bottom 10 are killing each other off. SRL now dying. Every bottom 10 team might be
Sentinel's
gone.
eliminated.
That's another bottom 10
Sentinel's
out.
gone.
QAD now here too, Greek. They got to rotate with a Valk. They got to rotate. It's up to QAD and SRL.
Is the crowd rooting for SRL? Is that what they're yelling for?
Yes, they're fucking freaking out over SRL right now, man. Team Mango dead.
Holy shit, dude. This is crazy,
This
man.
is insanity. Sentinels will be eliminated. Can we get some 07s in the chat for Lord and the boys? I fucking love those guys, man.
I love an effort.
I'm actually heartbroken for ROC and Sen, man. It's devastating for me. Love those guys so
FaZe
much.
is still up. Somehow Zane with 6 kills, and he's putting a Moby down.
Yeah, I don't know what FaZe is doing. Zane 6KP.
Wait,
is
QAD's
crazy.
flying on him, though.
This is a good play by QAD, the right one to make. QAD is now making that gameplay decision to land top side. QAD and SRL need to go nuclear right now. If you're in the bottom 10,
and QAD gets that kill,
you need to make some major plays.
QAD is what,
FaZe
10 off?
gone. Yes.
If QAD win this game, they could squeak in.
100%. SRL also might squeak in. At this moment, they will kick somebody out in the bottom 10. They are the only squads that can kick out as QAD now
Pricey
dying.
goes down.
Player K dead. It's up to Kimchi Lee. My big butt buddy trying to stay alive. He's sending SRL low ground.
GG's.
And QAD
is out. Zarali picks up the kills. We're down to 4 squads as Aurora is they're sliding in on it.
Bro, I don't know if SRL qual.
They're out.
I don't know if SRL qual. They might have qualled off that. They might have. I'm not even going to say it. They might have. 5F now dying. SBI moving forward. This team has played unbelievable. Let's see what goes on
Here we go.
SBI.
The swing now from Aurora. They're fighting for the height.
All these teams are in the top 10, so the leaderboard is set. We will find out after this.
Hyarka goes down. Slab goes down.
Bro, it's just SBI this set, Greek. SBI
5
is
Fierce
looking.
is a solo. This is an SBI win.
They're looking for first place in this set, man. They're looking for first place in this set.
And they might get it.
Almost last place in groups to first place.
SBI, baby.
Are we out of our minds?
Holy shit. What a fucking set, dude.
They might have just won a losers round 1. Holy fuck. What a play. What a fucking play. And here we go. We're not even going to look at the scores for this game. We're going right into the overall leaderboard. We check the leaderboard here. The top 10 advance into the the next groups here for losers round 2. The bottom 10 are going to be eliminated, Greek. And here we go. SBI gets first. They qualify through. Aurora qualifies through. FaZe Clan qualifies. 5 Fierce qualifies. Mango qualifies. FYR qualifies. Crazy Thieves qualify. VKG qualifies. Kina Trope qualifies. And the 10th place spot goes to SYR by 1 point.
SRL takes out Riddle by 1.
Oh my God. Vodka is devastated over there, man. I'm fucking heartbroken for the man.
The rest of the teams getting eliminated are going to be
GG's,
Riddle. It's going to be RRQ.
Get some 07s in the chat for these folding squads here, dude.
T-Law eliminated. Reignite eliminated. Sentinels. GG, Men of Culture, QAD, Rock, and Cupid. We have our first 10 teams eliminated. What a fucking set. What did we just watch?
Can we get some 07s in the chat for all those squads now gone? These are the first 10 teams eliminated. For me? Dude, what the fuck? What? Seriously? Did you make these? Bro.
No way.
You are the man.
Tina, let me see the other one.
What's your name?
Let me see the other one.
Noah, thank you, bro.
We just got some customs, dude.
Dude, I love you so much, man.
We just got some customs.
Dude, thank you so much, bro. I'm going to put them in my stream setup. Thank you, man. I love you, Fox. Thank you, bro. Dude, he got me he made me Octane shoes. What the fuck?
That's fire.
Bro, that is so cool. This is going right in the background of my setup, man. Holy shit. That's
so
one of the
dope.
coolest gifts I got. I'm going to put them behind me on my setup. Well, there we go, chat. Our first 10 teams eliminated. What an absolutely diabolical set. Unfucking real.
A lot of teams that we did not predict going home, especially this early, man.
Yeah, I mean,
Just goes to show you, anything can happen at LAN, man.
can we really talk about it, though? We have Liquid going home. We have Sentinels going home. We have ROC going home. ROC, Sentinels, and Liquid. 3 NA teams that have played very, very good in scrims and very good, well, not Liquid, but not even Sentinels, but they played good throughout the year, good players in general, and now we just have them gone before losers round 2 even starts off. The biggest shock to me is ROC. It's not even close. ROC has played unreal during scrims, even boot camp, and they're now out. And on top of that, one of the biggest teams in APAC North, and the squad I'm a part of, Riddle Order, is out of here as well. And then one of me and Greek's friends, that's going to be GG, Blast, and company with Blast, Lufka,
That's tough, bro.
and
I feel for him.
Akugan. I feel for GG big time. Recently signed as well. It's heartbreaking. And then Metaculture, what a try. Can't get much better than that. 2 days as a duo. It is what it is. Unfortunate. We are now done with eliminations round 1. And if you don't like that, bro, I'll say it again. You don't like it.
I mean, dude, regardless if your
Holy
favorite
fuck.
team was in there or not, I don't know how you could have not enjoyed that set.
Yeah, I mean, holy
I just
moly.
don't know.
We are not done, though, for the day.
That's
We
just one
have
of 3.
12 more games going into the day. And the next one are all the heavy hitters, the top 20 teams from groups. We are going to have Alliance, Boogie Borders, CTG, E36, Fnatic, Gen G, Go Next, Grow Gaming, Hot Dog Mafia, Legacy, NIP, Oblivion, Soul, Shopify, Supernova, Falcons, TSM, Unlimited, Virtus Pro, and Wolves. This lobby that we are going to watch here in about, did he tell you the break? 2:30?
So an hour and 15.
So we will be back in an hour. Chat, there's an hour break from now until this winners round 1 starts up. Now the lobby that we're staring at here on my screen, the top 10
This
advance,
is the winners.
The top 10 advance automatically to match point finals. The bottom 10 of the lobby will not get sent home, but they will get sent to losers where they will face elimination.
The top 10 that just made it from the set we watched.
Yes, so the top 10 from last set we just watched will play the bottom 10 from this set in another lobby after this. But before that, we are going to watch the powerhouses of this tournament clash and fight, and we'll see who qualifies in to not only match point finals, but who gets good POIs in finals. 1st through 10th in this winners bracket will get their POI priority. So if you get first in winners, you get the number 1 POI pick going into match point
Which
finals.
is massive, because remember, there is no starting points now going into match point.
Yep.
So the best advantage you can get is that best draft stock.
Not even close. 100%. It is definitely the draft stock. So we shall see what goes on. I hope you guys are not too tired, because the next set is really going to be something to watch. We are off to an
Set them alarms, take a 45-minute nap if you need to.
Yep.
You don't want to miss these games.
We are off to an unbelievable start, and I don't think it's going to slow down anytime soon. I love you all so much. We're going to go get some food and some water and rest before these 12 games continue. We will see you guys in an hour. No matter where you are in the world, you don't have to convert this time zone. Stop asking me to convert an hour time zone. How to do that. In an hour, no matter where you're at, we will be live.
To the temple, the praying, the clapping twice, making a wish. You know how important it was for Ayanaga. Those 3 points at the very end, dying immediately after. It feels like maybe part of that wish came true, Graceful, but also for a lot of different regions who had a little bit of a highlight here. Five Fears, a team from APAC South that you were highlighting earlier. FaZe Clan, a team that you've been actively tracking as well from EU, who maybe haven't gotten their rights. Of course, SBI Esports, who take the top spot. Not so surprisingly, 2 wins out of the 6. They were phenomenal today. But teams that were maybe on the secondary card, not necessarily the main title fight, and now are proving that they need to be paid attention to.
Yeah, I mean, that it really goes to show to see that every region is fighting with tooth and nail to make it through, clawing their way in. And it was, like Snipe said as well, it was so closely knitted. Even at the end right there, I was counting point by point. Literally, they don't even need to kill. They just need 3 placement points, and we're seeing it slowly rise up. And I mean, wow, I can't really say it either because, like, the weapon meta, everything has been so clear, so visually appealing. Everything has been absolutely wonderful so far.
It's been a great event. Overall, too, I want to get back onto SBI Esports. I mean, that is a hard thing to do in a situation like this. Win a couple of games in a row, start and finish strong. But they were able to put something together that was kind of elusive in this lobby, Snipe. What made this performance from them stand out for you, but also what made this lobby so sticky in terms of having it be very hard to separate yourself?
Yeah, I think what I noticed with that team specifically, especially in that first game, is they just played so tight-knit together. No one swung anything on their own. They knew exactly. They drew out, even in that very first game. You know, they had Blast, who had the Caustic Ult. They baited out the Caustic Ult. They had the worst spot in that entire zone in the very first game. Ended up just baiting out the ults that they needed to, playing together, and then working around the hill, taking the fights when they had the openings. And then in that final game, to win the first game and the final game, the momentum that you can build like that, and you can go back and watch those games. How do we play that? How do we finish that? Perfect accumulation of exactly what they need to do to carry over into this tournament, into the elimination finals, and then into the grand finals, I'm sure is what they're looking for.
I mean, I also think that when we see, you know, every game, when you have a donut or when you have low amount of points, you start to kind of play differently. We already talked that they play differently in general because the lower lobbies, you have that pressure, but it's also the roster is, the group is completely different. But for each and every game, as you go further and further, people start to stray away from that consistent plan, and we can see that in the way people end up playing as well.
Consistency has to be the name of the game here. You're going to see it tight already, and now it's going to get even crazier as we head into our second sets. Just some highlights, though, Jayhawk, of how these 4, 5, and 6 games went, and actually all starting at the beginning as well here. SBI Esports, you know, they started off with a really great pace, and it was just difficult to stop it. But I think that has been the surprise maybe for me of how from last year, APAC North as a region have really stepped up when it comes to competing here and saying we're going to play to our potential.
Absolutely, and I don't know if it's the crowd buff or what, but SBI in the group stage was not impressive whatsoever.
Right.
And this is what the elimination round is about. We talked about at the beginning, there has to be a mental reset. All of the games that you've played up until this point do not matter anymore because this set is the only thing that does. SBI had a massive turnaround. Like Snipe said, they weren't in a position to win that game 1, but they played it so perfectly when it came to baiting out GG, who had the best position, and were able to capitalize on it.
I mean, I also think that, though, in general, is that, you know, we talked about that anxiety and overcoming it. And like you said, maybe, you know, the group stage wasn't that impressive. They overcame it.
Yes.
So far in this series, they overcame it to an astounding degree to where they performed this level. And it's so much fun to see as well. Not always seeing that team that you expect to win, but when that team fought for their win. That first game, you know, they probably shouldn't have won with that Maggie game, but hey, they pulled it out, and that's so big.
I think the difference, too, is when you look at the win in the beginning, how much that sets them up confidence-wise. You know you can get a first place. They go 13th, 17th. They don't even hit first place till they get back to the final game. But it's because they've already done it that it's easy to go, we can win this, guys. They add another 22 points and take the lobby. So, Snipe, starting out strong is really a key for success. A lot of teams would not be in this battle had they not gotten that 24-point first win like SBI 8. So, how important is it now that we start looking towards winners to start strong in a lobby that's even stronger than this?
Well, I'm looking at those points they had, and for them to go first place and then not break the top 10 at the next 4 and then get another first place the moment they break the top 10, it seems like once they get near those end games, they have a much better understanding of what to do, but it seems like maybe their macro leading up to those points is causing them issues. system. They might go back, see how they can get into those end games more specifically to give them a chance to win those games. Because, I mean, 2 first places is an incredible just accomplishment in general, but not getting any points in the middle, that's tough. You got to at least average those, 5, 6, just to make it a little easier on yourself to not be that stressed.
Some of the disappointments, too, I think some of the big names that haven't made it, I mean, you look through the list, you've got Rock, who's no longer here. That's a surprise. I picked them. I know a lot of you were thinking they play great zone. It's hard for them not to get some points. Ended with, I think, 17, maybe 12 overall in the day. Somewhere in between that. Really surprising, Graceful. This is just what it looks like sometimes in these types of elimination brackets. You've been here before in your life. It's not easy to put together the consistency. And when things go wrong, felt like they weren't able to find the switch to somehow make it go right again.
The thing is that, as you say as well, you have your consistency in your plan, but it all goes, it just goes away. The moment other people are pressured, they start playing differently. Like we said, you said they didn't triple swing, but you have the opposite way where when people are so pressured, mistakes start coming up, macros start changing. All of a sudden, normally they go west, now they went back south. All of this messes other teams up as well, and I mean, hey, it's a tough match, especially in the lower, with the pressure and everything.
It just starts to get serious. That's what I, of course, feel for the players for, but I love watching as a fan of this esport. We've also got some teams who get to be on the other side of that feeling in true elation, winning in front of a crowd of thousands in their hometown, family, friends watching them, and of course, that's SBI Esports. We have a chance now to catch up with them live. Lace is standing by with Egoist, I believe. Lace?
Yes, thank you so much, Rain Day. I am indeed standing next to Egoist from SBI. It's been such a grueling day for everyone here, but I can literally feel the energy right now. Now, we do want to ask Egoist, what was, the sort of thoughts going through your head heading into that final match, knowing that you could have went home?
첫 번째 아까 질문에 어떤 게 머릿속에 있으셨는지 게임을 진행하면서.
첫 라운드 챔피언을 먹은 다음에 저희들이 포인트를 2에서 5라운드까지 거의 못 먹었거든요. 근데 6라운드에 모두 다 이제 포인트가 이렇게 다 얼마 차이가 안 났어요. 그래가지고 무조건 한 번 기회가 온다 그 생각을 해서 저는 그냥 게임에 임했습니다.
Where there was not so much differences among the team, so he focused on there might be a chance to follow up all the scores, so he only focused on the
Yeah, so just full of focus. Now, Egoist, what was one of the teams heading into today's matches that you were maybe most scared of or most a little bit, terrified going up into this elimination bracket?
가장 위험했던 팀은 아무래도 1라운드부터 3라운드에 있는 맨 오브 컬처 팀이었습니다. 왜냐하면은 랜드마크가 너무 가깝고 저희들에 대해서 아마 공격하려는 의지가 굉장히 많았던 POI 선택이었기 때문에 저는 그것을 보고 1라운드, 3라운드에서 저희가 그 상대를 압살할 수 있으면은 무조건 그 흐름이 저희에게 온다고 생각했습니다.
Yeah, he was so much focused on Men of Cultures, the team, because he said they shared the territory together.
Yeah, so a bit of close rivalry from SBI and Men of Culture, but of course SBI did exceptionally well. What was the biggest lesson that you're going to take away from these games moving forward?
이 게임에서 제일 큰 교훈, 앞으로 나아갈 수 있게 하는 힘.
두려워하지 말고 그냥 게임하면 되는 거고 주변에 있는 사람들 대단해도 그냥 어차피 똑같은 사람입니다. 그리고 가장 큰 거는 아무래도 오늘 이기면 한 번 이기면 30등, 두 번 이기면 20등까지 올라갈 수 있는 점 굉장히 기분이 좋습니다.
Anyway, he's so happy to win the game, and he didn't feel really nervous because we are same human being, and then he got his confidence to carry on his game flow.
Well, you heard it there. Egoist, not only one of the greatest players, but humble too. It's been a pleasure chatting with you, Egoist, and thank you so much. And I'm going to pass it back over to you, Monday.
Egoist is humble. I can't believe it. This is just not on brand. Somebody's got to talk to his PR. Okay. Graceful, what do you think about that interview, talking to Egoist after the win?
I mean, I really like how, regardless of the situation, like we said, they won the first and then they were struggling the next 4. They were super focused on, we don't care what the rest of it is, we just work our way up slowly but surely, and eventually they made it. And you have to keep that focusedness as well throughout the game, despite the adversities of having low amounts of points the next couple of games. You want to it's possible, they made it possible, but you kind of want to avoid it if possible, and I like really much how focused they were able to stay.
Feels like the mentality was really the separator there for them. Jayhawk, with you to kind of close these thoughts out and look forward a little bit. Takeaways from our first dropping of 10 teams here out of this tournament.
I mean, we talked about how competitive this entire LAN has been so far. I mean, with the amount of teams that were jockeying for those final positions in that lobby, I'm excited to see what winners is going to be, because if that SBI run is any indication of what we're about to see moving forward, you can win a game and it doesn't mean you're safe by any means going into Game 6. I mean, Liquid won a game and they didn't even make it. And so
that's great.
Winners is going to be crazy, and I know that Elim Round 2 may be even crazier.
I think that is a great lesson, and again, goes back to what SBI Esports did. You can win, but you've got to stay locked in, because there are things that are going to happen. Snipe, championships are not given, they're earned. We all know that. If you've played in a situation like this, it just gets lonelier and lonelier, less teams, and more of that you have to demand from yourself and your players. How do you transition now, looking ahead to where the teams that have performed the best are about to take the stage?
Yeah, I mean, we have an absolutely stacked winners bracket finals here. We have talked about how this is arguably the closest and most electric early rounds I have seen so far as an analyst in general, or even a spectator. It is incredibly impressive. Now we're going into the winners bracket. We have some teams that were doing incredibly well. We have like the Alliances, for example, that started strong on the first day, ended very poorly. You have the E36s started strong the first day, really poor finals, and that kind of made the rounds that much closer in the scorings, because these teams that were dominating had poor rounds. Like Jayhawk mentioned, no team has absolutely dominated through these brackets. We are in the closest tournament that I've seen to date, and if that's how we are setting up this tournament now, early on, imagine how this is going to finish.
We might be here for a while tomorrow if it keeps going like this on Match Point Finals, but I will say that it's a great lesson and a great reminder to those, even if they have been successful thus far, to say you've got to keep your head in the game. Even if you are the best team in the world, which we'll be seeing 20 of come up very shortly, you cannot win a game and rest on your laurels. You have to keep going at it. All right, that is going to be coming up soon. A little preview to our winners bracket. As he had mentioned, Alliance as well, Falcons, all those big teams are coming up. But also, we want to make sure if you're interested in staying to date, you check out our socials, our Play Apex call-outs here for our great social team who keeps us all up to date, all the timings, the plays that you can't miss on X, on YouTube, on Instagram, on TikTok, Play Apex Esports, and of course on Twitch, twitch.tv/PlayApex. Also, remember, if you caught yourself wanting to see another perspective throughout this game, well, Multiview for Face It has you covered. You can have many screens up. You can even get some extra prizes while you're watching, but also you can listen to their team comms in case you want to hear how they're navigating some of those blank games that we saw SBI Esports have, and then of course that final game where they're popping off but we don't catch the listen in. You can get it and watch the ALGS your way by tuning in to faceit.com/watch. So remember that as we head into our next set shortly. Also, we want to make sure we shout out the merch that is here and online at the Play Apex shop. It is always on fire. There's some pins that we've got. There's even some cards, by the way, some cool collectibles that you get when you spend over $25 here. You get a card, and there are some very rare ones. There's even some holographic ones. I'm telling you, we got a few in the green room. It's already started to be a thing. Make sure to grab your merch right now. And if you're not here, go to playapexshop.com to get yours for the ALGS Year 5 Championship. That's going to do it for us here on the desk to close out our first elimination bracket. 10 of these teams will have to wait and watch, grab some lunch, while the winners take the stage coming up after this, and then they will play the bottom 10 from winners to close out our evening. We are only a third of the way done in a crazy day of Apex Legends Esports that's setting us up for an even crazier Match Point Finals tomorrow. From Rainday, Snipe Down, Graceful, and Jayhawk, we want to say take care, and as always, remember to never give up, never stop gaming, and we'll see you all in just a bit.
The hype as well. 札幌の皆様、お元気ですか？いや、聞こえませんぞ、聞こえませんぞ。大会の試合、楽しんでますか？もう一回行きましょう。大会の試合、楽しんでますか？ ALGS Year 5チャンピオンシップのトロフィーの担い手の登場の自己紹介を間もなくです。ALGS Year 5チャンピオンシップトロフィーの担い手のティミーの登場です。大きな拍手お願いします。現れました。Here he is, the man himself. Wow, thank you. That looks very sizable. Oh my gosh. I can't wait to see the beautiful gem that is in that contraption. Why don't you, how are you, by the way?
I'm doing great. I'm excited to be in Japan, Sapporo. The event's been awesome and I'm having a great time.
札幌はいかがでしたでしょうかって聞いたら、札幌は素晴らしいし、イベントも最高ですし、来たのもすごい幸せです。皆様ありがとうございます。What's it like being here as a player? Sorry, not as a player. Of course, you were a participant here last year, but now you're in the more spectator side of things, creating content, creating amazing content. What's it like? What's the perspective? Do you see the game slightly differently now you're off the server?
Yeah, I mean, it's a lot less stressful not playing. Being able to sit on a co-stream and watch the games, I'm like looking at the things, I'm like, wow, this looks super simple. Like it should be going here, and I feel like my decision making off the screen seems better. But I know if I was to sit back in the chair, I'd be like, oh, I don't know what to do. You know, a lot of like pressure. So it's very relieving just being able to just watch the games.
You can relax a lot more.
Yeah,
the pressure's gone. ティミ様に聞いたのは、そのやっぱり今回見に来てるので選手ではなく見に来てる状態で一体どんな気持ちなんでしょうかって聞いたら、でやっぱりなんかその試合を見ながらいろんなところを見て、なんかやってる最中は多分気づかないところは見てるだけの時は気づいて、なんかプレッシャーがなくていいなって言って、ですごい見ながら楽しんでるワイワイやってます。ありがとうございます。でいよいよトロフィー中に入ってますんで、ぜひ開けてほしいですよね。So, should we go ahead and take a look? Yeah, I mean, I think it's about time, man. The people want to see it. That beauty that lies inside. All right, it's gonna try and get it open for us. トロフィーは間もなくですね。少々お待ちください。あれ？ネッシーがいっぱい入ってます。何ですかこれ？There's loads of Nessies in this. What is going on? The Nessies are going everywhere. Pink ones, white ones. This is insane. I don't see a trophy. I see a leak. A leak. 何ですかこれは？リークが入ってます。リークが。ネッシーとリーク。あれ？トロフィーは？トロフィーは全然ない。トロフィーは入っていません。これはちょっと一大事なんですよね。どうですか？What is going on?
I couldn't win a trophy, so I had to steal it.
トロフィー自分で優勝してもらえなかったので盗みましたとか言ってウケる。Well, I don't know what's going on here. This is your guess as good as mine, people watching. There's a bunch of Nessies, couple of leaks. I don't know if there was a garden salad planned. I don't know what's going on, but this is crazy. We're going to have to get our best Leslie Nielsen super sleuth skills on deck and go and have a look for the trophy. I think that's all there is to say. Yeah, we better go. This is bad. Guys, throw it back to I'm going to throw it back to the desk right now. Take it away. We're going to go and look for the trophy. We'll see you in a bit.
I mean, I was going to call Hercule Poirot. I was gonna hit up some Agatha Christie novels, start to get my skills back. But Timmy just admitted to stealing the trophy. I mean, I thought it was going to be a mystery. We know he did it. Get him. Get him, Ryan. All right, we'll see what ends up happening after that. Welcome back to the desk, everybody. That was fun. Just a little bit of a preview. If you think that was a fun spectacle on stage, just get ready. Tomorrow when we
Matchpoint finals, they are certified. Stuffed in his pants, baby. He's stuffed in his pants. Dude, he's so stupid. So, Greek, the way this works is if you get top 10 in this lobby, you advance to finals. We said this 40 times.
You got to go back to the hotel early, kick your feet up, shower, and watch the rest of the games play out as your ticket to the finals has already been sealed.
But yet again, this is not only important for just qualifying. It's also important to get your POI draft spot. First place in winners will get the first POI draft moving into match point finals. That means you can pick whatever POI you fucking want for a $2 million match point finals, and that might be the biggest deal of it all. You have to truly understand how important this is. Let's say that you're a team like Alliance that get first place in this lobby. If you do get first, you can now choose something that is so exceptional on one of those maps and still get your prio pick on Storm Point, right? So for teams that are guaranteed their POI because people are scared to take it from them, they actually can maybe get 2 great picks based off of first place or second place in this winner's bracket.
Yep, and for those asking, chat, he's saying POI,
not
Y, which means point of interest. So it's a spot on the map.
Correct.
That you can land at.
Now again, the 20 teams competing here are going to be Falcons, Citadel, Unlimited, E36, Supernova, Go Next, Virtus Pro, Soul, Grow Gaming, Legacy, Gen G, Shopify, Wolves, Alliance, Fnatic, BGB, which is definitely the wild card of this lobby, Hot Dog Mafia, Oblivion, TSM, and somehow NIP sneaks in to the winner's bracket. Now,
dude, this lobby is stacked.
This is a stacked lobby. We're playing World's Edge into Storm Point for the first 3 games over on World's Edge. We have Go Next at Climatizer, Alliance at Survey, Gen G at Sky East. Guess who's over in Sky West next to Gen G at Sky East?
Who?
Their arch nemesis, Falcons. So we might have a little bit of beef like we've seen in scrims multiple times where Hal has raged on Gen G in Discord.
Mind you, that was their first pick of the set.
True. And they got to be pissed when they draft number 1 Skyhook West, and then they go down to 31st to see Gen G, the absolute feeders of face, over at Sky East.
Another one that's super interesting to me, Citadel number 2 pick in the draft, Monument.
If it's a comfort pick, it's a comfort pick. Sometimes not all picks make the most sense for the viewer, but it makes the most sense for the squad themselves. Number 2 for Monument is pretty wicked, though, I can't lie. Legacy gets overlooked at 10th. NIP is fucked here, Greek, on World's Edge. They are over at Epicenter at the 40th marker. Alliance is next to them at Survey, and they have literally Legacy at Overlook. They can't go anywhere.
I wonder if NIP chose Epicenter because they didn't think someone would go Survey.
Well, I don't know. They already knew Survey was there, though. They had a 40th pick. Survey was already chosen at 14th.
What else could they have? You're telling me they would rather Epicenter than Fragment?
Yeah, I think I would rather do that, too, though.
I think I'm taking
Dome
over it, too.
Yeah. I'm taking Dome over Epicenter for sure. We had Wolves over at Countdown, Grow Gaming at Fisher, Hot Dog Mafia at Landslide, VP over at Mirage. Fnatic's going to be at Staging, Soul going to be at Harvester, Oblivion's going to be at Geyser, TSM going to be at Mod, E36 going to be at Lava Siphon, Supernova's going to be at Thermal, Shopify's going to be at Tree, Unlimited's going to be at Launch Site, Boogie Boarders over at Stacks. Now we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 squads on this side of the map did choose their World's Edge POI first and prioritized it over their Storm Point. You can say whatever you want about it, but sometimes it's just the comfort picks because they're more comfortable on World's Edge than they are on Storm Point. I don't know if I said this, but Unlimited's also at Launch Site. I'm going to miss that one. Now, let's see what happens here. Let's get some predictions going. Chat, put who you think in the chat will take the W in this set. Who will get top 3? And Greek, what are your predictions moving forward?
Oof, I don't know, dude. This one is probably the toughest. Yeah, Yanya hitting me with the Dame la Leche is crazy, bro.
He's the GOAT. He's the fucking
Yo,
man.
that's fucking crazy. All right. Oh, man. This lobby is just insane.
Oh.
I'm going to go.
You see that? I say, hey guys, same here. And they go, thank you, Poppy Greek, and thank you, Greek. Thank you, Wig. Good luck, guys. No one says anything to me.
And then Monsoon said, show me your boy hole.
All right. There it is, man.
Good comms. All right. So, back to the top 3.
Yep.
God damn, this is fucking tough. I'm going to go.
Oh, boy. Yeah, brother. This is a hard one to choose a top fucking 3 in. Holy fuck.
All right, you ready? I'm just firing them off.
Go for it.
Falcons, Alliance, Cream Team.
Okay. Wait. Say it again.
Falcons, Alliance, Cream Team.
Okay, so you're going Falcons first. Sorry, Monsoon, dude.
What's that?
What about ages?
Bro, that video is crazy.
What about ages?
Nah, that's a nuts poll.
What about loyal? That video is so embarrassing to watch, dude. That's got to be one of the worst. Oh, my God. I'm going to say I think your top 3 is really good. Like, really good. I don't think you're too far off with the top 3 that you got. I think for me, I want to literally almost go the exact same.
As mine.
Yeah.
Really?
Like, dude, we were kind of just agreeing.
So here's my thing. It's surprising to me that you say that because I would have thought that you would have thrown at least either Unlimited or Gen G in that top 3.
So that's what I'm debating right now. But I think Unlimited and Gen G are going to struggle in a lobby like this. I think Gen G has...
I think they both make it. They just weren't in my top 3.
Yeah, that's what I'm kind of... I think Gen G and Unlimited will both make top 10. I think if right now anyone has that momentum going into this, it probably will be Unlimited over Gen G just because they feel literally better and they look better going into these finals. They actually have some better games and more consistency throughout their sets compared to Gen G. However, Gen G is more experienced in harder lobbies, and this is by far one of the hardest lobbies that we've seen so far. This is harder than Groups A versus C for sure. This is really almost as close as it could get to maybe a finals lobby with plus or minus some of these squads. Yeah. So I really think right now for me, Monsoon said, want me to kill him, Koifel, bro. This guy is fucking out of his mind. This guy is literally insane. It is nuts. Word, bro, just say the word, dude. Monsoon is fucking psychotic. So I'm going to go in my top 3. I am going to go Unlimited in my top 3, so I'm going to remove one squad. I'm going to go Falcons and Alliance. I'm going to take Citadel Gaming out, and I'm going to put the boys at Unlimited in 3rd place. I think CTG and
so
Gen
Gen
G
get in your 3rd slot.
Yeah, and I'm going to move CTG down to 4th, and I'm going to put Gen G in my 5th. I think Shopify might struggle a little bit, or they're going to dominate the set. I can't put them in my top 3 right now, though, because I don't know how the Seer is going to play out in a lobby like this. They are playing a lot of the Seer. They're looking good on Seer, but Seer in a lobby like this is not fucking easy to make work. Seer has been tough and has not really proved himself in hard lobbies, hasn't really proved himself in even the lower brackets. So I want to see if SR is just the diff with Seer, and will they be the difference maker using that character, or, you know, who knows? Like, we'll have to really, really see how this goes, man.
All right, now another one I'm going to present to you in chat. Chat, I want you guys to put one team who would be considered an underdog here that you think is going to make it in this top 10. I'm starting off. I think Oblivion is getting top 10 today.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think a lot of people would choose Oblivion. I think it's a great take. I'm rooting for Hot Dog Mafia to get
That's
it.
another very good
I'm
one.
going Fnatic. Fnatic right now, I don't think people are really expecting to get top 10 or make finals.
I also agree that they wouldn't. If you look at this lobby with how stacked it is and how Fnatic has played in the last couple months, I think they would be considered an underdog in this lobby.
and the way Fnatic, again, was in our tier list at Wildcard was there for a reason. They haven't really looked that good overall at scrims. They look decent during groups. Not a great showing.
A lot of good picks in chat, too.
They did qualify in. And yeah, chat, I'm agreeing with what you're saying. I think Soul's a phenomenal shout. Soul was playing fantastic.
I don't know if
scrims.
I would consider them personally like an underdog here.
I think if you're a ball knower and you know game, you would say that Soul's not. But I think the majority of viewers that are not watching scrims every day, it would probably be a underdog team. You don't really know Jesco and Legacy because they don't stream. You might know Sharky just because he won a LAN.
Yeah.
But those guys are really never active on social media or on Twitch. So I would say it's probably an underdog team. So it's not a bad shout. But I'm going Fnatic for my underdog squad.
Okay.
A team that I'm rooting for wholeheartedly that I'm not really sure about is Legacy. I really want Legacy to qualify in. That boy Yanya, Niasu and Aguirre are my favorite people to witness, to really just be next to in Apex, like in person, hanging out. Yanya's such a fucking bright light in this community. I hope they qualify in. Same thing with Oblivion. We'll see how this goes. Again, we are starting off on World's Edge for 3 games into Storm Point. This top 10 advance into finals. You get to get sent home early, enjoy yourself, relax at the hotel, and then pick your POIs leading into Championship Sunday before everybody else.
It's such a big advantage, chat.
Such a large advantage, man.
I can't even speak volumes to it enough. Being able to leave early and not have to play another 6-game set after an hour break. Just the tension behind it, the stress level, being able to just know you're solidified in there is massive going into the Sunday.
It's a really big deal, and I don't think people really understand that too much. Like, it is a gigantic fucking deal for these teams. You truly have to understand that this little rest that you got and this game plan that you can really curate in the meantime before playing this next set and just going home is really, really great.
I should have got more water, bro.
Just go get one. Just ask somebody. We'll go get one. Should be good. Panning might be able to still win. I mean, TSM's in here too, man. No, I'm good right now.
Let's go snag like 6.
Yeah, go for it. You're good. The bottom 2 teams get first 10 picks in round 2. Yes. So that's how it's going to work, man. The bottom teams from this lobby, if you go out 11 through 20, that placement from 11th down to the 20th spot will be the first 10 picks for the next losers lobby. So the losers lobby winners or top 10 still get the shit into the stick going into Elim bracket round 2 for the POI draft. The bottom 10 from this one will still get prio pick because they made winners regardless. So they will indeed.
George is hooking us up.
Yeah, George the GOAT. That's why, man. Absolute legend. In-game chat is peak content. I mean, do you see what Monsoon is doing?
What is he doing?
He said, fire, fire, fire. Where's the extinguisher, bro? This shit's burning. And then he said, Vane, how big of a boy are you? I don't know what that means. And then Zuni said, I felt a shiver. Monsoon really is just nuts, I think. I love him so much. Does anyone have blank? And then he says the other word there too, man. That is fucking insane, man. He's nuts. He's not real. I actually don't think Monsoon is real. Vane is massive, really.
I mean, bro, that's how bored they are, and that's how much they want this game.
Asia said Asia noob. I'm going to say, Asia's how we feeling. You ready to fight? I love him so much.
I want to see what he says.
How was dinner last night? All A5 beef. Damn! That Gen G money talking that ish, brother. Is that Gen G money?
Who up wiggling they weren't?
Asia went window shopping last night. Literally purchased your mother from Mega Don Quixote.
Bro, Monsoon, just be typing shit, bro.
Bro, what? Bro, he's making me laugh so much. This guy's not real. Holy fuck, dude. McLovin low-key.
Oh, yeah.
McLovin, you low-key type hella fast, bro. Bro, that is hilarious, dude. I don't know why.
Don't step on Finn. He's sleeping back there. Yeah. Finn's laid out back there. No, I know. He's just tired.
All right, well, here we go.
He hasn't been sleeping well.
Number 1 of the winners bracket. Top 10 move to finals. Bottom 10 play again after this. Let's lock on in. Never mind. League Ops just said, sorry, Koi, it's 3 minutes now again. Good luck, all M&K players. Libel Ace throwing shots in the chat. I haven't seen him say a word in a year and a half.
Yeah, honestly, that is the first time I think I've seen him type in the lobby.
Let's see how we feeling. It's my dog right there, bro. I love Walter so much. M&K very strong. Libel Ace. Libel Ace has literally not said anything in probably 2 years in this chat, and the first thing he does is shit on controller players. That's my goat. That's insane. And Hardecki just saying something I sadly can't read, or maybe it's for the better. I'm not too sure. Want to play?
I don't know what that translates to.
What you running gun-wise? Game 1. And there's Karev. Type 1 in the chat if Karev is a fart sniffer, and then everyone just spams
Thank you, George.
1.
I appreciate it, man.
Bro.
No, you're good, bro. No worries.
Bro. This guy is not a real human, dude.
How we are friends, question mark.
Asia said that. Asia going Skyhook East. Thank you, George. I love you so much, man. Love you, buddy. Asia going Skyhook East, known to just cause problems to Skyhook West squads. Historically, that's been Falcons. Is asking Imperial Hal if they're friends.
Type 2 in chat if Yuka pees with his pants on the floor.
Bro, what is Soon saying? That one didn't hit that hard. My bad.
Hey, it got a laugh out of me.
Dude, this is insane, man. This
Bro,
is
that's
not
fucking
real.
hilarious.
Do you like roller players?
Who are you saying that to?
Who do you think? Who's the one that just shit talked? Roller players, dude. No, I had to ask him. He just starts saying no. No,
Are
I
they,
didn't
are they
answer.
triple M&K Fnatic?
Fnatic is not. No. Kurt Garcia is a control
He's
player.
roller?
Yeah.
Okay.
Correct. Of course, Wig. W.
Smart man.
Shit, I didn't mean that Q. W. Fuck yeah, man. That's my goat right there. Wig, I love you. I'm going to say I love you, Asia, fight. Dude, I want him to run people down.
I mean,
this
dude,
set.
I wouldn't be surprised if they try to catch like Falcons off guard hitting like a console or something.
Wig always buys so many stuff. What did you get? He's saying I buy a lot of things. Sniff, check, Isle, Greek, and Wig. Wig, I saw you play roller. I did. I am M&K now. Goat. That's my goat libel, bro. Good luck, have fun, and here we go, man. Lock on in.
Hell yeah.
Game number 1 of winners. What
Let's
a
get it,
thing of
baby.
beauty. We are now here over at the B stream. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my God. It's the thank you. That's fucking dope,
What is that?
dude. It's the Fnatic Alliance collab, bro.
Oh, is that this event?
Yeah.
They collabed?
Look
I
at
didn't know
that shit, dude.
That's
the
fire.
Fnatic Alliance collab with a scarf, bro. That is clean as shit. Holy fucking,
That's
here
pretty
we go.
gas, dude.
That is insane. Thank God, so cool. You want it back? Oh my God, thank you. Dude, that's so fucking cool. What the fuck? All right, well, here we go. Game number 1. Who will move on to match point finals and who will go to losers? It's a game of numbers, a game of inches, and sadly, I only got 3.
Maybe 2.
Sometimes 2, depending on the weather. Here in Sapporo, it's low-key been a lot less than that. It is cold as hell in this place. Let's see what happens in game 1. A lot of Valks. I made George laugh, and now he's choking on
A
chips.
lot of caustics, dude.
A lot of caustics, obviously. George can't breathe. He's just coughing. Game 1. A lot of caustics, not a lot of Valks, but a good amount of altar. I mean, no, probably actually even. I might have just lied to your face. I think there's more Valks than altar.
19 caustics.
Caustics. 19 caustics is a W. How many Newcastles, though, is the real question. Brock. How many caustics are we rocking? 19, and how many Newcastles?
19. The only team not running either of those is Gen G.
What's going on right now? A little bit of a walled seat kind of right next to the players at Gen G. Again, they are sharing Skyhook East and Skyhook West. Gen G is known to cause some issues for Sky West squads. Sometimes they do get put in their place early. But again, this is no longer 300 ping Gen G. This is now LAN Gen G, where they do make finals consistently, and they do like to cause some chaos throughout these games, Greek.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, we're hopping on board with Gen G, right?
Yep.
These guys always make the lobby unpredictable.
Always.
We talked about it. I just said it. They're not running Caustic or Newcastle. Every other team in this lobby is running both those characters, and these guys are the odd man out.
Correct.
So it's going to be interesting which one actually does get chosen for the ban, because what is the tiebreaker?
The tiebreaker, man,
It's
in this
overall
would
pick
be,
rate, but it's the first game, so is it just based off?
So this is what happens here. That's actually a main problem, and I think we talked about this. Thank you so much, babe. I love you. We talked about this on our stream with Tempo about a couple months ago. I believe it's just a random number roll.
Just
I think
straight up flip
I think
a coin?
it's randomized, correct. I think it'll be a flip a coin or number roll, whatever it is, to determine who's going to be banned, which is pretty fucking crazy.
And we got a far south zone here.
We do go south side here.
Potentially
for this.
launch site,
Yep.
potentially right outside a dome.
Yep.
We haven't seen one of these in a while. And E36 already flying in too.
Yeah, E36 is now making their flight immediately towards the backside here. We have not seen the launch site zone one time at all. We saw it during scrims nonstop, but we have not seen it at this LAN. Now, obviously, there's still a lot on the line here, a little bit less than getting sent home. It's probably the biggest stakes. But again, this is to qualify into the match point finals. You get sent home through losers, but you get sent to losers from here. And again, you'll be facing elimination. If you're in the bottom 10 of this lobby, you really have to understand that. You don't want to have to play another set. You have a winning ticket right now to get into these finals. You want to complete it. You don't want to go sent to losers because that's when things get crazy and chaotic. And the desperation kicks in towards those games 5 and 6 and losers. And you don't know what the fuck's going to happen at that point.
Absolutely.
We saw it last time. So E36 now chilling. There's going to be another squad now flying on. It's going to be Seoul. Again, some may consider them underdogs. Some may consider them one of the most consistent zone teams in this game. We'll see what they can do. These guys are known to just play zone. They don't like fighting. They don't like getting crazy. All they like to do is just go to the best spot they deem possible for a late game. And as we start off, this is Fnatic getting active on a Shopify Rebellion.
Ooh.
And Zap
already
is now
down.
dead. No way. Zap now gone. Fnatic pick up a KP.
They have the banner.
Yep.
And they can just go res him.
And he was not lying when he said good luck to all roller players.
Right, he already takes out a roller
He
player.
already took one out. He said MK players. He said fuck the rollers, one's already gone. So Fnatic does know that Shopify's a duo. Banner is going to come out, but they do not have that crypto, so the banner has to be, grabbed and then put down on that beacon.
They already have the banner.
Unlimited.
They're already resing.
They're already resing. Unlimited's already there too, bro. No one's really looking. I think they should get this res off. Zap is now going to come down on the top side as Fnatic doesn't look to push.
Yeah.
Again, one of the main things here too is in these games, a lot of teams, the hasty decision making that they usually like to get aggressive on certain areas might not happen. You're going to play for KP here, play for KP there, one pick here, one pick there, but you might not overcommit to a full-blown fight. You're probably just going to look to get some points here and there on pokes and commit to fights later because it's kind of scary right now.
I was going to say, given launch site zone specifically, there's only so many places you can play. You don't want to over-rotate and find yourself dying and getting 0 points.
No, it's the last thing. And you don't also want to not even over-rotate. You just don't want to
TSM may be fighting Boogie Borders.
Uh-oh.
And Boogie Borders queue up. It's going to be Raki going down first.
And that's not good, bro. Metro's already cracked here. TSM going to be absolutely winning this fight as Boogie Borders are sent to pack in as Metro's leaving. And Panay is not too far behind. Actually, where is he? He is far behind. He's in fucking stack still. TSM's chasing his shit. Panay now jumps off. TSM tries to find him.
Oh, my God, they just land on him.
Oh, my God, they find Legacy. Wait, it's Legacy.
Wait, what?
It's Boogie Borders killing Yanya. Yanya came in for the third party.
Where
Legacy now down from Big Maud. And now it's Overlook. So they went from Overlook to Geyser to Big Maud. Legacy now backs up, and Boogie Borders got put in a sandwich. That's a tough one, man. TSM gets their 1 KP. Yanya, Legacy get one more. And now it's the first 2 players dead over on BGB. And BGB was not expected to be in this lobby. But BGB is now here regardless. So whether you thought about it or not, and you thought maybe, they shouldn't be in this one, they qualified regardless. So we'll see what they can do. This might be a tough lobby for BGB, though. They by far in this lobby have the least amount of practice
right now,
together.
Panay is going right into 2 teams here. He cannot get away.
He's dead. I was looking on the top side in this situation, and TSM's just staring. You're now looking at Legacy going behind. We actually have now TSM and Legacy beefing. Jets now going to have to hit a panic recall on the Alter TP as everyone is trying to fight Panay inside this RV.
He's getting pushed.
What am I watching right now?
Wait, he blocked the door.
Bro, what is this, man? What is Legacy doing?
No rights?
Does Legacy really need to actually do this right now? I don't think this point's really that worth it. They have to watch out that TSM's still maneuvering over here to get this points as well. TSM is literally moving in. What is happening? How is Ponic?
He's dead here.
Bro.
And Boogie Borders eliminated. It's going to be Legacy picking up their second KP Boogie Boarders are our first team out.
Yeah, Boogie Boarders down dead in 20th. I mean, was that worth it for Legacy? You can say yes. They got 2 KP out of it. TSM was very close to that third party. Surprised they didn't get more aggressive on it. But again, this is the game 1 jitters. You're going to be a little bit scared to take those fights that you normally would, or 3Ps that you normally would, because you know it's winners bracket. You don't want to make no mistakes right now in this game 1. You want to have a solid start to your set. As we look at this zone here, Greek, over on your screen, where do we think this is going, Big Papa? What are we thinking? What's the vibe looking like here, man?
Dude, I think like here.
Okay.
Right outside like the box climb up.
Okay. And we see one team moving inside that box climb up right now, and they're going over to Eggshell. It's Supernova, who had a great set last night to end the day. They looked fucking fantastic. And they're now going all the way to Dome and Eggshell to try to stay alive, and it's the prime bow check from Suvi. It's just cat piss Everdick with the primed arrows, trying to get his full KP. I don't think Unlimited will get it. They are staring hard, though, man.
Yeah, and I mean, it sucks extra because it was their Newcastle that went down.
Yeah, this should be fine, though. Supernova does get a reset. Shopify now, with that knock,
reset as well.
They reset and do enter right behind where Unlimited's at, over in launch. As they enter in their spot, Virtus Pro fills the gap behind. And now on Greek screen, we're watching a Legacy feed face over near Dome with a Valk ulti. Not bad, but they have to move again, Greek.
I don't know, dude. S8UL are holding them out, and then Hot Dog Mafia, too. I don't really know where Legacy goes from here.
And they have no Valk ulti now, right?
They just used it.
They just used it on Yanya. They have an evac if need be. But Yanya is going to need some ulti excels to actually get out here. He does get the power amp back, I believe, to get his ulti back faster, just in case they need to use it one more time. But it's a pretty awkward spot for Legacy. I'm not a huge fan of how they're playing. Speaking of awkward spots, we got Gen G just now getting into Geyser. These guys just entered Geyser, and they're playing a full aggressive comp. This is the part where I think Gen G's really going to struggle. These first 3 games, I'm not expecting too much out of Gen G, and they're only going to get better as more defensive characters get banned in a set. So you can expect them to do better in 4, 5, and 6, but if they have a good first 3, it's a beautiful start for their series.
Yeah, I mean, we saw, what is the cutoff last time for the top 10, do you remember?
Yeah.
37?
Yeah.
38?
In losers or what?
Yeah, the previous set.
Losers was 32.
32 it was?
Yeah. Winners is obviously, we're expecting to be higher because we're expecting more teams to do better. But it could be, lower if it's top heavy lobby. Who knows if one of these 20 teams just dominates the whole time.
Up, how does it do on Grow?
It is going to be Grow Gaming. Going down, knocked, last one up. And knocked with a great try.
And Falcons just pick up a quick 3.
Yeah,
that just happened with the quickness.
Yeah, that was 2 KP from Hal real fast. No third parties there, as it's just Wolves maybe thinking of taking that fight or third party.
Kraber in play
and they
now.
back up. And there's a Kraber in play. I don't know if anyone got it yet. There is someone getting it.
Oblivion's porting for it.
If Blinkster gets that Kraber or Monsoon, we might be in for a treat. All of Oblivion has an unbelievable Kraber skill coming in here, Greek, for these winners. I would love to see
TSM now taking a fight here on to go next, it looks like. Panic got an early knock.
Yeah, it's over at Stacks, bro. Motherfuckers are not afraid to fight.
Oh my God, the one clip from Panic on the kinda.
Oh my God, bro. It's that man.
Don't panic.
And he got the Shiestion and the Amiris, and he's looking to fuck. He's moving in a little bit more.
TSM getting these kills. That's going to be go next in the shit sandwich.
Yeah, it's just GG's. And Panic moves up for the last one. A little 3-piece for the kid. That's 4 KP now for the boys over at TSM. We now have on the back right side, TSM gets the res. Or not the res, gets the KP over at Eggshell, so they're good. I'm trying to look to see if anything else is going on. Greek, can you get that recon as to where the zone's going? Blinkster did die for this Kraber, but he got res, so he's all good. And wow, what a pull indeed.
This is good for Hot Dog, good for S8UL.
What do you do? Wait, Kraber.
And this is ending in the middle of the fucking open.
Blink, rip his head off.
Hit it.
That was a tough one. I don't know.
Edging, bro, it's crazy.
I think he did the right call, though.
Oh, yeah.
I don't think he gets that hit. It's all good, no worries. There's a 12 shots left, though. We'll see if Blink can do anything here. Oblivion is known for their Kraber gameplay. Every single one of these players on Oblivion can play crazy Kraber. Blink is definitely one of the most special when it comes to it, too. His mechanics are gorgeous. He is a Wraithman at heart and pretty much plays Wraith the entire fucking series. Oblivion, though, are really playing with a chip on their shoulder. Don't forget here that we have Blinkster and Fun, who got pretty much last place in both the ALGS Open and EWC. This is massive if they can actually get into finals and turn around with their new third of Monsoon. The last 2 tournaments were failures for the duo. But Monsoon is maybe picking the vibes up, but also
he got a longbow right now, dude.
True. Monsoon does have a long daddy. It's only 2 times on it. Blink, rip this guy's head off. What are we doing? Come on, man. I mean, that shot really doesn't do anything. 18 seconds.
I think most people know that they have the Kraber too.
I think so
surely
as well.
they scanned it coming down, and they're the team closest to it, and they ported.
Legacy goes underneath Unlimited here in the backside of launch site, not a bad spot.
I like it.
CTG and TSM beefing. Do we stay on board with TSM? I mean, they're in flow state right now. They have 4 KP. They just wiped.
They got to fight
Go
CTG
next
here.
off the face of the planet, and they are fighting CTG. That is indeed Max Creamer trying to hold TSM off, and they do their job. TSM does abort
boy,
mission.
this is a late evac.
And I don't like this call from TSM at all. I think that fight has to pursue.
They're
And now
panicking
Gen G.
a little bit.
It's Gen G. It's fighting Alliance. Hackus last one up. Gen G are causing issues in the lobby already, baby. Hackus in a 1v3 or a 1v2.
Oh boy, Alliance in trouble here.
It's 1v2 for Hackus. He is hurt. No, he
No,
misses
and
the
Alliance
shot.
eliminated. Gen G pick up 3.
It's the boys at Gen G. It's CTG looking. Gen G's dying
CTG are
for
holding
it.
them out now.
Gen G's dead. It's just Dexter alive. They killed Alliance, but was it worth it? Of course it wasn't.
He's
And
gonna die there
trying
too.
to stay up, and Gen G's gone. Oh my God, and the boys at Gen G are doing Gen G things in game 1. We now move in over here, Wolves underneath. It's gonna be Oblivion fighting up top, Blink getting some good shots down with that Volt, and they're gonna bounce on back as Monsoon does get knocked.
Yeah, I mean, if you're Gen G there, it's just not worth.
I think they had no choice, bro. Again, it's these early lobbies. They have no rotations.
And
They
now
can't
Oblivion
avoid it.
kind of getting sent here.
Yeah.
Monsoon got finished already.
Monsoon is dead. Blink does have 8 shots left in this Kraber. Haven't really done much with it. And these guys haven't really had a good start to their game either. Not a lot of KP coming out for Oblivion. And not a lot of pressure. CTG and Max Creamer are also in a bad spot. We see Wolves down below, underneath where Oblivion's at, getting shots down on the Citadel Gaming over in that Stacks tunnel. Now, this is a very, very awkward here for a lot of these teams. All of these squads inside launch site, if they don't have a Valk, are probably going to be in a shit sandwich. We have Falcons underneath here as well. They have 3 KP, a couple good Valk goldies to get them deep into the zone. We hear now E36.
Their
I
rotate's
believe,
not going to be
pop
the
in.
best either.
And E36 use the Valk goldie, but they actually don't take it. They just use it to get recon on the rest of the lobby and see where they can go and where people are playing. I like that call from E36. They're looking at Falcons, though. Like their breakfast, lunch, and dinner. They might actually take this fight.
But they're going to have Oblivion, Wolves, CTG all on their backside, too. There's a lot of teams are going to die on this zone close.
A lot. Definitely a lot of
Shopify
squads.
actually got into a pretty decent spot.
I don't mind
maybe?
it. I don't mind it. If Shopify gets settled here and not get pressured, they will be in a decent position. VP now flying on in.
Fnatic flying in.
Fnatic flying in. We're going to have just everyone taking flight.
Supernova have to jam this.
Everyone is hitting the air. Look at
Oh
this group.
my God, there's so many teams flying in.
VP find a good spot. Legacy's now up next. It's going to be Soul. on the front
SAU
side of the
have
dome.
to kill them here.
Soul has to pressure right now, big time. Big time. Soul is looking to do it, Greek.
They wasted so many nades zone.
So
It didn't
many.
do anything.
And the Prime Bow check's also not doing fuck
Wait,
all.
Hagwada's 1 HP.
Falcons now Valkulti. And the boys over at fucking E36 Valkulti. And Wolves Valkulti.
Oblivion eliminated.
Oblivion now gone. And we're going to tube back over to VP, who's getting shots down everybody. CTG now fighting backwards. CTG now dying in the back. It's up to Max Screamer to get this res. Hot Dog Mafia getting shots down.
Remix now going for the res here.
I don't think he gets it.
They're going to shoot the wall out.
He's dead, I think.
Oh, yeah, this is fun.
Unlimit dying. Dude, he can't do anything. He's so fucked. Unlimit dead. No, not actual limit. TSM dead. CTG dead. Fnatic now dying. It's going to be Shopify just peppering the lobby from their angles. Unlimit's trying to stay up, but they have no LOS on Shopify at all. It's bad. As E36 is now navigating behind everyone. 12 squads up in this zone.
Dude, yeah.
We are witnessing the
There's
best
still
of
a
the
lot
best
of fighting to go as
as
Fnatic
gone.
eliminated.
Yes, sir.
A lot of angles here, and a lot of teams are going to be leaning on their Newcastle walls and queues here for cover.
Without a doubt, Greek. Hot Dog Mafia is above VP. They are trying to get so many angles on down. They're trying to drop caustic traps onto VP's Mata. They're playing the top rock. VP might have my favorite spot for this game alongside Hot Dog Mafia, Greek. As SR now dying.
SAUL now in a fight. Legacy on the swing here. Yanya last alive. I think it's a 1v1.
Let's see.
The Q coming out. He gets the stun, takes the height here.
Watch out for caustic gas.
Oh, they're going for the full reset. This is so bad for Legacy.
Legacy will mostly go down.
And
They are
SAUL
dead.
takes care of
I want
that.
to point out that chat just gave us recon. We have a Makaleli Kraber, and it's been a while
yeah.
since we've seen this. Legacy dead to Soul.
Falcons
for
now
3KP.
swinging on SAUL.
And this is a good job here, man.
Guild gets a knock here onto Jesco. Falcons now in a full swing.
And Falcons are, I think they're going to get it. No third party, surely.
And Falcons
Soul
get the
gone.
kills.
Does anyone third party?
No.
No, it's no third party. Falcons are the best spawn in the game.
VP not fighting, I think.
It is VP. They're getting shots down. It's Wolves here too. It's Wolves.
Unlimited's on the backside too.
Shopify. NIP now gone. Wolves trying to take down multiple teams. Peace now dying again. Unlimited goes down in 7th.
7 kills for Wolves.
Yeah, it's a lot of KP for Wolves right now. As Mac is overlooking, and he fucking misses by the skin of his goddamn dick. What is that fucking Newcastle wall? It's terrible. As Wolves are going to move on up for a fight.
They're going to take another fight here.
It's bad.
They're waiting for Donut to get the bat off, and then they're going to have to team swing.
Mac! Oh my fucking god, bro. How does that not kill that guy? Wolves now dying.
It's VP in front of him.
It is VP peppering, bro, as no name's the last one up. Zone now closing in.
E36 eliminated. We're down to 5 squads now.
Oh my god, man. I mean, Wolves trying to get something going. Mac now
Big knocks here.
with
No
the
name.
Kraber. I think it's just empty by himself now, Greek. He's going to be knocked. I think there's only 2 up. I'm going to stay on board with Mac with the Kraber here. He has a great spot. I think you get on board with Falcons. They're another team with a really good position. Falcons and Hot Dog Mafia are controlling majority of the zone. Mac does get off the Kraber now. I believe he only has 0 shots left, or 1, so he doesn't deem worthy to hold it anymore. GG's. Mac did get 1 Kraber knock that's in out of all of his shots.
I mean, not for nothing, they still have the ultimate height. This is Hot Dog Mafia right now. Unless they get queued on late, they should be in a really good position to hold this one out.
I don't know how many alters are alive, but there is a chance to get queued on in this moment. Hot Dog Mafia's God Rock, though.
Is that Wolves rezzing?
I think it is. Wolves are sticking
They just got a double res.
How did Wolves get this stick? Are we out of our noggins? We now have Supernova full 3, 5 squads up. Supernova Wolves, Hot Dog Mafia Falcons. And the boys have VP. VP underneath Hot Dog at this moment. Supernova now slam
going
up.
forward.
That's right next to where VP's at. And Hot Dog Mafia have 0 angles on any of these teams. It's pretty crazy how this works out for Supernova and VP so far.
I mean, they got to go soon. I think they're going to get shot from the height.
Wait, no one's even looking at Wolves anymore, by the way. Wolves are just full safe. They're chilling. Falcons are kind of now peaking majority of the lobby.
And now Supernova's getting shot from the height.
It's Hot Dog Mafia, man. Finally getting their angles. They're throwing all Stolpies down.
God.
Mac is literally, or Skittles is crop dusting the bottom side squad.
Is that a 1-2 on the alternator?
It is. It's Wolves now dead, bro. They gotta just break this fucking Newcastle, man.
Supernova's now down to a solo.
It's just Hardecki by himself. Falcons look so good here, too. Greek, want to get on board with Falcons. I'll stay on board here, man. We're boys at Hot Dog Mafia. It's now 4 of 11 as Falcons are down below with multiple squads. Hot Dog Mafia sees everything right now, Greek. He's this good, though, to be this ultimate height late game. They don't have to jump off from the looks of it.
The only thing that sucks is they don't have caustic ult.
Yep. Ew.
Good angles there.
Alba's getting peppered, though. If they leave too early off this rock, they will get shot at, but majority of the lobby who's looking up at them, Greek. They got to make a play somewhere. Hot Dog Mafia is going to dictate the rest of this game. It's now 3 squads up. VP,
Most
Falcons.
teams are going to have to int each other here. Supernova goes down. We're down to final 3 now. Falcons on the low ground with VP, I believe.
Yes, that is VP now down below on that side. And look at this. It's just the boys at Hot Dog Mafia with Albrelelli leading the charge.
The goal here from Guild.
That's a very good cost ultimate. It's going to be VP and Falcons, I believe, playing for second. Hot Dog Mafia is getting shots. Mac is trying to kill his ex-teammate here. Mac's dead.
Oh my God, Falcons are going to go down
Mac's
here, I think.
dead.
Hot Dog Mafia now from the height.
He's dead to gas. It's going to be VP, I believe.
The evac tower.
Dying the zone. Hot Dog Mafia trying to stay up. It's up to Skittles.
Skittles! Let's go! Oh my God, dude, I almost thought they were going to lose that because they lost the height.
Bro, what the fuck
was that? God, bro.
Mac just didn't shoot 2 barrels for 20 seconds.
Oh my God.
He finally commits. He dies late. Skittles just went crazy and wins the game as VP died his zone. VP 2-man down the zone there, bro.
What a fucking game, dude. Holy shit.
Unbelievable start. A lot of people in that end game and a lot of people struggling to make the right calls. It was a feed face special
and
in those
Hot Dog Mafia 27 to start us off here in this winners bracket. And fucking VP, somehow, some way, 3 kills. They get the second there. They were in that corner, bro, for so long. Falcons swung and just couldn't break their Newcastle wall. They pick up 12. Falcons pick up 15. Supernova pick up 12. Wolves pick up 11. E36 pick up 3, Unlimit pick up 3, NIP get 5, Shopify 3, and SAUL get 5.
I mean, what a game. What a start to this series. And that just showed right there as to why all these teams are in winner's bracket. The position plays, the angles in the end game to stay alive. Exactly what they needed to do. All those teams just did here, Greek. That was beautiful to watch. That's exactly how you utilize Newcastle. It's exactly how you utilize Caustic. They did what they needed to do to be in that end game. And a fantastic finish for Hot Dog Mafia. That height was way better than I thought it was going to be, man.
Absolutely.
Even when they jumped off the tippy top of that rock, even that second floor was still very sturdy for Hot Dog Mafia.
Yeah, I mean, dude, we've seen zones very, very similar. The teams that do end up on that top rock usually do end up winning the game. But with Newcastle and Caustic in there, you can never fully count anyone out. Dude.
No, 100%.
Never count. With the barrel creep, the ults, the Newcastle slams, people can accidentally get ticked to Storm, and you might end up winning by like the very, very skin of it.
Did VP take an evac tower? Is that what happened?
They put an evac down, yes.
And that's why they died a zone.
The Valk flew up, and then the other two took the evac.
And that's probably why they died a zone. A fresh can of tough beans for the boys of VP. Game 1 is now over for winners round 1, and what a leaderboard this is, man. You got to be happy seeing Mac on top, no? It's hard not to root for the kid. I love
dude.
Mac, man. And I will argue right now that this is the closest Mac we've seen to TSM Mac in a very long time. This last year of ALGS has been good to Mac. And Mac is on top. But return of the Mac. Return of the Mac. A little 15-kill W. It's going to be a 27-point game. Team Falcon's going to be at second with 15. VP is going to be at third with 12. Supernova's going to be at fourth with 12. Wolves going to be in 5th with 11, then it's going to go NIP in 6th, Soul in 7th, TSM in 8th, Legacy in 9th, and E36 over in 10th. We have Unlimit in fucking 11th, SR, CTG, Gen G, and so on and so forth. After one game, Game 1, please be Caustic.
And it is a Caustic ban, which means Newcastle is likely to go second.
Yes.
Right, we had a tie, 19-19, on Caustic and Newcastle. So now, similarly, Newcastle should be going here in game number 2.
Correct. So we will see what goes on for game 2. Overall kill leader will be Skittle Cakes. That boy Skittles tasting the rainbow. And damage leader, so 8 kills, 2.5k damage as Skittles shoots his rainbows all over everybody in this lobby. We're now going to go into game number 2 over on World's Edge. Again, we got 6 games here, top 10 advance into the finals, and bottom 10 are set to play another set here later in the night. Game 2 in just a little bit, chat. We love you all so much, man. Lock the fuck on in. How are we feeling after that one, guys? I feel fucking fantastic.
Oh, yeah, dude. These games are great.
Dude, these games are unfucking believable, man. We are really watching something so goddamn special in these moments. I would say this ALGS really does feel super even compared to
$47 is more than enough to make it.
Oh, it's more than enough.
Into Final Sunday. You know what I mean?
It's more than enough. It's not even close.
It takes a huge amount of pressure off a team who probably didn't really have, specific expectations, right? They're probably going in there with an open mind. They know they're capable of it. They have the talent. They have the chemistry. And they have the experience. But they weren't sure kind of how this tournament was going to go.
Yep.
Right? I talked to Rambo beforehand, and he was like, bro, we went into those group stages, and I'm going to be honest, I didn't really know what the fuck was going to happen.
No, you're right.
And they come out here in this winner's bracket and drop a banger in front of everyone.
Can we get recon if Rambo's wearing the hot dog costume? Can we get recon as if Rambo is wearing the hot dog costume? I want to point out, this is a free agent squad, by the way. Don't forget, these guys are not signed. Hot Dog Mafia is an unsigned team, a free agent squad, coming in right now and getting a W in Game 1 of winners. They make finals. The free agent team getting all the way over to fucking Match Point Sunday. Rambo does not, sadly, have the hot dog costume on. I see it over here on the main broadcast. Unfortunately, there is no hot dog costume. Unfortunately. I did witness him wearing it, though, and it was electric.
Hawkes hits Gen G with the yo. Free coaching. Maybe don't fight last-second zone close. And Asia goes, what else do we have to go? So we all die. And Hakas goes, fight earlier. And he goes, I tried, but you alt-gassed me.
You had 3 minutes to decide where to go. But this is the problem, though. With Gen G not having their Valk or any rotational characters, they're not wrong. Like, that's the problem, right? So it's a lose-lose for Gen G and Alliance. Alliance make the right call there to stall out the fight versus Gen G. They throw the ultimate down. Gen G can't push correctly.
Right.
But that's now not Alliance's fault that they can't fight to the last second. So they made the right play. It's also not Gen G's fault. It's just the way of the world with how BRs work, and that's how it goes, man.
He even hit him with the, we tried to fight fast. Sorry.
He said, sorry, gas so boring. Dude, I fucking love him, bro.
I mean, hey, now.
Words cannot describe how much I love Asia. He said, gas so boring, so we go fast.
I mean,
that is my boy, bro.
Now that Caustic is eliminated, the pacing of these fights is going to increase.
He said, peace and love, Hackers, after feeding his face off in game 1.
Metro said that his trigger broke at the start of the game.
I got a new one good now. Thank God, man. Love you.
I love it too. Please don't
int me anymore. And this is literally the rep that Asia's and Gen G has. It's just the reality. I don't, listen, they're not bad people. They're actually really good. He says, we int, Dexter. Okay. No, Dexter said, okay, we int. And, listen, this has been something that we have talked about for Gen G for a very long time. They're obviously now on more of a come up. He said, we int another team. So now Gen G's going to find another victim. Falcons, good int. Let's see what they respond to that. Oh, my God. Bro, this is the reputation Gen G has built. And it's honestly, Gen G can't kill us.
Wow.
Hey.
Wow.
Falcons, Gen G hater. Bro, I love it. Falcons also say that.
I don't know. I don't know if I want to poke the bear.
Look. Waltzy's done with this, man. He said, we love you guys. And then Hal also stops poking the bear and says, I love Gen G. No one, you don't want to poke the bear, man. And as much, friends.
Especially a team landing right
That's what I'm saying.
next to you.
Hal don't lie. No lie, dude.
Bro, literally, they could just land on him right off the bat.
I will say this,
not on Hal specifically, but probably Waltzy, because Hal usually does the prowlers.
This is the most active we've seen in the chat. This is awesome.
It's good vibes.
It's good vibes. But the main thing is here, dude, this is the Gen G reputation they built. They are killable, right? Like, you will fight Gen G.
Everybody is killable.
Everybody's killable. Gen G can die. But the problem is, Gen G will also probably be guaranteed to take down 1 or 2 of your players, even if you win that fight.
Right.
So it's an overall L to fight them because you're wasting so much on such a good 3v3 team. I do believe that Falcons and Alliance are the hardest to take down in this lobby for Gen G. But again, we'll see who gets the last laugh. It usually is Falcons in these situations or Alliance over Gen G. But Gen G will just keep doing their thing. Game number 2 with Hot Dog Mafia in first. And seeing Mac at the top of that leaderboard brings a goddamn smile on my
100%,
face.
dude.
I love that guy so fucking much, man.
He's had a long road, dude, and still has a lot more to go.
Yep, big
and,
time.
We just had a far south zone.
Yep.
Right? We just had a far south zone. And we still have yet to see a skyhook zone, dude. I want to see a skyhook zone so bad.
Yep. I do want to see Skyhook, especially at the ALGS LAN. It's a completely different environment. And chat, I wish you guys could see this crowd. It is an unbelievable crowd here at the Sapporo Dome. I am mind blown as to how many people are here. Shout out to all the APAC North fans and Japan fans entering here. Shout out to all the fans around the world that are showing up for this LAN. This is fucking insane, dude. There's so many people. There's so many people. There's so many people, bro. It's crazy.
Tomorrow's sold out.
Tomorrow's sold out. We're just 16.
Tomorrow is sold out.
Tomorrow has a wow. Thank you for the recon. Let me see. Greek, talk to chat real quick.
Is this an overlook zone? All right, chat. Let's see the zone here. Look at that. So it is going to go a little bit more to the north side. NIP, Go Next, Legacy, and CTG all have good prio on this one.
Oh my God, bro. That is insane, dude.
Let's see. Go Next does not. Oh, no, they do have console. Okay. So Go Next are probably going to get biggest prio on this one. I think they're most likely going to stay on the Climatizer side here.
So we're going Overlook? That's what it is?
I think it's like the train tracks here.
Yeah, it's really good for Go Next, really good for NIP. NIP is just kind of gifted a zone right now, especially with how bad Epicenter is in the overall POI draft, right? This is their last pick, dude. This is the last pick. If they can actually waltz on in here to a decent position from Epicenter, they're expecting bad games on World's Edge. If they have one good game leading into their best POIs on Storm Point with Barrow, they're in a good spot, man. Really good spot.
NIP now working their way out from this Epicenter side. I want to see where they choose to stay. Do they choose the train car, or do they try to make it all the way up the hill?
I'm not too sure. They might try to go up the hill. I'm not 100% positive on this one. I think NIP just stays down below, though, in retrospect. I don't think there's a reason for them to actually drift out
Go
farther.
Next are trying to go all the way far left.
Yeah. So Go Next drifting left. Legacy moves on in to Overlook. CTG is going to get there on their POI. Go Next is also going Overlook. I want to point out, as of right now, Greek, we have 4 teams in Overlook instead of anyone playing towards the Climatizer side. I don't know if I agree with this call, but it is what it is. We'll see what happens.
It's tough, dude. These zones can honestly go any which way. It could pull all the way up to the buildings where Legacy is at. We've seen a tournament literally end on that little cliffside right next to where Legacy is at. But we've also seen a bunch end at the train carts. As right now, Alliance is actually sliding into the train carts.
We do have Alliance sliding into where NIP's at. I think they made a U-turn real quick. That was Hawkus with an immediate U-turn to dip the fuck on out and get back to where they were. Oblivion is now moving in here too with a portal from Blink. He's trying to see if this is a viable position for them to play. He takes the portal back, and I'm going to guess they're just going to play underneath an Overlook in this tunnel side, which not too bad, not too good.
Yeah, I don't know. It's a tough one seeing Alliance just like stuck in a building all game, you know?
Yeah, I hate it.
They try to like not do that unless they absolutely have to.
Yeah, not a huge fan for Alliance sitting inside somewhere, but
Wolves flying in.
They're going also Overlook, man. What the fuck is going on? And they're going top Overlook, so they're going to be above OBVN here, man, in this situation. It's a very interesting spot to play out of. I actually don't mind it, though. I think Wolves are a pretty good squad in a lot of ways where they can stabilize up here and put enough firepower down so no one fucks them.
They must think it's really pulling out.
I will say Wolves have I think so. I also think they like to farm KP on the long range with the Rampart. They look really good on marksman rifles and snipers, dude. Even the bow check. So they're 30-30, Mastiff, G7, Mozambique, and Bowcheck R9. It's a pretty wicked combination here over at Wolves, and they do a good job with their long-range weaponry. So now, as you can see over on my screen, TSM enters from the rear onto Overlook as Falcons now fly on in with their first initial fight. Maybe.
Dude, what if they catch Genji solo here?
Yeah, I mean, what the fuck is Genji doing?
He's hitting the assault bin and getting the Evo cache.
Wait, did Dexter not see the flight pattern? Is he on fucking Molly? Dexter didn't see it. He's dead.
He was looking the other way. He was grabbing the Evo cache.
No, he just saw the flight trail right there, dude. Falcons are running him down. Falcons are literally running him down.
Oh, they are. And his teammates are actually flying over too right now.
Oh, boy. Boys, we might see something that we don't want to see or you really want to see. I don't think he wants to even use this, dude. I think he thinks he's going to get out for free, which is wicked.
Falcons do back up. Wow.
Falcons back up.
Heads up play there.
Yeah, I mean, I think Falcons, again, are smart enough to not want to instigate any fights with Genji as of right now either. Panic going to be going down. This is, by the way, as that was happening over on your screen, TSM died twice. They got knocked 2 times, looking for their 3rd reset of this game, with Panic taking the Q, and TSM will now be safe. They died to Wolves and Oblivion and CTG, all while rotating in. That was a very tough rotate for TSM to get on into, group. Thank God.
That was a close one for TSM, dude. That'd be a tragic way to go out there.
Definitely not the way they want to die here. Definitely don't want to die in the first place, but going out like that would have sucked ass.
So right now we have Shopify all the way outside edge. We have Unlimited on edge, Supernova, Grow, and Genji all on edge.
Yeah. I mean, you know what's crazy, dude? I think of like the pressure I feel, right, when I'm playing a ranked game and I'm like a solo getting chased. Imagine the pressure that was that Dexter felt in that situation? Getting ran at by Falcons, you know it's Falcons, and you're solo.
You know it is.
And he didn't burn a single util, not a single smoke or ulti. I mean, in that situation, bro, I'm literally shitting pants.
100%.
Like, I would get scared in ranked or fucking pubs, and that boy's fucking out here in ALGS.
TSM pick up an off.
TSM is fighting now, and they're fighting Boogie Board's backside. And listen, Panic is a little bit too in there, but he does get back out with an alter Q. He's known to get in and out quick with that movement of that character. Ew,
Oh, this is bad.
I saw Duplex over near the player lounge, and I told him I need a fucking good energy. He said, gas me up on stream. I said, only if you give me an Usus. And he immediately started throwing 1-2s. Jet now frying as TSM is looking to take down Boogie Boarders, who will have another 0-point game, by the way.
Yeah, Boogie Boarders now in a super tough spot.
Great shots, Gent! Great shots, Gent! And you want the hype Duplex on the B stream. Here it is, beautifully done by TSM. Great reset and a great 3v3 on the BGP.
And we saw earlier, Panic died twice. Almost got finned. They get the reset. They go backwards into Boogie Boarders and just pick up a clean wipe. Easy 3 KP.
100%. That was fucking gorgeous. Gent with a beautiful G7 swap on that spray. Very well played. 2 times on the G7 ain't fucking great. Nothing to really write home about either, but very, very good. Greek, we're going to get the zone knowledge now, too.
In denim.
In denim. That's going to be a climatizer pull over to the side. They're saying in the streets, bro, that Gent hasn't changed jeans in about 4 years. It's just a lucky pair.
Look at that, dude.
It's the true religions.
Falcons find a way all the way on the north side of the map.
Yeah,
for 3.
I mean, bro, this is the Falcon specialty, though, dude. This is what I feel like Hal does in so many situations. Like, he is just so good, dude. He just finds ways to zones that I really don't understand sometimes. And this is what I thought Zero was going to do at LAN, but they didn't find the flow that Falcons are finding. They're both of the very similar IGLs, but the Falcons' game plan has worked out so good this whole LAN.
Right.
It's so good.
To think that they started at Sky West, right, and are able to get this spot.
Oh, yeah.
In front of Gen G.
Yeah.
In front of the team at Survey. Is pretty crazy.
And it's also just understanding the game. They don't rotate to Climatizer for no fucking reason, bro. They got a recon hit and a console scan. So they go in this way, recognizing there's no one there, and now they have double scan if need be for the next zones, and then if Valco, they can move on in. And, you know, some might say we give credit to Hal and them a lot, which is fair, but we also got to give credit to the man behind the scenes. Boy, Privacy is cooking 24/7.
100%, dude. He wasn't able to make it here, right?
No, I don't think Privacy's here this week. Shout out my mans, though. Great fucking guy, stand-up individual, and a phenomenal analyst. Really one of the best in the world. Supernova now gets on top bridge. They're going to be fine. We have Supernova fighting. Who's in Caterpillar? Who is that? That's going to be Gen G. Oh, boy. Now, Gen G could move on in here.
They do need to walk in.
Oh, Privacy's here. I had no idea.
Oh, he is?
Shout out Privacy. I haven't seen him yet once.
Yeah, I was going to say, we haven't seen him.
It's fucking crazy.
He's on stream with Mandy.
Ah, makes sense. The EMEA boys singing together. I don't see him either. All right, well, here we go. Gen G now going to move on in. Gen G will look for their fight here, most likely over and against the boys at Supernova on Bridge. Bridge is a good spot to fight into. I think Gen G can make this work here, Greek.
I mean, Supernova is not a tough, they are a tough team if you want to just straight up 3v3 fight them, but I mean, looking at the zone Gen G is in here, they don't have to force the fight just yet.
But will they is the question.
Or do they want to?
Yeah, we'll see, man. Supernova does have the armor advantage. Trick perp out of the double blue, so we'll see how that goes. Gen G does not care in that situation, but Supernova will obviously take advantage of this armor diff and probably hold a little bit stronger when the pepper
Gen G does
and the
have
blues.
crypto.
Gen G does have crypto, so one EMP with a misplay here by Supernova could be the difference maker as Horeki does get cracked. Wolves now dying to TSM. Falcons getting more shots, and Falcons are not only going to be able to sit back in Climatizer and get beacons, they're going to have recon on so many shots to get KP on fighting and influence. And now here's Waltzy putting the mobile shield down. And again, it's not for no reason they go to Climatizer, man. They know they have double beacon here. Where we go? Zone. Damn. Holy fuck me and my fucking fuck, man. What an ugly
What a call
zone.
from Go Next, though. How about it?
And that's why the boys are over in the winners bracket right now, man.
God damn.
Go Next. That boy Light is cooking in the lab, always trying to make something happen. Supernova now have to hold off Gen G. Multiple squads, and Overlook will have to make a play after this round closes into something real wicked. All these teams now got to move on up to that zone, and it's not a fun one at all to deal with, Creek. This is a tough one.
Yeah, this is a tough one. E36 also in a good spot. They got one of the RVs. Alliance, their building is going to be in on this next one. But a lot of it after that is all open space, dude.
I will say right now, Grove Gaming's in a pretty scary spot here, Greek. Grow Gaming's in an awkward position over at Epicenter to move on in. They don't have a Valk. They only have Alter and Bang. I don't know if they can really make a fight for anything other than just maybe a 3P on the squads fighting in front of them. But it's going to be real tough to actually avoid fights and move on in, getting spot in zone.
I see here, too, TSM, one of the few teams in this lobby that are able to get this Ring 4 info. But what do they even do with it?
Yeah. True.
They can't even do anything with it.
No, I don't think they can either. Unlimited now with the Valkyrie, they're not even using it for the fucking rotation. They're using it for recon.
Oof.
I don't know really why they did that either.
They're like barely in on that side as well. As Unlucky gets a knock here on the Slayer.
Yeah, Slayer does go down. It's VP, bro, in a pretty weird spot. They're over near the little fucking... Yeah, where we had that NIP ROC fight break out for one of the last games in the EWC. It's a pretty interesting situation. I don't think it's a bad spot to be in, as we will see teams getting knocks, but probably no real full kills coming out, as teams still have some even space to get resets for their team, as VP's getting punched. Fnatic now getting punched.
TSM maybe taking a fight?
And Fnatic, bro, they get shot out the air. Colonel Garcia's a dick hair. Libo Ace dead. And I think he's dead too.
This is not good for Fnatic.
They have no ulti. They're dead. They have no ulti, bro. Falcons on the back, and Fnatic do go
fighting.
down. Supernova is now beefing.
Look at this nade
look
spam.
who it is. It's Grow Gaming and the boys at Genji. Genji's only a solo.
He drops down on Genji.
Wait, what is Kazik doing?
I don't think he knew he was there.
And
it was
Genji,
a solo.
The solo of Asia. Kills off one on Supernova. Alliance now moving up. Grow Gaming trying to get Keon back in the game. Keon's dead to lava. He died on bridge and fell in the lava. They couldn't get the reset. As TSM CTG fighting, Drop now trying to hold off the solo of Alliance. Jen now dying. TSM moving on in. Duplex sticking the res. All these teams inside of Overlook on the move. A panic kidnap.
Oh, yeah.
A two-piece. This kid is him. This kid is him.
Yanya's lurking on a third party, too.
Beautiful knocks. And the patience right now to make it work, dude.
CTG full eliminated. Panic is the Terminator right now.
Yeah, I mean, listen, bro. Again, say what you want. Get the fucking accusation videos ready. This man is land certified. He has proven himself time and time again in the last year that this boy can shoot, and with the compliments of Dupe and Gent, their team is scary. They really can be a threat in these lobbies as one of the best teams in group stages, now taken out.
That's 6 kills already for TSM, dude. That's their second wipe. They're not done yet, though. This zone is going to force them into more fights.
100%. They got to fight more. It's SR trying to hold them boys off over on the pussy post. And that dildo right there, that panic is sit on top of.
And he eats
just
a fucking
got Bangtown. It's Koiful, 3-step drop back. Tom Nady enters the game. And he gets another one. And the full kill as well. Unlimited taking down Grow. And SR just griefs TSM on the rotate. And they immediately hit the Valkyrie dip set. We'll be gone. We'll be seeing you later. Let's see where SR arrives at. Where's the landing?
This is going to be a crazy Valkyrie.
And they're landing on
a solo
of the solo of Go Next. No, say it ain't so.
My God, Henchman goes down. And now more Valkyries flying in. At least 3 more teams Valkyries.
You gotta watch out in these moments. You gotta look at the air. Teams are looking for landing strips. Will be the fucking forehead of SR.
Look at
they
this.
Go for a fight.
Unlimited now are sending the height.
This is crazy. And now the boys at SR drop down. Unlimited now send. It's gonna be Wolves versus Unlimited.
Peace goes down. Unlimited gone.
He's dead. Unlimited cannot take down Wolves. They're looking scary. Wolves are showing teeth. That's a great hold and a great spot for Wolves here, Greek, as TSM
They might be able to force height now.
TSM will be a solo of just Gent. Alliance still getting shots. Falcons gonna move on in. 10 squads at 27.
This is crazy.
Round 5 closer in a minute 3 seconds, brother.
And now VP dying. It's up to Lou.
Wait, he's dying to Gent solo. Gent's a solo, bro, with a Sheila. Killing off VP. And now Donut is killing off SN with the Sheila. We got 2 Rampart solos in this game causing issues. Can they res? Oh, that's a great drag. That's a great
VP
drag.
somehow managing to go for this reset, but they're getting chowed.
They are getting chowed from the low ground, bro, but I think they should be fine. Wolves are now dying. Gent is still trying to grief the game here of TSM.
Wait, NIP just got full jumped on by Alliance.
Ill. Oh my
And NIP eliminated
God.
Alliance, pick up 3.
NIP is gonzo. They're eliminated. Alliance with 3. Falcons gonna move on up. Wolves also now gonna move. Ew, good shots by Waltz onto effect. Oh, more good shots.
Waltzy?
This boy doesn't just have big biceps, he's got useful thumbs. Holy fuck. As we now watch E36 making a play for the end game here too, Greek with the Valk ulti. And let's get
This
it
is a
rocking.
dangerous
8
one,
and 19. Come on, baby.
Do they see anyone split?
VP dead.
They're going low ground here.
I don't know if I like this.
I've seen teams survive here.
I have seen teams survive. I forgot they have the Newcastle and the Rampart. Does it go
Legacy
down fast
dead,
enough?
we're down to 6.
It's a terrible Newcastle wall. Legacy will be dead. And a fan of the E36 setup. TSM now gone. Alliance also now dying. And Hackis has a Kraber. Can you get on that, Greek, for me? The Kraber cam coming out from Hackis as Falcons now will be fighting here too. Falcons are trying to instigate fights and get KP on to Shopify, who's also in a decent spot. Hackis with the Kraber might influence this side as Falcons now move up, and here we go. It's Shopify and Falcons.
This is a big fight.
The Young Guns versus the OGs. What's going to happen here in this 3v3, man?
Falcons now kind of probing here. They're being very, very patient.
They put
the Qs come out. Let's see if they get any stuns.
Newcastle wall.
And now Hal with the angle.
He takes the Rampart wall. And now the Sheila comes out. Waltzy gets a knock. Zap going to be dead. Hal's going to be one. Shopify's dying to multiple squads. This should be a fucking wipe.
Oh, yeah.
Zap
Huge
gone.
damage there from Waltzy.
And then
Shopify just got
dead, and
smoked.
Falcons, baby. It's the Falcons again. These guys are on fire, Greek.
Alliance full reset in the meantime.
And the Hackis now with the Kraber looking at Wolves.
Kraber?
Or 836, my apologies. Oh! Get him.
Good shots.
Great shot.
The Sheila here to break.
And they're moving,
Unlucky
bro.
gets the knock here on E36.
They're moving,
Hackis
baby.
has to be careful from the height here.
They not only have to be careful of the height, they also have to watch out right now with Falcons on their backside. They have now completely given up the zone to Falcons on their left. They have
Alliance
to be
is kinda
very
going for
cautious. Bro, at the same time, Falcons now negative rotating behind Alliance. They got to watch out,
Kraber.
bro. Hey, good
Nice.
shots. The game of inches. Falcons take the other side of the rock. Everyone's pressuring the backside right now.
Hal gets a knock here on the Crazy Kong.
Holy
Oh my
fuck.
God.
They're trying to kill off this, man. This is so hard.
And Alliance go for it.
They go, they send. Holy
Nice.
fucking feed.
Effect.
Nice takedown. E36
And E36 eliminated.
But
Alliance
look who it
strikes
is.
again.
Look who it is, Greek. It's the boys at Falcons on the
They
ultimate,
take the ultimate height.
And the zone ends pretty much on the rock. This is the Hot Dog Mafia game, just the Falcons on a different side of the map. This is what you want if you're a Falcons fan. The wings are
shit.
spread, and they're ready to soar. Can Falcons secure this game number 2?
The way that they've navigated this zone is just remarkable.
Oh my
dude.
God, Guild is just disgusting too, man. He is shitting with this Rampart. Does a team faculty, do they try to land on the height versus Falcons, right? You can't do that, you just die. Frags coming out, frags do come out. Don't hit burn nades, do not
It
slam
ends on
Falcons.
height, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, 100%. Wolves and Alliance are trying
They got to
not
be
to
careful
fight.
on that evac, though.
Hackis does have the alter Q down. Does someone take it is the question. Does he put another one up late game? Bro, this is a crazy zone.
They need to get more walls up.
This is a crazy zone. Holy fuck. What is this, man? We are just watching mountain goats.
I mean, here's the thing. Is Alliance or Wolves most likely are going to have to swing each other. They have another drop-down level they can go.
100%. Wait, the Falcons just jump off heights. They did. Hackis with the Kraber.
Oh, House flying up. They're going for second.
Hackis with the Kraber. They are going for second. Wolves now dying. Alliance
top
goes
rope.
for the win.
It's Hal.
Hal by himself. It's a 1v3. This should be an
Alliance
win. Are you kidding me?
Oh my God, against all odds. Alliance
Oh.
come out as the champions there.
Are you kidding?
Oh my
Alliance,
God.
play it slow. They did a great job of making sure they were out of the LOS
Holy
of both
shit.
those squads. And Alliance take the W. That height was good, Greek.
I thought it was going to be in longer.
Same. At last second, they had a Newcastle ulti. It was a good call by Falcons. They do get the second place regardless. GG's. Beautifully done by Alliance, though, man. What a fucking game.
I do think that game, I think, seals it for Falcons already to just be chilling.
I definitely think so, for sure. Let's read these scores off, man.
All right, so Alliance pick up 24. Falcons pick up 16. Wolves pick up 11. E36 pick up 9, Shopify pick up 11, TSM get 9, Legacy 3, VP 4, Supernova get 6, and NIP get 4. I'm pretty sure if I did my math right, Falcons should be at 31. So, I mean, do they get like 10 points total in the next 4?
They're fine.
They're good to go. But we obviously talked about the importance of wanting to get a high draft stock, right?
Yeah.
So, obviously, you know, in their minds, they can know that they're going to go to the winners or to the finals, but they want first place. You want first place in this lobby.
Yeah, I mean, first place again, man, is probably one draft pick was one of the most important things going into finals. We got 4 maps in match point finals in the pool. So POI draft, you could essentially say, is the most important part of match point finals. Might be legend bands if we go more than like 7 games, but if you win it before then, it wouldn't really be a factor. Moving in to game number 3. And man, I called this, bro, for the last fucking 3 weeks. I said that I think the Falcons in this tournament will have the highest average points in the first 2 games of every set. And here we go again. 31 points for Falcons in the first 2. The world, again, is lucky. The ALGS scene, if you're a competitor in this, is very lucky that the Falcons cannot play Newcastle and Caustic and Valk every single game. You should be thankful that there are legend bands in ALGS because the Falcons are scary on this comp. Hot Dog Mafia still holding second strong alliance with a beautiful game there. It's a very hard win, but very well fought, and they do get the W to move them up to 3rd place. Wolves going to be in 4th. Supernova going to be in 5th. Then we go to Virtus Pro in 6th, SR in 7th, TSM 8th, E36 9th, and NIP in 10th. Again, the top 10 move on to the finals. The bottom 10 are sent to play another set here later in the night. So we are nowhere near done yet. The bottom 10 teams have a lot more to overcome. It's 9 points at 10th place. As of right now, this lobby is kind of top heavy through that top 4. So it is, anything is possible moving forward into the last game on World's Edge. And these games are moving by, bro. It's already the last one for World's Edge before we go to Storm Point.
These are good ass games too.
These are fucking great games, man. Legend band, by the way, will be Newcastle. So Caustic and Newcastle,
to be expected,
is now gone. Player stats, kills, going to be Hot Dog Mafia Skittles still in first. Overall damage leader is No Name with 4.5K.
Double wolves here.
That boy dropped 2.2 in the last 2 games, man. That boy is shitting. No Name fucking playing great, bro. Here we go, though, man. Newcastle, Caustic gone. We're going to load up into this game 3 over on World's Edge. Damn, what a fucking game. Chat, it's not glaze, man. You guys got to recognize this, dude. Flowers need to be given to players. Not every compliment's glaze. I know you guys don't not get a lot of compliments in your daily life. Probably the first to say, y'all look good, man. Y'all looking fine as hell. I can tell you pay your taxes on time and take care of yourself. It's almost like they want us to just
say that every team sucks.
Facts. Which I won't say that, but I will say one sucks. CRT's dog shit. Imagine. All right, game 3.
That's a real good way to show the non-bias, dude.
Yeah, you know me. Trying to tilt that meter a little more to the non-biased side. Start the game, Wig. Lick me. From the back, specifically.
Or from the side.
Or from the side if you want, man. Up to you. You just tell me, man. All right, well, again, Falcons will not have that Caustic and that fucking Newcastle. So that is very important to understand moving forward. Only issue is with the Falcons, they're pretty good on every character. Those guys have played multiple. We actually talked about this earlier, dude, in our break. It's like, dude, actually I talked about this with Lucas, not you. It's just, he's like, dude, I don't understand why the Falcons are so good. I'm like, I do. Every single player on this squad has literally played every single role, basically.
Yeah.
Waltzy has played 38 roles. Hal went from IGL into fragging support. And Guild, same shit. Never played IGL, but played the 2 roles that he's needed here. Those guys are fucking fire, man. They have the experience in every single character. So we'll see what they can do moving forward. Falcons are now looking to secure that first place. And the leaderboard cutoff at 9 through 2 kind of makes me, a little bit.
It's a little low.
It's a little bit low.
But
if this lobby stays towards that top end, Greek, where do you think it could end at? What's your prediction here?
I don't know, dude. I still think it's going to go I'm saying 35.
Yes. That's fair.
I think that's my guess.
Feel better, Mochi. 35 still. So you think it's going to be lower, it's going to be a little bit higher than the last set?
Yes.
Okay, understood.
I don't think the top heaviness is going to continue.
Yeah, I mean the top heaviness might not continue. I would say overall the scoreboard should even out. Teams are playing pretty fucking good all the way through from other sets. Right now, a lot of these teams that were scoring is just not scoring. Limits in the bottom 10.
TSM don't run fight like men.
Yeah, Metro wants the beef. I mean,
when they low-key got ran
over. I love Metro. And that boy Panic types 2-0. Scoreboard, he said. He said, peep that fucking scoreboard, man. I'm going to be real. I'm not really sure if I agree with Metro saying that. They ran him the fuck over for sure. But, yeah, that's how it goes, man. GG's. We'll see. We'll see. So what we had so far, Overlook Zone. And then we had, what else? Overlook and Launch Site or Dome?
Technically Dome. In between both, yeah.
Okay. Here we go, game 3, bro. You have a north?
Dude, I'm begging. I'm begging Skyhook. I'm begging.
Bro, I'm with you, man. I really miss the Skyhook vibes. Big time, dude.
And if we don't get it, I hope we get one at least in finals.
Yeah, if we don't get a single Skyhook all ALGS, it doesn't even feel like fucking ALGS to me, really. The map is just so good on that side. It's such a fucking a fun time to watch, truly. Alrighty, game 3. What are we going to see? Maybe Rampart more, maybe some Bang teams. This is where squads like Unlimited and Gen G and all these offensive teams should get a little bit stronger. Newcastle's out, so it's a little bit easier to play Maggie now and run into Bang. Caustic's not really going to cause problems for you either because he's now out, so the Caustic gas can't stop your pushes. This should be a little bit easier for these offensive teams to kind of make things work.
Yeah, there definitely are teams who do better when Caustic and Newcastle get put out, for sure. But, I mean, I don't know. It's tough because there's a lot less hold you can do when those two characters are gone.
Of course.
Right? Yep. That first game that we had, that specific ending right outside Dome, there are so many teams that if they didn't have Newcastle and Caustic would have died so much faster.
Facts. I agree with you, without a doubt. Alrighty, well, here we go. Game number 3. Let's fucking do it, baby. Let us do it, man. Oh, boy. Last one on World's Edge, too. How come you don't give Legacy screen time? Well, as of right now, bro, Legacy is in 12th place with 3 kills. So, as much as I love the Presidente, we got to have some logic in this chat, please.
Pretty sure we watched like 3 of their fights in the first game.
Correct. All good.
Go off game.
Can't really watch much with 3 kills, but you know, it's all good. I usually just watch the teams doing great. Game 3, let's see. I'm expecting more Ramparts. Maybe Alliance goes a little more offensive here too. Fnatic maybe might start to thrive a little more. They
a lot
really
of
like the Newcastle. Yeah, a lot of Alter, definitely. A lot of pink just popped up on the screen right now for the Alter icon. Not a lot of Valk yet, at least.
Good amount of crypto too.
Some Valk.
SR going to the Seer.
SR now is entering the Seer zone. Game 3 Seer? Thoughts?
I don't know, dude.
I don't know if I like that either, man. I don't know
Seer,
if I like
Alter,
that shit.
Rampart.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, bro, I feel like Seer, I got to watch them a little bit this game because what is the tech that I'm missing out on? If you don't get Seer in like your round 5 or round 6, it's so fucking hard to make this work. And I don't even think Fnatic's good on Valkyrie. They've been playing it a lot here, too. So I want to see if any of these shifts actually helps these squads. The forced bans maybe forces teams to move into something that might actually help them accidentally.
Yeah.
So we'll see. What's going on, man?
So it looks like maybe a South Zone?
Maybe.
We'll see.
From your POV, I can't really tell
you.
Could
go staging, could go thermal, could go harvester, could go all the way back to tree.
I agree with you, chat. Someone in chat said Zainu's the GOAT Seer. He is Bobby the best Seer.
And here we go, thermal.
But I don't know if that's still worth playing. And it is thermal side. It's very similar to that FYR stray zone from top middle of thermal. That zone did shift over to the two platforms. Let's see if Supernova defaults to the top side of thermal this time around, the way that FYR did. Curious.
And dude, they're bringing out the Sparrow. I feel like this was something we pointed out from day one, that we didn't see as much Sparrow from Supernova as we thought.
Yep. I think like in this situation, the Sparrow is pretty solid if you have a good Sparrow player like Kazik. But there's not many people, again, like the Seer that I would root for to play Sparrow. Kazik is maybe one of the only 2 players that I really like it. Even when CRT plays it, I don't like Evan on it that much.
Shopify super fast rotating here.
Damn, that's actually unexpected. Yeah, Shopify is already now active outside of their POI, trying to get a thermal evac down, and they're just moving and grooving. They want to.
Blinkster with a knock.
Yeah, E36 now dying. Oblivion catches, I think that was Synap off guard. Fnatic now dying to a charge rifle as they rotate on in. They're going to get the reset here in the middle of the island. They are getting nade spammed. The team is now moving over. They get another knock. Fnatic have to hold strong. It's up to Colonel Garcia to really hold it down And the bubble now out, and it's the double bubble trouble.
Colonel Garcia
And
so
this
won.
is bad for
and he goes
fucking
down.
Fnatic, man.
And
they
VP
die.
take out Fnatic. Another bad game for Fnatic.
Yeah, Fnatic right now has been dropping donuts here over on the World's Edge side. That was a very big fumble. They had a good spot on Island. They died off their rotate as multiple
Shopify now fighting.
Shopify is now fighting. It's going to be Soul. Soul getting shot at by Koiful. Shopify saw Soul land underneath and said, yeah, I'm good on that, brother. They slammed their shit, and Soul's now sent backwards over the platform side. Now with Fnatic again, I believe that was a Valculti Greek. It was, and that's right now been the fucking demise
That's
for the
how they
squad.
died last game.
3 0-point teams as Soul dies to Hot Dog Mafia. Alberlelli underneath, so Soul, the duo, walks back out. Alberlelli gets the KP as now Wolves are landing middle of Thermal.
Nice, good Q.
And that's a great Q to avoid the bullshit on the inside. And Wolves now get bottom Thermal as Hot Dog Mafia gets top side Thermal with the Makaleli TP up top. Beautifully done. Very beautifully done.
And you know, we talked about it earlier. Supernova, we're the team that landed Thermal, and they're taking all the way in the back. They never got a chance to even hit the beacon.
Didn't get to hit the beacon. I still think their default was pretty dog shit after watching how many teams flew in. They don't really have much of an opportunity to go and get something aggressive, but, dude, it never goes back here anymore.
Yeah. It's been very rare.
It's very rare, bro. This really never happens. The rotate all the way to the back is just really not a thing in ALGS in these days. It sucks. It's a fun zone to watch when he used to pull in this compound, but as of right now, man, it's kind of just useless to even play that far back unless it's really deep. It's all good, though, man.
But, I mean, Supernova almost had no choice.
Yeah.
Right? They didn't even finish looting their POI before Shopify even flew in there.
Yeah, that's a very similar feeling to, Energy Bank on ED, right? Like, ED is so big to loot the same way Thermal is, that in this situation, when it's ending on your POI, you can't get all the loot, and you can't even do the things you need to do before teams start rotating in. So that's the only negative to Thermal that you see pretty consistently. Even when Alliance landed there, that was the thing they struggled with too, is when teams would actually go towards Thermal when Alliance were playing from that position, they would never be able to loot everything they need to. They would just get fucking ran at and then have to deal with a guess of his own. That's how it is. It's unfortunate. CTG now moving into Go Next. Go Next did get one knock on NIP, or maybe even two, actually. There was one
on
knock.
NIP? Oh, yeah, they did, because McLovin's solo.
McLovin's a solo, and he's sticking Vayne. So Vayne is going to get back in the game. He is the crypto, so they could go get the banner with the drone, or at this point, they're probably going to go to landslide, maybe crap done up, and then get the res with the drone there, too, over at the map beacon. What is going on here? Chillin'? Love you.
Go Next now, maybe running into CTG here. A lot of teams starting their rotations now. And, we had a Thermal zone earlier today, and there were a fuck ton of teams that made it into Thermal. We know there's a lot of places you can play and a lot of places you can Valcult into late.
They were saying, show me something.
Doesn't look like anyone's fighting just yet, though.
Oh, you're the man, Finny. Finny Photo just really knows how to do it to him. That's just Finny Photos.
That is just the go, dude.
That really is the go-to photos type shit. And the go-to drifting, too. That's just E36. Boogie Borders now fighting TSM. Love you, buddy. TSM going to back out of the fight. Bro, Boogie Borders was not joking when they came in here and said, yo, stop running to TSM. As of right now, bro, Metro is 0-2 against TSM, but TSM did just run away from Boogie Borders for that third time now. Unfortunate.
And now Boogie Borders might actually run into Go Next here.
I think they think Go Next is TSM.
They might.
So I think they're going to fight TSM. Little do they know that Light has red armor. Due to the
Boogie Borders are walking up for it.
And chat, this is what I was talking about yesterday, man. It does stack. If you have the over armor and the control perk,
good angle here from
you
Raki.
Get red from blue. It is fucking insane. You get an extra 50 HP. Let's see what Light can do this with his massive armor advantage. And
Raki goes down.
Ew, bro.
Boogie Borders in trouble now. They get sent.
Oh, why did no one tell me Light could shoot shit like that? Why did no one tell me Light could shoot shit like that?
Wow.
BGB now gone. And they're going to come
and
with
what's
surprise.
even worse
Not TSM.
is Boogie Borders, probably thought that was TSM, which made them want to take the fight that much more. And they just died now
Go Next
to another team that wasn't even the team they wanted to fight.
So the squad they're not even beefing with, they just died to for what, bro? For ego? For what, man? Gen G now fighting Citadel Gaming, and Citadel said, yo, I'm going on that one too. And they bounced back with an Alta TP over to the side as Remix. Max Creamer now going down. It's Duplex
No way they get sent.
and Gen G with a tag team. They're not getting sent, but it is round 2 closing in a minute, 22 seconds. So Gen G
Gen
could
just went
sit here.
down.
Let's go next. Wait, what?
Gen got thirsted.
Gen thirsted.
It was Go Next?
Wow, that is 4 KP for Go Next now, man. Holy fuck. There is no Lord of the Beef behind BGB and TSM. They just ran to each other about 38 times so far in these games. And Metro was talking shit to Panic, and Panic talked shit back.
Well, one's landing mod and one is landing stacks.
We go over here now, too. Gen G is looking to gatekeep the boys at CTG. CTG were the number 3 team in group stages. They looked amazing. Actually, were they 3 or 4? I forgot. I think it was 3, right? CTG was at 4th, 3rd. I don't remember where they were in groups.
Going into it, I think 3rd.
Were they looked amazing regardless. Their
Pretty sure it
group
was
stage game
Falcons,
fantastic.
E36, CTG.
Yeah. Might be right. I thought it was Unlimited, maybe. No, you're right, though. Regardless, great job overall from CTG. A little bit of a slow start so far. CTG have 15 plates right now, bro, with 4 points. So it's not that good for how well they have been playing. They're going to step it up here, hopefully, as Unlimited's another squad not really playing as to how they did, especially at the end of day 2. They're kind of slowing down a little in these 3v3s. We got to make sure Unlimited can actually pick the pace up.
Maybe they take this 3v3 against Go Next.
I think they have to take a fight, bro, to get the ball rolling. They're finally on their offensive comp with Laurie Man on Mad Maggie and Peace on Bang. So they are playing defensive first 2 games, but once Newcastle and Costly are gone, you could say hello to Maggie and Peace on the Bang, bro. This is a beautiful combination. My favorite comp to watch on Unlimited by far.
And Go Next have really good off angles on this.
Yeah.
I don't know if Unlimited are going to be able to take this fight.
No, and Go Next, man, you know, they're from EMEA. They might not be the most notorious squad, but they're not easy to take down. Henchman, Kinda, and Light, from what I just saw.
They're a great duo.
They are a very good duo. Kinda really has had so much success with an IGL like Light. You know, he was IGL by Swinny and then somebody else before. I forget who it was. It was at fucking Matafe. I don't remember who it was. Regardless, he's now found his home over at Go Next, and they actually are pretty damn good. They even had a Lion scare for a moment in EMEA Pro League where they thought they were going to take first place in it.
They did.
Pretty wicked.
Wait, Zuni goes down to ring.
Zuni is dying to ring right now. It's Gen G. As Zuni's dying to ring, do they have heals? 2 med kits on Kai.
Remix has,
syringes on
they
Max
have
Screamer.
meds.
They are. Yeah, I don't know why Zuni died. He had 2 med kits.
I don't know.
It was Matafe, Swinny, and Atnam. That's who it was. Correct. Good comms. Zuni is now going to pop the Medi. They should be fine, but this is a late rotate. And now we have the 2 biggest crash outs in the lobby beefing. It's going to be Gen G
and they get one onto Unlimited.
Asia gets the knocks,
2v2.
but it trades. 2 titans of fighting with the Mad Maggies in this game, looking to create
Gen
some
G has
fucking
advantage.
action. Gen G does have the advantage right now. We'll see what Unlimited does. Citadel Gaming's coming in for a third party. I love this call from CTG. As nades come out, Unlimited's getting fucking banged. And Gen G should look to get more off angles. Dexter is now swinging right a little bit deeper as CTG's from behind, brother.
Gen G finally noticed now that is another team on the backside. Dude, look at this. NIP's actually coming back in here.
And Asia now gets a knock on Yulari with an R9. Everyone's just fucking dying here on this side as Unlimited's trying to survive. CTG has yet to full commit on the fight. And now Unlimited's resting for the 90th time as Yulari Man finally gets fooled.
I don't know if there really is a committing to this, though. Does Suvi get out of here,
He's
though?
gone. He said, fuck it, bro. Peace, you're on your own, Big Papa. Good luck in this one. He's dipset. I mean, Harvester is just a gigantic POI. Where do you even go to survive as CTG?
NIP should be there.
CTG does go through choke. NIP is over at the shack. He doesn't have banner. He does have banner. He is going to get a med kit off. Peace is actually
somehow
running.
still up.
Bro, how is Peace still alive? Gen G left without any of those KP, and they actually make it work, bro. And Gen G's now out, and look where they're running into.
Peace said peace.
Look at this. It's fucking Falcons. Legacy.
Supernova dead.
My bad, I did not show that POV. That one's on me, boy. You can make me want to make me. Facts. 16 squads, 47. I want to see if Falcons get ran out right now by Gen G. We do have the boys that go next. Now moving on in. TSM still backside. Legacy actually killed them off all the way in the back of Thermal. And we see the zone here, Greek, on your screen. If you want to pull it up for me, Big Sexy.
Yeah, I'll get it in a second here. Hold
100%.
on. NIP flying into the donut. And it's what, Shopify there?
Yeah, it is.
Kane instantly goes down from Grow. And they queue through Shopify here.
I mean, can they hold this off, though? Shopify's not obviously going to let this just work. I believe Shopify will get aggressive on the NIP down below. They have the Watson Gen. What a fucking ugly pull, man. I mean, Is this just Falcons diff or what, man?
Yikes.
Look at that zone pull. CTG is going to be dead to Gen G and multiple squads now moving on in. Gen G now running on up. Gen G now dying the zone with the round 3 closing. It's the Falcons on top, looking for the KPS. Gen G's just dying for free. It's now another squad looking to fight
It's on limit now.
It's on limit with the slam. They kind of land passively, Greek.
Falcons get a really good amount of entry here.
Oh my
As Yalariman and Peace both get cracked. Falcons already swinging. It's going to be Hal.
No
picking up one. Waltzy picks up one, and it's up to Peace.
And Unlimited just playing too scared. Falcons are just too strong.
Wow, holy
and 3
shit,
more KP, and no one's here for the third party. It's E36 and Gen G beefing. E36 now kill off Gen G down below.
Grower getting in the mix here. They might get a knock here on the Falcons.
I like this from Grow. This is the initiative you need. And he nades hitting. Does not hit somehow, bro, on that shot. No knocks.
Good job
either.
by Falcons to stay up.
Yeah, I mean, dude, this is the Falcons specialty. Sometimes I watch shit and I'm like, this is just a composed team. How do you not effectively get third party there? Very good job. And Unlimited, man, that's the Valkyrie I don't fuck with. I like it until you stop committing fully off your Valk Q. And once you do that, you lose the game. Grow does back up.
You can see
next now down below.
Just by how they landed that there was uncertainty.
Oh, for sure.
Right, one person landed on the rock, the other one swerved late. Like there was no call made.
Yeah, and that zone does now drift up. Legacy will have a tough rotate. NIP, Shopify. So NIP does balance out their spot here, Greek, and actually stay alive where they were playing from. Grow Gaming is the only team in this compound. The only team here. They're peppering shots on the NIP. He's shooting that boy through a fucking urethra hole.
Oh my God.
Golly. Leave my boys alone as now SR swinging NIP again. And he gets the kidnap and the finisher. Oh, you sicko. You sicko, Koifel. The Wombo combo comes out. His veins now done.
Here we go. Go next now underneath Falcons. They were looking for a Q just a second ago.
I wonder if Go Next can send this. I believe they have the crypto if needed. They do have the ulti, so they can make this work. He's recalling to get insight as to where they could go. It did almost get broken.
Wait, Legacy flying into the same spot that Unlimited.
Yes,
They take
baby.
a lot of damage for it, though, and they're in the sights of Grow. But Hal actually gets another knock here on the Hug Lattice.
That means Go Next got to go up now, Greek. Go Next got to go up now. If they were so preoccupied with Legacy, why is Go Next not taking advantage of this? They're playing scared, and scared doesn't win. Falcons are not, and they're making it work up top, and there it is, the Q out.
Oh my God.
How are Falcons still holding these guys off?
VP just full.
Bro,
VP
Go
with the clear.
Next is terrified of Falcons, and they are full healthy. They are scared.
E36 dead.
E36 now will be dead. VP is going to be dying now too. Grow Gaming getting some knocks here, and they're moving now up.
Oh no.
Dropped is looking for the KP here on this left side.
And the swing here from Grow.
And that will be knocks. And full
VP
kills.
dead.
VP is now dead.
We're down to 8 squads, dude. Grow is doing a good job picking up some KP, but Falcons right now have the most in the lobby. They're at 8 kills.
Yep. We do have Unlucky now dying to
Oh, wait,
zone.
Falcons have more, maybe. Hold on.
I think Falcons do have more KP.
They're at 6. Go Next has 8. Sorry.
Look at this fight. Hot Dog Mafia dying. First place squad looking for more KP. Oblivion going to be dead. They're now fighting the
guy's
Wolves
so
underneath. That guy is so hurt. Skittles going to chill. Oh my God. Skittles trying to get some points. He did not secure that KP. I think he actually just did. As Will's dead. Skittles.
Good use of the knock.
It's a 2v1. He's going to leave.
No. Hot Dog dead. Wolves dead.
And Shopify with a third party Greek on the height as Alliance is still right down below. 5
This is gonna go
squads of
crazy,
15.
dude.
Kidnapped. Koifel got kidnapped, but he goes back up. Mama
We have
mia.
3 NA, 2 EMEA.
Yep. This is nutty, man. Koifel is now going down, and they're trying to make that play onto Alliance, who's just gatekeeping the shit out of him. And here we go.
Shopify gonna have to send it.
And they
get good damage.
They get the silence.
2v2.
Stunned them. They get the silence. It's now a 2v2 onto Alliance. Effect with the great off angle into Sheila.
Shopify is going for the res.
They are sticking right now. I think they're going to get
As
it too.
Grow is fighting Falcons on the height as well.
Yep, Grow Gaming Falcons now fighting. We'll stay on board with Greek here over on your screen.
Nice good shots there
Falcons
from
are
Zainu.
now dying. Waltzy going to be hurt. Nice job there from SR.
They get the
trying to
swap.
get the last one of just that man fucking Effect who's holding it
Just
down.
on the wall, dude.
They break it. And Effect
holds
off
strong,
Shopify as Falcons are resetting in lava. What?
Grow Gaming now with the ultimate hike. Go Next are challenging them for it. Go Next
What
finally
am I
showing some
watching,
aggression
man?
here.
It's
and
about
it just
damn
might pay
time,
off.
bro. It's about damn time. Grow Gaming is holding off, though. They're good. Go Next finally takes that space. In that moment, though, with Go Next, Falcons are still underneath, bro, by themselves. How the fuck are they doing this as Grow Gaming's now getting pushed by fucking Go Next? I don't know who wins this game. It might be a Falcons third party.
Yes.
Go Next just shit on Grow.
Full clean wipe.
And
here come the Falcons from the low ground.
Falcons low ground, Greek. Stay on board. We're going to go to Falcons
2v2,
here.
2v2.
It is a 2v2. Waltzy now swinging. Waltzy getting shots down. Dilled with a mantle boost. It's now a 2v1.
Go Next is going to lose this. Connor's going for Knox. He ties to zone
and
the thirst.
Falcons
win it.
From the low ground. That is insanity. There is no reason for Falcons to win that game, yet they do it. Are we out of our minds? Gee,
I mean, dude.
It's a good time to be a Falcons fan indeed. Another W.
Dude.
At ALGS here for Falcons,
They are
man.
in just full form right now.
They're there. I don't think we're touching them, man.
Dude, just stop blazing, man. You're supposed to say they suck
above
ass.
the rest. It's above the rest right now. I will say, though, I am Boogie Borders, you guys genuinely fucking suck, Panic says. So there's the beef coming out here, man. And Greek, read off these scores, dude.
I mean, Falcons, dude, just do not let up. Every game they come out looking for a dub, and they pick out 22 points. Go Next, pick up 20 as well. Grow, pick up 10. Alliance, pick up 11. Shopify, pick up 16. Hot Dog Mafia, pick up 6. Wolves, pick up 5. Oblivion, pick up 3. VP, pick up 6. And E36, pick up 4. And there were some teams who have not had, real great games yet in that set who picked up a good amount of points. So I think that bottom average now just might have went up a little, a lot more.
Oh, 100%. I mean, right there, dude, not really that much.
It went from, 9 to 15, so it went up 6
points. 6 points is actually a pretty big skip and a hop. If we do 6 points for the next 3 games, it's going to be a pretty high margin for sure. Now, here we go. Overall scores going into game 4, 5, and 6. We're now done with World's Edge, and we're going on into the Storm Point. Team Falcons will be in first with 53 points. Hot Dog Mafia going to be in second. Alliance going to be in third. We have SR in fourth. Wolves in fifth. Go Next in sixth. VP seventh. Supernova eighth. E36 ninth. And TSM in 10th. The bottom 10 has some interesting names, if you ask me.
And now we're going to Storm Point.
Legacy, Grow, NIP, Unlimit, Gen G, Soul, Oblivion, Citadel, Fnatic, and Boogie Borders, all in the bottom 10. I'm going to be honest here, man. Falcons are looking not only to win this set, but they're looking to secure that first place pick for the POI draft, and they are doing exactly what they need to do. Falcons are at that marker with how consistent they have been these first 3 games to actually secure the #1 pick in the POI draft, Greek.
I mean, they're looking good for it. What was their total points? What are they at?
I will check in a little bit. 1 second. I
it
think it was 53.
51?
I think it was 53. I believe it was 53 points. 53 points. Crazy. I mean, 53 is a fucking gigantic number to have in 3 games. Almost 20-point average a game. As of right now, bro, for Falcons, by the way, it is Alter banned for game 3. So Alter is now gone game 3. That means no Alter on Storm Point. So Alter Caustic Newcastle is no longer playable moving into Storm Point. And also in this situation here, for the boys over at Falcons, all they have to do is secure first. They've already qualified through. It's even safe to say that maybe Hot Dog Mafia made it through already too. The first and second place teams look good. Hot Dog Mafia's at 36, and that might actually be close to the cutoff, but 36 should be enough. Alliance at 35, maybe 1 to 3 more points to make it on in. But I don't think for these teams right now, as in Falcons, Hot Dog Mafia, Alliance, and SR, who have 30 points or more in 3 games, they're not looking to qualify. They're looking to secure a good POI draft pick.
Wait, I see Grow at 10.
Yeah.
Did they just get all their points that game? Did they have 0 going into it?
I believe Grow was playing bad the first 3 games. Correct. Yes.
Wow.
Pretty nuts, man. I mean, again, Gen G in 15th, Unlimited 14th. They got nothing going Seoul in 16th, Citadel in 18th. Fnatic has 2 points in 3 games. Boogie Boarders, who qualified in, have 0 points in 3 games. No, not a single fucking KP for Boogie Boarders. And they tried fighting multiple fucking times already, man. And they have nothing to show for it, which is pretty fucking insane. They just qualified, man. Maybe some would say they don't deserve to be in this lobby, but it's just really tough. Overall kill leader here, too, will indeed be at halftime. It's no one but that boy, Gildy Pop. The Glizzy Gladiator with SR Zap right underneath him. Damage dealt leader is still no name with 5.4K. That boy can definitely shoot. So it's Guild leading in kills and no name in the damage department. Wow, what a start, huh? This is fucking nuts.
Really good first half of the set.
Oh my God, man. This is a great fucking time. Holy shit. Now moving forward, with no alter, we should see a Valk pick rate maybe a little more. Maybe.
I'm thinking maybe like Bang, because we say that every time, and people just, I don't know, Valk was so popular in scrims,
makes no
and
sense.
then we get here, and there's more teams alive. There's a lot more risk in taking the Valk out that we've just been seeing a lot more teams going with the Bang, going with the Wraith.
100%.
A lot more than we thought, because, dude, Valk was literally getting banned in scrims, too.
Yeah.
And we're not even seeing it get banned at all.
I would say overall that Valk has been the most surprising pick for me this land so far. We went from my teams nonstop playing Valk and Newcastle. Actually, no. Don't forget, beginning of scrims, we saw no Newcastle. No one was playing Newcastle. I was stun locked by that, and so were you. And then we move into the back end of scrims. Everyone's playing Newcastle. No one's playing Valk. And now we go into fucking land, and still no one Valk. It's pretty crazy. I think the main thing we're seeing right now with Valk Goldies is motherfuckers have no idea how to land on it properly. I think what really is going on is not only is the Valk Gold hard to land initially, I think people are taking more aggressive approach with their Valk Goldie to hit the Q down, and they're bad at it. They're not consistently singling out a player on a squad to hit with the Valk Q, and when that doesn't hit and they can't take a 3v3 off their landing, they just fucking crumble, man. I think that's the biggest thing so far as to why squads are not good with Valk. Game 4, 5, and 6 here. Chat, we appreciate y'all being here, man. Go for it. We appreciate you guys being here, chat. Thank you guys again so much, man. If you guys are new to the stream, please do follow. We are nowhere near done in the day. We have 3 more games for this set and then a whole other set of 6 after this. So 9 games total left until we are done for day number 3. It's a pretty fucking great time today so far. Tomorrow is Match Point Finals. I don't even know what time we start that, but hopefully we have a ton of games. That's the real recon that I want, man. I hope we have like a fucking 11-game set for Championship Sunday. It's the fucking dream, but I don't know if we're going to get that. This might be one of the fastest sets so far on Championship Sunday, and there's a couple teams I'm leaning to actually make that fucking happen, bro. I can't lie. Pretty wicked. Pretty nuts. Shaq, we get a time check in here, man. Can we get a time check in here, bro? It's 2 hours later than today. It's 3 p.m. Damn, we're starting at 3 p.m. tomorrow? I feel like that's bad for you guys over at NA, no? For Match Point Finals? I feel like that's dog shit. It's a fucking late-ass start time for y'all. Holy shit. 1 a.m., 2 a.m., 1 a.m. Damn, bro. It's a lot of y'all motherfuckers, brother. A lot of y'all in here, dude. This is fine. Hell yeah. So sick. So many times from around the world. So cool, man. All right, chat. Well, here we go. The break's going to end. We're going to get on into this game right after the ad break. I love you guys so much, man. Thank you all again for being here. You guys fucking rock. Lock it on in. Yeah. Damn. Oh, my.
I'm a foolish dreamer, walking on a cloud somewhere.
Only good time to be an Austin watching the LGS. 6 p.m. is a beautiful time for these games to start up. You get to watch these games and you get to fall asleep to the losers bracket. You're living life big time. You're living life big time, baby. Love it. Looking like Falcons at 3 tomorrow. I mean, I'm actually going to say that Falcons will probably be the first team at match point. Again, it's just because of the legend bans. The Newcastle and the fucking Caustic being played for the first 2 games for them is exactly what they want. So there's a really good chance they just have a great start to match point finals tomorrow. And again, they have secured their spot. That boy Waltz, he's talking to me. What's he want, man? How we feeling, bud? Y'all are scary. Actually terrifying. Such a goat, dude. Such a god. Such a fucking good guy, too. I love this man. Even Skittles said it. I don't know how you guys are in endgame every time. It's nuts. Yo, you two, Euro, much love. Roughly 18 hours till finals, I think around there. Feeling like Guild is cheating. Get that boy some hot dogs. He deserves them, man. He deserves them. What's the answer for the last prediction? Over, under? I don't know what the prediction was. Mods, take care of it. We doing, man. Fire all the mods in here. We can supply. Hot Dog Mafia does have the inventory for the glizzies that Guild might gobble after this fucking setup, man. How many more games? We got 3. 3 more games. Chad, thank you guys again for being here, for real. I love you all so much. You guys rock. And I hope you're having a great time enjoying the B stream this year. It's been a really, really enjoyable experience. The 2 first days are probably the easiest days of all time for me and Greek. Only 12 games, but it's so much better. Sadly, jet lag hit me like a Mack truck these last 2 nights, so I have like really bare minimum amount of sleep. It's a shame, but it is what it is. I think I slept like maybe 60 fucking, so like six hours last night total. When I went to bed, I think I woke up every 30 minutes, so I think I have like maybe 2 hours sleep max.
What do you think is causing it?
Jet lag is fucking me up, I think, bro. I've never had the jet lag this bad, I will say. It's been torturing me. I didn't have it even when I went to it solo, so I don't know if it's jet lag or it's bad sleep. The room is pretty hot. I don't know if your room's hot as shit, but mine is. I had to put that fan on. They give you like a little AC unit in there. I put it right on my body last night. I fell asleep pretty quick after that. Wake, my dad's your biggest fan. Yo, tell your dad he's the fucking man.
W dad.
Tell your dad he's the goddamn GOAT. Does he watch me on a flat screen just in your living room with a gigantic recliner? Because that's the shit I'm going to be on when I'm a pops. I'm going to be sitting there watching every fucking YouTube video and stream, blasting that shit while my kid's in his room. Drink more Red Bull. Dude, I've only had 1 Red Bull today. Isn't that fucking nuts? I can't believe it. This is actually an historic, record-breaking number for me in a way of I'm not drinking that many Red Bulls at all. This is probably the first time you drink more Red Bulls than me, which is crazy.
I'm on my second of the day.
Yeah, I'm on my first. This is nuts.
There's still time.
There is still time. Championship tomorrow might have me popping some Red Bulls. I might shotgun some through my asshole, Finothy. Facts. You know what that's on. He know what's good with that one. The Fuji apple might have to go down the hatch the wrong way, if you know what I'm saying. And we got 20 seconds till start time.
I'll tell you what, if those were sugar-free, I would maybe crank 3 a day.
I'm actually grateful right now that those Fuji apples are not sugar-free, because if they were, we would actually have to have a medic on site. George, where do we think this game ends here for first game on Storm Point? What's the POI it's ending on, George? Which one? George is calling lightning rod. I don't think I've seen a lightning rod zone, only maybe a couple times in scrims. So
I feel like the closest.
The Unlimited fans, man, rooting big time for the boys right now. We have fans right above. I love it, dude. That's so cool.
Hell yeah.
That's
Dude,
so
fucking Asian boy said he wanted to drink Red Bull out of your ass.
All right, Asian boy, man. Listen, you still have not sent me any Filipino barbecue. So we're going to have a serious conversation about our friendship when I get back. No worries, though. Piece of shit. George, you're good, bro. George, please, man. Dude, you're too nice, bro. This guy's the fucking
He's the GOAT,
best. He's really the GOAT.
Oh, baby.
What are we thinking right now? Dude, it's honestly insane. Oh, my fucking God. Look what I see out of the corner of my eye.
A
Peep
Revenant
that bottom
from Boogie
left.
Borders.
We got a Revenant from Boogie Borders to load up this game 4.
And they we saw them do it last set.
Yeah, but they have 0 points right now, and they're thinking, you know what, dude, fuck it. I'm at 0 points. What can save me? What can save me? And they go, oh, Revenant's the one that's going to change all of our fucking opportunity here. I couldn't disagree more, but we'll see if that changes the pace for BGB. And it's an interesting call to go to Revenant after you're told in the game chat by your peers that you genuinely fucking suck. So you say, hey, you're Revenant, man.
Well, here's the thing now is that Boogie Borders can't even beef with TSM because they're all the way in Command Center.
Yeah, true.
While Boogie Borders are already down in Coastal.
Yeah, and also, dude, Pathfinder, Maggie, Revenant out of Coastal. I mean, they just put the black Air Forces on.
Yeah, they're looking to leave it all on the line here, for sure.
These guys are looking to be the villains of this lobby. They're at 0 points, which it's only game 4. Realistically, if they had one decent game with a normal comp, they're still close to the top 10. It's not desperation time yet, but I mean, they're riding the wave, and the Boogie Boarders are going to try to cruise on into that Coastal line because we're going all the way up towards
I think this
Reeks.
pulls all the way in the back.
Zone pull up north. Yes, that's 100% true. I think it goes right to that water. The Galveston water up top near Supernova. You know where that is, though, with a good spot in this zone? That's going to be that goddamn Hot Dog Mafia.
Right, and think about it, though. Supernova and Hot Dog both don't have console.
Yep.
Right, because Supernova's landing Trident, so Legacy's going to have it.
Yep.
Legacy does have it.
Yep.
So, I don't know. Hot Dog would have easy prio to be able to go all the way back here, and they're not going to be able to with no console.
Yeah, the no console is going to be hard because I don't think this is an easy zone to predict going north pad if you just look at this round 1, right? I don't think this is 100% guaranteed north pad. We've seen zones like this end over at wall side here, too, with a little more angles. So who knows? Falcons
I'm going to be honest.
to
I think this one is pretty definitive. I would be very appalled if it did not go back there.
So you will be appalled.
Appalled.
APPAULED.
I would feel
Jake or Logan,
hornswoggled.
BGB fighting. Holy fuck, man. They are fighting NIP. And if you're NIP, you are literally
they're sending it.
So mad right now, you can't even describe it. NIP is looking to get first.
Oh my God, finally, he just got folded, though.
Wait, this is not over yet. Oh my God, Trey, it's Metro 1v1. I mean, if you're NIP, you're molding.
I don't think he gets his res off.
I don't know. If you're NIP, you're molding. Stay on that, Greek. Look, oh my God, now you're really molding, Greek. Now you are genuinely irate. It's go next with a third party, dude.
I mean, dude, Boogie Boarders are looking to grief.
And NIP is dead, bro. I can't lie. I am so sad for these guys, dude. I'm so sad.
I mean.
And it's the way of the world. It's how it goes. I mean, BGB do get 2 KP off it, and they are now gone. They can survive this situation. They're still fighting go next. But it's hard. It's hard to, like, be positive about a play like that because I just don't agree with it. But it is just how Apex goes.
Well, go next now. I've gotten confirmation that this team is a duo because they just found Panayi knocked.
Exactly.
So now they're going to chase.
Yeah. So
right? It is Racky, though. He's got to get the fuck out.
Yeah, the other one's now gone. I think Metro is maybe going to die here. He is pretty far fucking back inside pylon. Go next. He's looking to completely clear the side. And, you know, it is winner's bracket, so NIP is off to not a such good start for the second half. Light is still pushing forward, cracked. I respect it. And he's going to get the knock on the Metro. That was beautiful movement. And the finisher coming out. Now
the other one should be able to get out.
Yeah.
Now, on the other side, though, you have Hot Dog Mafia in the same building as Oblivion. As Albralele goes down, Oblivion and Hot Dog might be fighting here.
Oh, boy. Fun FPS. He's still on board with them, Greek. That is now Fun FPS and Oblivion trying to stay alive underneath the nutsack. It's not a great spot.
Here's the swing.
And the swing comes out. Oblivion holding strong.
Oh, my God.
And they swing shit crazy, and Hot Dog Mafia is going to face a 19th place. That is not a fun time for those guys. But you know who just had fun?
Oblivion.
FPS. Or that, too, Oblivion, yeah. Yeah, all of them. But Fun FPS specifically just had a great time. Fun has fun, and that was
the thing
enjoyable
is,
experience.
Hot Dog does have a good amount of points already, so that 0-point game is not the end of the world for them. But Oblivion actually needed that 3 points pretty fucking bad.
True, Oblivion did need this. I will say, even though Hot Dog Mafia is in that 36, 35-point range, or 36, whatever it is, yes, they are looking to clear that 10th place. It's not guaranteed, but it's even more of a tilter because you're right on that cusp. It's like, dude, if we just get 4 points in this game, we are now set for the last 2, and that pressure is completely off. Now they have to sit with the anticipation of going into Game 5, still needing a couple more points.
Absolutely.
So it's like, you didn't just get 0, you died so fucking early, and now you have to sit in it. Legacy's next to them, and Fnatic, maybe with their best road to the day so far, as CTG's trying to get active over in Wall, and they're fighting Alliance.
Which I feel like has been a very common theme.
Yeah, right?
I feel like EMEA has been beefing with each other in-game a lot.
Which is crazy, because I feel like that's usually never the scenario for these teams. They're kind of just always playing opposite POIs or never really getting active on each other. It's obviously they can't tell who's who. It just kind of organically happens. But Alliance does just retreat inside walls. CTG dips out, and CTG actually comes back. I'm not sure what made them come back, but they are come back. And that zone shift, Greek, I think you are correct on this one. I think it will be pulling over to that left side. Like you said, I would be very surprised if it doesn't go that way, Greek.
Yeah, I definitely think it pulls all the way back here, which coincidentally enough, no one is actually playing the far back rock yet. I think TSM are doing the right play where they can walk into this later and just holding out their back. But the question is, if someone Valcolton and takes it before them, it might be a tougher fight.
Yeah, I mean, definitely a tough fight for sure. CTG's, by the way, all the way going backside. TSM is one of the teams, like you talked about right there, that is pretty far back inside that spot. I think TSM did a good job of zone calling here. I actually like their rotate. And they have a panic TSM portal if they need be to get a little bit deeper inside zone. I think they're making the right calls right now for TSM to actually secure some points in this game.
Yep, you look back at the teams that are edge now. Go Next. All the way in Jurassic. Boogie Borders, they got a full reset and barometer. Gen G doing their thing far edge. Unlimit, super far edge, and Shopify making their way now through Command Center. A lot of teams surprisingly on edge.
You want to hit that zone for me? A lot of teams are on edge. Definitely surprising too, Greek. I didn't really expect this to happen. And wow, what a call by VP. They've been on their bullshit. That is the boys over at VP with another great zone call. MT has been locked in on where do they need to play for these end games.
Dude, they've kind of just skated through, man, all the way.
If you guys see, I see people telling me Fnatic's fighting in the kill feed. If you guys see long-range shots this early, 99% of the time, they're just trading for armors. So it's not collusion, but someone's getting knocked in Oblivion to get farm res, so they actually have, you know, their armor amped up. Fnatic
a lot of pump
should be
faking
doing
going
that.
on in the kill feed.
Fnatic should be doing that, but they're actually not. They're just trying to farm damage right now with the rampart walls down. So no one else really fighting. We need Yuka off that white. He has 1 damage.
Actually,
that man is one damage away. Holy fuck. Come on, Yuka. All we need is 1, baby boy. I'm going to watch it till you get it.
He
It
can do it
can't
with
be
a smoke,
that
can't
long.
he?
Anything. He could fucking shoot his spit at this guy and he's going to get him, man. There we go. Are you kidding me? Bro.
He wants it so
can't take
bad,
this
bro.
long, dude.
He wants it so bad.
It can't, dude. Dude, someone just give it to him. This is a tough watch. Someone just do a little jiggle peek.
Oh.
Wait, who is this? Is that
He
Saw?
almost just died off the beacon.
I'm going back to fucking
I think it's
Yuka.
Falcons that were shooting him. It is.
I'm going back. Yuka, please, 1. This has been the longest 1 damage I think I've seen. Just throw the smoke. Bro. Dude. I'm not getting off until he gets 1 damage. I refuse to watch another POV.
They're just like, fuck it, dude, take it. Wasting a bat here is kind of crazy, though, no?
He has infinite bats.
Oh, tight.
Todd, grab, please.
He got
it. There we go, man.
He got it.
Yuka gets it. The blue armor comes out. Infinite batteries is also a beautiful thing here to sit inside zone.
Very useful.
And again, VP best spot in this. Can we get some W's in the chat for that Yuka 1 damage? Can we get some W's in the chat? Gen G, again, a squad right now not doing too hot, trying to find their flow. We'll see if they can actually get the ball rolling here. And I'm not talking about Mad Maggie. I'm talking about their points, their leaderboard, man. They're playing like not so great players.
They got their sights set here on Supernova, who we have called out so many times. Whoever plays this Gazebo, dude, good fucking luck.
Yeah, I'm not really a huge fan of Gazebo in the first place. I'm definitely not
This
a fan.
place blows asshole.
Not a fan when you have Mad Maggie and Crypto behind you. I will say, though, the one good part about where Supernova's at, we have a pause.
George, recon?
Sorry, Georgie.
Hold, please.
We do get a pause. Can we get some scrims in the chat, please? Can we get some scrims in the chat, please?
Any scrimmers?
The Gazebo's death regardless, but having a team like fucking... What's up, my bad? Got recon that my friends are on their way to Japan, so pretty excited about that one. Just saw a text how to make that happen.
I want to see what this one's for.
I'm actually excited to see, too. Hopefully it's just a little bit of a slow burn of nothing too crazy, because I'm waiting for George to give us recon. It would be nice to just have a little audio issue and then someone gets a new headset or some shit. Nothing too severe. We already have teams dead, so restarts can't really happen unless there's something crazy going on.
Asia has 35 cells.
Asia does have the whole CVS battery section in his back pocket. That boy just hit a fucking lick on a local CVS. Zipline bug. Wow. It's another zipline bug, man.
All right, so at least we know this is fixable, right?
Definitely.
It's a quick, easy fix, quick little restart of the game, and we should be back into it in like 30 seconds.
Yeah, very fixable indeed. So someone will get their game restarted, like Rick said, and then we should be locked back in. But the zipline bug seems like it's very, very consistent, man.
Common.
I know Asia has overflow. 35 cells is still insane for an overflow, Chad. That is nutty.
Nah, it won't be a restart.
With the way they fight, 35 cells might be needed, but I don't think they're gonna even burn through 15 of those bad boys in the next 3 rounds. Well, here we go and unpause. So this is a good thing.
Very fast.
That means that they are now locked in on the restarts. We're no longer needed for that zipline bug. This is a good thing to see, chat. We're now going back into the game. Don't forget the pause feature does kind of kill the vibe for a little bit. This is an overall W for ALGS. Back when we used to play, back in my day, this would have been a full-blown restart, or you had to just deal with it. So it's way better to pause and get it on fair playing grounds one more time. Here we go.
To answer that question for you, chat, the zipline bug happens when you interact with the zipline. For some reason, the game still kind of processes like your movement weird, so it feels like you're ice skating essentially around the entire map. And there used to not be a fix for it, but now that we're at LAN, there is a fix that they can do for it.
There is a fix, so you take them out of the lobby and put them back in. BGB now running at their next victim, or will they be the victims of the demise here for Unlimited, who is also looking for some KP. Subi just went Clank Thompson. Peace and Unlimited have to get the ball rolling. They have not had any success in any fights so far in this set. And they're moving now backwards as I believe Boogie Borders still should be pushing in the front. They are. And they're looking straight into the gas. You can't really see much in these situations, but they do have the full recon from that Suvi scan, as I believe Boogie Borders does start to retreat. But where do Boogie Borders go if they don't take this fight? This has to be the one they have to move on into. No
double
Kraber.
gold R9, gold scout, and a P20 for CTG here.
So CTG from Wall still has to go through Alliance or Faculty. The Wall side is pretty fucked. And look who it is right now. There's going to be Falcons moving up right behind Unlimited, who I don't think is expecting this. They are so tunnel visioned on Boogie Borders that they have no idea that Falcons are here. They're still looking at Boogie Borders. Unlimited has to have some type of awareness. This is not the only squad in the lobby, my guys. How and them are riding the shit of this. And they shoot Boogie Borders instead of Unlimited. And Boogie Borders will be facing the wrath of the fucking Falcons gunfire instead of Unlimited. And that's not how I thought that was going to
Boogie
go.
Borders have been in absolute hell all game, dude. Zone 3 hasn't even started closing yet, and these guys can't even get in the ring.
Nuts.
Look at this zone, by the way.
Soul now dying here, too. One sec. Soul now dying. I don't even know where it's at.
They're fighting TSM all the way up top.
And TSM does have 2 KP. Sharky now gone.
Wow.
And I don't even know the last one is. I believe it's going to be Legacy just sitting on top of the nutsack, bro.
That's just La Legacy.
And that is La Legacy. Soul going to be gone. That's TSM.
CTG now fighting Alliance.
KP and CTG, the Alliance are beefing.
Oh my God, Zuni just put Hawkus down.
Are we going to watch Alliance die early here, Greek? Wait a minute, never mind.
Remix.
Never mind. It is
Nice.
a 1v1. 1v2.
2v1, 2v1.
2v1, 2v1. It is Unlucky by himself here, Greek. He is healthy.
Oh, the nade.
Unlucky's healthy. He's looking for sprays.
Zuni's got a heal.
Bro, this is mad good right now for CTG. Remix will be full HP. Smoke's coming out, and they're getting swung. And that is
Alliance eliminated.
Alliance dead. And look at this. It's BGB getting kills on the Falcons. Falcons run at BGB.
Oh my God.
And Waltzy's dead. It's round 3 closing.
I promise after this game is over, Falcons are going to say something in the post feed on Boogie Borders, dude. They're dead to zone, I think.
No way. I think they might be dead to zone 2, bro. Hal's the last one up. He's now moving on in. Unlimited somehow gets in here as Wolves are now dying. Wolves and Unlimited are now fighting with Shopify Rebellion also being here. We have a 3-way pile up over on the highway of North Pad. We got to watch the fuck on out. Let's see who gets on in here after this as Falcons do die.
Raki dodges zone 2.
Oh my God.
Boogie Boarders just grief Falcons so bad.
And what is this unlimited swing?
Nice.
Ew. Oh my fucking gosh, bro.
He doesn't need a
Man's
swap.
a psycho.
But his
It's not
alternator
swap.
is so good.
His alternator is something special to watch.
And Shopify eliminated his Grow pick up that kill too.
And they're looking for the reset right now. Unlimited is trying to catch that flow state. This might be the game to do so. This will be a very hard rotation, but he does die to the nades of Grow. I don't know if Grow's a full 3, and they are. Grow Gaming is swinging this. Yulari Man's safe in the corner. This sicko. As now Suvi's trying to do anything to stay alive, but I don't know if he could. Suvi just dancing.
So
He's going to be going down, and Yulari Man's just going to stay low and try to get no eyes on him until he can move on in the zone. I want to point out here, though.
In the meantime, look at that zone. There are probably going to be 8 teams that die on this zone close.
And Oblivion. CTG now fighting Oblivion, getting more KP.
Wow.
And CTG died a
They just get
Monsoon
ratted?
to the fucking double big side. Damn. Monsoon, 6 KP, 1100 damage. That's my boy. His fiance made us cookies. They were fantastic.
Goated.
As Genji's now looking for the reset with Go Next and Supernova also now looking for the grief. Supernova is pushing Genji. They do not want this reset to happen, but I think Genji's already secured that 3-man backup. I believe, actually. Yes, they did. So Genji is now a full 3-man, and they got to go. I'm not talking about the dancers. I'm talking about rotations.
Here we
You gotta
go.
move
Go
that
Next
little
now flying
booty
in.
into the zone. Unlimited dead, by the way. Yulari Man does go down. Go Next does fly
Where
in.
the hell are they gonna go?
Supernova's still in gazebo. Not making a play yet. Grow Gaming with a Valcolt. They hit a little 360 ladder stall YY fakie. As they're going to look to fight.
Dude,
VP.
so many Valcolts coming in.
VP has to hold off the Horde. They were the one team dead center zone. They're
Does Grow
triple blue.
Where does Grow go?
I don't know. Yanya
Fnatic
dead.
fighting.
6 dead. It's
know
Fnatic
where-
not fighting.
where-
Fnatic trying to move on in. Can they make a play? And
They're going down on the cross.
This is bad. This is not good, Greek.
Good dodge here from Yuka. He gets triple stunts here on the right.
No way he's alive. How are they alive?
Nice. They're in here.
Oh my God, they're safe. Can they stay up is the question. They have barely any angles. Fnatic might be able to make this work, Greek.
I think they maybe wait 5 seconds for the smoke. No, they're
Fuck
going
it.
for it.
Toes aren't
Hopefully they don't
creeping
shoot the
out.
toes.
Oh my God, bro. Thank God they have
E36
the light
eliminated.
now polished.
Supernova eliminated. We're down to 7.
Wow, and Fnatic with the reset, and the crowd is ecstatic right now. I cannot say it enough. Every time Fnatic is doing something in this lobby, the crowd starts to get louder and louder. Genji now resetting on the backside. I cannot believe there's 7 squads alive in this zone. How is this possible? TSM now moving up, looking for a fight. And this is a good port. Genji now resets Asia. They're a full 3-man backside water as TSM
Wait,
looking for a
VP
fight.
bubble down. TSM might be able to pressure VP here, maybe get him killed.
They might be. It's Genji also resetting. VP has to ducktail. They have to play as passive as possible as TSM takes their bottom rock. The other rock across is Genji, who is now a full 3-man back in. Fnatic now looking to fight Grow on the left here. As
Grow
Yuka
have to
moves
swing
forward.
back.
And Keon's dead.
Fnatic are going for it.
They're getting it. They're going to get it.
That's 2.
They're dying.
Where's the last one?
I do not know. I do not know for Grow where the last is. This is big though.
He just found a
Fnatic
solo.
reset.
Was knocked.
Go Next now dead. Knocked get the kills. 6 squads of 18, all full teams. As T-Law's now fighting OBVN. OBVN is just Blinkster by himself.
And now Fnatic
And
are
it's
looking at that
Fnatic.
one too. The movement here from Libel. He makes the cross.
Oh
and that's
my
Oblivion eliminated.
God.
Fnatic picking up more kills.
How is Fnatic alive? They are doing the impossible. It's a thing of beauty.
They're still a team on their height though. They're not out of it
Regardless.
yet. Wait, they get dropped on. Who's that? It's VP.
What? What just even happened?
VP eliminated. We're down to 4.
What just even went on? Can they get the res is the question. Are they going to have
Gen
money
G,
on it?
TSM, Fnatic.
Bro, do they get a res? It's only 4 squads up. They might be able to stick this week. I don't think anyone has the recon. They are safe on side of this zone here too. If they can stall it out enough and
on
wait, they're getting shot.
Panic is now on height.
I don't think they get this reset, bro. It's Panic. And you know his attention span is crazy. He's going to shoot shit no matter what. As they rotate right and trying to make this work. That is Libel Ace just dancing. We're staying on board with Fnatic just in case the reset does come out. No fight's going to be here either.
This is
Armor swap
crazy,
is
bro.
crazy. Armor swap is crazy there. Libel Ace dead. Fnatic eliminated as a top 4. But look who it is. How is Gen G alive?
Grow, Gen G, and TSM.
Or TSM maybe.
Grow at full reset, by the way.
Yes.
2 of them down earlier to Fnatic, and they full reset.
How Grow, you stay there, how Grow has managed to actually be alive here, and Fnatic dead is befuddling me. I'm not sure how they're the ones to stay alive, but I'm not too mad about it. Grow Gaming is having a great game. How many KP is that for Grow, Greek?
9.
Wow, 9 KP for Grow.
And TSM maybe kidnap? Where was that smoke supposed to go
What the
drop?
fuck is going on?
Oh my god, TSM full wipe!
But look who it is. It's Gen G now, and they're looking for the swing here, Grok. It's a 2v3. Gen G doesn't have the best loot possible. They can maybe make this work. Asia, mantle slide. They get one. Sinky now moves on in. And Gen G! And the crowd erupts from out of nowhere. Gen G with a reset in the back of water.
They needed that, bro. They needed that.
They needed that so bad, man. How is that possible? Holy shit, dude. Unreal.
What a play, dude.
What a play. Unfucking believable, man. Holy shit. I called Grok, or Greek Grok, way before that stupid-ass AI was made, man. Put some respect on my name, man. All right, let's lock on in. Game 4 done. Bro, how did Grow Gaming stay alive but Fnatic die?
Dude.
Can we also talk about, before we open off the scores, how many games have ended on a rock today? Is that 3 out of 4 games now on a rock?
Jesus Christ, dude.
3 out of 4 games on a rock, man.
I honestly thought Gen G had a lot more kills. They only have 4, so they pick up 16, which is still very good.
Yeah.
TSM going to pick up 17. They played phenomenal that game. Grow pick up 16 as well. Fnatic pick up 11. VP pick up 4. Oblivion pick up 11. Go Next pick up 5. Supernova 4. E36 2. And Legacy 2.
Dude, how is every game ending on a gigantic boulder? I don't understand. What is going on?
I want to see this leaderboard, dude.
I don't understand what is happening with these games. I'm watching people just reenact Billy Goat fights on top of fucking rocks. It's just like a battle of fucking balance more than actually shooting and ability usage. Who can claim and be the king of the hill? And as of right now, it is still the Falcons as the top dog. Is that updated? Damn. The fucking top teams didn't move at all. Fucking Falcons got 2 points. Hot Mafia gets 0, and Alliance got 0 as well, or 1, I think. Jesus fucking Christ. Actually, no, they got 0 too.
Is that updated?
Well, here we go. It's updated for sure, yeah. It's 4 bands. That's going to be game 4 now done. It's TSM in first, or Team Falcons in first. Hot Dog Mafia in second. Alliance in third. TSM fourth. SR in fifth. It's going to be Go Next 6th, Wolves 7th, Grow Gaming 8th, Virtus Pro 9th, and Gen G. Even with that W in game 4, their other games were so bad that it only brings them to the 10th place spot. The bottom 10 is still a lot of great teams, and this is what happens in the winners bracket. We're going to see some squads lose here that maybe have the notoriety to be in finals, and they might get sent down to losers. We have Supernova, E36, Oblivion, Unlimit, Fnatic, Legacy, NIP, Citadel Gaming, Soul, and Boogie Borders, all in the bottom 10. As of right now, for this top 5, it is 4 NA squads, only 1 EMEA. Team Falcons, Hot Mafia, TSM, and SR in that top 5. Alliance is the only non-NA team here in that third place spot.
So I think, looking at that leaderboard, I'm pretty sure Grow and Gen G both were outside the top 10, and with that game put themselves in the top 10.
Correct, because you were like, dude, they had barely any points last game. You know what I mean? Yeah, so they actually got into the top 10. Ban is bang, man. We keep seeing the bang
Newcastle,
ban, brother.
Boston.
So there we go. The Bangalore ban does come out here in that game 4 that Greek was kind of calling. It's been a consistent thing now. I will go over the kill leader after again this lobby real quick. Let me see. So it's Bang, Alter, Caustic, Newcastle all now out, which is definitely expected in some ways, but I don't. The Bang ban is blowing my mind.
So now that means you really have, what, Wraiths coming into play now?
Oh, yeah.
Wraiths and Valks are probably the 2 biggest rotational tools here.
I think at this point, bro, you kind of have to just go. What am I doing in my life? I think at this point, you have to go Valk. I mean, Wraith is definitely not bad. We just saw TSM do a great job with Wraith. But, like, Valk is definitely way better on Storm Point. But at this point, it just seems like teams don't want to take those risks on Valk ultis, so they're like, fuck it, we're just going to go every other rotational character first, which I don't mind. It doesn't bother me.
Crypto Rampart Valk is not bad.
No, it's not bad at all. Overall kill leader is going to be Panic. Ah, shit, love that kid. Panic, first place, 13 kills. Gonna give my flowers, man. He's been playing very good for TSM. He does not get nervous. And it's going to be No Name still in first with 5.7K. It's
Dude, since what, game 1?
Since game 1. He has to be the most quiet 5.7K damage game I've seen in a very long time. Game 5 coming out. Bangalore, Alter, Caustic, and Newcastle gone. And this is going to be 2 games left here over on Storm Point. I love you all so much. Lock on in. Let's do this shit.
Sure.
What happened? All right, sounds good. Let's do it. Time. Yeah, I was about to say that too, man. Guild has a 92% kill participation. So Guild has been a part of 92% of kills here for Falcons. That is a pretty wicked number.
Oh, that is a good question. Do you think Gen G whip out the Ashe?
Yes. I don't. None of their team plays Wraith or really Alter at all. So I think it's going to be Ashe. I think it's going to be Ashe, Crypto, and probably Bang, which I don't like Ashe at all. I don't even like when Gen G plays it. So I think that says a lot about the character for me. I just don't think it's good. I don't think Ashe has ever really been good. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Just she's all right. She was good with the fucking before she got nerfed. Obviously, that attack was crazy, but it's not really the number one pick for me for Portal characters. I'd definitely go Wraith over Ashe. I'm going Valk, Wraith, and then probably everything else, then Ashe. Bang is banned, Wig? I know. Oh, Bang is banned. Facts, can't be Bang. So it's going to be Ashe, Maggie, and Crypto?
Yeah.
But you don't get a ring. Either.
Huh?
You don't get the fucking console. So maybe they won't do that. Well, Bang wouldn't get the console. I don't know, actually. What the fuck are people going to run? Ashe might be played, though. Damn, this is going to be a weird-ass fucking game for this 5. I guess Valk really is the only option, Big Papa. And you got a rocket controller character, so you're going to have to play some Rampart.
Yeah.
You need a fucking Beacon. Cat might be used by some. I know Falcons were playing Cat for a little bit over Rampart. I know 100 Leaves also used that too. I don't know. It's going to be very interesting. I'm actually pretty excited. I'm also surprised that Falcons didn't shit-talk BGB and chat.
I think they might have said it while we were reading off the scores. Maybe.
Oh, when in the old lobby?
Yeah.
Facts. Definitely could have been.
Oh, they're getting right into it. Okay.
We're going to get right into it here, man, in game number 5. Lock on in. Let's do this shit. Let's do it, baby. I'm going to text you real quick. I need a pee, too. Shout out. I'll be back. I'm going to go piss. Hang out with Greek.
We here. What is up, chat, dude? 2 more games left. Yeah, I was going to say, I don't think we can do it now. We might have to wait till after the set. How we feeling, chat? Who do we think is going to take this game? Who you guys rooting for? Word to my Tims. Hope you guys are doing well, chat. You guys are absolute troopers, dude. Those who are watching from NA, man, whether you woke up early or whether you stayed up late, you know, the fact that you guys are up here supporting the B stream and just watching Apex, dude, it means the world, man. We came a long way, and, you know, there's still a lot more. Still a lot more to come, dude. Tomorrow's going to be a great fucking day. And we still, for those who were asking earlier, there's still another set of 6, right? This isn't, we don't have 2 more games left. There's still 6 more after this. We'll probably have a 1-hour break, and then we'll go into a final set, which that set will determine the other 10 teams that get sent home. Oh, yeah, dude. I see people watching from all over the world. That's fucking so dope, man. We appreciate y'all very, very much, dude. All right, let's see what zone we got here. Okay, looks pretty central for now. The first zone should reveal, and then we'll see what zone 2 is going to bring. For those who are wondering, POIs here, I'll leave this up for a little bit so you guys can at least see. Oh, hold on. There you go. So you guys can see who's landing where and where the zone is going to go. And look at that. It is going to be a north zone here. I think this one pulls back out here. That's my guess. There is a couple zones that could pull here or all the way back to Fnatic, but my guess is this is going to be the hot spot right here. Fnatic have zone early, so I want to see where they choose the prio. They're ripping the Maggie too. Oof. All these are bad zones for Falcons? Yeah, but that doesn't necessarily mean they're going to turn into bad games. Falcons are really, really good at just trying to get points every single game, dude. Okay, so Fnatic do prio big building here. I like this play from them. I do agree that it's going to pull back this way. We have Oblivion ripping the cannon too. I want to see, could Fnatic maybe pressure this right off the bat? And they do. Blitzer goes down. Fun just got shredded. No way, Oblivion. Not like this, not like this. Not like this. Oh my God. Fnatic just clean wiped Oblivion 3-0. Oh my God.
What just happened?
Dude, Oblivion full ripped the cannon super early, and Fnatic just 3-0'd them out the air.
Out of the air?
Like, 2 of them died the second they landed.
Holy shit. Well,
and now
that's
SAUL
sad.
fighting Boogie Borders.
Well, that makes me upset. That makes me upset low-key, because I can't lie, I was so excited to hear why the crowd was screaming when I ran out of that tunnel, and now it's to know that Oblivion died to Fnatic, which...
Yeah, but they were cheering because it was Fnatic.
I know, but I'm saying still Oblivion dead. To me, it's just still a sad thing. Fnatic is now moving on up here, dude. They're going to take big building away from the boys at CTG and their squads. Hey, I want to say right now, man, Fnatic, if they qualify into this finals, we will have this arena erupting. Right now, alongside Unlimited, they're the 2 squads that this arena is really rooting for since Riddle Order is dead. Wolves now fighting.
Oh my
it's going to be
God.
the boys at Alliance dying. Hack is now dead. And No Name has been dropping heaters. Will he stay alive?
TSM is starting this too.
It is a TSM third party, and I don't think Wolves survived this, bro. Ew, No Name is disgusting.
Holy shit, the crowd, dude.
Crowd is starting to get active right now. No Name trying to stay up. Oh boy. I mean, doing a good job so far. I'm actually really surprised they don't get sent on a little bit harder. It's a beautiful job
Dude,
so
it always
far.
feels like when Alliance take an early fight, they always get thirded.
Always. And
Boogie
BTB
Borders
dead.
full gone, dude.
Dude, I'm going to be real. Now, no one might like this take. I mean, no, I think everyone's going to agree with this take. Fucking who cares? Bro, why did Boogie Borders go Revenant for these 2 games when they literally had 10th place?
And Elias, grow. Alliance dead, they got ran down.
3rd place team now out. That's the 3rd place team getting killed to a drive-by. I just watched a Sheila put up numbers on a Trident in 2026. What a time to be alive, man.
So what were you saying about Boogie Borders?
Dude, they're 10th place when they were doing the Revenant play and going into game 4 was only 15 points. Yeah, they had 0, but that's 1 good game. They didn't need to go full in comp. They fucking just gave up. I'm not a fan of how Boogie Borders played this set at all. I don't think they had to immediately just hit the desperation comp in a game 4. Like, I'm not a fan. I'm not a big fan at all of how they played this so far, man.
I mean, you know, granted, they do have Coastal Camp, which, like, if you get lucky and you get a South Zone, there's a chance.
Yeah.
But they're not really a zone team anyway. You know what I mean?
But, like, bro, you're not a bad team either in zone. You didn't have to go Revenant. I think you still could have made a chance and took it a little more seriously to actually get inside of these end games. Now it just feels like they gave the fuck up on game 4. You know what I'm saying? I don't know.
Yeah, I mean,
That's
you
how
know,
I feel,
I
at
guess
least.
that goes into the mental and the preparation. They obviously didn't have a lot of scrims, right?
Yeah.
So, you know, they're
Wait, Fnatic fighting again. Sorry.
Oh.
It's Zuni now down. Zuni and CTG are on a bad set. And Fnatic are looking to get a heater. SR now killing off Unlimited in the kill feed right now, by the way. Zainu now dying. And that's going to be trades. SR getting 3rd party. I don't even know where the fuck that's at. It's on the bottom right side of the map. Unlimited's going to put a portal down here, too.
Down solo.
Yep. Peace is by himself, as now NIP is 3rd partying the Shopify fight over in the Spider.
Oh my God, this
Spider
is a
Hill.
shit show.
And SR 2-man down themselves. They do see that portal and they're taking it. They're taking on a Peace, man. Peace is just booking it. He's not gone yet. They don't see him, thank God. He gets over the hill just in time. So yes, you were right. He is out.
Jesus.
I
and
mean,
what is going on here early? So much fighting already.
Yeah, this is
Shopify
nuts.
is going to be solo. They're going for a reset. Unlimited is going to be going for a reset.
TSM knocking Falcons. They're now dying. They have the Gibraltar from Waltzy getting that boy up. Protect the president type shit. and he's going to be back in the game. I want to point out that NIP does know where the solo of Eliminate went. They hit a Sparrow Dart on top of that Stormcatcher beacon as Peace was running away. So
wait, TSM might be ratting? Oh, no, never mind.
No, here's Holding Strong going to go next. It's go next ratting. No, they're just playing back. Okay.
For a second, I saw all 6 of the cursors not move.
Same. I thought someone was making a rat play. I just wasn't sure who it was. Good shots. Good shots. Good shots. Don't forget, when we play this next update after champs, we go into ALGS. Every scan you get, bro, is percentage towards your fucking multi. So Crypto's about to be a final raid boss going into the new ALGS season after this champs. Fucking wicked. Those updates are going to be nuts. Waltzy on JB's a weird sight, but I'll let you know right now that boy can definitely rock that character. His bubbles are pretty effective. It's all about angles.
Gen G like porting up here on Supernova.
Is it Gen G and Supernova maybe beefing? This is a
and
pretty
Supernova back up.
Right now, Supernova do not wait, bro.
Oh
that
my
was
God!
so
No, that was
clean.
something out of Fast and Furious just
Dude,
now.
that was so clean. That just got me going. Damn, that's some shit in Apex where you're just like,
bro, that was
I don't make that jump. We don't make that jump.
Vin Diesel makes that jump.
True. Vin Diesel in the last Fast and Furious movie threw his 12-year-old out of the car.
Told him to
at
jump out the car.
7,000 miles per hour, and then made his 12-year-old get on top of the other vehicle with the missiles to punch him back in place, to then boost down a dam with nitrous.
Driving straight vertically down a dam.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not really sure Fast and Furious is about cars anymore, as Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson is stopping vehicles with his hands. It's really just a sight.
They do anything now.
It's insane. When I saw him look his kid in the eye and say jump, I said jump, brother. You're going 120 in a highway.
Dude, he was
what
going
do
like
you mean,
180.
Jump? Yeah.
And the car is like literally on fire.
Yeah, and now they're going down.
Reaches out from the driver through the passenger door, catches him with one hand and reels him in.
I was dead asleep on that couch. You and Noko watched that scene of their car engulfed in flames.
I woke you up to replay it for you to see.
Because they're in flames, and he says, fuck it, let me put the whole car into nitrous. Dude, insanity. That is insanity. Fnatic, by the way, God spawned inside this zone is pulling down a no-name. It's fucking insane, dude. Family type shit.
I can't believe it.
I can. Low-key was kind of entertaining to watch, though. I'm not going to lie.
That's just family.
It really is. It really is just family. What a time to be alive. NIP now going to move on to Command Center. Did you call this zone, Greek? Someone said W call. Good call, kid. Maybe you could get back in here and compete.
I thought this one was pretty standard, though. I didn't really think there was many other places it could
Best
go.
joke I had all week. What?
Your ass.
Go Next is now dying. So TSM does pick up some KP. That is a little bit of a portal play here from Go Next to kind of move on back. So there was a little
They lose
bit
out on Kinda.
They do lose out on Kinda, which is their heavy hitter on this squad. So they got to definitely retreat. He is the battle crypto and one of the best so far in EMEA. He's looked really, really good so far. I'm getting recon right now that there is a watch party that Saku is sleeping.
I'm actually going to look real quick.
I believe that Saku is knocked out on stream right now, as always. Can you pull up your gameplay so I can go to my? I can pull it up on Twitch.
I'm about to look it up.
No, I know, but I'm going to pull it up on the
just to
stream.
confirm.
Yeah, pull it up on stream on your phone first. If Saku's sleeping, we'll show you guys who Saku is. And this is his specialty right now, to knock out on stream while watching LGS.
He's laying down on a couch.
Dude, what is he doing?
He's
Show
not
your
even in his
gameplay.
gaming chair.
Show your game. What the fuck is this guy doing, man? Is that dude ever awake? I'm not sure. The only time Chad's ever told me about Saku is when he's knocked out watching LGS. I'm not really sure if there's even a reason for him to be live right now.
He's literally laying down on a couch.
You guys can't really see this.
Hold on.
You can show. I saw that. Yeah, good. He is fully
laid
knocked out.
How is he even sleeping like that, dude? His neck is going to wake up twice.
He has 1,500 viewers doing that. There's 1,500 people watching this guy just watch the main broadcast on a casting couch.
Low-key, that's mad respectable.
That is insanely respectable. That is I have never seen him awake on a stream. Unreal. Yeah, his neck is going to be cooked. That one's going to hurt in the morning, or maybe in a couple minutes when he wakes up. Team Falcons are now fighting over in Wall. They got some shots down. They're going to back on up and then retreat. There is a mythic bin inside of Wall that they were looking to retrieve.
with a knock here?
Yulari Man is getting knocked That's going to be a mythic bin here for Hot Dog Mafia. Shopify is going down. Yalori Man taking down Koifel. Another heavy hitter. Killing another
Hot
heavy
Dog
hitter.
get?
I don't know. Let's see. Kraber, please.
Kraber.
And
The
Yalori Man
double
full
barrel
kill.
shaboing boing for Hot Dog.
Yeah, and I mean, Makaleli with the Mac 11. He got the extendo on it. Let's see what he does here.
Looking to just hit a 360 crash out.
We'll see. I mean, hopefully. Although a YY shock charge ladder stall.
And he's on the Wraith. You know that boy feeling good, bro.
I mean, he definitely is feeling good. Mac is very confident in his gameplay right now. And this is a scary sight when he has a Kraber and he's confident at the same time. He is moving up towards where the Falcons are at. Will he grief his ex-teammate with the TSM Dynasty with this Kraber gameplay? Obviously, Falcons are good to go, but they're trying to secure that first-place pick on the POI draft. Mac is now moving up to get angles on the Falcons. Greek, are they doing it? There's an EMP now here, too. That's a great bubble.
Oh, he's in there.
Bro, that is a heat check times a million. This boy is a psycho. They do burn
that
Bub.
is crazy.
And they do burn ulti. He goes back now. And he gets hit, though. They're going to know he's here. Air frag's coming out. Mac's got to chill. He's got to chill, man. He's got to
got a knock on NIP.
True.
And Unlimited is walking up to fight Shopify.
They're dying. Wait, Mac's still here. One shot now on the Walter. They are losing this fight. Falcons counter swung at the exact same time. I mean, Falcons swinging that is crazy. E36 now here. I think Mac just set up Falcons for failure in this game. He just allowed for E36 to move up as Sap is now dead. Hot Dog Mafia is a full three-man as now Falcons rotate Guild by himself. And now we have Zainu getting KP
he got
and
the knock.
griefing.
Go next somehow. Light is still up, dude.
I don't understand what they're doing, bro. It's insane. As Guild is now a solo.
Wait, it's another solo, and Unlimited down. Light picks up another kill.
Light has been
He's
so
picked up
good.
3 KP as a solo.
He's looked so good this whole tournament by himself. And there's
dead.
still beef, by the way. There's still beef here on the Hot Dog Mafia side of things. It's not over yet. Guild takes the TP on the Hot Dog Mafia, and now they're gone. But guess what? Peekaboo, it's E36 trying to get some shit, and now they take the portal, and now they bounce back, and now Juicena's fighting, and now Mac is dying.
Everyone is
going
dying, bro.
on? It's 11 squads at 31 in round 4. This is the least amount of squads we've had
E36
alive.
swinging Hot Dog.
And they die!
And Illy just got put down.
It's a fucking Mac Kraber shot.
And
What's
Juicena just got
going
folded.
on? How are they alive? It doesn't make sense.
One more, hit it.
Oh
my
fuck.
God, I would have shit my ass.
I have no idea how Hot Dog Mafia are alive. I mean, now they've secured their spot in Match Point Finals, guaranteed. But they're looking for more now for their POI draft. It's a full-blown infest here in game number 5. Great Q for
He dodged
Mac.
the ball with the Q.
That's beautifully done, bro. That boy's Neo. I don't think it's going to be enough, though, Greek.
Oh my God, he almost hit it.
He's dead. Not yet. He's dead now.
No,
Hot Dog Mafia. Look
that
at
was
this.
so close to no scope.
It's Gen G now here.
Oh my God,
and Gen
bro.
G might not even pick up that Kraber. I've never seen Gen G use a Kraber in my life. We'll see if they even want to get it out of Mac. They might not, as Gen G's in a great spot. Fnatic in a great spot. NIP's going to move on in. And we'll
looking for
spot
it, I
the
think.
solo now of Grow. And Asia might get a Kraber.
He does. 2
Holy
shots.
Fuck, man.
Do you
on board
keep
with
it?
him. I think you do.
I think you just rip the 2 shots and switch back to
100%. I think right now, bro, you try to go for an absolute poster. And it might be on this team that flies on in.
Dude, if he would have hit that no scope and wiped that team, oh my God, I would have urinated everywhere.
I would have definitely urinated a little bit. Wait, what are they? This has to be the Kraber play now. This is when he used the Kraber Greek. Not a bad kill. Oh my fucking God,
Asia?
bro. He is just not real.
Ew.
Man. He is just inhuman.
Peek it right here, collide.
This is a beautiful fucking peek. Oh my fucking gosh! And this is what he's known for. Show him, young fella. Do your thing on the main stage. Wolf gets picked apart. He's now the alpha. Bow down to that boy Asia. As now Fnatic, I believe, is fighting. Stay on board with him, Greek. That is a PC player, by the way. That is an MNK player as CTG moves on in. Rip his head up. What?
How did that
miss? The fuck is that?
How did that miss?
I have no idea. What did I miss? Nice little fin right there. He does waste his Kraber shots right there. Not a big deal, though. It is what it is. As they look more forward to wipe. NIP now fighting here, too. Fnatic still as well. And here we go with a 3-way pileup over in Big Building inside No Name. a little M&K Demons around right now in this end game. We got a full 3 M&K squad of Gen G, a double M&K team of
They're
Fnatic.
looking to go back to back.
Double M&K of the boys at NIP, and a full M&K squad of E36. I'm not trying to start a console war. I'm just talking facts.
I do want to say TSM are also in a pretty decent spot, and they were also top 2 last game too. So TSM's
Correct.
right now is playing phenomenal too.
Correct, 100%. Dude, TSM look fucking fantastic going into these last 2 games. They look good last one, and they're now capitalizing to maybe get a good POI draft here, Greek, over in the winners, as they will definitely qual here as well. Stand over TSM, see what they do. Alrighty.
They're going to have to move in on this.
They will. I mean, right now, Gen
have
G,
a
I want to
portal,
point out,
I think?
Gen G has 6 KP. CGG now fighting, and they are pushing forward.
Oh, they pick up 2.
CGG is also dying, though. It's trades. It's not
Fnatic now
yet.
thirding.
It is a Fnatic third party. Fnatic need this, Greek. They need this so bad, and I think they're dead. They do clear out one side. They're still not safe inside the zone. Zuni's a solo, but they don't see Zuni. Zuni's in that corner. Oh my God, Zuni. Zuni. Oh my fucking gosh, bro.
Wait, bro.
Ew. Oh my God,
Holy
what a
shit.
fucking effort.
But he just got Fnatic
He
killed.
griefed the shit out of Fnatic. Wait. Hey. She let the way that I dance. And there we go. Fnatic will get that reset.
I don't know if they do.
No, they'll get the reset as in like health and HP. They're going to be fine for right now. Gen G is focused middle lobby. Gen G now dead. I cannot believe Fnatic is alive. And they are now dying. E36 though, it's not them. It's just Legacy too. And Legacy get them out of here.
Here we go. TSM
Fnatic
now
do get
again.
forked. Oh my God. This is nuts. Top 3 situation. TSM full 3, Legacy full 3. The only duo right now, I believe, is E36 on the other side. We did see this circle once in boot camp scrims, and the team that won was the one that
NIP.
Took that top rock. It was indeed NIP, correct. Drone's now out. Ooh, good break of the drone there by Niazul. I hope the Presidente wins this game.
I mean, Legacy need it, yeah?
Legacy need this bad. They definitely need to secure a W here. Right now in the overall live leaderboard, they're in 12th place. So Legacy has to secure a little more points here. This will not be enough to get them in a good spot before this game 6. If they win this game, they will definitely be in a good position going into the last one of the set. As Panic now 3-step drop back, looking for the nades on the Legacy. Air
He's setting
frags.
the port.
He is. What a crazy play.
He cuts the gap,
and he's
but
dead.
he just got shredded by Yanya.
Yanya puts him down. I mean, we got to watch out for
I
E36.
think they take it.
Don't forget, E36 is still on the other side here, Greek. It's not over yet. E36 is a full 3-man too. I think they got a res. I don't know where it was. When was that res coming out? It must have been Houston knocking back up.
Look to make a play while these 2 teams fight.
They really can't do much right now. Panic's getting shot down. It's going to be Duplex now gone. Jets now last one. I'll be taking the TP back inside that zone. And this should be TSM realistically dying here. And they will. And now it's
E36 now.
E36. And the boys at Legacy, the 1v1 cam is out. And here we go.
Oh my God, that Valkyrie. Yanya, what are we doing?
It's E36. The crowd's going to erupt.
Yanya just fed.
Yanya did feed face the Presidente. A little too overly ambitious as Niazul is looking for the 1v3, but this should be it to close out, Greek. This should be it indeed.
E36 with a massive win.
They needed that as well, man. E36 needed that as well, real bad. Massive W in Game 5 for E36. GG's. Wow. Insane games we're watching so far here, man. Holy fuck. Unreal.
Wow.
Game 5 now done. And we're going to go into the last set of the game with the leaderboard looking like this. We're going to read off these scores for you first for Game 5. Chat, thank you all again for being here, man. I love you all so much. One more game for winners, but we will see what this leaderboard looks like leading in to this one. Greek, read off these scores real quick.
All right, so E36, 17 points. Legacy pick up 15. TSM pick up 11. Fnatic pick up 10. Gen G pick up 12. Citadel 11. Grow pick up 5. NIP pick up 6. Wolves pick up 5. And Hot Dog pick up 7.
Massive. I mean, absolutely fucking huge, bro. 7 for the boys at Hot Dog wasn't even that bad overall. Still a fucking good game for Hot Dog Mafia. Game 5 now done. Overall leaderboard going to look like this. I believe the Falcons will still be in that first place spot. They will indeed. So Falcons are holding strong even with a couple bad games here, man, for these last two. And they're still at the first place, which means they will maybe get this #1 POI draft going into match point finals. Hot Dog Mafia is going to be at second with 43. TSM is going to be at third with 43. Alliance is going to be at fourth with 36. Gen G with those games move up to fifth with 36 points. E36 in 6th. SR in 7th. Go next in 8th. Wolves in 9th and Grow in 10th. Legacy with that second place are still not in the top 10. They're at 28 points. Virtus Pro going to be at 12th. Fnatic is still well outside, 8 points behind that marker right now, and that's even without Game 6 being played. Supernova, CTG, Unlimit, Oblivion, NIP, Soul, and Boogie Borders all need to go big or go home. We'll see what happens in this Game 6. The ban is Rampart. So Rampart, Bang, Alter, Newcastle, and Caustic all now gone. Overall kill leader is still Panic. The young gun is ripping right now. He has 15 kills.
Dude, TSM looks so good.
Damage leader is still No Name with 6.9K no matter what place they go out.
He's up in good company, dude.
Dude, he is. Panic is showcasing his skill in this set in potentially the hardest lobby we've seen so far during this ALGS Champs LAN. We'll lock on in here. Game number 6 in just a little bit. I'm going to get inside the lobby, and then we're locked and loaded to watch the last one for winners. Don't forget, after this set, it is nowhere near done. We still have another set of 6 to watch here.
True, dude.
It is not over yet, bud. Chat, thank you all for being here, man. We love you guys so much. Thank you for just being with us, and we love you. We have something special going on right now, man. Big time. And we're going to walk in. Yeah.
All right, let's do it.
We're good. And chat, there's 2 people that created the B-Stream, man. Shaheen's one of them, but there's also one more. His name is Joseph. Joseph, come here, man. Happy fucking birthday, dude. This guy right now is one of the GOATs of Apex Legends. He's one of the guys behind the scenes. And we got a little birthday cake.
A little present for the boy.
Happy birthday, man. Chat, can we get some happy birthdays in the chat, man?
Happy birthday, Joseph Spams in the chat.
Can we please get him? This guy literally created the B-Stream alongside Shaheen. Without these two, we would not be here doing these watch
that
parties.
Looks fire, by the way.
What's your wish, man?
I wish for the B-Stream to go on forever, dude.
I fucking love you so much. I hope and I wish that you get to open your pizza shop one day. That's what I want for you, man. I love you so much, bro.
Happy birthday, dude.
Happy birthday, man. I love you so much. We'll hit the roulette table tonight, yeah? Love you so much. Jack, get those
He'll be
happy
sleeping
birthdays
there
going,
tonight.
Man. He'll be sleeping over at the casino tonight, dude. I love you, buddy. Love you so much.
Dude, let me see this real quick.
So funny, Shaheen called you over before
Chat, look at how
the game
fire
started, so we
this
couldn't
looks,
do it. And he's like, yo, you have to lie to Joseph. Just say you don't need him anymore. Fucking asshole, dude. I was like, yeah, I'll just lie to him, bro, of course. I love you so much, man. We all love you, dude. Thank you for what you do. Love you, man. Love you so much.
This shit looks
That shit looks good. Make sure y'all eat up, bro. Eat up, dude. Someone said Mario. Facts. He said, hell yeah. Joseph likes that one big time.
Birthday, dude. Thank you for everything, man.
Is that a Japanese cake, too? Oh, yeah, it looks fucking good as shit, man. Hell yeah. You did a good job. What an absolute legend. Chat, literally such a good guy. Such a good dude. I can't put emphasis on enough, man. We are so lucky to have him here for Apex. Again, without him and Gene, we would not be doing this. These are the guys behind the scenes that matters most. And Hal is using gaming words literally directly in ALGS chat right now. That is how it goes, I guess. All I hear is crying from Skittles. Little baby Hal, get your binky. Oh my God.
I love it, dude.
Skittles is not taking it.
Oh, dude.
And he just keeps on going, I guess. Jesus Christmas. Show leaderboard. We did already, man, but I'll show you again. We're going to have the leaderboard here. Again, top 10 is all that matters. Jesus. Top 10 is all that matters right now for these games. If you get top 10 here, you automatically advance into the match point finals. It's the biggest thing you have to understand. The marker right now is 31. Where do you think 10 place goes back to?
Dude, what was it that I initially said? 35? I think 35 is what I said, so I'm going to stick with it.
I think it was 35 indeed. I'm pretty sure we'll see higher here, I think. 31 going into game 6 was definitely higher. It was 28, right?
Yeah.
I think so. I think we'll go back to probably 38 or 39. Legacy is going to need a good game. For Fanatics in the bottom side here too. So don't forget, if these guys place like this, as the leaderboards ended like this right now from 11th through 20th, Legacy would get the first pick of the Elim bracket round 2. So you have to really understand that even if these guys...
I said 38? Okay, then we'll go with 38.
Even if these guys down below at 17th all the way down to 20th, right, try to fucking even get in winners and they can at least secure a good POI draft, man, going into Elim round number 2. Again, game number 6 underway in just a little bit. We'll see what goes on. Let's lock the fuck on in and get active on the goddamn scene. One more game, bro. We are running through this tournament, it feels like, man.
Hell yeah.
Holy fuck. I feel like every game and every set is literally just...
I'm a foolish dreamer, walking on a cloud somewhere.
Maybe tomorrow. Hey, you hear that? Privacy just said,
okay.
I love you, buddy. I believe, man. Listen, man, if there's one guy I want to see winning,
he said
instead
first
of Privacy.
time groups, winners, and finals. Has that never happened?
I think he's right.
Because Falcons were in first in groups.
Yeah.
They could finish first here in winners.
Yep.
And then if they won match point, they would be first the whole way through. I don't know if that's happened before.
Yeah, I think
that I
I
can't recall.
don't think it's ever happened either. So I think the only historic thing we've had so far from ALGS was losers bracket run into finals to win, and then we go from now maybe another historic moment of winning groups, winners, and LAN. So if Hal and them take the W right now, they'll get first place in winners, and they won groups.
Yeah.
No one's ever won LAN after that, which is pretty fucking crazy, man. Holy shit. That's actually nuts. We'll see if it goes on. Alone you are mayonnaise, together you are delicious lanch.
What?
I don't think Monsoon's a real human. Yo, Mon, how we feeling, big sexy? See the response.
What place is
in?
Oblivion?
I'm about to literally say the same thing. He's either going to say they feel like he shit his pants or he feels like he's about to fuck. It's one of the two options
Dude,
here
I
right now.
gotta pee again.
Go pee, bro. You're good.
I'm fucking drinking so much water.
I'm going to kill every single dweeb nerd in this lobby. He just dropped the word dweeb. I haven't heard that in about fucking 80 years. Nerd dweeb, dude. I love him so much, man. Not me, nerd. Well, CTG might get killed. They're not doing too hot right now, so Zuni's got to watch out. They're in like 18th place. CTG might be the most disappointing team in this lobby so far for me, which sucks. Big fan of the Cream Team. They have not been doing too hot at all. Cream Team right now went from, top 3 in groups to getting sent to Elim round 2. That's just unexpected. You all good, my love? You tired? You tired? Love you. You're the best. What's that? Oh, want to show the pin? Right there. Camera's right there. Show the pin. Yeah. Show the pin that you got, though, dude. Chad, look at this pin that you can get at LAN. Look at this one. Are you sure you got it? Oh, the light's kind of bad. Look at this. Thank you, mods, for keeping the chat in chat. Look at that. A little Sakura Nessie, dude. That shit's gas. That's so sick. Sorry, Steph, my bad. Here we go, game 6. Lock on in. All right, let's get some recon from Tino while Greek's away. Who do we think? Sure, why not?
All right, what you guys want to know?
Let's get some recon. Who takes game 6 right now? Do you even know the teams in the lobby? Were you paying attention?
CRT.
CRT's not in this lobby.
Legacy.
Legacy is in the
Falcons.
lobby. So Legacy, Falcons, and CRT.
And
Good recon. You don't know a single other squad in this lobby, do
no,
you?
I do. Don't
No, you do
Gen
for sure.
G, for
Gen
sure.
G.
Yeah.
Tight shit. Proud of you. All good. I hate myself too. No worries. All right. I try to dap you up, dude.
Oh.
It's my dog. It's my girlfriend, by the way, Chad. Everyone say hi. She's very great. All right. You want to know if my ass is bigger IRL than on stream? Time! Give me this damn ass. I can't eat that, dude. I actually just have the worst thoughts of all time if I eat sugar right now. Thoughts of all time. My brain's not nice to me when I eat sugar. Yeah, it's bad. It's not that, that's why I don't eat sugar. I never really talk about it that much. Watch out for your best. Greek, you want cake? Yeah. Yeah, well, Greek did zero hesitation. All right, here we go. Game number 6. Yeah, Greek's actually mad you even asked.
Hell yeah, I want cake, bro.
He said, hell yeah, it did look really good. All right. Let's do it, man. Let's do it. Yeah, I don't know, Chad. I eat sugar, dude, and then I go on like an insane rush, and then I just have like horrible thoughts. Like my impulses are just crazy. Not like in a bad way. I'll just I'll eat sugar, and then I want to eat everything in front of me. Is that you too? I don't know if that's normal for anybody else, but like if I have like a cupcake before dinner, I will then not stop eating for the next 5 hours. I don't know if that's a common thing. That's just maybe a me thing. So game 6, we do have the live leaderboard up behind us. We're not going to spoil who makes in the top 10. But if a bottom 10 team is eliminated in this game 6, we will let you guys know, and we'll get some 07s in the chat for the fallen soldiers. We shall see which squads make it through from the bottom 10 and who make it into championship Sunday. If you go out bottom 10 today, you're not eliminated, but you will be sent to the losers bracket. Fix the camera. The camera's fixed. Oh, there you go. Time shirt. Thank you. 5 sugar, I guess. Sleepy, I wish. Wait, Supernova's contesting over on this side. How do they just do that?
It is going to be a North Pad zone.
It is North Pad again, which is not a W or an L, but it's kind of nice. We had chocolate yesterday. Only one Tim Tam, though, dude. I couldn't do more. Wolves also now having Alliance fly right above them. No hits going to come out from this, so Alliance will land safely inside Cedo. We'll see what goes on.
Boogie Boarders are sticking to it, dude. They're still on the rev.
Boogie Boarders are just looking to fight one more time, I think, man. I mean, at this point, they got to fully commit, right? They have no option other than just to fight. Boogie Boarders, I'm on you, by the way. Boogie Boarders were looking to fight NIP. NIP have now completely avoided this fight, Greek. They do not want the beef. They want to fucking chill out. NIP just wants to just play the game. They don't want to deal with the Boogie Boarders rotations and their griefage as they go into Pylon and Boogie Boarders go backside. They do get the trident this time around.
Let's see if Boogie Boarders actually play the game this time.
I think they will not play the game. They're playing Revenant, so there's not really much to play. I'm hoping at this point, dude, the Boogie Boarders get sent to losers. They're never not going to play 6 games of Rev, so we'll see what happens. NIP got to be pissed right now. NIP is definitely not happy at Boogie Boarders, right? Like, they had so much to fight for to get into winners yesterday. NIP was almost not in winners. They fucking have a massive set, get in, and now they're playing and they're fighting Revenants. It's like, you know, that's the way of the world and how it goes. It's just unfortunate. OBVN and Fnatic were trading shots back and forth. Nothing really going on.
They're just farming armors.
And they're just farming armors. CTG also now moving over the portal play. Now this is a squad that has to get desperate. Right now, CTG is at 15 to 19 points, and we have a pause. Can we get some scrims in the chat, please? Can we get some scrims in the chat? Please, please, please. Get some scrims in the chat, baby. Get it going, get it going, get it going. 1 second. Talk to chat for me, Greek, while you eat. I know it's tough. I gotta do something real quick. Apologies.
I don't know. I mean, we'll see. Is George around? I want to get this recon.
George.
Do you know where George is?
I don't know where it is.
What's the word? Zipline bug? It's a zipline bug again for the 3rd time today.
Bro, how many zipline bugs, George?
Jesus
This shit is
Christ,
crazy, man.
dude.
Actually nuts. What's that? My bad, chat. My bad.
I'm trying to see. Okay, so hold on. Right now, the cutoff 31. You have Legacy, VP, Fnatic, and Supernova all right outside the cusp. So, similar to last set, we're going to try to call out if any teams that are in that bottom 10 that are going to be playing another set right after this one, we're going to try to call them out for you guys.
1 second, my bad. I had to get something done real quick. A little code red situation.
Unpause in 10.
Ooh, so we do got an unpause in 10 right now. Fire. Dub Nation here over at Game 6. I'm we're good. My bad. Had to answer something real quick. Zuni is kidnapping. And he doesn't. Oh, my God. He tries to kidnap OBVN and he gets caught in the fly trap. Obviously, OBVN can't go and take that back, Greek.
Shit.
So they're going to be fine for that reset. That could have been bad if they were able to hit that finisher first and actually make sure Zuni doesn't get back inside of that TP. Imagine they did, though. That would have been fucked.
Dude, Zuni dying there because of the pause would be tragic.
Yeah. Definitely rough. I don't know if that would have been because of the pause or just low-key pretty good Watson fences. But you know what's funny? In that situation, don't OBVN see him in phase while they're paused, staring at that doorway, so they can prepare to immediately start fencing. So that little second right there that they do have kind of does help them a little bit.
Absolutely could make a difference.
Yeah, because in that initial moment, maybe they don't fence the way they did. Does that really matter in the kidnap? Maybe not, but in the death of Zuni, maybe.
Where are Wolves going?
Wolves now landing topside back of Northpad on the building. They are just working their way in.
It's Legacy.
I'm not sure if I agree with this Wolves call. Wolves are in 33 points at 9th place. Legacy's trying to hold strong. They just grieved Jaguares. And now another team's here. It's E36 underneath as Legacy's trying to hold up, bro. This sucks.
Falcons are pulling up too on the backside. Legacy just got griefed.
They have to leave. They have no option. They're now
Legacy's in 11th, by the way.
Yeah, that is really unfortunate for Legacy. Did they
Where
get
are
the
they going?
KP? They're trying to make sure.
And Wolves gone.
Wolves are dead. They were in.
They have 34 points in 8th.
Bro,
so they absolutely could fall out.
Yeah, I mean, there's without a doubt right now a chance that Wolves do not make it into the winners or match point finals and they get sent to Elim. Yanya and them are looking for the res. Yanya and them fly out to Gazebo, and now he's going middle of Northpad.
Fnatic is kind of pressing Oblivion here a little bit. They're going to go back.
Oh my God! And now Neazul gets EMP'd and is getting pushed by Virtus Pro. Holy fuck, dude! And Legacy's dead.
VP with a knock?
No fucking way. This game is ending so tragically here. If Yanya dies, it's okay. Jaguares is the crypto, but where do they go? They're dead. I think their game's over. That might have been the biggest grief we've seen so far in this tournament, bro. That was devastating.
Does he get this res?
Does it matter? Where do they go after this? They go underneath on Wonder and just sit there?
I mean, later on, maybe they could Valcult out and go to, like, down Beast.
Yeah.
Once S8UL rotates first.
But they just use Valcult too. He has 49%. It's still a pretty long time. And don't forget, there are cryptos in the game, so you can recognize where duos are pretty easily.
I'm not sure why
is
Wolves
recognized
did that.
now. I'm not sure either. Hot Dog Mafia recognizing the duo. That's their crypto drone from Ramboski. And they're getting shots down right onto Yanya's Mata as
Skittle just got laid out.
How did Yanya just kill him? And Legacy eliminated. Legacy
and they're
is going to
be playing again?
They're going to be playing again. Legacy will be sent to the Elim bracket in round 2, so Legacy is gone from winners. GG's. Tina was wrong, unfortunate. Legacy got sent to the next round. Unfortunate. Can we get some 07 to the chat here?
Tina, it's all your fault.
Legacy. That might have been the Tina Caster curse. Genji still bottom side. There's our first team, though, that is going to be sent to losers. It's an 07 temporarily. It doesn't mean they're sent home. They're just 07.
It's going to have to play another set, baby.
And it's a long night, man. Another 6 games after this one. Don't forget, it's a very, 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 very long night. It's a lengthy day. So if you even do make it from losers into match point finals, you're gonna be a little tired. You're gonna be a little eepy for tomorrow. Tonight.
At least the games don't start till later tomorrow. You can sleep in.
Love it. Games are later tomorrow. You can indeed get a little sleepy pie, which is not too bad. We'll take the sleep, that's for sure. VP now moving on in here too. They do get a decent portal, but they're getting stuffed right now. That is Falcons and E36 that are looking to stuff that portal. Falcons take the top end of the catwalk.
They've just been lurking back there.
This is an interesting call from Falcons and a weird one that I haven't seen in a very long time. I don't necessarily mind it. I think Falcons are in the right position to maybe make some plays. Do you pull up the next zone in your map there,
It's a fight here.
Oh, it is a fight.
Nice. 2v2, 2v1.
NIP.
Go next now.
If NIP die here, Greek, they are going to be sent out.
1v1 here, Hench.
Oh, boy.
Gonna have to be sturdy.
He's going to definitely have to be sturdy here, Greek. It's not looking too good.
And NIP dead. Crow actually just stole a kill on Kurev here.
Bro.
NIP.
Do you see
They're
what they
playing
just did?
another set.
Can we get some 07 to the chat here for NIP? Sent to the losers bracket. Bro, Grow Gaming went up the zip line, kill off Kurev, and then just leave.
Yeah.
They don't even third party go next. They got
didn't
their
even see
KP
trades.
and dipped. No, they had no idea. They literally third-partied then dipped. They got their money, and they're out of there, bro. They hit a goddamn lick. And now we have Unlimited moving into Shopify Rebellion here over on the wall side. Right
This
now,
is perfect for
Unlimited.
Hot Dog Mafia.
Yeah.
I think this ends right on them.
I think so too. We see that zone over on Greek's screen is going to be ending towards that North Pad side. So 2 North Pad zones out of 3 games here over on Storm Point here, Greek. Interesting. And now Unlimited Shopify. Unlimited is bottom 10 as Shopify is right on the cusp. Oblivion now dying. I believe Zuni got a kidnap. He did, man. Zuni got a kidnap on Monsoon. He successfully gets one. And Mon is going to be gone. Holy fuck, bro. That is devastating. And Oblivion can't be happy. They're in 17th place right now, losing one to CTG's kidnap play. That's fucking wicked work. Holy shit. Tough. Very, very tough. Kidnaps are efficient, man. People
We
got
haven't really seen many, though.
No, we have not
What
seen
are Boogie Boarders doing?
Uh-oh. What the fuck is this? Dude, they have abandoned everything that got them to winners. They have literally abandoned every
I don't know what kind of game we're watching
single
from Boogie
tech
Boarders, dude.
that they have got them to winners on. And
They are
just-
surfing their way back to the main lobby is what they're doing.
They don't care no more. That's going to be Oblivion eliminated. Skittles now dying here for Hot Dog Mafia as Supernova
Boogie
moves
Boarders
on
gone.
in. Boogie Boarders dead. Skittles going to be gone. Ramboski dead as Alberlelli and them are safe.
Oblivion playing another
inside
set
that.
as well.
Oblivion will be playing another set. Top 10 is still alive as the bottom 10 are dying out quick here, man. E36 now dying as well inside Big Build. I believe it's going to be VP on top of them alongside TSM. Does VP trying to push this? They are only a duo, and I think it was E36 trying to get aggressive as TSM's also fighting now here too, Greek on the backside. And they're getting knocks, but pretty far away. It's just
Supernova take over main God spot.
Yeah, they do.
Wow.
This is a very interesting call. Not really sure as to why we have so many teams beefing, and Hot Dog Mafia, the Gleazy Gladiators, are dead.
They were the ones that had that spot, and Supernova took them out.
So as of right now, man, they're in second place. They obviously qualified into Match Point Finals, but Hot Dog Mafia might lose their second draft pick to TSM and maybe even more. If you go down to second all the way to 5th draft pick, that's a major difference for your
100%,
gameplay.
dude. Dude, I do want to take some time here real quick. Dude, TSM is playing so fucking good.
Yeah, you really got to
They're
give
having
the flowers.
a good ass set. They're always in a
Yes.
good spot. They've been patient.
Yep.
They've been aggressive when they need to. They've looked really good.
I could not agree more, man. Truly, they have looked so much better than I thought they were going to play. They look like an actual all-around built squad with a lot of diversity in their gameplay, and they're actually making perfect zone calls. This is the shit I want to see from Doopy Poo. This is what I want out of my IGL dupe. I want those fucking comms to sound like he's husus in real life. I wish I could hear him IGLing in some of these games, man. I wish. So fun to listen to. Shopify do move in from wall. They're all pretty hurt. They're going to take some zone ticks as they move now in on this side. Genji also now navigating
Yeah, they're
North
going to
Pad.
take a Hail Mary here.
And now at this point, there's no option other than to play inside North Pad, Greek. The zone is small enough where everyone has to be in North Pad. There is no other POI available for these teams.
Flying here from Gen G.
We'll see what happens. I don't know how this is going to look. Shopify at the same time take a portal on in on the back right side.
Someone there? Are they
and
just
they're getting
slamming?
Maggied, and Shopify actually makes it work. And Gen G gets a
How did
safe
they just know that was
rotate.
free?
I don't think they did. I think they just big dicked it. And Gen G gets a safe spot. And look at this. EMP's out. Shopify fighting. I don't know who this is, but this could be bad for Shopify. And they're on the
Alliance in the
cusp
back.
of not making it. They're in 8th place right now. Shopify. will have
Unlimited
to
are fighting
stay
Citadel,
alive.
too.
And Unlimited are fighting Citadel. This is 2 bottom 10 teams. The bottom 10 are fighting each other. Top 10 is just big time chilling. And here's Unlimited. Shopify dying. Zainu dead. Shopify dead.
Shopify go out in 14th too.
Oh my God, what is even happening?
They're making
right
it by
now?
what, 2 right now, Shopify?
Shopify yes, not by a lot, bro. Shopify will be on the chopping block. If any of these squads, the 11th, 13th, 14th, or 15th, or 16th, play good, Shopify might get bumped on out. There's a chance right now that they'll get bumped on out here, Greek.
Unlimited is still peppering shots here at CTG.
Yes.
Huge Q there.
Ew.
Unlimited.
Ew.
Dude, Unlimited.
Oh my God.
Nice.
Oh my
One
Yolari,
more.
man.
Yolari
Get the
man is
other
shitting
one.
his ass.
Get the next one, man. He's so good.
Oh my god. How did that guy not die? He got a bat off.
It's Gen G. It's a third
Just
party.
died to a random Q.
It's Gen G, brother, with a drill. And now they're here. Unlimited's going to be dead.
Oh my god,
Unlimited is
dies.
sent to losers bracket. What is even going on? What just
Dude, Yolari
happened?
Man was going nuts there.
Yolari Man was actually disgusting in those sprays, but Gen G is here to ruin their fun, and they are now locked in here, Greek. Gen G's in 5th, and that's also, by the way, I want to point out, we know that Hot Dog Mafia qualified. I'm going to give you a recon. I want to spoil the leaderboard, but Hot Dog Mafia, in this moment, just lost another POI draft pick. They go from 2nd to 3rd pick now. And there's still more teams alive underneath them where they could actually maybe even lose more as Falcons getting EMP'd. And who is this? It's E36 versus Falcons.
I mean, they have to because the zone's going to push them out.
They have no choice. It's a fight that's guaranteed to break out. E36 is in that top 10, but they're not necessarily safe here either. I mean, Falcons are doing a good job not panicking. There's really nothing to go on.
I'm surprised
right
they used that EMP and didn't even try to do anything.
Yeah, they really didn't do fuck all on that EMP. He also doesn't have another one, obviously. They're going to hit the recon scan, see where they went.
No, Falcons have their EMP.
Yeah,
E36 EMP, they did nothing.
They did nothing at all. I was watching the Falcon, my bad. Fnatic now killing off TSM. Gen G now too. E36 take a TP and they're way more hurt. That is going to be Gen G, man, taking down TSM. TSM might lose a couple draft spots as E36 is trying to stay alive. Illy trying to get silly, and it's not going to happen. Jusna.
Oh my god.
Trying to stay up. E36 is
dead.
dead. That's 10th place, though. This game is an infest as now Falcons move on in.
How now trying to get a bat off. The zone takes over here.
And it's not looking good,
Oh,
Greek.
Falcons.
Wait a minute. This is the HAL effect. We've seen this
Just a
before.
bat off.
The plot armor sometimes is very, very real. HAL is the best at this. Gen G now dead. Gen G will solidify their spot into the match point finals. No one really looking at HAL at all. He does not get the reset yet. He's shooting Grow Gaming as there's Virtus Pro still here too. And that's Grow now dead.
Yep, we're down to 7.
On in. Henchman still good. Go next good. HAL now moves in with Guild on the other side. How are they not dead? These guys are unfucking believable to me, man. And who the fuck is that guy?
SAUL.
SAUL also need a miracle. They're
Go
at
next now,
19th
sliding on the
place.
solo. That's going to be Alliance dead. We're down to 6. Go next. Picking up some points here, too.
I believe right now, bro, off this Falcons. They
Go next
should, yes. Go next should be fine. Falcons, I believe, with this play so
Falcons
far,
dead.
even with this early death and everyone being gone underneath them, I believe Falcons have indeed secured their first place pick on match point finals.
I don't think
PLI draft.
SAUL statistically can, even if they win this game.
I don't think it's enough points, bro. SAU know he crazy. The team to watch right now, though, Greek, I think has to be Fnatic. They are alive. They're in a top 5. Fnatic right now are, I believe, 4 points off the cusp of qualifying into match point finals. This right here is the squad that everyone in this arena is rooting for.
If they pick up kills here and get the win, the crowd is going to go nuts.
It's going to be, again, the loudest we've heard this crowd. Yesterday was for CRT. Today it might be for FNC. Their spot is not good, though, man. I really don't like their position at all. This is tough. This is real tough. The only squads alive right now in the bottom 10 are Supernova, Fnatic, and Soul. Soul, again, I think statistically cannot make it. Unfortunately, no matter how good Soul does in this
next
game,
on for a kidnap?
it's not enough. And they're going for a play on the fucking Fnatic. It is. It's Fnatic.
Nice.
And that's a really good play. That's a really good play by Go Next,
Wait,
man.
is that a solo?
Wait. Yuka.
Fnatic dead. SAUL eliminated.
SAUL is dead. I don't think it's going to be enough for Fnatic. Soul now gone. Go Next
Supernova
join.
going forward now.
Supernova is the squad that can qualify. Supernova need to win this game, I believe, Greek. I'm not too sure.
Oh, I think they can if they win. If they pick up the KP and win, Supernova might actually be the 10th spot.
Oh
The
my
ball
God.
comes out.
Ball
It misses
out.
both.
Armor swap. I don't know if it's
Nice.
enough. Kazik trying to get shots down. Will this be the Supernova qualification?
Supernova. Supernova.
Oh my
Supernova
God.
make it.
Supernova makes it. They win game 6.
Oh
they
my
qualify
God.
in the match point finals. Hardeki is back.
Oh my
Hardeki
God.
is back.
The Grim Griefer makes it back to the finals.
Oh my goodness, man.
Oh my God, bro.
What a time to be alive. Can I say something? I hate that Go Next play a lot. The portal was interesting, but after that, bro, you cannot keep committing.
Holy shit, bro.
GG's, man. GG's. Wow.
Dude. Oh my
Holy
God.
fuck.
What a game,
Supernova
dude.
should have enough. The overall leaderboard going to look like this. We're going to go right into it to go for the qualifications. Top 10 advance in the match point finals. Bottom 10 are sent to losers and will play again tonight. We are going to have Team Falcons getting the first pick in match point finals. So this top 10 that's solidified will get the picks in order from match point. Falcons, first pick. They win groups. They win winners.
Insane.
If they win land tomorrow, they'll be the first team in history to ever do that.
They look good from start to finish so far, man.
Yeah. Go next. Going to be in second with a POI draft. That's crazy. TSM get third. So Hot Dog Mafia dropped from second to fourth in this POI draft. TSM gets the third
It's a
one.
big difference.
Hot Dog Mafia gets the fourth. Virtus Pro fifth. Alliance getting sixth. Supernova gets seventh. Gen G makes finals. E36 makes finals. SR win the tiebreaker to Grow. SR win the tiebreaker. Grow Gaming with a devastating loss versus SR for that 10th place spot. They're in 11th. The 10 teams I'm going to read off now will be playing in probably around an hour. One more set after this one. Grow Gaming at 11th, Wolves in 12th, and Fnatic, Legacy, CTG, Unlimited, Soul, Oblivion, NIP, and Boogie Boarders. This lobby is going to be hard.
Yeah?
Losers, man. Losers round 2, there is going to be people that we are going to be very sad to see go home. This is devastating for this land, but this is what happens. Right now in Sapporo, it is valid to say that we have probably the most stacked land of all time when it comes to the even of the leaderboard.
One of, for sure.
And how balanced these regions are in gun skill. My goodness gracious. Overall kill leader was Panic with 17. That boy deserves his flowers. Hats off to Panic. And he was also the damage leader, taking down No Name in his reign here in this Game 6. Panic, one of the youngest players here as well, showcasing his skill with 17 kills. Kill leader and the damage leader was 7.3K.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah, dude.
Holy fuck. Hey.
W.
Thank you, dude. I love you, man. I will. Thank you, Jasmine. I love you so much.
Thank you, Jasmine.
Thank you, dude. Thank you times a million. Thank you so
you.
much. Love you. Oh, my God. I'll wear it the next set 100%.
These are
yeah,
so
100%.
fire, bro.
Actually, they're so sick. Chad, that is going to be it for the winners. Now for the losers round 2 coming up. For losers round 2, I want to point out that the top 10 advance into match point finals and the bottom 10 will be sent home. So in this next set, it is a very big deal to get that top 10 because you just waited all day to qualify into Championship Sunday.
We're going to find the other 10 teams who will be cut short here and won't be able to play in the finals.
Thank you so much.
And, you know, we talked about it earlier, dude. This game is a game of inches. It's a game of points. Every point matters. And I think a perfect example here is Grow. They lost a tiebreaker by 1 point. They would have been able to go home. They would have been able.
Show us what, Chad? What? What do you want to show us? My bad.
What?
You're spamming show us.
Oh, I guess
the merch?
that. Yeah.
Oh, you guys saw it already. It was a thing Shaheen showed on one of the first days, but I guess we have more people in here
we showed
now.
it yesterday.
We showed it, chat, but we'll show it again. I mean, it's really cool.
But yeah, that 1 point was the difference between
100%
not having to play an extra set and being able to go home.
Yep.
Right to your hotel room, take a shower, kick your feet up, and get a nice dinner.
I think Shaheen's called something called the Hoppy. The Hoppy, I think it's called. Look cool, dude. So sick.
That is fire.
Japan, ALGS Year It's embroidered too, which is fucking insane. I'm probably gonna hang it too, to be honest. So dope. And it just says ALGS Championship on the side.
That's super dope.
With the Apex logo. Yeah, really cool, dude. Really dope. Insane. Very thankful for that. Shout Shaheen. Now, the next lobby playing, I'll get some recon. George.
The break should be an hour.
You know how long the start time is until we get next?
It's at 6:30?
No recon yet. I'm not going to leave the stream, bro, until we know, to be honest. But as we move on to the next round, it is 6 games again going on here. We have Aurora, CRT, FaZe Clan, 5 Years, FYR, Kinotrope, SBI. This is not right. How do I see the other scores? This is only like what fucking. Oh, they didn't add the other 10 teams in. I was like, bro, what the fuck is going on?
Yeah.
It's not added on the lead on this. Wait, maybe refresh now. It is added now. Okay.
There it is.
So Aurora, Boogie Borders, CTG, which is so sad to see these guys in this fucking losers, man. CRT, FaZe Clan, 5 Fears, Fnatic, which also sucks. FYR, Grow Gaming, Kenotrope, Legacy, NIP, Oblivion, Soul, SBI, SYR, Mango, Unlimited, VKG, and Wolves, dude. This
a lot of
is
heavy
the
hitters,
next set for Elimination Bracket, Greek. And what do you think about this set, man?
I mean, it's going to be exciting. I think just as exciting as the previous 2 have been so far. You know, when there's a lot more on the line, dude, the games just fly by.
Bro, they fly by.
We have 10 teams going home and 10 teams punching their ticket to the finals here.
Yeah.
There's a lot on the fucking line, dude. The most stressed the players have been probably all weekend is going to be this set coming up right here.
It definitely will be the most stressed the players have been all weekend, and it's probably going to be the most stressed me and Greek will be as well. So we got Crazy Thieves in here. I'm pretty excited to see how they play. I want to see how CTG does in this lobby, and I'm rooting for Fnatic big time to make it into finals. This arena is really, really rooting behind these guys, so I hope it does play out for them in a very positive way. Chat, I'm going to wait to leave, though, in a little bit because I want to get this recon as to when the set starts. It usually is around an hour break, but I don't know if it's guaranteed this time around. I don't want to leave just yet, so stick around, and I'll give you guys the recon as to when this stuff
I don't physically
does go down.
think it can be longer than 6:30.
Yeah, because I think we have
We have to be out by 10.
You have an out time of the arena, so it should be a little bit faster. The draft is not going on right now. It should be happening probably in a little bit. There is no POI draft to even look at yet, so
it probably is
all
going to
good.
start here in like 5-10 minutes. I would guess.
I think the squads that are doing it right now, they're all sitting down trying to get recon behind us. So the teams that obviously just played and are playing again don't leave their setup. They just sit there.
Yeah, while
and wait
10
to
are
go.
going to have to leave and the other 10 are going to have to come set up.
My merch is available for a very long time, dude. We got like 2 weeks of pre-orders, bro. 2 weeks. Prices are reasonable. Get your Wig Nation Sapporo merch. Exclamation point merch in the chat or wigmerch.com. Please, please, please. We appreciate y'all, bro. It's really fire
Hal
shit.
interview
great
on
quality.
main.
Hal interview on main. Ooh.
Talked about how incredible they are.
Oh, there it is.
One of them, for us watching, I mean, you guys started the tournament off as hot as you possibly could have.
Go next, Reed.
25 plus 27 kills in that first series. So, of course, you're going to correct me. But, yeah, you guys kind of slowed down a little bit in the second set and then the third set. And then you come out here as an IGL. Do you, like, now that you are having that IGL roll back, do you feel different going into these sets compared to having someone else take over now that you are back in the range? That is a new bit, or how does that go for you?
I think it's the same, honestly. Like,
That's an extra
it's
15
honestly
minutes.
more fun to me. I feel like I'm more invested because, you know, I'm the IGL now. Compared to taking the back seat, I feel like we win the game, and now it's just like, okay.
Better hope there's no pauses.
What's that?
So they better hope there's no pauses or anything.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Because if you lose, you want to, take that yourself, and you're the one to, hold the accountability.
I like the sniper interview, dude.
Else, the reins to do that, and feeling like you could have done more. Is that kind of why you kind of stepped back into this role in a sense as well?
Yeah, it's just, well, it was, I don't know, like the situation with Zero.
The break's going to be 3 hours. 3 hours. An hour.
Oh, my God.
Hour break.
Yep, normal shit,
So
1 hour.
I was like, okay, if he's leaving or whoever's leaving, I'm going to have to IGL again, right? So, and yeah, that's basically it. So I still had confidence in myself. I didn't really like join Zero because I didn't have confidence in myself to IGL anymore.
3 hours,
it was like a perfect opportunity, and the only way for it to make it work is someone has to step down.
3 hours is
That's
so
what I did.
bait.
But yeah, it's a double-edged sword with IGLing. It's, sometimes it's really bad, sometimes it's really good.
It is pretty cool he's getting an interview with his teammates. I can't lie, it's vibes. It's so sick.
But I think can be at least.
Isn't that boy Rambo up there?
The results have gotten you where you
Rambo.
are so far
Is
in
it?
the match point finals. I want to turn
That is
our
Rambo.
attention to our man sitting patiently at the end of the desk here, standing rather. Rambo, what a journey this has been. I remember seeing you guys make a run in the Open earlier on this year, thinking, is this going to be the
But yeah, the food's really
resurgence
good,
of
dude.
Rambo? Didn't quite work out.
We have
in
another
your
hour-long
eyes.
break. Yes,
But now
sir.
that we're here in Sapporo, things have more than worked out. You guys have clicked in a way that I think people keep going, can they do it again?
Let's see what Rambo
Can they do
says.
it again? And yes, you guys can. What's working so well for you? And just what's the impact of knowing you're top 10, you're in winners, you're in match point finals tomorrow?
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. I mean, this has been like an absolute journey for me. This is my first LAN finals in
love this guy,
probably,
dude.
I think 3 years.
Yeah.
Golly.
So, I always have confidence in myself, but you get to a certain point where you wonder, man, can I still like do this?
Yeah.
So it's definitely a little emotional for me to get back there. But to answer your question about clicking, I really don't know, honestly. Like, we were not playing very good in scrims at all.
I told you
we
bro.
were playing very bad at scrims.
We were definitely a troll team for a little bit.
Hot dog a little
I
bit.
love this motherfucker, man.
We were the meme team in
He's
scrims.
the goat, dude.
So,
You gotta love it, dude.
Yeah, I don't know. I think all of us, we don't really feel any pressure at LAN.
Yeah.
You know, I think definitely for myself too. I don't ever have any nerves at LAN. I felt like I always play better when I'm like in front of people.
He definitely does. That's not even a question.
I think really just
he is
like,
way better at
playing in
dude.
person now, really.
I want
He is so much better at LAN. It's not
into
even
that
funny, man.
feeling of emotion that you brought up. What does this mean to you to be here? What part of your personal journey is colliding here with your professional journey? And
what up, baby?
Put a few words on that for us.
Good to see you guys. Good shit, baby.
And, you know, I think
Hell
part of the
yeah.
part is,
Good shit, baby.
Good
you know, not
shit,
to get, like,
Walty.
too, you
Come
know,
on,
sad, but,
man.
you know, my dad passed away.
First
last
pick or
year,
what, baby?
And he was the one that, you know, bought me my
Good shit, boys.
PC to able to go pro in Apex.
Great fucking job,
compete at
dude.
the highest
Let's tune you
level.
guys in real quick.
I
One
always
sec.
wanted to-
Hell yeah, bro.
Chat, we got the boys. Oh, wrong way. We got the Falcons over here, man. I know Hal's not here, but anything you guys want to say in general, too, to the chat real quick. Drago, no, you go first, man. We got everyone a little bit of words.
I don't know. Boys are doing what we've been doing for the last month. Excited for finals. I don't know. I'm trying to not get too carried away, because last time we did this was Germany, so we know that all that matters is finals. So we're just fucking locking in.
There you go, baby. You're good. You're good. No worries. That's so funny. Love you guys. Love you. Hey, Gil, what you got to say, man?
Bro, I'm just happy to make finals. I'm gonna be real. All right, I'm playing on the stage this year. Let's go.
Yeah, man. And Big Papa, what you got to say? Don't block the brick shit house over here, dude. What do you got, man? How you feeling, dude?
I think we're feeling good. I think we might be the best fighting team that I think I've seen in this game right now. So I think we're feeling fucking amazing.
Hell yeah.
100 kills and 160 points is kind of crazy.
That is pretty fucking insane, man. I love you guys, bro. Good shit. Keep it up tomorrow, man. I love you, buddy. Love you, Gildy Pop. Dude,
good shit, boys.
Shit, seriously, you're fucking killing it. Good job.
Proud of you guys, man. Good
Chat,
shit, baby.
I love you guys so much, man. Shout out fucking the homies over there, dude. Honestly, bro, one of my favorite teams to watch, but also just very good people to root for.
100%, dude.
Seriously, man. I really fuck with the squad. I hope they fucking get a good POI and what they want here. I don't know what they're going to prioritize. Don't forget, going into match point finals tomorrow, there's 4 maps you can choose from.
Right, they're drafting for 4.
I was going to ask them that, but I want to keep them around. They're probably very tired.
Of course.
But I did want to know what they wanted to prioritize in general moving into finals. You know, we got Olympus tomorrow. We got Storm Point. You got World's Edge, and you got AD. What the fuck do you draft? And it's going to be a question for all these teams. And this is the good part right now about going home. Right?
It's a completely different strategy, right? Because you're not
Exactly.
drafting for just 2. You're drafting for 4.
Exactly. So in this situation, you get to go home early when you're not playing in block number 2, and you can, or this block Elim 2, and you're now able to sit down and really dissect after you find out the squads that are playing, where you could go based on other teams, not only for yourself.
Right.
Where to avoid. Where's a good spot to go into after you see a team land here? I want to avoid Gen G. Let me land across. It's like you can really navigate the maps so much better, and all 4 maps better when you have this downtime. So we'll see what teams do. Chat, we are locked in. We and Greek will be back in probably around 45 to 50 minutes. Okay?
Oh, yeah?
I love you all so much, chat. Thank you guys for being here. We got one more block on the day, another 6 games, so don't go anywhere. We are nowhere near done. It's pretty wild to say that considering it's almost 6 p.m., but lock on in. We'll be back
We
in
got
around
one more
45
fucking set, baby.
minutes to 50 minutes, all right? I love you guys. Get some fucking caffeine in you. It's late at night. Don't go anywhere. We're going to throw you over to the main broadcast, but don't forget to watch the main broadcast. Y'all could still sit here in the chats. Make sure you guys
We appreciate
follow.
y'all, man.
Not only me, but also Greek at twitch.tv/Greek. Throw those followers around, man, all right? B-Stream trying to keep this fucking shit alive. You feel me?
We're trying to do this forever.
We're trying to do this forever, man. I love you all so much, and we'll be back in around 45 minutes.
Love you guys,
Peace
chat.
out.
Be easy.
Love
We'll
you
be
guys.
back.
Now nighttime fully, but the seats are almost as full as they could be. Believe it or not, tomorrow will be even more attendance here in the Daiwa House Premise Dome. But our elimination bracket round 2 will continue after just a little bit of a break. get some food in these players' bellies. We will come back, and it will be our last chance to qualify for our match point finals. If you want to stay tuned with everything that we've got going on, remember to follow Play Apex on all of our socials, X, YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, and of course, twitch.tv/PlayApex, where many of you, I'm sure, are watching now. All right, the stage is set. We've got our Elimination Round 2 coming up very soon. And speaking of, we've got a really cool thing coming up tomorrow. You'll be able to see some, some new, I don't know, I can't give it away, but let's just say there's some musical elements involved, especially our brand new soundtrack, Stem Up, that has been released for the ALGS Championship. It's the second time we've released an official song for this event. So go download it, check out the QR code, and get stemmed up tonight. All right, guys, thank you so much for watching us. It's been rain day here on the desk with a multitude of talented people joining me by my side. We're going to close it out here, but in just a moment, Elimination Round 2 is coming up. So remember to never give up, never stop gaming, and we will see you all right after this.
and we are doing ED in World's Edge. This is a completely different vibe than what we just watched on Storm Point and World's Edge. Obviously, World's Edge and ED play extremely similar, so these maps and these bans all the way through for this set will affect World's Edge big time, Greek, moving forward for games 4, 5, and 6. We're going to let more people get back from the break here before we actually go over and analyze it. Yeah, we'll wait a little bit. Greek, how are we feeling here?
I'm chilling, bro. I'm ready. I'm excited for these games.
I am too. I'm really not as tired as I thought I would be. I'm definitely going to knock the fuck out when we get home for sure, but I'm feeling all right. I think right now this has been the easiest tournament for me when it comes to fatigue. First 2 days of 12 games is really not bad. This is the longest one we got for 18, so we just want to say a big, big thank you to everyone here watching the B stream. We have been at the top of the fucking directory all goddamn tournament long, man.
Hell yeah.
All tournament long.
That's
it has
love.
been nothing but the B stream here at the top of this fucking Twitch page. So from the bottom of my heart, man, not only from me, but also Greek, thank you guys, dude.
Of
Seriously.
course, dude. Thank you guys so much, chat. You guys are real ones, dude.
Yeah, we really, really appreciate it. It's pretty crazy that every time I just fucking load up during an ALGS, man, it's just our names up there, and I'm just so fucking thankful. So thank you guys again from the bottom of my heart for supporting not only me, but also my best friend Greek. We really try to put our best foot forward every time for these tournaments, and I don't know about you, man. I'm actually having a great time this year.
Hell yeah, dude. I mean, dude, this is what we do it for.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? All the days of waking up early and watching the scrims, it all leads up to this moment. You know what I mean?
Without a doubt. And dude, the games have been good. As of right now, this has been a very entertaining couple of days for this LAN. And, you know, we have great LANs through and through, but almost every single set so far, and all the sets that we watched, has had like a really cool play or a very big, really big moment. Every set has provided some form of content and entertainment in viewership. And I definitely could say at other LANs, there have been times in sets where I'm a little bit like not bored, but I'm kind of waiting for something to happen. I'm waiting for a big moment to come through, and it never does. And sometimes it's an average set of 6. But this one here, I can say, has been something truly special when it comes to upsets, comebacks, underdog stories, teams whipping out some 1v2s, 1v3s, or some crazy shit. It's really been so special. Thank you from the bottom of my heart, man, for being here again. Now let's lock in. Press 1 if you're here one more time so we can get the ball rolling and we can start analyzing all the shit going down for this next elimination bracket where 10 teams will be sent home. Green.
Game should be starting up here in about 10 minutes, so we have plenty of time to go over who's playing, what's at stake, and who's already made it through.
Man, can you give me the code again real quick, my bad?
Yeah.
I don't think I did it. I'm going to get in the lobby first. We'll go over it all. Obviously, there's 20 teams playing. You just got the recon from me before we even go over the analyst perspective that we are playing ED and World's Edge. So far, in every single set, we have done for Elimination Bracket Storm Point into World's Edge, or World's Edge into Storm Point. Now, we are switching it up here over for Losers Round 2. As to why they do that, I'm not too sure, but we are now locked and loaded over on ED and World's Edge. Aurora, Boogie Borders, CTG, CRT, FaZe, Clan, Five Fingers, Fnatic, FYR, Grow Gaming, Kinotrope, Legacy, NIP, Oblivion, Soul, SBI, SYR. Oh my God!
Yo!
What's up, baby?
Dude?
Nice.
Good to see you, bro.
Hey, you looking good. Give me a hug, bro. I love you so much.
Dude, he's
I love you, man.
the fuck out of me.
I love you so much, bro. You good? Yeah, I'm good. Good, man. I wish you were here playing. Next year.
Next time.
Soden on top, bro. I love you, buddy. Give me a hug. I love you so much. Are you going to be in Tokyo?
Yeah.
Are we going to hang out?
Yeah.
Yeah. Ooh.
My event.
Your event?
Yeah.
Oh, my God. Okay. Ooh. I'm coming. I'll be there. All of us going to be here. Chat. It's Mia fucking K. You know who it is. Dude, it's my goat. Yeah. We're going to drink together? Drink. Yeah. I love you, buddy. I love you so much, man. I love you,
buddy. Good to
buddy.
see you too, man. Love you too.
We'll talk more after, I promise. I love you, buddy. Thanks for being here, dude. That's the fucking goat.
Dude, I was
right
not
there.
expecting to see him.
That just made my day.
Oh, 100%.
Chad,
He's the GOAT.
He's one of the first people I met, bro, from APAC North. He's the fucking man. He is, by the way, on one of the new up-and-coming teams on APAC North, Soton, who sadly was the second-best squad in APAC North that just didn't qualify into LAN. But, dude, their team's on the come-up, so keep a lookout for those guys. It's going to be Legacy, NIP, Oblivion, Soul, SBI, SYR, Team Mango, Unlimit, VKG, and Wolves Esports. Those are the 20 squads competing for this elimination bracket in round 2. Now, the POI draft is done. I don't know why the website's not loading it for me. I'll refresh one more time. It is done. So since we're on ED first, and ED and World's Edge play very similarly, we're going to have a lot of these World's Edge bans for Legends really affect the fucking, or ED bans affect the World's Edge gameplay. We got Fnatic at Electrodam. Holy shit, dude. There's a lot of people that did prio their ED, but honestly, there's more that even proud their World's Edge. It might be split. Fnatic over at Electrodam. FaZe Clan going to be at Lotus. SBI at Resort. Wolves going to be at Boardwalk. Soul at City Hall. Team Mango at Canal Plaza. SYR at Galleria. NIP at Heights. 5 Fears at Energy Bank with a 14th pick. Oblivion's going to be Uptown. Grow Gaming at Stadium. Kenotrope at Settlement. Aurora at Draft Point. Unlimited Street Market. FYR at Viaduct. Crazy Thieves at Humber Labs.
What pick was Aurora?
16th for draft points. Really interesting. We haven't really had many draft point zones compared to what we see in scrims. Crazy Thieves at Humber. VKG Old Town. Legacy at Shipyard. FYR at Viaduct. Citadel at Neon Square. Unlimited Street Market. BGB at Blossom Drive. And then we have World's Edge, which we'll go over later, but you can just take a quick peek right now. It's pretty split on what teams prioritized. A couple squads taking their fucking World's Edge POIs first. Now, the lobby is juiced up.
Go back to World's Edge real quick.
Did I get in the game? I forgot. I did.
Yeah. I want to see the World's Edge real quick.
Go for it. Anything that stands out to you on World's Edge?
Nah, I mean...
Let me get Skyhook West at number 2, which is pretty interesting. What was number 1? Lava
Siphon. I mean, I could see it.
Siphon at 1?
Sky West 2, Thermal 3.
I don't really like the Siphon side at 1 though. That's pretty fucking crazy. I think it's a top 5 POI, but number 1 I think should be almost always to every time Skyhook West. I just think CTG is a zone-heavy squad, so that's why they chose more of a center POI than Skyhook. Unlimited with Skyhook and Trials loot though is going to be pretty impressive to fight.
I think like the picks on World's Edge don't look as insane. I feel like the E District ones, some of them.
I think Heights at 9 is very interesting. I think Heights is a very good POI because of all the zones that pull there, but you're only doing Heights if the zones go to that side.
I feel like City Hall at number 6 is kind of.
I think City Hall at number 6 is fucking wicked. It's another zone-heavy squad picking a City Hall endgame or City Hall POI. I don't really know if Soul can really rotate comfortably out of City Hall that consistently.
11 Lotus?
11 Lotus is also weird. I would say the ED ones are definitely more interesting. Is 4 Boardwalk not crazy, or am I out of my mind?
Nah, I feel like Boardwalk's a good POI.
At 4?
Super far edge for sure, but
yeah,
I mean, it has a fuck ton of loot.
True. Not wrong. Well, there we go. That's
definitely some interesting ones for
that's
sure.
our POI drafts here going into this elimination bracket. Now, Greek, let's get our predictions, chat. Before we do that, what do you guys have for us? Who do you think goes first, chat? Who do you think gets top 3? Who are the victors of elimination bracket round 2? I want to hear what you guys have in this situation.
I think you go first.
Well, I'm waiting for chat, and then I'll do mine. So I can just copy your chat type shit. Imagine I just literally do everything they do. CRT, love seeing that unbiased, obviously. CRT would be a fantastic W to have here over on the B stream. For some reason, FYR takes it. Now, I'm not about the take. I would love to see if FYR could actually make that work.
There's hella left. All right.
Unlimit first. Wolves, I want to see if they could actually make this happen, too. Wolves, a first place would be great. I'm surprised to see them actually in the losers bracket at all. I thought they were going to qualify in through that winners, but they didn't make it work. And you want me to go first right now?
Yeah.
Shit. I'm going to be real, Big Papa. I actually don't know for this lobby. Should I go based on what I want to happen or what I think is going to happen? I think those are 2 different things. I don't want to cast or curse anybody, so I'm not putting CRT in my top 3. So I'm going to leave them out. I'm going to go Unlimit, CTG. I'm going VKG.
VKG?
Yeah, I think they're going to have a little fucking chip on their shoulder in this one, man. I'm going to limit CTG and VKG, man. That's my little chip on their shoulder. I don't think they're really playing fantastic, but I think these guys have a little bit of something to prove right now moving into this fucking losers round 2. I think both those teams, man, Unlimit and CTG and VKG, all those squads have something to prove right now. IMO.
No, I mean, you're not wrong.
Don't forget, VKG always sneak their way into fucking finals. We've seen VKG play bad at groups multiple times throughout their career and still make finals. So
yeah,
I can't ever count those guys out. I literally cannot.
All right, I'm going to go.
Yep. Go for it.
I'm going to go CRT.
So I don't cast a curse, so you do?
Right.
Yeah, you're a piece of shit.
And then I'm going to go.
There we go.
FaZe.
Great. Another team I like.
And I'm going to go Grow.
Okay. I like that pick, actually.
CRT, FaZe, and Grow.
I think it's very good calls. Now, here's my question. If you had to put an honorary 4th and 5th in here for a top 5, who's the ones that enter the 4th spot and who's the one that enters the 5th?
Probably Unlimit and Soul.
Okay. So, Unlimit and Soul. The Soul pick.
Yeah.
They are the ones that picked City Hall at 6th. So.
Right.
You don't mind that POI draft.
I mean, there's got to be a reason, right?
Always
got to be a
reason.
method to their madness. I got
True.
faith in Rogers. I think that squad is good.
Rogers is really good.
Like we
Great
talked
guy.
about it, dude. I think their play style is just way better suited for finals lobbies.
I think so, too. One squad I want to keep a lookout for is Fnatic. I really want to see if Fnatic can make finals. I'll be really upset if they can't clutch up and actually make Championship Sunday. This arena is really, this is a full bias thing. I love Yuka, and I love his legacy in Apex for the Apex North community. But again, full bias because we're here in the arena. Fnatic, every time they even get a KP,
people are screaming.
Bro, this shit is so loud. I want to see what it would be like if they won a game on Championship Sunday here with the most people ever at an Apex event. Don't forget today, we are locked in around 13K deep. What is going on in this shit right now, bro? What is happening in
Are they drawing penises?
QQ has big. QQ, yes. One at a time, lads. What skincare do you use? You can shoot Cumbert off console, perfect angle. Drop is giving recon to literally kill off CRT while they're hitting the beacon. Facts. If I was 10 and you were 10 and how, which way would you go, Phony said.
Dude, he loves that question.
He loves that question too much, man.
He
Way
asks
too
everyone
much.
that fucking question.
He likes it too much. I'm going to spark this conversation. Yo, guys, how we feeling tonight, I'll say. Let's say backwards is always the answer. Phony's very confident in who he is. Sleep schedule is so chalked. Kason, God bless. Your shit is actually just cooked, my guy. Yo, Niamoka, you're the go-to. Shout out everyone in this chat. Yo, Wig, do a backflip. I cannot achieve that. That's never going to happen in my lifetime.
I am feeling thank you.
I am feeling thank you.
Hell of an answer.
Fuck yeah, baby. Hey, listen, man. I don't believe English is his first language, so if you're putting the effort like that, I respect the shit of it. You told me to speak English properly for 30 minutes, and I definitely fuck up 1,000 fucking times. It's my first language. Feeling extra creamy right now, Greek. So the Max Creamers are feeling it. I have not seen anything.
And the Monsoon with the I've got lotion on my shit.
I'm going to be real. I really don't know how the ops team has yet to take away this chat from us.
Nah, that's what we're here for.
This is pretty crazy. I can't lie. I thought after maybe 4 years of us just seeing heinous shit in this chat, my balls and cock are hydrated from Monsoon, that maybe the devs would probably not allow for us to show this screen, but it seems like they enjoy the banter themselves because it just gets worse and worse every LAN, every single time.
Dude, Monsoon is actually diabolical in this.
Yeah. Would you, dude? Phony is actually the dumbest person I know, bro. I can't even.
He's ridiculous.
Dude, I know he's just smiling right now. And the best part of all this, his feet aren't even touching the floor, man.
Oh, 100%, Zach.
It's insane.
They intentionally leave it on because they just know.
That's what I'm saying. They literally can turn the chat off. I really never bought this up on stream because I just can't believe they haven't done it, but please don't if they're watching the stream. I also want to say something crazy that it's no shade to anyone. I just literally cannot believe it. We are on the – dude, this is like the craziest shit to me. And this is just a pride thing. We are on every monitor in this facility, in every break room, in every lounge. It's
pretty
the
nuts.
B-stream playing on every single TV and monitor. Everywhere. Where the devs
crazy.
are eating, where the fucking workers are eating, they're just watching the B-stream. To me, that is something so special. I actually can't believe that's real life. Esther, estimated time. We did have Legacy a little out of here, and now they're full three-man back in, so that makes me happy to see
They're
that.
supposed to start a minute ago.
We were supposed to start a minute ago. Not that big of a deal. It's not a major delay. We've seen definitely way worse in our time throughout ALGS. Yeah, it's pretty insane, dude. Pretty cool. Crazy Big Z, crazy. Double tiebreaker GG's, true. They did lose the
That is
tiebreaker.
tough.
Yeah, man. I mean, Grow Gaming, losing a tiebreaker is tough. Keon got to carry the boats. Who's going to carry? Huh? Keon is a very good crypto. I want to give a shout out to Keon again for
Better
this
than I
reason.
expected, to
Bro,
be honest.
way better. I mean, he's a ranked grinder on literally fucking Horizon. And he has now transformed from that as a full-blown feed face to someone who plays a methodical crypto, a very good crypto. That is actually
And on
impressive. And on roller, which is a very small percentage of players that can convert from a roller feed face to someone who is a very strategic crypto player.
100%.
I mean, we see with a lot of players that we try out crypto, they're immediately off it after game two. They're like, dude, I can't fucking do this. You're bored as shit, but that boy does settle down, and here we go. The good luck, have funs do come out, and the V comes out. Let's rock it. Good luck.
All right, let's get it, baby.
Game number one. And again, in this set, I cannot stress enough, we are finding out 10 teams that go into match point finals and the 10 squads that are eliminated. Over at the B stream, we want to give another big thank you as we end this long broadcast day. We're going to be pushing the 10-hour mark over on the B stream. It's been nothing but great vibes and good times. I hope wherever you're at, you got a little bit of fucking caffeine in your system.
Type shit. Or you slept well.
Maybe a little bit of Henny. Take a shot for me and that boy Greek in game.
Now
I don't know if I'm allowed to say that. You can do that. But I appreciate y'all for being here in game. Thank you so much. This was better. That's the no. All right, let's see what goes home. What's this looking at now, man?
What'd you say?
Let's see what goes on, comp-wise. I mean, obviously, Valk is going to be one of the main things here with Caustic and Newcastle.
Gotta be Caustic.
Hopefully, it is a Caustic ban. Game number one. Hopefully, please. We do not want Sticky Poo Poo around longer than one game. He's not fun to watch. It looks like maybe it might be Newcastle, bro. I'm going to be real. I feel like I saw more Newcastle than Caustic, which is a code red situation here over on the B stream. Greek, give me some recon here, Big Daddy. You're the one that's good at
17
math.
Caustic.
Okay, that's a pretty good number, but I think that might be more Newcastle. Holy fuck. It might be 17-17 again. And we are paused immediately. Can we get some scripts in the chat?
It is.
It's 17-17 for Caustic Newcastle.
It is a tie.
Y'all need to start throwing some prayers up here because we are now tied in the pick rate department for Newcastle and Caustic.
Might be in game two.
Yeah, and this is going to be interesting, dude, for sure. CTG is flying on in, and we got a low-key, a sick-ass visual here. Can we get some scrims in the chat? This looks badass.
Scrim.
Now, a pause to start off is not the best situation. You know, we're starting ourselves off with some delays. I believe we have to be out of the Sapporo Dome by 10 p.m. tonight. So I'm surprised we started this late into the night in general for this
Can't be a zipline bug.
Can't be zipline this time, Georgie Pie. That's not a thing. I don't call you call him that. I don't call Georgie Pie. I just call Georgie. I was just calling it really. Yeah, this is not a great start. Hopefully it's a quick one. Zipline bugs have been the easiest fix so far, but.
Huh?
Uh-oh.
Is that what that is?
So George right now just gave us recon that if he reaches out to the ops team and they give him no response, it's low-key a code red. So there we go.
No response?
He just got no response from League Ops, and George is Himothy. So if you're not responding to George, something more important's on your plate. 2 seconds. It makes me think
I'm
about
trying to
PC
see-
or something.
Yeah, I'm trying to see if I see anybody like in someone's booth.
I don't see anyone right now on the referees on this side. Maybe down farther, but I really can't tell. I'm not too sure. On the right side, I don't think it's anyone here.
Yeah.
Top is all good, too, so no one on this side at all. It could be someone on the left, which would be VKG, Boogie Borders, Mango, Oblivion, 5 Fears, SPI, Soul, NIP, Grow, and Legacy. But also don't forget, sometimes they do pause things for the broadcast side if observers crash or something else. I'm not sure. We'll see. It could be something to go on behind the scenes because I do not see any referees scurrying around and no one really standing up. It's probably fun. Don't say that, dude. Don't say that. Fun. If it's Grow Gaming or Fun FPS, they have actually the worst luck in ALGS history.
I think Fun takes the cake, though.
Yeah.
By far.
I will say that
Of
Fun.
the most issues at a LAN PC-wise.
Most issues at a LAN PC-wise, sure. But is the most devastating the one for Optic there over in Cenote Cave?
It's up there.
Where Dropped crashed. Or Fun. Who was it? Was it Dropped or Knocked? Can't remember.
No, I'm pretty sure it was Drop's PC that froze.
Yep. And they made him play it out and they died his own.
Yeah.
Yeah. That might have been the one for sure. He might have the worst or most unfortunate event in ALGS history.
Now, do you think this is going to be a restart?
With how long this has been and how fast it was into the game, yeah, I think it is. This is feeling
You
like
think
a
it
restart.
is a restart?
I think so too. Yeah, you don't?
My thing is, like, nothing has happened yet, so what is there to restart unless someone literally can't get in the game?
That's what I'm wondering. Maybe this didn't connect in the first place.
But they would be out. It's still it's 60.
Well, it says NIP's not in the game, and it says Egoist is dead. Am I wrong on that? NIP is grayed out, which I don't think I've ever seen before, and Egoist is green, which means he has a respawn banner on.
Right.
But that can't be possible. It also says CRTs like that too, so I think it's just a bug visually. I don't think that's literally a thing. If I look on the map right now, yeah, everyone's in. So Oblivion does have 3. Everyone is in, so it's 60 players in the game, so it can't even be that. This better not be a production side thing, because
we'll see.
That would be low-key ass shit, bread, water, dog shit too, man. We will see indeed. Where's Falcons? Falcons are soaring their way to victory right now, bro. They just won winners.
Let's see what Broadcast is doing right now.
Where's Broadcast doing? Wow. Can you take the letters off?
Were they there this whole time?
No. It's only on that scene.
Oh.
Who is that? Who is that? I can't see. Who is that? Is it Soul? That is that boy Soul, man. Look at Sharky. He's tall as shit, bro. I didn't think he was that tall.
That boy Rogers locked in, bro.
That boy Rogers is locked in. The posture on that man. Do you see that? I need to get like my boy, bro. Holy fuck. He's also works a full-time job and then coaches for fun, I believe.
Hell yeah.
On a side gig, which is nuts. There's that man, Yuka, baby. Wait, we're in. We're in. No recon from George, but it's okay. It's not your fault. We'll blame the ops team. Don't disrespect George.
He'll find out.
Don't disrespect George. You answer him when he talks to you, imagine. And here we go.
All right, let's get it, baby. Game 1. Lock us in.
Let's see what goes on. All the Australians are tall. I would say, yeah. Who has the actual highest average height in this tournament, even if they were eliminated so far? Is it Grow?
Yeah.
It has to be Grow. Knocked and Keon are like 7'5" together.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would say
actually
probably
just 7'30".
Yeah, dude. Keon's a big motherfucker, man. I keep forgetting how tall Knocked is, too. I walked up that motherfucker. I was like, damn.
Those motherfuckers should be in the paint, boxing out for rebounds.
I mean, Keon was. I don't know about Knocked. He should have been on the pitching mound. He's got that Randy Johnson build.
Low key.
He could probably throw at least over 80.
That's that pseudo.
What's the fastest you ever threw?
I don't know. I've never measured that metric before.
You've never
played
just thrown a
sports with my
baseball?
feet.
Okay, fair. That's valid. Understandable.
I can kick a 45-yard field goal, though.
That's pretty good. I definitely cannot do that. Zone, by the way, you can hit that map for me. I believe it's going top left side.
SBI.
It is going to be over to SBI. Really, and SBI is coming off a heater from that loser's bracket. They are indeed coming off that loser's bracket W. SBI looked real fucking pristine. A brand new squad entering day number 3 compared to their day 1 and 2. They look like donkey doo-doo dog shit. And now they post up in day 3 and they're coming out like Steph fucking Curry, man. Don't know what happened or what they had this morning, But we'll see if they can continue this hot streak going into the late night over in Sapporo. Wolves are moving on in. See what Wolves do here too. Mango. Easy flash kick. Going to get that little rotate into City Hall bridge side. Now, this is one of my favorite spots to play. I think there's a really good angle.
Ooh.
And that's good
He's
shots
on flesh.
immediately. He's on flesh to get the knock. He does.
And that's going to be Zuni.
My fucking shit is soft.
Oh, my God, dude. He just told us he was feeling creamy.
Yeah, he was feeling extra creamy. I don't know if he's going to have that same texture moving forward as we have Kai dying most likely as well.
My God.
And
dude,
it's
CTG
just easy.
is ejaculating in their pants.
What the fuck? Why would they be doing that? There wouldn't be a single reason to even do that, and now they actually might be, though. And Panai's going to help them bust as Remix powers, and CTG's dead, and this is not a good look. Everyone watch out. It's going to be FaZe Clan dying. I have no idea where.
Restart, or?
Where's FaZe dying? It's SBI fighting in Resort. It's a Resort fight. What the fuck is going on here?
It is SBI.
It is indeed. This is a very early fight for FaZe.
2v2. This is a big fight for FaZe, though. This sets the tone.
This will set the tone for the rest of the games. SBI, again, is very confident. Mike does have that purple armor with that altar. He's going to look to swing. It is a blue versus a purple-white. Luckily enough, the two shooters of FaZe are alive. Boogie Borders are now gone. And here we go, the swing. Nag's got to help Zane, man. He's got to help. Mike gets the knock. Zane now last one up. And now FaZe is
eliminated.
Dead.
Dude,
wow.
Both my picks just went out with 0 points. Fuck.
Wowee. Good golly gosh. We are off to an interesting start as APAC North takes down the MEA in game number 1. It is only game 1, so you got to keep the mental strong. I will say I might have cast or cursed FaZe a little bit because I did dap up Zane before this game. That one's on me, my guy. My bad. FYR,
the second CTG died, I wanted to turn around, but I feel like Zuni would have been staring at me or something.
Yeah, for sure. In that situation, I low-key think Nags need to move up a little bit faster. I didn't like how he took so much time to help out Zane right there. I think the swing had to be a little bit more aggressive and kind of take some power back away from SBI. But that purple armor from Mike just had him playing so confident, man.
Low-key. And, yeah.
So confident.
Yeah.
CRT now going to move on in. Crazy Thieves going to be next to Oblivion and SRL. Oblivion, again, chip on their shoulder. And I keep saying every time, but it is genuinely the truth. You guys got to remember that Blink and Fun just had bad lands this year. And they add Monsoon in the mix, and they have a chance right now to qualify in the match point finals, which would be an immediate turnaround from almost last place in a match point. That's huge.
Yeah, and Monsoon is just one of those that it just feels good seeing them on a final stage. You know?
Yeah, I think this whole team is very lovable people. I think that's very easy players to root for. Blinkster is relatable, as in he's dead all the time. He's a Wraith player that likes to feed. I feel like a lot of people have get that in their ranked solo queue. It's just Blinkster does it at a much higher level than the majority of others. And they get landed on. It's FIR. What is going on? Teams are just
this is
feeding.
crazy. This is crazy.
I mean, I don't think Oblivion's going to be mad about it. They're probably more dumbfounded. Knowing Monsoon in front of them, they're probably laughing at the situation as enemy's dead.
FYR did get two men out.
Yeah,
Cook and Cersei still up. They're going to have to retreat now and go get enemy back in.
They had...
That was interesting. That just came out of nowhere.
It wasn't a Valkyrie. It was an evac tower. They had no recon. Someone was on the inside. So again, without Valk in these situations, when you do these fly-ins, there's certain parts in certain areas of the map, you have no idea where anyone's at, Creek. It's just how it goes.
Absolutely.
And FYR will dip on out. They do get the banner grab, courtesy of that altar, a little extension out in their passive. One of the most broken parts of altar is really never discussed. I really believe it is that little kind of
I wonder if Unlimited kind of
box
sliding
unit.
down for Legacy here.
I'll fuck myself, no worries. Unlimited's going to move on in. All good?
I just thought it was another fight breaking out. I didn't want to miss it because we missed the first one. That's all.
Just following you, man. Piece of fucking garbage. All right, Unlimited's not going to look for Legacy. Subi is on that red armor, by the way. I don't know how the fuck they already got purple on him.
I mean, Peace is looking to cut off the angle.
Peace is looking to cut him off.
Legacy is just hoofing it, though.
I don't know if I like this call so early from Unlimited here. I'm not just saying that because it's Legacy. They're taking an evac at him. It's not like they have an advantage in this fight if they land just right on top. They now jump off the balloon. And what the fuck was that?
hell was that?
Yolari Man just accidentally pulled his jets, and he oobs on the Legacy.
Oh my God.
And he's trying to stay alive. He's dead. Yolari Man just fucked
Why
up
did he
major.
just solo try to 1v3?
He didn't mean to. He hit the top of the building and his jet pulled, and he sent it from the heavens. Unlimited just gives a free KP to Yanya. Vamos, baby, vamos.
I mean, bro, they could counter Valko right back on him now.
They should, and they're gonna fucking do that exact thing. Unlimited just made a major mistake, as now Legacy does not give a fuck. You wanna fuck with the Presidente, you're gonna get the bodyguards as well. Can they hold strong here in this 2v3, or will Unlimited crumble? And they're eating it, yeah. Peace got a bounce, brother.
Nice. Good bait there from Yanya.
Great job.
How did they not get that knock?
They get him.
Nice.
And Peace will be dead. And that is Suvi now gone. He's trying to go invis on the drone. He's going to immediately res Yolari Man because he'll most likely die. He probably can't get out. So he sticks the res, and he'll probably EMP Legacy here so Yolari Man can keep on running and maybe land safely.
I think Suvi gets out and Yolari dies.
Either way, it's going to work regardless. Yes, that's definitely the case. 100%. I did not think this res was that close, but Legacy's about to get another KP. They're now sacrificing the life of the Yolari Man to most likely stay alive in this situation. Holy fuck, dude. Brother's literally just being used, and oh my God! It's
the Newcastle slam.
With the slam, they're making a statement
Legacy's
finisher.
not fucking around. Dude.
They are not fucking around. They just got 3 free KP off of Unlimited.
All right.
Bro, that is 3 KP from one squad. And Yanya is taking the balloon to find the solo. Oh, they fucked up, bro.
I mean, they know that he has to go here to craft.
They fucked up big time.
I think Unlimited is dead here.
They are. This is insanity, Greek. We are watching just a complete 180 in events.
Oh, man.
A team with all the pressure, and they rezzed again. They're
rezzed
again. They're giving him free KP unless they turn this around. Jaguares with another
Holy
knock.
Fuck, dude.
I have never seen a team get farm res like this in my life. Can Yolari Man and them survive? It's trades. Peace now by himself. Bro.
And Unlimited dead. 6 KP.
I am not
Unlimited
saying
just
this
gave to Legacy.
just to say it. I am being so serious. I have never seen 6 KP given to a squad by one team before our round is closed.
I mean, if you just bet the over on Legacy, you might be hitting the shoulder lean in your chair.
That is insanity. I have never witnessed that. This land has really bought some unbelievable special events. Things that are not tracked.
Yeah.
Things that are not in the analytics and the data.
That is insane.
But the stuff that you have to really be here to witness that you can't believe is real, and that's one of them. What the fuck?
That is
just
insane,
happened. Bro. 6 KP, bro.
6 KP.
Oh my fucking God. I've never seen that. What? Dude, this tournament's crazy. VKG now flying on in. Will they land safely? They do have the Valk ulti for recon. They get pretty much no scans, and they're going to be good to go here to land on it. It's not 5 KP, it was 6. 2-2-2 for all those members.
See the zone?
Legacy spreads the love, and the zone does pull on Greek screen here. Back down to City
really
Hall.
good for Mango. Really good for 5 Fears.
Not great for VKG, who just overextended out into Resort on that rotate. Crazy. Love you guys.
Love you.
Love you so much. Be good, y'all. Love you. Okay, let's go. VKG does fly on in. Grove Gaming not going to move. NIP in a good spot. With that zone pullback, all these City Hall teams that kind of took their time on the rotate is actually making the right call here, Greek.
I mean, especially when the zone is pulling south, yeah.
Yeah, 100%.
The teams coming on edge, specifically Legacy, they get a way better shot at getting in the zone now, and they also have the ring console hit.
Yeah, without a doubt.
It's going to be Sorali in their way, though.
Yeah, it will be Sorali in their way. So Legacy, I think we got to stay on board with these guys right now. I mean, most KP in the lobby, obviously.
They're going to hit UAV here, and they also know that that team has blues.
Yeah, and so this is a good recon right now from Yanya. They're going to get that knowledge of the map. They hit the scan, and now they can land safely. So this is a very dummy-proof ulti.
Could they maybe land underneath middle?
No, they're pinging right now this spot. And it's the tunnel area. It's really not that great. I think they could
It's
find
doable with Newcastle, I'm pretty
They
sure.
can, yeah. So I just don't think it's the best prio position that they want. As of right now, we got a CRT Kraber in the kill feed, Greek, or in the chat. Let us know it's phony.
It's a car and a P20. They had a Mythic.
Oh, it's not Kraber?
No.
Oh, chat, you're a fucking liar. Oh, it was a Mythic Ben. He said Mythic, and then someone said Kraber, question mark. My apologies, chat. You guys are goddamn geniuses. Legacy
Sony
does
just
land.
pinged a Kraber coming down, though.
Yes, true. They do land safely, but again, if this team on bridge does want to just pepper shots, I don't think Legacy can really just stay.
Grow now maybe walking up to NIP.
Here we go. Grow, NIP beefing. It's going to be 2 1A teams. Swing out.
Gudaf strikes first.
Oh,
man.
Oh, my God. Was that even a fucking fight? And this is where the tilt will start up here, man. It's a third party, though. It's FYR Strays. It's Cersei trying to get active. And as he's looking for the third party and to take the fight, his teammates are dying over on bridge. He's now going to immediately bats back as enemies getting ran at.
FYR's in
Cersei
trouble.
extends out to go third party and back home. His boys are getting their ass beat.
Bro.
And now FYR is a solo of just Cersei.
What are we watching in some of these fights?
It's SPI again. And dude, we are watching teams panic. We are watching teams without confidence make plays that are very questionable right now after being sent to losers bracket. But this is where ice in the veins has to come into play. You gotta be cold in these moments. You gotta be calculated. This is where it matters most.
100%, dude. Hey, nothing that happened before this matters. It's all in the now.
100%. You're totally right.
You can play as good as you want to, but if you find yourself in this lobby, all that matters is these 6 games. And it's all about momentum right now.
Yeah. And in that moment, too, man, for FYR, I don't think that's really anyone's fault. Cersei was just looking for an average third party, and they just get low-key knocked. That's low-key on enemy and Crook in those situations. It just can't be on Cersei. As Wolves do move up, they're trying to get anything going here, too. Again, they fell really flat in that set, last one for the winners bracket. And now they're in losers, looking even more grim than they did in winners.
And Wolves eliminated.
Grow. And oh my God, not Grow. It's fucking VKG. Blinkster with the Kraber Greek on the kill feed, getting off Yuka
and
here.
CRT just got a knock here on the Iniaga.
Here. I'm going to go over to the boys in Oblivion, who are still getting active on the scene. Blinkster, 7 shots left. He's letting them rip. SPI is now dying.
And Iniaga goes down again. CRT, pick up the knock. I mean, dude, all tournament long, we've been seeing teams die in the cuck shacks.
Yes. How would that be called that? Oh, collateral! I got to stay on board with the Kraber cam. Blinkster is really special with the Kraber, but he's low-key been slack-a-lacking lately. I don't know if I called that one on the feed, but I apologies if I didn't. Greek, go to Kraber cam on yours if you can on Blink. Blink is looking, oh, what the fuck was that? Did he just shoot through his Newcastle wall? I've never seen that before in my life. He might have just got a collateral on his own wall there. That was weird. And look at that zone pull. Fucking fuck.
That angle is pretty nuts.
The angle is crazy. I want to see if he tries to get more KP.
That wall goes down. He might hit another collat.
Hey!
That wall's about to go down.
Oh, yeah. And they throw the ulti on it. Oh, this is wicked work, Greek. He might drop down for this angle. SPI dead.
Eliminated.
SPI now gone. Great shots. Oh my fuck.
Bruh.
Oh my fuck again. Last one.
Last
He's
one.
Just letting it rip. Hey.
Okay, thank you.
He gets something on the end there. Not too bad of a Blinkster Kraber. As we'll now tune it to the rest of the lobby. NIP is going to be a full 3-man up. Fnatic, I believe, is also full 3. They're sitting in the corner. They're the ones getting Krabered by Blink here, Greek.
100%.
They're safe. For now, they can't Valk Goldie. He just tried to check. Yuka went around back to the zone and see if he could Valk. He got ticked once. He said, yo, we're good. And now they actually get recon there, too. So this is not bad. They can
actually not a lot of damage for a zone 4 ring hit.
I was thinking the same thing. I was like, wait, I feel like there's more. Mango now moving up for the bridge side fight. Again, with this bridge side fight, it gets fucking crazy over here, dude.
I mean, Mango now.
They're leaving. They're ditching. They're out of here. They're playing hooky. They don't want a part of this shit. Someone call the principal up. These guys are avoiding their fucking fights. Where are they going to go?
Land? They're landing under CRT?
Oh, that's a good call. Oh, my God. And that's veteran shit.
That is a strafing
flame, man. That is veteran maneuvers out of these guys. I love that play. As Oblivion now going to move on in.
Good shots there from Phony.
Oblivion does move in.
They could low-key Q on him if they want.
Oblivion wants to take this fight here now over in the water. They're trying to get angles and try to break this Newcastle wall. There's a lot of teams over in this water side. Fnatic now dying. Yuka F in the kill feed getting knocked. As look at this, man. Oblivion and everyone just trying to fight anything they can make work. Fnatic is now dying. NIP getting off angles on this right side. Colonel Garcia's going to be dead. I believe that's 2 now gone for FNC.
Oof.
I mean, everyone is shooting out this one Newcastle. They're just trading shots back and forth from the castles. It's fucking House of Dragons.
Dude, just so much ammo being wasted on this.
It's crazy. And nothing's happening. We're watching these 3 teams
The
do
walls are
literally
going to explode here soon, though, and they're going to be fucked.
And there it is. They actually died to the fun gas.
Wait, CRT now peeking?
CRT's peeking the boys down below. It is finally the fight breaking out here, man.
Wait, the
For
Q not
CRT. Good job.
What is Strafing doing?
Dead. The veteran maneuvers come out of the rotate, but not the fight themselves. Oblivion now fighting again. They're low-key kind of cooking.
And here we go. CRT going down.
CRT swings. CRT doing a good job. Make sure you change. Mango going to be dead as Phony does get the heals. Blinkster's now the last one up here, Oblivion, and Oblivion's dead as CRT do.
They're probably going to re-Q again and go for the Finn.
I think they have to, Greek. Fnatic is still alive.
Here they go.
And Koss is now on the top side.
Where'd he go?
I can't find him. He went down low. Dude, Jen, please. Scare me. No reason to get too overly horny right now in this zone.
Nice, and that's Mango eliminated after a really good Valkyl to get taken out there.
VKG now gone here as well. 5 Fears now going to be fighting NIP. And NIP trading shots. Karev now dead. McLovin in a 1v1. It's 5 Fears, McLovin.
Oh my God, the alternator. Oh my God. 5 Fears eliminated. That boy didn't miss a shot.
McLovin's not missing.
And now CRT gets queued on.
CRT now
2v2.
fighting. It's Kina Trope. And they're looking for the reset immediately onto the Newcastle. Can Evan get back up?
I think he's good.
Holy fuck.
Nice.
And a great Q there too, man, by CRT.
They still got to kill this team underneath.
Fnatic now fighting. Fnatic is trying to stay alive right now over on this side. And as they're doing that, CRT is now working way down. Another Newcastle wall here from Colonel Garcia, the general himself, trying to stay up. As CRT is making shit shake over in the bottom of City Hall. They dropped down.
On the top rope.
That's a great job by Jen.
It's a 3v1 now.
Those barrels, man. The gas is just everywhere. You're getting cropped.
Fnatic is fighting NIP.
Fnatic is now fighting NIP. Legacy dead.
100T should be able to third this and take game 1.
CRT looking good. Fnatic is trying to get a second place.
Go, 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 go.
Fnatic get it, and now it's CRT. They're taking too long, but they're going to have
CRT.
the W.
Now closing in. They have 2 knocks. CRT looking to take game 1, and they do.
Yes! Yes!
Come on, baby.
Yes!
What a start from CRT.
I love you.
Come
Let's
on,
go, baby.
Come on.
That's the shit I'm talking about, man. That's the shit I'm talking about. That's the fucking Phony I know. I have a random stream on my phone right now. Shout out Wicked 3 MBJ4. My goat on Apex Mobile. Holy fuck. What a play. Good job by CRT. And after their
that's gotta feel good for them, dude.
That's gotta feel so good for not only them. You know what I'm saying?
Shit.
Let's go, baby. Let's go. That is a W for CRT and Greek. Read off the damn scores, brother.
24 motherfucking points for CRT. Fnatic pick up 14. NIP pick up 17. Legacy pick up 12. Kinetro pick up 6. 5 Fears get 6. VKG pick up 4. Mango pick up 8. Oblivion pick up 7. And S8UL pick up 4.
Massive. Massive, massive, massive.
Dude, fuck me.
24-point game there for the boys over at CRT. Fnatic with also a great start to this set in NIP and Legacy. Right there, that is 3 out of 4 teams of NA. But it's 2 out of 5 for fucking APAC North.
Hell yeah.
NA, APAC North. The only 2 regions here in that top 5. Beautifully done by Fnatic in that 3v3 versus NIP on that third party. And, dude, you heard the crowd for Fnatic. Those guys were excited. And then when CRT won, they also were so excited. It's great to hear over in the arena. But game number goddamn 2 is going to come up here in just a little bit. The overall scores. Greek, if you want to read these out for me 1 second here.
I got you.
I'll say, baby. Sorry. Overall scores, Greek. Read them all for me, Big Papa.
All right. Like we said, CRT starting us off with 24. right? We went over the top 10. I actually want to pivot here, and I want to go over the bottom 10 here, right? We know some of these teams are heavy hitters. We know some of these teams have made finals before. Some of them have even been top 5 before in lands. And some of the ones that surprised me by far has got to be Citadel, Unlimit, Grow, pulling up 0 points, dude.
Yeah.
Right? We talk about how a lot of Apex is momentum, how a lot of it is confidence. And if you're Unlimit, home turf, a lot of people here cheering you on. You just got fucking farmed for 6 KP
bro.
by Legacy to start off game number 1. That's got to be the worst way to start off a set. You know what I mean? And I absolutely think they can bounce back, but it's definitely not a good start.
I mean, I fully agree with you. It was a mishap by Yalari, man. A mistake that was a big one that just turned into something way more tilting. I hope they can recover. I believe in the boys. They will do that. But right now, that bottom 5 is pretty interesting with Grow Gaming, Unlimit, and CTG, all with 0 points.
That's what I'm saying, dude. 3 that I was not expecting to not have a lot of points.
No, for sure. I couldn't agree more. Now, we go over to the Legend Band here. It's not done yet.
Is it Newcastle or Stinky?
It's Caustic, thank God. Chat, Caustic is
Stinky's
banned
out.
game 1. Caustic is banned game
Use
1.
deodorant.
Huge. So the Stinker will be gone, moving in for the rest of the set. Kill leader is Jen Burton with 8. Damage leader is Jen Burton with 2.5K. And Phony dropped 2.1K. So Phony
Great
and
start.
Jen both dropping 2,000 damage. Blink right behind him, though, man, with 2,000 himself. Massive
He did have the Kraber, to be fair.
Yep, true. He did indeed. Well, here we go. Game 1 over. Game 2 here in just a little bit over at the Sapporo Dome. Chat, thank you guys. I know it's late as fuck for a lot of y'all, man. We appreciate the love. We appreciate the support. Get some rest, but also stay the fuck up. We got some banger games coming through. If anything happens that just happened like Game 1, we are in for an entertaining set. 6 KP, bro.
So what? Out of my top 3, 2 of them got 0, but the other one won.
Bro, 6 KP. I feel like I've said this so much this tournament, but it's truly just the truth. Like, I have never seen that in my life. I've seen teams get farmed by one squad.
6 points, though,
over
to one team is nuts.
Well, 6 points, I've seen teams do that, but over like 3 rounds, not over a 45-second period where you're jumping and then jumping and then jumping and getting KP every single time. That's just not a normal thing in Apex Legends. And if you came in first time watching ALGS, you're like, holy shit, dude, that was miserable. I don't even want to play Apex. But I can rest assure you that is not a normal thing usually in ALGS at all. Nutty. Mama Wig, I love you. Mom, I love you. Everyone's out of my mother. She's a goddamn saint. Love you, Mom. Thanks for being here. It's 5 a.m. for Mama Wig. She just woke up and she's going to watch. She's the GOAT, man. Absolute GOAT.
Is that what time it is in NA?
5 a.m. So
really?
It's still only 2 a.m., bro, in fucking the West Coast, which is crazy. Tomorrow we start, by the way, at 12 our time. I don't know what that is here. Oh, no, we start at 11:30. 11:30 tomorrow for the match
it
point finals.
It is 5 a.m. on the East Coast.
Yeah, 11:30 is the match point finals opening ceremony. And then the tournament actually starts at 12. So it's a 30-minute opening
So it'd be
ceremony.
what, 10 p.m. East Coast?
It's not great. It's not bad. It's not great, though. Right? Like, it's not amazing.
I mean,
That's what it is.
Yeah, 10 p.m. It'll probably be over by like 2.
2. So I think it is Saturday for you guys as well. So it's not that big of a deal. You guys can stay up later. Hopefully a lot of y'all have off. Alrighty. Game 2. Caustic gone. Probably Newcastle out here as well. What a fucking start indeed. That was a lot of interesting plays. We have just been having so many spectacular moments here in Sapporo for this year 5 at Champs. I am just geeked. I have never been so locked in on a tournament in my life. Unbelievable.
This is fun, dude.
And
we said it day 1, like, it felt like we missed so many lands just because we missed EWC.
It did.
Right? We watched from home, and now it just feels so surreal to be here again.
It felt like dog shit. Like, to keep it just fully transparent, like, not being at land just felt like ass. So, like, coming in here, bro, and just seeing all this and having this environment in front of us is, like, the best feeling ever, man. Like, literally the best feeling. I'm unemployed. Every day is Saturday type shit, man. Fuck yeah. It's goddamn right, brother. You're the fucking GOAT for that. Don't stress it. Oh, my gosh. All right, well, for Game 2, I want to see what happens for the end game. We just went to, City Hall there, technically. middle of City Hall. It's a pretty fun POI to watch. I actually really enjoy the City Hall end games. There's a point where we were getting nonstop City Hall, and I wanted to get the fuck out of the fucking map. But now with how good and how widespread and the variety on zones are, is great. And there's not a single chat. You see the vibe difference from winners to losers? There's not a single chat now after that.
I mean,
game
we
one.
can start it up.
I don't think anyone would answer us. But do you see what happens, though?
Well, they're already in. No countdown, no nothing.
In winners bracket, people know, like, yo, if we lose here, at least we have another opportunity. People lose here, they know they're getting sent home. This is really actually just the last do-or-die situation for people to qualify in the match point finals. No one really wants to fucking joke around. You got to lock in. You got to make sure your mental's straight.
Serious business.
It is serious business. That's facts. All right, well, game 2. Chat. Where do we think the zone ends, chat? Put a fucking little spam going on right now. I'm calling Heights end game for this game 2.
Heights?
Yes. I say Heights for game 2, correct.
I'm going E-Bank. I feel like it's been a minute.
I like E-Bank. It's definitely been a little bit of a minute since we tuned over to the fucking Chase Bank. I like the zones, too. EB's fun. Yulari Man's going back on the Maggies, so I think their game plan's still staying active to just keep fucking fighting, which I do like a lot. I don't want to limit just to get shook up from one situation of one game. You got to remember how many squads they wiped themselves. It's just one situation where they just didn't play that great. And they fucked up a little bit, but it is what it is.
16 Newcastle now.
16
So
Newcastle.
we have one less.
Okay. And then how many on something else? What even would it be? Rampart, maybe? I don't think it's even close. I think it's Newcastle banner was guaranteed. Right? Because I think every Newcastle team has a Rampart.
I got to recount that because I'm pretty sure I just counted 16 Rampart.
No, there's no way. Because every Rampart team has a Newcastle. There's not a single team without it.
It is 16.
16 Rampart?
Yeah.
Holy
it's a tie.
Fuck, man. No way. We might have 3 games in Newcastle. No, it'll be a Newcastle ban, though. Because Newcastle
the overall pick rate.
Overall pick rate. So Newcastle will be gone in game 2. I keep forgetting that's the new rule they added on in. It's a good rule. I usually fuck with that rule pretty heavily. We'll see what zone looks like. Am I right? Hell no, I'm not. It might be EB, though, baby. Greek. Let's see. Is Greek correct on the EB zone? Bada bing, bada boom. Mr. Worldwide as he steps in the room. I'm a hustler. It's getting late out here, man. Give me a fucking break. We're going to EB now for this game number 2. Lock on in. I'm running out of shit to say at this point, man. I'm going to start doing karaoke. Where's Wham Bam at? Would you sing Wham Bam with me?
I don't know the lyrics.
You're a fucking piece of garbage.
Mango working their way in. Sorali's in here. Oblivion's in here. 5 Fears. Kinotrope.
I mean, EB, one of those zones that, again, if you land on EB, this is your POI that you drafted, and where you're landing to start off the game, it is so hard to actually get a good position for yourself. It is one of the only things, or only POIs in all of these maps, where you really don't get to loot everything fully if it's ending on your
100%.
fucking POI.
It's the thermal of ED.
It is the thermal of ED, and there might only be thermal as the other map for this. It's so hard to loot all of this, and then you don't even get prio on the zone.
SkyWest is maybe the same.
I feel like SkyWest is spread out enough. Just depends how fast you do trials. You know what I mean? Soul gonna move on in. But yeah, if you land EB, man, you gotta just loot as fast as possible. And the main thing here is, too, if you go EB and then you don't have console, you gotta look around immediately to see if teams are flying on in.
100%.
Or you could get caught off guard. Valk is being played. One good Q on an ulti, and you're fucked out of luck. All right, here we go. Soul moving in. They are landing safely again. They do have that Valk ulti for the dummy proof. They're even gonna hit the recon. Now let's see where they choose. They kind of got good pickings right now. There's only about 5 teams posted up in EB, but even saying that as round 3 is at 3 minutes, 30 seconds closing is crazy. 5 teams in the middle of the zone already. Nutty.
I mean, there's plenty more on the way.
Crazy.
FaZe now maybe running into Fnatic. Fnatic hits the insta U-turn.
They do hit the insta. FaZe Clan is interested right now in maybe fighting a little bit more in this game, or just rotating. I can't tell yet by their way they're posturing themselves. They are coming out of Lotus, so they do have decent loot and great armor. I mean, Nags right now has that purple courtesy of the Rampart passive, or the Control class passive, so their loot is pretty juiced up compared to a lot of other teams. And we're seeing tons of Alternator, man. I don't know what went on and what was the discussion about the scene. I don't know if people saw the Alari Man clips and just wanted to play it themselves. But
right.
Alternator just has an insanely high pick rate in this day 3 compared to what it was day 2.
I was going to say, it seems like it's just kept going up.
Here we go, FaZe. Wow, dude, Valk ult is insane.
So high.
Valk ult is so stupid sometimes, bro. I swear to God. And let's see where FaZe
How
lands.
are they going to go?
They don't really have many options. You could slam 1-4 to the double stack buildings and the 4 stacks, but they're going to look to find their own little apartment to set. Never mind. They're going for support bin, that's why.
Support bin, and then on the way back he gets the points.
Yeah, I guess the Evo cash as well. Support bin is just insanity too, brother. They really just have those things juiced up to the maximum. Evo cash going to come out. Support bin going to come out. That's going to be great farmage for FaZe, who kind of set themselves up in a pretty decent position. Late game, they'll probably have to move around toward this right side near Galleria again on EB. But as of right now, they will be safe for the time being. Wolves now moving into Neon Square. SBI into City Hall. Late rotates into EB are still very doable. Again, the amount of spots inside Energy Bank due to how big the fucking POI is, you could just get there with 20 squads up round fucking 3 closing.
You can definitely come in late,
You
for
can,
sure.
for sure.
And there's the thing about Energy Bank is that obviously the 4 corners, there's so many different zones that it could swing to.
Yep.
So it is 100% possible to over-rotate in an Energy Bank zone.
True. It's nice to actually have a end game where you just know you're good no matter what happens. And look at this. I mean, we said that Unlimited might be scared to take another fight. They just got farmed for 6 KP last game, but they are now trying to fight Boogie Borders. And Boogie Borders, I did not like how they played last set at all. I was completely against it, and they're now just leaving. They're getting put on their heels.
I don't
and
know. They're
chased
chasing
down.
them.
Yeah, no, they're chasing them for sure. I just don't know how far they will chase. No reason to push that fucking building. And I think Unlimited and Peace will dip out. And Wolves is here ratting. They're waiting for the third party. Ooh. They're not showing face at all. They actually want these guys to fight so they can third party easily and capitalize on some KP. But it's not going to happen, I don't think, anyway. They do see a team potentially taking this balloon.
Valkyle's it out smart.
Yeah, they do Valkyle the out. I'm glad that Boogie Borders didn't stay. It would have been the wrong decision. And as that happens, look at this. Unlimited is chasing Boogie Borders. And they have no idea that Wolves is still here. Never mind, they do. They now will. Wolves is here. Unlimited is just swapping as to who the fuck they want to fight.
Whoever's closest, bring them on.
They really do not care, and Wolves is not a team to fuck with, man. These guys are really good at threes, and now Wolves is leaving. So this is the part of Apex that you're watching where a squad that's highly aggressive like Unlimited is trying to find fights. But if another team doesn't want the smoke, sometimes you actually can't even start the fight yourself.
Look, they're still ballooning towards them. They're trying to cut them off.
I mean, but I don't agree with this, though, from Unlimited. Because at this point, man, you're just wasting time for your own game for a squad that doesn't even want to fight. Like, look how far away they are from each other. Look how far Wolves is now off one Valkyle. You're now fighting up hills. To me, this seems desperate from Unlimited, and they're not even in a desperation spot. And again, for Unlimited here, they've been playing defensive comps for the first 3 games, and now we tune into them for losers bracket round 2, and they're on an offensive comp.
Right, and
so
it's just not methodical.
No, it's
you know
not.
what I mean? Like, they're just running around right now.
Yeah. It seems like they're very frustrated from their last set. Like, dude, we didn't get enough kills. We weren't aggressive enough. Let's ditch our game plan because it didn't work one set and go back to what was failing us in groups to begin with. I disagree with what they're doing right now. For sure. We'll see if they make up for it at some point. But again, 20 squads of 60. And you were witnessing, as I say every single time, the beauty of ED. ED just provides some pristine gameplay, right? Isn't it fucking insane? Insane. And they also land safely, so FaZe with a pretty good rotate. They are getting shot from Grow Gaming, who might be on a more aggressive side here after a bad game 1. They are rocking the Altar and the Bang. They're done playing Newcastle right off of game 2.
Right. So and I mean, dude, FaZe and Grow both had the same game.
Exactly. This is a indicator that they want to fight. Once you see a comp like this, you got to know that they mean fucking business. And this team is looking to get aggressive. Break the fucking Bang wall, or the Newcastle wall. It's a great job here. Grow might still instigate this fight, truly. I think they might really take this. One good Q here from Noct, or one good bow check shot could be the changer. And the reason they start to break into this fight, and Grow leaves. Okay. They tried. Grow
no
was
one
trying.
able to find a fight here right now.
Yeah.
This is a very, very patient game.
Well,
Wait, CTG now maybe Boogie Borders?
Boogie Borders are here. Mango now going down here as well.
That's
As farming shots.
armor.
They are farming armor indeed. Wait,
Ew.
a TP
What is this Q?
behind. Racky with a wingman. Metro gets the knock. They're trying to stick the res.
You take that. You take that.
He can't take
couldn't
it.
go through. He couldn't
can't
go through.
take it. It's a controller res. Instead of taking the alter Q, he spammed the
my
res.
God,
you just
dude.
watch controller Apex Legends in its prime. I've done it myself, and now I just watched a professional do it. That is devastating for CTG.
Back-to-back 0-point games for the Cream team, dude.
As Legacy is now dying as well to the boys at OBVN over in the middle of EB.
I can't believe it, dude.
He spammed the res. He tried multiple times. That is such an unfortunate thing, and that is when controller gets so frustrating, dude.
Dude, they're pulling up and just shooting blanks right now.
And this is just not how they get down. CTG is not used to this position, especially recently, man. At scrims, these guys were dropping barely any 0-point games towards boot camp. Nutty, as Legacy will be a duo. And this is not the start for the Presidente that he wants in this game, too. Game 1 was great. FaZe and Grow now beefing. I mean, this might be impossible meat because this beef is fake as fuck. Can someone take a goddamn fight? How many times are we going to instigate just to back on out, Grow Gaming? What is going on? As Unlimited's now wrapping around the edge again. Dude, we are watching teams just try to fight and just can't even
They're
make
just
it
beating
happen.
around the bush, dude.
That's all it is.
Wait, Grow finally got a knock on the FaZe.
They do get a
They're
knock.
actually walking up now.
And there we go. This might be the opener, finally. That is what I'm talking about, baby. They do get a res. FaZe trying to hold strong now.
So many nades from drop. He just threw 8 nades.
Oh my god. Dude, Nags just dodged every nade, but
Knock at
Synetic
the re-knock,
didn't.
though.
Uh-oh.
Here we go. Grow's going for it.
This is not good right now for FaZe, man. Ew, Nags. Great quip.
The Q through.
Great shots here from Zane. I'm going to be honest, dude. They're doing a great job of holding
Yeah,
strong.
they are.
They're doing a really good job. They're diving. I think it's a third party. It's going to be a
The
third.
EMP from Keon.
It's not. It is. It's Legacy here, bro, for the third. They just rezzed Higueras inside of the fucking zone. And now look at who it is. It's on limit from behind.
Nice.
Legacy. There's fucking 4 teams here now.
Yanya goes down.
Yanya's dead to Unlimit, who third parties the res. But Legacy was third partying the fight on the growing phase. And now Legacy has to reset.
Here we go. Just like that. From nothing to something.
This is crazy.
That's how it goes.
And in a fucking flash.
And now CRT going down.
CRT is going down. It's going to be Keenerstrom getting shots. CRT will get the res.
Okay,
they're able
okay.
to stabilize. They got to watch out now. They're going to go back to Legacy as a 3-man res coming out. SBI now dying. It's Boogie Borders getting some KP, bro. What is going on? As now Grow's dying to Unlimit and dropped is dead. Unlimit just ratted the Grow fucking TP
And they're going for the
angle.
fin, too.
And now Unlimit's looking to full commit to Grow. This is insane. And FaZe Clan's now dying to the boys over at Legacy. Oh my fucking god, what is happening? Look at this. FaZe Clan gets swung. Zane's now a solo yet again. It's just absolute mayhem.
Grow is actually going for the reset, too. The Moby is down. They put a portal in this room, so right out of the airship, he should be able to take the portal.
This
What
is
the fuck, dude?
unbelievable. This is unreal. We have so many squads posted up on this side of the map as another res comes out from Grow. And they go down below, and it's now Zane a solo and Unlimit still here.
Unlimit has the power position, though. They're going to be able to hold all these people out and
True.
get these kills.
Yes.
Legacy, Grow, and FaZe now have to fight. And FaZe eliminated again. That is back-to-back 0-pointers for FaZe.
This is not the start that FaZe wants. Legacy Yanya now dying to Unlimit.
EMEA's in trouble.
EMEA right now is not looking good going into these matches. They have 2 of their big dogs in these losers brackets, and both of them are underperforming. This is not a great way to start as Peace gets mopped up. Holy fuck, that's Mango. And look at this. It's Grow now up. They're trying to take a Q. Where are they going to go? Who is this? This is Legacy?
Oh, my Sheila.
I think it is. And they now leave immediately.
He went back so fast.
It's only a duo of Legacy. They're stuck in that corner. That's a great fucking mobile shift from Yazul, and they stick the res on the Anya. They're now back in the game. They're a full 3-man up. And now Grow is getting shot from fucking Yalori, man,
He's
from the
just
top
reaping.
side. This is one of the craziest starts to a fucking set for a loser's bracket I've ever seen. The amount of commitment and uncommitment, bro. This looks like your fucking Tinder dates. This is unreal.
What?
My apologies. Glory Man sees it. It's a Q on height. I believe that's going to be Grow. It has to be. It is.
They take you through. Yeah,
Grow
they
take
you
the
through.
height right now, man. Up on top of Unlimited spot.
Nice.
We'll see what happens.
Oh, the nades.
Dude, all they have to do is avoid the nades. There is literally nothing right now that they could really fuck up on other than just getting air fragged and giving an opener for the boys over at Unlimited. Don't forget, Unlimited do not play Alter or Valk in this situation. All they have to do is swing from one side, and that's all they have to preoccupy themselves with. As now we go over to NIP, VKG, Costa now going down.
Dude, it's these rotations through the chokes, man.
Yeah, I mean, it's 18 squads still up, though, Creek. This is nutty. This is nuts.
I mean, there's still a lot of teams outside of the zone here.
Tons of squads still outside. Grow Gaming does get in. Unlimited now going to fly, and they just fucked up their evac, man. They just hit an oop.
CRT are walking up here maybe for a fight. They somehow got a res here on Jen Burton at the same time.
And we have a fight right now breaking out. Unlimited will finally maybe full commit. Will this be the one? And the other team leaves. And the other team's dead. It's VKG. They just got exploded.
FYR dead.
FYR.
VKG dead. We're down to 16 squads now.
16, Greek. 16 for a circle like this. Look at everything we're watching.
No, they're
CRT
getting
now dying.
fried.
And CRT will be dead at 16th. Not much for the Thieves to do. A bad position, but it is what it is. Crazy Thieves
Grow
dead.
picks up 2.
Grow is now fighting. It's going to be Ein by himself, I believe, in a 1v3. He gets one on the Keon, so it is a 1v2 now. Can he win this?
Dude, there's so much shit going on here, they couldn't even see him.
And he's going to be dead now. Grove Gaming sticking a res. The fact that Grove Gaming has not only made it out of the situation that they were in before, the predicament, but they're actually getting KP, not third party.
They have
It's
4.
Beautiful. They are doing such a good job. And speaking of that, it's Legacy. Legacy's now back in the middle of EB where they started. You can
And
now
Unlimited dead.
Unlimited
He got
now gone.
sniffed out. It was Boogie Borders.
Great job by Boogie Borders. Picking up some extra KP around the map, sniffing out the rats. Soul now going to be here too. Legacy Aguirre's now dying to the Monsoon or Fun Sheila.
Dude, the Sheilas have been so devastating.
And SBI's now gone to Legacy. Great KP. And they're now looking for their next victim. Who is it? I don't know if that's a victim or it's going to be the aggressor. They got to watch the fuck out.
Oh my fucking God, that's a whole family.
Legacy. Who else would it be playing with the fucking the fire of 1,000 suns? Legacy get 3 more KP. Are you kidding me,
And
man?
now Kinichov, I don't know who this is they're fighting.
I don't know who it is either. It's Fnatic.
It is Fnatic.
It's Fnatic underneath here, Greek.
APAC North versus APAC North.
It will be indeed, as Fnatic is not looking good right now, though, bro. Their health is low, but so is Kenotropes. So a reset is potentially going on, as Fnatic is trying to hold strong with round 5 closing. This is not looking good. Uh-oh. 11 squads, a 32 for a round 5. E-District, you are something
Boogie
special.
Borders flying in now, too. Holy shit, this is going to be crazy.
I mean, right now,
NIP now going to 3rd.
You see Fnatic kind of creeping up right here too, Greek. They're in a pretty good spot. They're actually not in zone yet. I don't know what Vayne is shooting, but he's shooting a fucking gnat on the wall. This guy is moving and grooving.
The hip fire here, it's Vayne, not alive.
No, he needs to switch his
And
gun.
it goes down. Fnatic dead, NIP dead. Boogie Borders pick up even more KP. They have 9 KP.
Boogie Borders right now are on a fucking Cinderella story run. It's been them since the jump right now in this game with 9 kills, Greek. 9. Again, a team with no practice. They didn't scrim at all.
Yeah.
And they're now performing in losers round 2 for match point finals. 8
I don't know
squads
if
at
they have a
22
good
up.
game 1?
No.
I don't know if they did.
Kenotropes had 7 squads at 21 now, Greek. As we move into round 6 closing, Legacy might be the next to fall. This is bad.
We'll see.
Mango now fighting.
Mango
Wolves.
now, yep.
It's going to be Strafing Flame by himself.
And he
Mango
goes for the
dead.
slam and he dies.
Wolves get the KP. It's going to be 6 KP, 8 KP for Wolves. Another team with a good amount of points here as this final round closes. But look who it is. Is it Boogie Borders? No, it's not. They're far. Boogie Borders on the height. How the fuck did Metro even see that?
He
That's
peeked out the
psychopath.
cuck shack, dude.
Bro, he is
just
a
needed to stay
psycho
in the
for that.
corner.
Are we out of our minds? How the fuck did he even get that? I mean, Wolves, great job. He's stuck. Trying to break the wall. 5 Fears is also still alive. So right now, as it stands, I believe it's 3 NA teams, 2 APAC North, or APAC South, excuse me. No, 3 APAC South. So 3 NA. 3 APAC South as we walk into the final round closing. Wolves with some great off angles here, but they got to watch out. They cannot bite off more than they can chew. Oblivion now dying to Boogie Borders. Greek, you want to go check that out?
It's going to be Grow underneath.
Yeah, so Grow's on the low ground. Oblivion's also there too, as fucking Boogie Borders are still chilling big time on the height. They look fucking great right now, Greek. You're good, you're good. Let's trust it. Good shots by No Name. Keon and Grow looking for that reset. As of right now, I love the Wolves' positioning. They might be the team to win. They are in such a good spot. As Grow does move down too, and that's not that bad.
Wait, they're in the shack. I don't think they saw Grow.
I don't think they saw Grow either. I don't think Wolves have an idea that Grow's on his backside. Boogie Borders now fighting.
The EMP.
Legacy now here. EMP comes out. Grow Gaming getting shots. Who the hell is that guy? That's Keon
2v1. It's one more.
They get it.
Legacy dead.
Legacy's dead. Grow picks it up.
Keon.
Oh my God. The Moby. Did you see that?
No, that guy's
drone. His drone got broken, Greek. Stay on board. His drone got broken. It's Oblivion now. Maybe taking the W. It's a 1v1v3.
Can Keon get the second?
If he goes in his drone, he can rest. No. What a chance. What a try. It's fun. Take
5 fears, baby.
And 5 fears take the win.
Wow.
Bro.
Dude, I feel like Keon could have just killed the solo there.
Dude.
I don't know if he didn't know maybe it was one, but that guy was cracked. Knock cracked him before he died, and Keon was full shield. I feel like he could have got that kill and got the second.
Did you see how unfortunate that drone break was, though?
Holy, 100%.
The reaction time for Keon to immediately dip, put the Moby down, and then bring out the drone as he's falling was unreal.
Damn,
the drone was not even meant to be broken. He threw it out, and before it even left his hand, it was gone. That is so tough. If he gets that drone out, he goes invis and most likely secures the res.
100%.
But here we go. It's 5 fears with a, quiet game there with 7 kills, but it's still 19 points.
19 points is massive, dude.
Totally.
We've seen now both these sets today. It has been in between that, 32 to 37, something like that?
Around there, yeah. I would say if you're at the 35, 36 marker, you should be in a decent spot.
So to be able to get half the points to qualify in one game is still massive.
Oh, totally.
But 19 for 5 fears. Oblivion pick up 14. Grow pick up 15. Wolves pick up 13. Legacy get 12. Boogie Borders get 12. Mango gets 6. Kindertrope gets 4. Aurora 2. And NIP gets 5.
Wow, what a start, bro. Another 0-point game for FaZe, another 0-point game for CTG. Right now, dude, EMEA is really not looking too hot going into this lobby. This is tough.
Yeah, I want to see the overall leaderboard, and I want to see who's still at 0 or 2 points.
I believe it's only 3 squads at 0 points right now, if I'm not mistaken. I think I'm right. We'll go double check here real quick. The overall leaderboard is going to be here.
What the fuck?
Oh, how are you over here? How are you
What's up,
over
Papa?
here? Bro, get your ass back to that tail front.
Did he just whip this at you?
Bro, my PC bricked and they didn't want to pause or restart it.
Wait, your PC bricked and they didn't restart?
Yeah, my frame FPS was all tanking. My screen was tearing nonstop and they didn't want to pause it. It was literally at the beginning of the game too.
No way.
I was like, can you guys pause it? Can we do something? They were like, no.
Holy
What?
fuck, man.
I had to play the whole game with my screen just tearing nonstop.
Your screen was tearing and they
Is it
didn't
all right
pause.
now?
Yeah, right now. And they're like, oh, we're just going to restart the game. And I was like, well, can I get a pause and test it again? They're like, we'll sit here, we'll watch it, we'll determine it. I was like, all right, we'll determine it.
If it does it again,
insane.
they need to pause. Bro, that is insane, man. I love you, buddy. Bro, that's crazy. So Frony said his PC literally got nuked, and his frames went to fucking 10, and it was screen tearing, and he asked for a pause, and they just didn't do it. It's unfortunate, I guess. Is what it is. We move on to game 3. Crazy These in first, tied with 5 fears at 25 points. Legacy in third with 24. That's going to be the boys at NIP in fourth with 22. Oblivion going to be in fifth with 21. Crow Gaming 6th. Fnatic 7th. Wolves 8th. Mango 9th. And then it goes Boogie Borders in 10th. So FaZe Clan does get 1 KP. Or 1 point. Look at that, though, man. Unlimited with 3 points in 2 games. And I think we're both disagreeing with how they're playing majority of this lobby, if I had to guess. I do not like how they're playing the early games at all. SRL with 2. FYR has 1.
FYR, FaZe, Citadel.
That is crazy.
VKG even at 4?
That is pretty fucking nuts. Citadel at 0 kills, 0 placement points in 2 games on ED. I don't remember, did they prioritize their ED pick. I'm not 100% positive.
Who?
It is going to be a Newcastle ban in Game 2, so Caustic and Newcastle are now gone. Rampart might be the next to go. Kill leader is Jim Burton still with 9 KP. Damage leader is now Fun with 3.6K.
Yeah.
That boy Funjamin getting active right now for the 3.6. Not too shabby for the MNK player. We're now going to load on in here to game number 3. It's the last one on ED, and then we go over to World's Edge.
I wanted to, right? If now, because remember, we had a tie with Rampart, but I wonder if more people just go altar now. Now that Newcastle is gone.
True. I think altar might actually be the play. I don't think it's a bad call. You can't really play center zone what we're going to be watching here. It's going to be a little bit more tough. Holy moly, though, bro. I mean, we were watching some really interesting plays from some squads. I don't know if it's out of fear, it's out of anxiety, or it's out of like just pure confidence, but it's been really, really crazy to see in some of these fucking games, man.
Absolutely.
The amount of like back and forth we just witnessed over in fucking that one spot where Grow was at is wicked.
All the way in Galleria.
It was just back and forth with Legacy, Grow, Unlimit, Phase, just nonstop fighting, but no full commitment.
Well, the issue of why that happened is because all of those teams were playing altar. They could queue through, peek, go back through. If they got knocked, they'd take a portal all the way back. Like, altar leads to so much fuckery, especially on E-District.
Oh, yeah. Altar does lead to a lot of bullshit. It's not a bad thing sometimes, though. A lot of the altar plays that we do watch are pretty impressive. The queues really can be a game changer for your opening fight. So all that matters is if your altar player has those queues lined up and is experienced playing that character is the main thing. Who was the team who hit third in Canal? Legacy, right?
Oh, I don't know.
It was Legacy and it was Unlimit. Crazy work. I think that was them, right? Legacy and Unlimit? I could be wrong. But I think it was a Legacy with a third party, then Unlimit came behind, so it was like a fourth party. Why would you Valco into bottom Galleria?
I don't remember who that was. Was it Unlimit?
I thought it was. Actual drugs is crazy.
I mean,
What
I
are
know.
these comms?
I know that it was Unlimit, Phase, Grow, and Legacy. Those were the 4, so it had to have been one of them.
The W rotate spam coming out from Big E. Chat, how are we feeling, man? After those first 2 games, what does it feel like for this set? What's the vibes right now? Give me some recon in this chat. Aurora, I forgot Aurora's in here, bro. What are they placing right now?
They have 5 points, I think.
Okay, so Aurora's not doing too hot. I mean, those boys, again, are very vetted in the ALGS scene. They know how to fucking play the game. We talked about it earlier. I feel like Uchako and Hyarka are always in finals 90% of the time. So I wouldn't be surprised if they somehow squeeze their way on in here and actually make it a match point finals. W3AM shit show. Oh, boy, that guy's fucking bathroom's a mess. My prediction, CRT finishes top 4. I'll fuck with you, bro. If you were here, I'd dap you up, I swear. It was a big game for OVN's mental. Oh, for sure. I mean, OVN's had some tragic games, but that is definitely a pick-me-up big time for Monsoon and company. Those guys are always high vibes, but again, if Blinks are in fun, make finals, they will be so happy. It has been a rough year of ALGS for the guys, and they've looked really, really good individually, but can never perform as a squad on the main stage. If they can qualify with Monsoon, they got to be one of the most lovable teams in ALGS sport tomorrow. Let's lock on in.
Baby. Last game, E-District.
This is the last game on ED. Do not forget that we go to World's Edge for 4, 5, and 6. This is different than what we just watched the 2 prior sets. As to why, I don't know. But for the first 2 sets, it was Storm Point and World's Edge. This one's ED in the World's Edge. And, I mean, I don't mind it. ED is fun. I really low-key kind of missed it. I also miss nighttime ED. That'd be a hot take.
I think it's a hot take. That's a fair take.
I miss it. Like, I don't think daytime's bad, but we always just see daytime on every other map. I felt like this was the one map we kind of had.
Felt like you were in the nightclub.
Yeah, somewhat of a aesthetic switch up here for this ALGS, man.
100%, bro.
Here's what it is, though. We'll see how this goes. Game number 3, Newcastle, Caustic gone. And squads are now switching it up. And, dude, this is what I don't understand. Why would Unlimit get off the Mad Maggie now? They're on Alter Bang and fucking Valk. They go 2 rotational characters instead of playing Mad Maggie? Why?
Yeah, I don't
Dude,
know.
I am disagreeing entirely with how Unlimited is playing this set. If they don't qualify, this is a failure from the legends and the characters they're picking. I mean, I hope they prove me wrong, but I think that is a terrible comp. Do you like that comp?
No, not really.
I don't like it at all. I mean, they get the console beacon out of Alter, they get the recon out of Valk, right? And then on Bang, it's just Bang. But the Mad Maggie with the Newcastle gone would be so good right now.
I just don't really think they need the Bang.
Phony?
Maybe.
Might be a little phony situation. Let's see. It is phony. Phony's monitor is again tearing.
It is phony.
Yep. Phony's PC is tanking.
While they're doing that,
yep.
Let's go through some of these character picks here. There was 12 Alter.
Can we get some scripts in the chat?
12 Alter. We
okay.
go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Only 9 Rampart.
Okay.
So the pick rate of Rampart went down significantly.
Yeah. Yeah, so the pick of Rampart does go down. I mean, it makes sense, but still, without the Newcastle, Maggie is just better. So I'm really confused as to why you play 2 movement characters, even if you do get the ring console. So what is Alter Man for this game 3?
9 Bang.
That's pretty crazy.
Trying to see if it's like something crazy here.
It's all good, chat. We lock in, bro. I mean, this is why I think they should have took that fucking PC tear a little bit more serious in that last game, but might be a little biased as a co-owner here. Kind of making my blood boil a little bit, but we're going to just vibe on out and let it lock. Hopefully, Phony and them do get a PC situation figured out where he doesn't have a screen tear for a whole fucking game. It's insane.
10 crypto. So, yeah, it's still looking like Alter.
All right, so Alter will probably be gone in game number 3, which is not a
Yeah, I
bad
think
thing.
so.
If Alter's gone, I guess you just, I don't know what you do at this point. You just kind of just rock with the Valk, or you just do the Bang in general. You know? Koala Cola, what the fuck? I've never seen that in my life, dude. Is that a koala? Why is the koala low-key posted like that? Bro's looking, what is bro doing with the hands? I would drink Koala Cola. That's some Aussie shit. Hell yeah. Isn't it like a fact that koalas are just like always just baked because they just eat eucalyptus all the time?
They're what?
Like always just baked?
Oh, I don't know.
I'm pretty sure like koalas are just infinitely high.
They're just fried?
I think so, dude. Doesn't eucalyptus give you like some sensation that's similar to like THC, I think?
That I don't know.
I don't know either. I'm definitely no fucking gynecologist. I don't really know animals that well. Is what it is. They just sleep. Yes, true. That's crazy. Living life on fucking just... that shit has to flash before their eyes, bro. They must not remember shit all the time. No? Yeah, dude, fuck. Boys might have a horrible memory. Can someone look up the memory span of a fucking koala? And the attention span?
What?
Nothing. I'm trying to get some recon right now. For koalas,
it looks like it's
specifically.
fixed.
It is unpaused. Phony's PC's fixed, chat. Scrap the koala talk. Lock the fuck on in. We got Apex to watch. What are we talking about, man? Jesus Christ, guys. Lock in. All right, so Unlimited, again, with the comp that I don't really like. Greek, let's help get a fucking immediate send-off for this zone and where it's going here for this next round.
I'm going to go Electro Dam.
Okay.
What about you? Quick before the
I'm
zone
going to
shows.
say Heights. Fuck me, I just want Heights so bad. God damn it.
Lotus?
It's probably Lotus, which is great for FaZe. They do have the console as well. If it is a Lotus zone, dude, are you fucking cheating? Bro, you're up. Wait, you took it off, dumbass.
Tight.
You might actually be a cheater. I think the devs might be listening. You
Back to
call
back?
EB last one, and you call fucking ED this one. That's pretty crazy. We haven't really done that in a while, I feel like. We've been wrong a lot today, just on the guesses. Obviously, it's just all RNG, but it is what it is. Good job. You're the man, dude. You're fucking sick.
Thanks, bro. That means a lot.
No worries. You're dope as hell, dude.
Dirtball.
Shut the hell up, D-bag. Oblivion now with the media rotate. They do have the console, too. Bro, they're immediately moving in. So this is actually going towards Fnatic. We need a decently good game. I think Fnatic right now is in 7th place. They're teeter-tottering outside that top 10.
They don't have console.
They don't have
they're
console.
They're gonna have to notice Oblivion rotating in early.
I think they do.
And
already.
Mango, who are already evacuating towards them, and that should be the telltale sign.
And they got the recon scan. So this should immediately just boom, boom, boom. You know where to go. You don't leave the height as of right now. It's obviously a little bit scary to just play the height because it might probably not end close, but at least it's an ED. And if it does end here, you have one Valkyrie on the height, and you can land anywhere you want. Anywhere you want.
I mean, yeah, if you're Fnatic, I don't think you leave the height. For sure. This should get them pretty damn near blue. They can farm armor all the way back up. What are you laughing at?
See, you could just throw a smoke at these guys. Just threw a random smoke. It came nowhere near anyone. Just watched him pull a fucking Hail Mary, dude. Looked like fucking Jokic from the half court. It was nutty. Trope now moving on in. SRL's also getting here too. Citadel going to move on in. Now, a lot of these squads do maneuver over to Altar, which means no gigantic rotates for those squads immediately. But Valk might come in for some of these teams, and they could zoom on past these Altar rotates.
Chad, the players cannot see our screens, no.
No, the players cannot see our screens.
They're tilted under the desk and angled a certain way that they cannot look at them.
So sadly for us, it's pretty hard to actually see the monitors at some points. It's better this time around because George is the GOAT. But they also have on the monitors, not only that, they also have the
screen.
The screen where it's like even on an off angle, you can't really see it from far away. So it actually is just full competitive integrity here over on the B stream. And all the other streams as well, don't forget, that are posted up. They would never allow
a lot of teams flying in here now, dude.
Well, 20 squeeds left. And CTG's making the rotation.
Bro, maybe. Okay. They're stopping the way of CRT here.
Yeah, CRT was trying to funnel their way through past Grow Gaming. Grow Gaming has let it happen. And now CRT's going to back on up. I want to stay on board with CTG. As of right now, man, their fucking rotates have been awful. So far, 2 duds, 2 goose eggs in these games. And it's definitely not looking good for their rotation so far. Can this be the one? And that one immediately gets stopped. He just went right through the TP, and there's someone there staring, and it's Kenotrope. So that means right now that will be CTG's rotate stalled one more time. We might now see another situation where CTG might not be one of the first 10 teams in an endgame, Greek. This is tough, man. This is really tough.
This is not indicative at all of what they did in scrims these last couple months.
I don't know what that means.
This is not what?
What does that mean?
Like how they played in scrims. This is no indication.
So mad after I didn't know. You said what?
So most of the word is in the word.
Indicative?
Yeah, indication. Indicative.
Ah, I was thinking the more sexual route. Indication indeed.
Get your head out of your arse.
Yeah, that's my bad. That's also just NA education. You know how it goes. Good, baby. Thank you. I failed 2-year algebra a bunch of times. I need to open it for you. My bad. I think you're asking if I want chips. I just throw them like that. That'd be funny. There you go. Oh, you got it. Oh, my God. You're, dude, trash, Ola. Work on that reaction time, dude. Mango now rotates on in here as well. They're in a pretty good spot, actually, like where Team Mango's posted up. SBI is also now moving on in. And they hit a Valkyrie to pretty much just go nowhere. I fuck with that, low-key. That's actually sick. They literally Valkyrie to go straight back down right in front of where CRT is.
No, wait, that is a nut-ass Q. What?
What is this? Wow. What a Q from the Zoonster. That is insanity.
What the hell?
I mean, what is he going to do up here, though? Are they holding that? Are they trying to fight it? What are they doing?
I mean, they can infinitely peek it. They can hold both if they need to.
Yeah, I mean, they could if they want to, for sure. You're right. It's Fnatic on the other side who's not going to get aggressive. SRL's now down below inside tunnel, so those guys are going to be vibing for a very long time. I want to see where this zone does close into. I think it's going to be a really good indication as to where this end game will come through at.
I don't know why, but this sentence just had me laughing.
What did it say? Did Wig just call his girl Trashola? Yeah, my bad. I did indeed, yes. Yeah. She's cool,
just
though.
seeing
She's cool.
Trashola, how we just say that in the house all the time, be spelled out.
Yeah, it's insane. 5 Fears now moving on in. I called you Trashola. It was a joke. Dude, yo, you just got me in trouble. Ban that guy from every fucking chat you're a moderator in. You just got me in trouble, bro. That's not cool, man.
I totally did.
Baby, I love you. You're not, dude. You're good, man. You're not trash. You're her. You're Hermathy. All right? Boogie Border's trying to start a fight, by the way, with 5 Fears. 5 Fears immediately retreat back inside of their altar. Yo, ban that fucking guy. Kenotrope now maybe fighting Grow Gaming here, too, over on the walk-in.
There's going to be another one of those zones, dude, where nothing is going to happen the whole time, and then just a fuckfest is going to appear.
I mean, with 20 to 60 still alive in round 2. Did you check that map for me, Big Papa? Go be sexy. And we got, oh my God.
The Galleria pullback?
Dude, what in the hell is happening in these rotates and these zone pulls today? It is borderline impossible to predict some of these zones. This might be the hardest one we've seen out of the tournament.
I mean, I don't even know. I don't know if there's any endings I've seen personally in Galleria.
That's crazy.
And 100T actually have that info.
Yeah, I mean, if you have round 3 knowledge right now, you are in a great spot. You are leagues ahead of all the other teams who jumped their rotation. Noct is trying to hit a bow check, but he can't hit one to save his life, and now he hits 3 after I opened my stupid mouth. Keon's looking for more shots here as well. They're double bow check. It's just Cat Piss Everdick and Lego Fuck trying to get active as dropped. It's healing in the backside. But again, that round 3 knowledge is so important. It really is the game changer maybe for you to actually take this first place, because everyone where they thought was endgame is no longer there, right? And you could stumble on in. And now all those teams in Electrodam are going to have to move into Galleria. And Legacy doesn't even know that. They're just playing there.
Here's the thing, though, is that mentally, though, as an IGL, when you really miscall the zone something like this, though, when they go to World's Edge, that's going to be something that's in the back of their mind.
Without
bro.
a doubt, dude.
They're going to start second-guessing their own zone calls now, 100%. And that could lead to different calls.
I couldn't agree more, and I actually hate this right now for CRT. They're getting peppered by Legacy, and I don't think there's a reason to even fight this. Phony going to get cracked. EMP going to come out. They're going to take all the TP back down. There's no reason to start fights.
They don't have to do anything.
I'm not really sure as to why CRT wants to beef in the first place with a squad like Legacy who wants to fight.
Well, here's the thing.
Is still sitting above them, by the way.
Is that CRT know the zone is ending here? Legacy do not. So Legacy right now think that they're going to be on edge, which is why they're looking to fight.
That's a good point.
They don't know.
100%. When you lack that knowledge and you think you're on edge, you're playing it differently than the team. But I think right there for that situation, they should honestly see that CRT's opting to not fight, and they should be like, okay, well, there might be a reason as to why that's happening. FaZe Clan getting shots down now. It's going to be that boy Zane with a knock onto Wolves. Wolves will go down. That's one more KP and one more point for FaZe, who need it. They need this bad. FaZe Clan right now, I believe, has 2 points, and one of them just came from this game.
Absolutely.
Tough.
Like we said, you know, there are plenty of teams here that absolutely can just drop a banger game out of nowhere.
Yes. That's without a doubt true.
Easier said than done.
Yeah, I mean, without a doubt. It is easier said than done. This is now game 3. So again, we are moving into the second half of the set almost immediately once this game is done. You gotta just really take a hard look at the leaderboard if yourself you're on the bottom 10 and think what you could change moving forward.
What
and right
food
now
am I
we're
smelling?
seeing it smells great. Unlimited's gonna be here too.
Got a buffet over there.
Unlimited now as well with the Ultra and the Valk playing edge. But again, I don't like the comp, man.
Yeah.
How do you even play an endgame here with these characters? I don't see a world where you could do it. I hope I'm proven wrong again, though.
Ooh.
What is it?
Kraber on a flow for 5 fears.
Ooh, so we do have a Kraber now in play.
They just won last game, yeah?
I think a flow gave it to Fafa Fif. They did.
He did.
Yes. Fafa Fif is the Kraber player for 5 fears.
Do you know off the top of your head? Wait, FYR fighting Cannon, maybe?
It is FYR now fighting on the Cannon side here, Greek. It's going to be top side. It's going to be the boys at Fnatic here, too, beefing a little bit with FaZe Clan. Esper on the moving on in. You're good. You're good.
Oh, they're
CRT now fighting.
Because
FYR.
Legacy's starting it, that's
Legacy
why.
is a third party right now on this fight. And Trope is dead.
There still is Nox here, though. That's going to be FYR that's still knocked.
Yep, FYR might also now go down to Legacy. It's a 2-man up. And this is not... Wait, Legacy's dying. It's Blinkster. Blinkster just knocked one.
Bro.
And now they're
the
dancing.
cat and mouse game.
Oh, my God.
He just says, fuck it, I'm slut.
Bro.
You got to be quicker than that. And he doesn't even know where he is. What am I fucking watching?
Whoa. Is that Reggie Bush in Apex Legends? Did that guy actually just maneuver the way he did?
He just absolutely left Yanya hornswoggle.
Yeah, I mean, he just took his ankles. Jamal Crawford just entered the chat here. That is a ridiculous play out of FYR. It's Cersei, the 16-year-old or 17-year-old. Who else would it be moving with the swiftness like that?
Boogie Border's dead.
Boogie Borders would be dead. Legacy now sending Cersei, and they get their lick back there, bro. So even though Cersei is shifty, he's not quick enough. Yanya and Legacy do find that KP. They do get the res, though, onto Enemy, who lands on the other side of the wall, and now he just landed in another full fucking team, bro. I'm on you.
He's kind of free right now.
There's also just CRT on that side. Wait, SPI moving up now. And Legacy, dude, they are not letting anybody taking their space. Legacy right now is holding so strong on this side of the map. They realize the opportunity they have with the zone pulling back towards them, and they are letting no one take space.
And now the zone pulls all the way back. What the fuck, dude?
Dude, these zone calls in some of these games throughout this tournament, and CTG, I believe a 0-point game, Greek. CTG in this next half of the set is going to have to hit a code red and completely shift their gameplay. FaZe Clan now dying to Mango and
Another
Grow.
bad game.
Another bad game. EMEA is in the trenches. Moving forward, FYR, another bad game. This is not good right now, man, for a lot of these squads that just died. The top of the leaderboard is all still up right now. And now the zone pulls back down. I mean, dude.
Come on, bro.
Why are we trying to bamboozle? No one's playing Mirage. Just give me a normal zone or not. I'm fucking with the vibes. Unlimited now fighting 5 Fears. 5 Fears looking for the shots with the Kraber here as Fafa Feet trying to get active in this 3v3.
I need some Kraber plays here, man.
I do too, man.
Unlimited is walking up, though.
They are in.
Oh, Kraber versus Kraber? I'll get the Unlimited Kraber.
Double Kraber, hold the phone, it's peace. And respectfully to Fafa Fief. Respectfully to Fafa Fief. Peace is no one to fuck with either on the Kraber.
Who's going to hit the Kraber shot?
And we got the 1v1 Kraber cam in action here over at the B Stream 50-50. Welcome to the Apex Red Zone. How you doing? Nade's now out. Suvi gets a knock.
Suvi gets a knock.
Peace now moving in. Fafa Fief is still behind that rampart wall.
Oh, peek again. Eat his ass.
Oh my God, they both missed. They both just missed. Shots are still going down.
Nice, that nade's going to force him out.
It will. They're not even using the Kraber no more. It's just going to be Peace pushing forward as Fafa Fief gets outplayed by the squad. Not so much the Kraber gameplay. And now he is a solo running away as Peace will secure the KP alongside Ilori, man.
Yep.
Fnatic also now rotating back into the zone. They over-rotated from Electro Dam to go into where they thought the zone was ending, and now the zone pulls back up. Greek, that's devastating for Fnatic. That is so tough, man. Holy shit.
Dude, this zone just did some crazy shit, dude.
It really is. It's doing something that's just unpredictable, so you can't be mad at anybody else. Crazy Thieves is doing what I like right now. They're holding out squads in Galleria instead of taking rotations. They're looking to clear their back and hold this side of the zone by themselves. If they could do this properly and make this work, I think they'll be in a good position as SBI is now going to rotate out. Valcody's coming out for both Fnatic and Crazy Thieves, but it's Unlimited. Unlimited's looking to slam.
They're landing on CRT. They're just oobing them.
Wait, Peace.
Dude, the Kraber from the top rope.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
What is happening
down
right now?
insta.
It's Wolves. CRT's now dying. They get fucking oobed, man. This is insanity. 5 Fears now dead. Phony gone. I have no idea what's happening.
Subi last alive.
What is even going on right now? It's a 1v1. CRT
dead. What do you do there for CRT, bro?
You did nothing
What
wrong.
do you do?
Unlimited just griefed the shit out of CRT. My goodness gracious.
And now Mango eliminated Fnatic somehow. Is the team that makes it out from the Galleria side.
Mango is now gone. Soul
Legacy and Godspot.
Holy fuck, man. I mean, I can't believe what I'm witnessing with some of these Valkyries throughout this tournament. Motherfuckers do not know how to land at all. It has been bad all the way through for so many teams. Fnatic does go back down and somehow are the victors.
Wolves are looking to hold them out.
That third party, and they do have Wolves now trying to hold pressure.
Kraber on Yuka.
And it is a Yuka Kraber. He needs to go nuclear.
Oh!
150. He gets the knock. He gets 2.
Oh, no, Yuka shitting.
No, they died. It's Wolves. What a try by Yuka.
They get 2 through. I think that's Legacy.
And it's a 4th party. It's
my
SBI
fuck.
and Legacy, man.
Is he going to get the Kraber, though?
What a try. Wow. Yuka F, the man you are. What an effort, Greek. What an effort.
Can Yanya not steal the Kraber through the wall?
I don't know. Yanya might be able to. I don't think he wants it, dude. They don't play Kraber. I don't think I've ever seen Yanya or anyone on Legacy actually rock a Kraber at all.
Come on, Yanya. Steal the loot.
Please. It's not too far, right? He does see red boxes.
No, you absolutely can.
Dude, that's only 3 KP for Legacy. I feel like they've been fighting all fucking game, but they are just maintaining so much space. A lot of damage for the boys. 1,200, 700, and 300. A pretty good average all the way through. As Soul and McLovin now fighting. It's going to be NIP now moving forward. Karev trying to stay alive. Karev now dying. Jesco and Soul take down NIP on the backside of them rotating in from Electro Dam area.
No one's kind of looking at him right now.
Oh, they're dead. Oh,
nice.
My goodness gracious.
It's got to play this super slow.
And they're doing exactly that. They're doing the right job.
Oh, that Bengal.
Yeah, I don't think Jessica saw that. Should be fine. I think it was their Bengal team.
Oblivion not fighting Grow.
It is indeed. Grow and Oblivion now beefing another NA squad. Now fighting.
Goes down.
It's VKG, Greek. It's VKG still alive. And they've been quiet all set. Is it the time for VKG to actually clutch up and get some points here, man?
They're going for the res.
It's a 2v2. They got to get active on the Grow. They can. Costa's dead. SBI gone. VKG fighting. They're fighting Soul underneath. And they're getting ran at. VKG's dead.
Oh my God, Soul clutches up.
Bro, how are they alive?
Grow also come in on the other side and clear that up. We're down to 4 squads now. It's going to be Aurora, Legacy, Soul, and Grow.
Legacy gets a knock. It's a 2v2 right now on that top side as the other's a 3v3. Legacy's trying to get their fin right now. They will secure it. Uh-oh, they might not have as Grow is looking to make this work. Stay on board with Grow here, Greek. It's looking real good. It's good for Grow. Stay on board with them. Do we see a bark for Mark? Are we growers, not showers for this game 3? Wait, Legacy rest. Legacy get a res on Nia Jewel, baby. Vamos, Legacy. They might be doing it right now. That boy, Hogwares, is shooting toes. Oh my God, he didn't get it. Fuck me. So now Legacy will be a 3-man backup. It's a 3v3v3. Every squad, or 3v3v3v3. Every squad is full 3 back up here.
100%.
And here we go.
I mean, Grow right now, I'm pretty sure are closest to the zone. The teams across are going to be the ones that have to go out in the open.
I think Aurora dies first here because Yanya and Legacy have angles just like you see right now on dropped screen. They also have angles too here as well. This is a pretty good spot for majority of squads. Yanya's trying to make this work and trying to hold up Aurora. They get Krabered. Uchako has a Kraber, and that's Yanya taking it to the face. I don't know if Aurora can push off that though.
Looks like they're going to just chill. Get the resets here. Wait, he got kidnapped to the wall.
And he can't get back in.
No.
Uchako.
And now they're going down.
This is insane.
Grow pick up the knock there on the Hyarka.
Hyarka is now gone. Aurora is just getting siphoned out as now it's going to be Legacy swinging. And I don't think it's enough firepower as Slab's now running downwards trying to stay alive in Blue Bin's Green.
And at the same time, Grow, they slide down onto S8.
S8's dying. Grow is trying to make this work. But I think it might be Legacy on top here, Greek. They are a full 3-man. They are active.
Noct has a good angle here. Wait, they know he's there.
And that's a knock on a Noct. Wait, who is that? It's Slab. Slab just griefed Legacy.
Wait, Keon solo. Keon is solo.
They get a knock.
Slab it's a 1v2.
It's a 1v2.
Oh, he takes so much damage.
Wait, it's not over yet. And they did it.
Legacy!
Almost, baby!
Legacy!
It's the boys from Mexico with a W in game number 3, man.
Let's go!
Vamos, baby, vamos! The Presidente.
Dude.
Taking the W,
What a
man.
crazy fucking game from them, dude. Holy shit.
Bro, I love seeing them boys do good, man.
The zone pulled
love it.
every which way 4 times. Ended up pulling towards Legacy's side. They get Krabered, they reset, and then that's a duo, right?
Yeah, they got the reset of the duo as well. I mean, unbelievable,
Holy
man.
shit, bro. You can't draw it up anymore.
What a
any more
fucking
crazy than that,
storyline,
bro.
dude. They get dropped from Liquid. They go to LAN, and now they are potentially making finals while Liquid are out in round 1 of losers. What a storyline. And that's not to shit on Liquid. That is more so to show the fucking fight that these guys have and the passion they have for Apex. They're not only proving Liquid wrong, they're proving us wrong. We put them in the
100%.
struggle tier list for us in these fucking games.
100%.
Greek, read these scores off for game 3, man.
All right, so Legacy pick up 24. Grow pick up 15. Aurora pick up 8. S8UL pick up 14. VKG pick up 4. Oblivion 7. SBI 7. NIP gets 4. Wolves 5. And Fnatic 3, dude. Holy shit.
What a game to watch. That first 3 was unreal. I know that 100 Thieves is probably molding. CRT is probably not happy about that unlimited feed face. It is what it is, though, bro. That's the name of the game in these situations. Sometimes you just get done dirty, and that's how it goes overall. We're now going to be going into this game 4, 5, and 6 on World's Edge, different from the first sets here. And the overall leaderboard, Greek, looks like this moving in to the rest of the games. At halftime, we have, look who it is, man. Does that not bring a smile to your face? It's Legacy in first with 48 points. They have an 18-point lead to second. It is now safe to say they are the first team.
Love to see it.
In this lobby, fully qualified for match point finals. Yanya and Legacy are the first ones here to make it and qualify into Championship Sunday from Elimination Bracket Round 2. I mean, a round of a fucking applause, man.
Dude, this guy, the guy that you guys are hearing, dude, we hear him every land.
He's so fun.
He's always screaming.
He's the
best
GOAT, bro.
energy, bro.
He's the GOAT. Grow Gaming's going to be in second with 30. Oblivion's going to be in third with 28. Crazy Thieves going to be in fourth with 26. Five Fears going to be in fifth with 26. Then it goes NIP in sixth. Well, we have a three-way tie for fourth, by the way. NIP, Five Fears, and Crazy Thieves all with 26 points. Soul going to be in seventh. Wolves going to be in eighth. Fnatic going to be in ninth. And Team Mango going to be in 10th. The bottom 10 right now is SBI, Boogie Borders, Aurora, Kinotrope, Unlimit, VKG, FaZe Clan, FYR, SYR, and it's going to be Citadel with 0. I have never seen Citadel in my life with 0 points in 3 games. Wicked work right now. They got to pick it up, and so does FaZe Clan for the boys at EMEA. It would be really sad to see CTG not qualify into these finals after a phenomenal group stage so far and a phenomenal performance overall at this LAN. Alter is the Game 3 ban guaranteed, so your math was correct.
So fuck ton of Rampart going into this next one.
That's definitely
I
for
honestly
sure.
think
Bang,
that
maybe.
also, you know, between the Bang, I think there's going to be a good amount of Wraith too.
True.
Because Wraith is better on World's Edge.
Fair, 100% fair. Player stats at halftime, kill leaders Jaguares. He takes it over Phony right now with 11 kills. Damage leader is going to be Yanya. Come on.
13 assists on Yanya as well. Not for
That boy
nothing.
shooting, bro. I mean, almost 5,000 damage in 3 games. A great set of games here for the Presidente. Now, with
That
game
boy
3
Sharky
done.
low-key shooting too.
Yeah, he is. With game 3 now over, we move on to World's Edge here. So we have new POIs that we could talk about, Greek, and go into this draft real quick. For the World's Edge games, this is what the POI draft looks like. We got, on World's Edge, Legacy at Climatizer, Wolves at Survey, FaZe Clan Skyhook, VKG at Overlook, Five Fears at Epicenter, Unlimited Skyhook West. We have Srale at Countdown, Crazy Thieves at Monument, Mango at Landslide, Soul at Fisher, Kinotrope at Mirage, SBI at Staging, Oblivion at Harvester, Aurora at Big Maud. We got CTG at Siphon, Boogie Borders at Stacks, NIP at Dome. We have FYR at Launch, Fnatic, Tree, and Grow Gaming at Thermal.
All right. We talked about it last set. Maybe I'm losing it. But why on God's beautiful green earth?
You got to read this before you talk. That reminds me of, I thought he was saying, I just realized that. I thought he was saying you.
Yeah.
That's so funny, bro.
How are we choosing Epicenter over Fragment or Geyser? That's just crazy to me, bro. Epi is shit ass.
It's really bad.
Especially if there's a team, because mind you, they're 34th pick, which means they saw all the other picks around them before they even took that.
True, not wrong.
Not taking Geyser, bro. I'm taking Geyser every day of the week over Epi. Epi is shit.
Epi is really bad. I also agree with you that Geyser's better. The only problem is with Geyser, though, dude, if you think VKG is going to feed if you want to get the fragment area, like the no name outside of it, if VKG goes to fight you, it's pretty rough. You know? And then you also have a team Big Mod and Aurora.
I mean, bro, any one of these teams around can just literally right at him at Epi.
True.
That's even worse.
But also, don't forget, I'm not saying you're wrong. I agree with you. I would still take Geyser, but you have to watch out for Aurora. Aurora feeds at Geyser on purpose, so that's why they've been doing it in scrims. At Aurora scrims, when I was watching,
they made that pick before Aurora even was at Big Mom.
True. But I think
they knew Aurora was going to be after their pick, but they could have went anywhere.
True. They could have even maybe taken Big Mod away from Aurora. So actually, yeah. Why didn't they just take Big Mod over fucking...
They could have done that too.
They should have done that, dude. Maybe they're scared of Boogie Boards at Stacks. Who knows, man? It is what it is. All right, well, game number 4, 5, and 6 on the way. Greek, give me that code real quick, Big Sexy.
Sorry.
We got 3 games left on World's Edge. Lock on in and let's get active, chat. We appreciate y'all again for being here, man. We're at the halftime break for the pee-pee poo-poos. If you guys need to go piss, shit, get some caffeine, or even just get some water or make some popcorn, it's now the best time to do so. Lock on in. Got 3 games left on the 18-game day, almost 12-hour stream it's going to be, bro. It's been 10 hours, 40 minutes already. God bless, bro. Lock the fuck on in. Let's do this shit, man. Let me get this coat. I'm going to go piss my pants, too, real fast.
You're good, bro.
Yeah, urinate's so bad.
Highest weapon pick rate, can you see there?
Yeah, I think I can see the highest weapon pick rate. Let me see real quick before I go piss. For pick rates right now, for characters, let me see. Weapons. It's not. Let me choose right now.
Load weapon data?
Oh, there you go. It's R9.
R9 with alternator second. Wait, T-Take over Scout?
Oh, actually, no, it's wrong. Playtime right now is actually G7 Scout.
Okay, that makes sense.
So G7 has 4 hours, 43 minutes. R9 has 4 hours, 22 minutes. Damn. That's pretty fucking crazy, huh? Holy shit. The accuracy, too. What's the highest? Yeah, baby. Damn, they want me to start twerking on this stream?
Dude, it has 34 seconds.
34 seconds of playtime. Shout out Monsoon for rocking the longbow.
That was
one
last
game.
set, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was Monsoon with the 2 times longbow.
Yeah, but that statistic is for just this set.
Oh, tight shit.
Is it not?
Yeah, it's probably Monsoon still. Who the fuck knows? Who else is running longbow? No one's that stupid.
Type shit.
Monsoon might be the only fucking absolute nutcase to run that bitch. Lock on in. Game 4 coming up here, man, on World's Edge. I gotta go piss.
You good. All right, we back. Game 4 coming up, dude. We got 3 exciting World's Edge games, dude. I'm fucking pumped, bro. I am fucking pumped, man. But there is a good amount of bow check for sure. But yeah, I don't know. When he was showing that statistic at first, I was like, wait, hold on. How in the world is T-Take over G7? There's no way that makes sense. Let me see. See if there's any other stats we can look at here. I'm actually interested. All right, chat. Out of this top 10, right? Actually, you know what? Let's take it even further. Let's go 15th through 20th, right? Of these 6 teams, do you guys think any of them breached the top 10? And if so, who? Of those 6, right, that are in the bottom 15, do we think any of them breached the top 10? What happened to Metaculture? They went out early in the first elimination round. A lot of unlimit. And, you know, I think a lot of the people in the crowd here would agree with you. But right now, unlimit is just not getting it done, dude. So hopefully they can turn it around. You know, obviously World's Edge plays a little bit different, for sure. So we'll see. I like the enthusiasm, though. I still got faith in CTG. I'm right there with you guys, for sure. I know they got 0 right now, dude, but they got to dig deep. World's Edge is like a brand new reset, and I think they could. 17 through 20 are all cooked, really? I don't know, dude. Like, the difference between the cutoff is at 17. That's pretty fucking low. That's literally 1 win, and you're back in the top 10. It's literally 17 points. You get that more than that in just 1 win. I feel like any one of those teams that I just highlighted have the potential to win a game. Am I using a voice changer? No. $100% TJ, 100%, bro. Hey, it's a W, Mike. That's how. Hey, listen, bro. We've been playing that in the household for a while. What up, G-Dolph? How's it going, dude? I feel good, man. I'm chilling. I'm vibing. I think that for how much we've been yelling the last 3 days, I think our voices are holding up pretty good. Favorite comp meta of all time? Oof. Dude, I can't lie. I was a big fan of the Valkyrie be Caustic. I think there's just something about bubble fights that just brings extra excitement to Apex Legends, dude. Which team do I support? Not one in particular right now, bro. I'm just a fan of good old quality games. What up, Gornzer? Shout out the mods, man. They've been holding it the fuck down, dude. You guys are goated. I appreciate y'all. Can you give us a war cry right now? Hey, listen, if 100 Thieves win another game, shit, I just might. I just might. All right, game starting now, baby. Let's get it. Lock us in, baby. I know Wig is just shitting his ass right now for sure. Oh, Brandon, 100% the Wagyu, bro. That shit just goes stupid every time. We have a restaurant that we went to last year that we went to again this year. Nah, Wig won't forget. He knows. He knows, bro. That cheesecake is coming on tomorrow. Can you explain the brackets for tomorrow? We will at the end. Don't worry. Once the teams are set and we know, once we know who's going to qualify, we'll go over it before we get off. Don't worry. Is Greek your first or last name? I got a Greek-ass first name, dude, which is why I just go by Greek. That's how I usually introduce myself here in LA. People ask me for my name, and I'm like, you could just call me Greek, bro. I just got a Greek-ass first name. Nah, Chappie, we've been doing it, dude. We've been doing it for so long, man. We've learned to pace ourselves. Our bodies are built for this shit. What up, Diamond? Douche. You know, baby. No, my real name is not Constantinople, dude. My real name is Athanasios, which translates to immortal.
Shut the hell up, bitch.
Dirtball.
Here we go, man. Game number 4, 5, and 6. Over on the world's edge.
Choose it,
man.
I'm going Skyhook.
All right, I'm going to look at the zone first.
Fuck. Never mind.
I was going to say Skyhook, too, just because I wanted to fucking have it, man. Like, fuck me.
Dude, another fucking thermal zone.
I mean, thermal's kind of fun. I just didn't think we were going to get three. Holy moly. Did it just lag in here, or was that just me? My fucking Ethernet just disconnected.
What?
Couldn't speak for a second there. It should be Grow Gaming now with a great zone here in thermal for this game number 4. Now, Grow Gaming, I think in the live leaderboard, we can look at right now, Grow Gaming is in second place. So this is a blessing on blessing on blessing. Grow Gaming probably only need like maybe 8 more points to automatically qualify. They're at 30 right now. 36 to 38 will most likely be cut off. It's at 17. So at the 10th place marker is 17 points, which is honestly not that high. 17 is kind of low. Even if it's average 6 right now for the next 3 games, it's still nothing too fucking crazy. And that average might not even be around that.
Teams are flying in so fucking fast. Kinnetrope take the compound. Wait, SBI lands on Grow.
Oh my God, Grow are actually getting met at the rim. It's SBI now leaving.
He's able to fly away. Holy
fuck,
wait,
thank God.
Maybe not yet.
He's not safe yet, bro. He is not out of the woodworks yet. There is nowhere near a safe flight as Mike will go down.
He's fine, he's fine.
I love how his name's just SBI Mike. I wonder if his name is actually Mike.
It was Mikey, though, wasn't it, at one point?
It was Mikey with 3 Ys. I just wonder if his name's Mikey or anything. CTG dying to FYR. What is going on right now, man?
And Kai already got thirsted.
It's over in fucking Tree. We got a fight breaking out immediately, man. As CTG now is just a 2-man. This is a code red for
I'm going to be honest, the seer out of CTG.
I hate it.
Game 1 of World's Edge. Well,
I'm
game 4, but first game World's Edge.
I don't like it at all.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm a
man,
fan either.
I feel like right now, man, CTG is just on the back burners trying to do anything. They're on the whiteboard just literally throwing any expo mark at the wall, hoping to God something makes sense to them. Because 0 points in 3 games for a team like CTG, again, is almost unheard of, especially in an important set like this. These guys are usually on top of their game. And right now, they're just not even there. It's unfortunate, Greg, but it is what it is. We'll see if they get the banner. And the restart. Sorry, I was on your screen. My apologies.
You're good.
As Remix is going for it, no one is here right now in Tree. As another squad does fly up, never mind. It's Aurora getting shots down, top side, highway. And this is pretty tough.
Oof, VKG gets caught off too.
Yeah, VKG
It's Legacy now.
And VKG has only 8 points this set. So many good teams that we love are in the bottom of the barrel.
I was going to say, just a reminder, the cutoff is at 17.
For 10.
Which that's literally 1 win for any team.
17 is so low right now. They're getting a 10. Ew. Oh, my. Damn, Uchako. This boy can really shoot crazy, though.
Legacy is still running them down, by the way.
Legacy is chasing VKG and the guys. So we're going to go over to Greek screen. We got VKG that needs to just keep on moving. Don't forget, Legacy has 0 things to lose.
CRT with a knock on Kinatrope?
Yeah, but it will be Kinatrope. Now going down, I think it's just 4 knocks across the thermal zone.
Oh, never mind, dude. Look at this. Legacy with the Sky attack right now. It's going to be Yanya leading the charge.
And Legacy, again, are one of the strongest 3v3 teams in this lobby, but they're now playing with the confidence of them already qualified. Everything they do right now is just bonus points to secure their spot for first place draft pick from losers. They'll
He
get
left
the
one guy
11th pick.
behind.
That is one guy now gone. There is still one. They recognize that, too. It's the solo, I believe. Oh, boy, dud.
Dude, Yanya. Dude, if I'm in this lobby, the last person I want to turn into the Terminator with the confidence is Yanya.
It's Legacy.
He's
in general.
swinging shit
Bro,
now, dude.
And these guys are on demon time. We have seen Legacy throughout every squad they have been a part of, whether it was LG Chivas, whether it was literally just fucking T-Law, and even them as free agents. They are scary. They love to fight. And right now, with the fights that they can take confidently, it's GG's. Jesus Christmas. Good golly gosh. Oh my God, oh my Uchako! It's a third party! I didn't even recognize it's 2 teams fighting over in Tree. It's CTG! And NIP beefing NIP right now.
Oh, Boogie Boarders are in there too.
It's BGB2. There's 3 squads in the backside of Tree. What is happening?
Start to smoke. Zuni got that knock through the door with the smoke.
Bro, this is crazy. A knock with the smoke.
NIP is just they're kind of chilling. They're looking to hold them out. 2 of them are knocked. It's going to be Vayne trying to get a reset here, if possible.
They do leave for the backside to go straight middle in the tree. There's a very good chance of a reset here, man. 4 ninjas in pajamas. We the people. Shout outs my mans. And they do get a reset here as CTG kind of settles too. They're not really getting aggressive. Never mind, I lied. As I say that in Caster Curse, we're going to have Zuni with a bow check immediately getting
just
shots down.
one point so far for CTG.
True.
But maybe that lifts that barrier, you know?
I mean,
opens the floodgates.
Who knows? Honestly, sometimes 1 point after seeing 3 and 0 is a fucking big confidence booster as they're getting shot in the back by Boogie Boarders. But in this moment, CTG needs
Zuni
points.
is hounding him down.
They need points. Kai's already there too. Kai gets shots.
Yo, hold on,
Zuni,
this
last
movement.
one up.
Wait.
No way. Shut the fuck up. Bro. No way, right? Surely. It's NIP coming back. It is.
Dude,
NIP
Gurev just went insane on Sparrow.
And they have a triple res. NIP is full 3-man back, Greek. They are full 3-man back.
Are they on Valk?
CTG can't do anything. No. This is insane. Even a simple push by CTG turns into something so catastrophically bad for their gameplay as McLovin is still hunting down Zuni. This is a shame to watch.
CTG's dead.
This is devastating, Greek. This is devastating. Oh my God. McLovin kills CTG. That is now 4 KP for NIP. What was a disaster to start off in turns out to be a miracle.
I hate to throw this call out. I hate to throw this one out, dude. It pains me. I just turned around and watched Zuni Hulk smash the desk.
Yeah, I mean,
double
bro,
fist.
They have to be devastated right now, and it really does pain me to even hear that too. For CTG, it's just been rough, and I sadly think at this moment it's going to be an all mental battle in the next 2 games more than anything else.
Oh man, bro.
Greek, can we get some recon on that zone as we move into this zone now, closing in 30 seconds? We see here from Greek Stream, it's a little bit of a pullback, not too spicy, semi-predictable, as NIP's now fighting again. It's Legacy, though, again, fighting their ex-teammates up Karev. Will Legacy just continue to be aggressive in the lobby that they've already basically succeeded in qualifying the match point finals? There's no reason not to be, right?
Dude, we got to toss out the shout out to Gurev, though.
Yeah.
That movement on Sparrow to stay alive, get the knock, double jump over the RV and get out of safety, get into safety to save their game.
Yeah, I mean, Karev was definitely movement right there.
Oh, here we go, NIP. Speaking of them, we're actually walking up for another fight.
It's 2 teams now here, too.
But they're getting pinched.
They're getting pinched bad. It's Yanya and Legacy on the height of the highway, just getting shots on NIP, and it's another desperation team. It is a squad, VKG, that has seriously struggled throughout all of the tournament. Can they somehow sneak their way into finals? They have a big crowd here today supporting them to push them to Championship Sunday, but will they rise to the occasion and qualify? Here's the play right now, Greek. Ew, holy fucking Casa no Migos, bro. That was gross. Fane just got literally annihilated. Very well played there. And VKG dying to FaZe, another desperate team. They have 5 points in fucking 3 games, and they third party from the backside of Harvester, and then another
now Unlimited's
team.
in it.
It's another desperate squad of Unlimited. Are we about to see our second orgy in ALGS history?
I was going to say, dude, that one
line?
game where everyone died here. And here we go, the Seer ulti. Subi's looking for it.
Bro.
I feel like he could have threw that way further.
They're getting knocks on nades. Subi's still up there, too. Yolari Man's now peppering shots down in the FaZe clan.
It's Legacy from afar, too.
Yes, Legacy's on the back. FaZe clan in the front. It's an orgy in literally every way imaginable.
Here we go.
Greek next, for real. He wants it. Casa done, now gone. And Unlimited moves on up. I mean, bro, for VKG, the fight was actually the right one to take. It was such an easy look.
Who's that?
And now Yanya's dead.
What
bro.
is he doing over there?
Guys,
Yanya!
I can't explain to you
what?
as to how little sense all of this makes. This is insanity.
I mean, Yanya's just doing fuck all
I
right
just
now.
watched an Ash TP.
That was Honey Packet for sure.
I just watched an Ash TP. In a game
Who's
4
on Ash?
on World's Edge, it's fucking peace, dude. And they get a knock now on a McLovin, who's trying to reset. Karev's the last one alive on top of Bridge, and he gets tethered in 2026. And he's now rezzing, and now he gets
he really
Seer scanned
sticking this?
again.
Is he
and
really
now
sticking
again.
this? I mean, NIP eliminated. How are we getting Seer queued there? I mean, he's probably dead for fucking regardless.
Obviously, yeah, 100%.
How are we sticking that, though?
I don't think Karev even thought about why that wouldn't be a good reason to stick. I think it's just a desperation spot, and you're like, fuck it, man. If we die together at this point. Let's get my boy back up. He gives him the KP, though, which is kind of tough. Good for him. And that's going to be 16 squads of 48 now moving forward. Unlimited now has no evac tower, and it's round 3 closing in 30 seconds. They better find one with the swiftness.
I mean, they have Ash TP,
but Legacy's on height.
I mean, they just got to see if Legacy's on height or down low and just try to TP into the tunnel.
This could be fine. I thought there was someone
free.
I thought someone was tunnel. The fact that no one is really good. But this is a risky TP. They might be scared to take it. Don't tell me they go height. No, okay, they do go low. I was going to say.
It's good. The zone actually pulls back close.
Can we get some recon on the zone right now here, too? Going into the round 4, we'll see what it looks like. And it pulls up
it's
to
almost
the
same as
spot.
the same zone that we saw.
The same zone we watched FaZe Clan win. And I want to point out one more time here, too, that we have FaZe Clan in the exact same spot in this game as they won the last one with the most similar zone going into this game number 4. What a wicked start we have had to almost every single game today. It is a pleasure, chat, to witness all of this with you guys. I love you all so much.
No other place we'd rather be, man.
I'm having a great time watching this chaos ensue throughout these tournaments.
FaZe is on path, by the way. I just noticed that.
Yeah, it's the Zane pick they've been running. You know, it's just how it goes. Without no altar, it gets a little bit tough for FaZe to find a suitable comp. And I think they do. Really
SAUL fighting.
SAUL, yeah, it is. Oh my God.
Jesco goes down first. Dude, Iniaga's a cockhair.
Yeah, he is literally just one pube away from dying here as they start to swing on in. Ein getting shots down. Ianaga's going to get that reset. And their full 3-man up is Soul also 3-man
There's
up.
no way. There's no way they got the rest.
No, they're not. They're only 2. And
yeah, they're dead here, I think.
Christmas. Sharky going to be going down. Last one now above you. Can't fit through that space. Oof. That's tough. And that's going to be the last one of Soul now leaving. Legacy's just now gone. He's trying to stay alive on the backside. And now SRL's getting looked at by everybody and their mother. They got to just really avoid conflict at this point moving forward for the time being. And Ray almost just died. It's Legacy. It's Legacy there for the 2v1. Will he get it?
Wait, Ein reloads in his face.
Oh my God, he does it.
And SAU all eliminated.
They almost just got their game.
Oblivion's thirding. It's Monsoon.
It's OBVN with the third party on the SRL. We'll be seeing you in the lobby. Monsoon picking up some KP alongside.
That's 3 points for them.
And fun. Yeah, it's very good. There we go.
Five Fears, Aurora next to each other. SBI and Grow now might be fighting.
They are. OBVN's still here too, man. I don't think SBI and Grow will beef yet. As Monsoon and OBVN are actually staring at teams looking to rotate negatively in the back of Thermal. Who the hell is even that guy? It's going to be Fnatic.
Holy shit.
What is Fnatic doing, bro? You seen this?
This is bad rotates for everyone.
Fnatic is going to Valculti on the back of Thermal. They're going to have a lot of people staring. But luckily, no one even shoots. There's only 3 shots that come out.
Where do they go?
I have
Ultimate
no
underneath?
idea. They're going first floor. Can they reach? His jets got popped. Yuka's jets got popped. Yuka's dead.
No
His jets
way.
got popped. They make it safely. Yuka detached for some reason. He didn't fly in with the squad, and he dies now. Fnatic had a safe spot. I don't know why that just happened. 5 Fears now underneath Aurora. OBVN get 3 more KP on the Grow.
It's a really good rotate from CRT as well. They just have Kinotrope on their back.
CRT is looking pristine. He can stay on board with them as I'll look for the other fights. FaZe Clan does go down, by the way, in the meantime, as Unlimited is underneath Legacy, still inside tunnel, which is very safe at this point. Bro, that's so bad, man.
Oh, free
Kinotrope
shots
dying.
here.
Look at this. It's Oblivion. It's Oblivion. Making a play right now to maybe third party or fight over in platform as Wolves and SBI are beefing.
Dude, 11
it's just
squads.
Donut by himself. Donut goes down, and SBI wipe out Wolves, man.
Big kills there for SBI. We
Wolves.
still have 10 squads now, dude.
Yes. 10 teams up. Wolves are on the chopping block. Stay on board with them, Greek. Wolves are on the chopping block. Who is that with a oh my God, it's a fucking Valculti by 5 Fears.
Where are they going?
They're going into, no. Low ground with a bubble and a rampart. I mean, you better pray this goes well, brother. They have Aurora and OBVN on the other side. OBVN's
Can you
ratting.
check? Do they have? Yeah, I like this. Do they have an evac down there? Because I don't know if they're going to get Valcult for the end of the game.
I think they will get it back, most likely. I think that Ulti excels, but I didn't think that the evac. OBVN right now is sitting pretty. They are sitting quietly right now, looking to maybe fight platform with an unexpected fight out of nowhere to catch this team off guard. Will they do it?
Who's just ripping the Sheila?
I
You
don't
heard
know.
that?
I'm not sure who it is. I want to see what OBVN does so bad. Oh my God. They catch him off guard. They catch him off guard big time. Oh my God.
Aurora just got caught.
A Mack truck.
And now
Just
FIR
takes
fighting.
down Aurora. And FIR is fighting its Legacy and Yanya trying to stabilize right now, Greek.
Crook now on the swing with the Prowler. We haven't really seen much of the Prowler.
No, and we haven't seen much from FIR. Not
Where are they
going
going
to
to go?
Legacy is now dead.
He can't go down there. There's a team there.
Oh my God. He doesn't know. What is that, Cersei? Come on, my guy. We got to be doing
Hail
this.
Mary sends it
There's
to the low
nothing to
ground.
do. I don't think
and
you
CRT
really-
pick up the kills onto Oblivion.
Oblivion do go down. That's CRT now with some KP. Crook trying to
And
make it
balls
work.
to the face.
And it looks like the composure of FYR is just not there right now.
Unlimit picking up the
Unlimit
kills.
is picking KP up. Stay on them. Stay on them. Unlimit really needs a big game. And the crowd is getting active. Unlimit now has breached the top 10 in this leaderboard with this game. Stay on board with the boys. They're looking strong.
They have 11 kills.
They have 11 KP. We're going to get the Unlimit cam up and also the CRT cam. The ball comes out. They're looking for KP on these guys. Look at these angles from CRT. They just wasted Maggie Ball on these dudes. Fnatic dead. Unfortunate. Unlimit get more KP. Jen Burton is throwing a drill down there. They wasted a lot of utility to get the KP. In
Top
this moment
four
right
now.
now, they are hoping they can get the kills based off the zone or just these guys in the Valkyrie.
What is in this care pack?
Unlimited's also peeking the team down below. This is rough. We'll stay on board with Unlimited CRT here. We're having a very good game in the KP department. They are now shooting themselves up in this top 10 on the leaderboard as place 1 and 2 are dead in the top 10.
I'm surprised no one is trying to open that pack, dude. What if it's a fucking Kraber?
I'm not sure. Here we go.
P20s.
Yeah, we should have left that one close here, big dog.
He took him. He took it over an R9.
He did. We also have Jen Burr on the car. They're across on platforms next to each other, and they do have 2 care pack weapons. And the question is, what happens to this team down below? What do you fucking do to these guys? Someone's got to get the KP on them. Is it going to be CRT or Unlimited? I think it's going to be Unlimited with a better angle here to maybe get the KP. They are silencing their fucking Valk ulti right there as well. So those guys right now cannot pop Valk ulti. They had it indeed. That is a great play by Unlimited to make that work.
They do have it.
They do have it.
Right.
They're getting repeatedly silenced, though, by Unlimited. This is fucking insane. I don't think they can hit it now. Look, they have to go on the lava. You have to go on a rampart wall. What a play! They just dropped a fucking rampart wall in the lava. Stand on top and Valk ulti.
Where do they land, though? They dive bomb onto CRT.
I mean, all for nothing, but one.
And now Unlimited.
Unlimited should third party this surely. They just put a rampart
Unlimited
wall.
go!
Unlimited sending, but CRT's holding strong. Unlimited wants KP, they get 1. It's Jen Burn in a 1v2.
Yalari man lost alive.
Dying.
He goes down.
He kills Unlimited. Jen is
It's
snapped.
SBI!
And SBI wins the fucking game.
Come on, baby. Dude.
Oh my goodness.
Dude, 100 Thieves cannot catch a break. They have gotten Valkyl dive bombed on Grief 2 games in a row.
Dude, I can't believe what I just watched from 5 Fears. We were on your POV to see what they were doing. 5 Fears with a Valkylt. They run in the middle of lava. They throw a rampart wall down, 3-man on top, bubble, Valkylty, and then Grief CRT. Jen Burden just went crazy, and with the help of SBI, CRT does secure that second place regardless.
Now let me ask you this.
Yep.
Do they need to use a bubble there? Because imagine what they could have potentially done if they landed and got a bubble down.
100% would have been a different game.
Because I don't think anyone was looking down to shoot at him.
No, I think Unlimited was pretty close to looking. They had an angle right there as well. That bubble actually forced Unlimited to completely rotate and move to platform without focus firing them. That's a really good job by Unlimited, though, regardless of that third place. It's 13 kills. Greek, read off these fucking scores.
SBI picking up 18. CRT, though, right? We said it, back-to-back games they get landed on. Still a 20-point game. They're chilling. Unlimited, though, massive 20-point game. They were in 16th going into that game. They're gonna shoot up to the top 10 now. 5 Fears pick up 7. Fnatic pick up 5. FYR pick up 7. Oblivion pick up 11. Legacy pick up 5. Aurora pick up 4. And Mango pick up 2.
Hey,
what
listen,
a game, dude.
Moving forward right now, we are going to have a couple more squads that are going to be 100% clinched into the match point finals here, Greek. It is now going to be solidified for probably 3 or 4 teams to get into match point from that loser's bracket. And you know what this means, bud. This means that we are now going to start losing places for squads to qualify into as more teams hit that 37, 38-point threshold. Moving into game number 5. I'm going to get in the lobby first, and then we'll read off these scores. The leaderboard does look interesting
Alter,
right now.
Caustic, Rampart, Newcastle.
As the bands.
Now, what do you go?
Who knows?
Bangcat, Bangcat Wraith, Bangcat Rampart, or Valk, sorry.
I'm not sure. Me and Greek can't reiterate enough. I'm telling you right now, at this point, you are going to see teams you thought shit was crazy. It might get crazier. Teams from the bottom of this leaderboard only have 2 games now to make this top 10. We are going to have to find some squads that really want this match point finals to just have to get KP big time. Overall leaderboard going into game number 5. We have Legacy still in first with 43, but now Crazy Thieves have closed that gap of 18 that Legacy had by only now 7. So I would say comfortably and with 100% guarantee that Crazy Thieves, Legacy, and most likely the boys at Oblivion all qualify into match point finals.
Absolutely.
39 points and above should be good.
Who do you think is safe? Up until who?
I don't know, man. I think it's just Oblivion right now.
You think 5 years there's a chance?
I think there's 5 years. I mean, if they drop 0-point games, yeah.
At 21, though?
21 is really low, and then 23 is here, too. So I would say right now this is the lowest we've seen going into Game 5 for 9th place and 10th place. The gap is 6 points between 8th to 9th. Look at the rest of the leaderboard. It's not really that big of a gap other than 3rd to 4th, but from 4th all the way down to 8th, it's still only fucking 4 points. So
I don't see it going higher than
30,
32?
31? Yeah, 31, 32.
So I would say up to like Grow maybe. If they were to literally get 0 points, the last 2 maybe, but still 21 is so fucking low.
Yeah, 21 is still low, and that's actually a good thing for teams in the bottom 10 right now. With it being such a low threshold at that 10th place, this allows for teams in the bottom of the leaderboard to have one good game and potentially actually qualify into match point finals with one good game. So you got to watch out for these squads that are playing not so good right now to actually have a comeback, especially for teams like Seoul and Fnatic. We're going to be going into game number 5 here in a little bit. Again, the ban is Rampart. So we have Rampart, Alter, Newcastle, Caustic gone. Kill leader is Jen Burton with 17 through fucking 4 games. My boy is shooting. And damage leader is Jen Burton with 6,000. CRT is finally looking like CRT, man.
Look at the damage difference, though, right? He has... Now go back up one. What you had before. What was it? Yeah. Look at the damage diff between him and Yanya.
Yeah, so Yanya has dealt 432 damage more than he's taken. Jen has a damage diff of 3.4K. Jen Burton has almost dropped 4,000 more damage than he has taken in this set. That is a wicked stat.
Yeah.
That is not only getting kills.
400 damage.
That's not only getting kills, that's playing your angles correctly and understanding your 3v3s at the highest level possible. Jen Burton right now is in peak form. We're going to go into game number 5 here in just a little bit. Don't forget, we have 2 more games here left in the set. Lock on in. Game 5 is now starting. Let's do this shit.
I'm pumped, dude. These games are good.
Oh, really good. Games are fantastic. Let's do it, man.
I don't know. I love World's Edge, man.
I love it too, man.
You know, it does get a little repetitive in scrims, but it just doesn't get old to me at LAN, man. I don't know what it is, but it's just so fucking sturdy.
Insane. Literally nuts, dude. But here we go. Game 5. Greek, I fucking love you, bro. It's been a great time. It's been actually so fun. This shit literally never gets old. Literally never. I could do this for the rest of my life. Oh, my God. 2 games left. Let's do it, baby. Come on. Rampart, Alter, Newcastle, Caustic.
Yes, Strafe. Top 10 from this lobby at the end will be the other 10 teams to go to the finals.
Correct. So if you get top 10 here, you automatically qualify into match point, which is obviously all you care about. Even if you're in that 10th place spot, you don't get a good POI draft, but at least you're here on Championship Sunday. Not being here on Championship Sunday is obviously the most mentally deteriorating thing as a competitor. You always want to be here, man. You always want to be here on Sunday. It's the most fun day and obviously the biggest day of majority of people's careers. Let's do this shit. Game number 5. DK, I fucking love you, man.
Goat.
Good day for 100 of these, man. Valorant also did the W today, too. Beautiful. Starting off 2026 with a bang.
Oh, yeah, I forgot to tell you. So Dan hasn't gotten off since our raid last night.
No.
He's been live 34 hours.
Is he staying awake?
I guess so, yeah. I don't think he slept. He's still live.
Why?
Hot boy cooking.
Holy shit, dude. Make sure that guy sees a medic immediately. That's fucking insanity. 30-something hours is not okay. What a fucking beast, though, bro. Respect. That's actually... Is he watch party? He's got to be, right? He's just knocked out like Saku in his chair. Oh, my God, he is watch party.
He is.
What a fucking demon.
1 day, 10 hours live. So 34.
34 hours live. Oh, my God, dude. I remember when I stayed up for 24 hours one time doing a Kings Canyon rank stream, and I think I passed out for like 40 hours the next day. Given the mental was not great after 24 hours of Kings Canyon, but...
Phony.
Tell me it's phony again. It is. It's fucking phony again. That is insane.
It is funny.
I mean...
I'm going to pee real fast.
I want to point out, yeah, go for it. I want to point out that even though it is phony, they just did a really good job, even with this situation. But it is phony, again, one more time with a monitor issue with this Game 5 pause. Can we get some scrims in the chat, please? Can we get some scrims in the chat? Hi, Jen. Hi, guys. Phony's waving to me. What a couple cute lads over there. Let's see if I can zoom in on their faces real fast. Can I? I can, yeah. There you go. They're waving at me. Oh, shit. Fuck. I'm not a cameraman. Give me a fucking break. Oh, the adjustment's crazy. There we go. Now they're not waving at me, bro, these pieces of shit. Now, Balvis, that's my goat. They all fucking hate me. There we go. Goats, baby, goats. Legends. Fucking legends, man. We want Big E. I don't even know if Big E's paying attention, bro. I feel like when Big E's locked in, he just doesn't even pay attention. You also can't see him, I know. Jen Burton's telling me it's the monitor situation. Like, I don't see a fucking referee right in front of Phony's face. So funny, dude. Love it. How to watch POV over here at the B Stream, man. Twitch.tv/nicely. We got all the POVs. You don't got to do any of the work. I got his ass, man. Face it. Is the spot to be, but probably not really because every audio is just fucking delayed by 40 seconds. You might as well kick it here, man. We're pretty cool. I know I sound like a douchebag, and this voice definitely gives off the feeling that I am an asshole in my everyday life, but I promise I'm not that bad. Sometimes, you know, I'm usually cool, dude. Usually all right. Low-key waving at their boss, making sure he's happy. Dude, I couldn't be more than proud of the boys right now, man. They've overcome a lot this tournament, especially faculties. Fuck me, man. How many people want to just grief CRT this week? Insanity. Insanity. So they can see your screens? No, they definitely cannot see our screens. Our angles have privacy screens on, and they're angled downwards with the desk above them. It is an actual kind of hard to watch for us sometimes with the way the monitors are set up to make sure the competitive integrity stays alive. And now here we go. Game number 5. Locked on in. Let's do this shit, baby. Game 5, unpause in 20 seconds. Let's do it. Chat, I love y'all. 2 more games. 12-hour day most likely in the books. Y'all are fucking them. Thank y'all for being here and joining with us. The time zones have not been great and not been kind to a lot of people. But tomorrow is Championship Sunday. So I hope y'all get your rest tonight and we can lock on in for a fucking beautiful match point finals. Let's see who qualifies and let's see who gets sent home today. We got 10 teams going down.
Let's get it, baby.
And
Perfect
sent
timing.
to the nearest airport. What was the pause? Phony's monitor fucked up again.
Figured.
Classic.
All right, we got a South Zone here. I think this pulls back to Siphon.
Siphon side, indeed. I think that's a good call, bro. Maybe top croissant. Maybe even as that.
What, here?
No, croissant. Another croissant.
Oh, this one over
Yep,
here.
correct.
I don't know if it's, is it called that anymore? It used to be. That's an OG call out.
OG's the top croissant. I stick to the OGs. You know me, bro. I used to play competitive back in my day, if you guys didn't know. One of the only people to beat Prime TSM, bro, for the ALGS summer split. I got $600 and a box of tissues sent to my house, bro. It was fucking lit, man. It was dope. You know. No comment on that one. What'd you win, man? What'd you win, man? Yeah. Yeah. That's what I thought, dude. Keep that
See, it doesn't matter what
shut.
I did or didn't win.
Yeah.
What matters is what I beat you in.
You never beat me in anything.
That's not true.
Bro, what have you outplaced me in? Get the Wikipedia up, dude. Get the fucking Wikipedia up.
I beat you in scrims.
Yeah, probably. To be fair, you, yeah, no, I'm not going to say what that. Fair. Can you believe that at one point, man, myself, was setting up scrims with pro players every single day? I was the one DMing teams to find out if they were going to be scrimming.
It's pretty crazy.
I could barely organize my fucking schedule 2 hours ahead of what I'm doing. I was fucking wrangling pros, and that was when fucking Matt Pickett was playing Mirage. So I'd wrangle up 60 pro players to scrim, and then I'd have Matt Pickett in 2 teams with Mirage, and they'd rage quit, and everyone would leave. So I would sit there for 4 hours trying to figure out what the fuck to do, and then one Mirage would fuck it all up. Greek beats me on anything academics. CTG now fighting. They're going to move on in.
I was a pro for 2 years too, chat. Yes.
Greek
was
was a
not
pro,
the only
dude.
one that was a pro.
Correct. Shout out Charlotte Phoenix for real, for real.
And the Wally catchers, dude.
Shout out, yeah, dude. We both had some stupid ass names. You had Wally Catchers and I had Heat Squad.
Yeah.
I was a part of Heat Squad.
Who came up with that?
Dude, that's the team that I think it was Bowser.
He came up with that name?
Heat Squad, dude. Yeah, I don't even know. I really don't even remember what that means, really. So long ago. SRL now flying in. They're going to go underneath on platform. Not a great spot to be in, bro, when you only have a Watson. This is
Not
a pretty
really,
sticky
no.
situation. This is bad.
And that gen's going to get broken instant, and they're probably going to get nade spam now.
Yep. This is bad. SRL might have to actually leave, but they can't do it right now. They got to wait. Dude, I hate this spot. And we all know, man, if you're a veteran in this game, that you can't just stay, or even just viewing, you can't sit here unless you have 2 defensive characters move.
Iniaka goes down.
Fuck, brother. Oh my gosh. It's just Ray all by himself. And nades are He's in hell. This is actually hell.
Sorali might be an early exit here, man.
I mean, he has a 1v1 right now with this guy down below. He's going to swing it.
Wait.
He's going to mantle.
Libel Ace fed. He dropped to the low ground and died.
Libel Ace does go low ground. FYR is there only for the third party. So I think Fnatic could actually get the reset right now on the Libel Ace. There is no one around other than Kenotrope. Kenotrope is also dying. So this should be a safe res for Fnatic to go get. Are they not getting their boy up? Bro, they have to go get him up.
They're going to go now, I think.
They have to. Colonel Garcia will go down and get that res. Kenotrope's dying. So they should be okay. Please.
They're okay.
Okay, thank God. Fnatic right now can have one of the teams. Oh my God! Easy
the double
flash
nade
with the double nade right
Tango's
now
going
on
for
the Kenotrope. And
Easy
now you
flashes in there.
Yep, you can pair together, run away. It's Easy Flash all by himself, by the way. He is so far ahead of the team. He is full confidence, just steamrolling. Kenotrope by themselves. Team Mango right now, I believe, is on the cusp of
thing to find him.
Yeah, he is. And he finds him. That Valkyrie was a waste, but it is what it is. They do find the solo underneath. They're going for the KP inside RV. I feel like that was a waste of an ulti, but whatever.
It was just to find the solo.
I feel like they were going to find him out. There's no way he was fucking running that far already. It was RV or underneath bridge. And they're going to get this KP, man, and that should be Kenotrope dead early here. That is unfortunate for Kenotrope. Going down at 19th place, RPR cannot be happy about that one, Big Papa. That is unfortunate. Kenotrope right now is
So SRL and Kenotrope both dead, yeah?
SRL and Kenotrope both dead. SRL's in 19th place on the overall leaderboard, and Kenotrope is at 16th, and they just died. So it's only going to look worse and worse for these guys after this Game 5 is now done to qualify into the match point finals to hit that top 10. Tough. We see that zone, and good golly gosh, gee willikers. We have it up. Greek just keeps...
Jesus.
We have a middle siphon zone. So where does this go? Because obviously it doesn't end just in the middle of siphon. Can it?
I think RV.
RV on the right side. So that's low-key way harder of a call than anything else that can happen in Lava Siphon.
100%.
I think that's a very unexpected zone with the type of pull that it's looking like to be.
I think God spot, real quick. Yeah. God spot that anyone can take, probably right under here. Under this bridge, I think is best spot that's still free.
Yeah, that's fair. Aurora, I think, is the best spot in the game. Or one of them at least. RV might be even better, but RV right now, don't forget if you play it, there's again, you're in an RV and you only have one defensive character, and it might be Watson. And there's Maggies, there's fucking nades, and there's smokes. Even with the Rampart, it's not a viable spot to be in because that shit gets broken real quick due to the bank smoke. So RV might not be the place to play early, even though it is probably the best spot in this game if it does pull to that zone. We'll see if it does in the first place.
100%.
CTG is now moving up, and this is the first time I've seen Remix powers on a very aggressive legend. Remix right now, Max Streamer, is playing Mad Maggie As Zuni gets bopped, he's going to be hurt. He's trying to stay alive right now. And CTG, you can see the way they're playing. They are itching to get a fight going.
They have to.
And right now, they can't find it properly. They just
They're
can't.
sitting at, what, 1 point, right?
Yeah, 1 point for CTG.
And the cutoff is what? I can't see it. Oh,
Cutoff right
20?
now should be 22.
22?
So it's 22 for the cutoff. At the bottom of top 10, and CTG has 1.
They need at least 10 here.
Bare minimum 10. I would say even just to keep them comfortable to maybe even getting in top 10, it has to be more than just fucking 12 to 15. And even that's still pushing it depending on where this top 10 fucking ends up. That's crazy, man. And again, one of the most disappointing performances so far, I think, out of all the elims brackets and winners, man. This is tough. CTG play out of their mind during these fucking
It'd
group
be a
stages.
heavy hit, dude, with how good they played at EWC.
Everything.
To not see a finals, you
would
know?
hurt, man. I think I would be very disappointed as a CTG fan myself. I know those players were definitely looking up for a better tournament, but it's not done yet, so we can't count them out, as Unlimited and FaZe Clan are now beefing. Unlimited, again, is on the cusp of not qualifying in this top 10. FaZe is pretty far down below at 18th. So two teams that need these points, one in a better spot than the other, really has to get on going. As Subi's very hurt. He's got to watch on out here. He cannot go down. He's going to go down. He's dead. He's got to be dead. What? Subi survives as now Yulari Man swinging. Jenburian now dying.
Yep. CTG sending it.
Dude, his shot is just so fucking clean with his ulti. Oh my God. He can't get an angle. Peace now playing front side. They are suffocating FaZe. They are just
another team who's struggling.
Pushing this FaZe squad into a spot where they can't play comfortably. And Cinetic dead. Nag's dead, and now Zane will be the last one up as CTG is dying in the kill
They picked up
feed.
1 kill, and it was on CRT.
Yep.
And
Foden's
now
also dead.
Yeah. They're
CRT dead.
Full gone.
CRT, I think, is qualified with 46 points, though. So CRT will make it to finals, but that is a early exit for the boys right now at Crazy
But they still obviously want to get that first spot so they could get 10th in the finals draft.
I will say,
or 11th, sorry.
I will say, I don't mind them giving the point over to CTG right now. Another bias out of me. It's kind of nice to spread the love over to CTG. I want to see if these boys get this comeback. NIP, another team that's on the cusp but not qualifying. They're in 7th place, a little bit more sturdy in the leaderboard. But NIP does not want to place bad here, and goodness gracious, dude.
What is this zone? What the fuck is that?
So, what actually is that? FaZe dead. Zane gone. What actually is that zone, though? He's not going to pull left side right now over near Fnatic and Wolves. Maybe a little bit more towards Oblivion. Once this next zone hits, we're going to see Falco. They have the back ulti to get on in. Wolves now moving in here too, and Wolves are at 12th place in this overall leaderboard themselves. They're now hitting the Valco feet face. Where will they land? What is the game plan for Wolves? They're landing underneath Aurora, which I don't feel comfortable ever next to those guys. And they get into a safe room. They have a Watson, so these doors will be in a pretty good area. This is not so bad here for Wolves. I don't mind the placement. And Blinkster's looking for what? A Kraber maybe? A little Krabby Patty potentially coming out of them boys at OBVN. Will Monsoon get the Kraber and give it a Blink? What's going on here?
So that team takes their bottom.
What do they
There
got?
still is one more.
Kraber.
Here we go, baby.
Shit. And
I'll
he
stay on
should
him.
save this for the late game, though, realistically. Once he sees this next zone, it's better to actually just hold this until squads are actually closer to his building. Because once this zone closes, even more teams have to merge on in to his building.
He
and their
gave it
post
to
up.
Monsoon. Oh, never mind.
No, he didn't. Ty? I mean, even if they get a knock inside this building, can they really take the fight at all?
They might be able to get the Finn, though.
Maybe. It is only FYR
That's
in
the
this
biggest
building.
thing.
It is only FYR in the building, and they know that. Monsoon is on Sear, so they do have the recon as to if they could push this, if it does work. There is no infinite ammo in the Kraber chat. We are playing on old patch notes here for LAN. The new patch notes are not in effect yet for this
Another
LAN.
Kraber coming down.
No way. Where is it?
Like over here somewhere?
Oh, it's far. It's VKG. It's the VKG area, man, for this Kraber. Will they get this one? Legacy's also
They're fighting,
close.
actually, speaking of VKG.
VKG is good and active right now inside command. It's going to be Mango who's in tunnel that's moving on up.
Crazy Maggie ball.
I mean, Mango's just leaving. They put a cat wall down, and they're going to dip on out. They kind of burnt that cat wall, actually, as now they're on the forefront of this side of the tunnel, and they have Unlimited now here as well. So VKG's in command, who can pressure from behind, as Unlimited and Suvi, who are off a pretty good fucking game, want more KP holding the tunnel, and this zone just drops. Let's see the rotations made by squads here, Greek.
I don't know who the fuck got that other Kraber.
I think it's VKG, no?
No, they don't have it.
I don't know who got the Kraber then. Fnatic? No.
I checked everyone.
No, I have no idea.
Maybe it's just not taken yet.
I don't think so either.
No, it's not.
On the map. It's still on the map, bro. No one's really fucking full going for the Kraber.
It's right in front of Unlimited.
Yeah, Unlimited might be able to get it. Peace with the Kraber right now could really open up a lot of opportunity for them to move on in and Lava Siphon properly. 16 squads of 48 here.
You hear the crowd
Game
getting into it now, too,
and the
dude.
crowd is starting to get active with a lot of APAC North teams on the chopping block still alive here going into this round 4, closing in 40 seconds. We are locked in. This is the last game before the
Kidnap
final
here
game.
attempt, maybe?
What is this?
The kidnap here from Blink.
Oh my God, do it. He's stuck. He's stuck. He's stuck. He doesn't get it. VKG now dying. VKG now dying. They're dying. It's going to be Mango. It's Mango straight
Nice, good shot there.
flame trying to take down the EWC champions. These guys need a very good game, Greek. This would be an absolute L for VKG to take from EWC champions to not qualifying the match point finals in Sapporo. And now Boogie Border is going to be dead to Grow Gaming on that knock. Grow now looking for the reset. Are they getting thirded? I don't think they are.
I think they're good.
And VKG now last one up, Casa. And he's got to leave, man. This is devastating.
VKG
for the
needed a good game, dude.
They did. This is devastating for the VKG teams, bro. Inside this fucking arena, man. This is rough. I feel for him big time. As Casa is going to be the last one up. And here we go. I'm going to stay on board with CTG.
Bro, I still don't know where the second Kraber
It's all good. Just down Blink, honestly, at this point. CTG's moving up. Again, they have 1 point.
And Mango drop.
And Mango killed
VKG.
Casa, bro. Unfortunate. Here it is, CTG. They need a miracle, bro. They need a miracle, and I don't think they're getting it.
CTG dead.
CTG is dead. It's NIP.
Last game is going to be their last hope. They got to drop a banger.
They have to drop a heater in Game 6. This is devastating for the boys at Citadel. Good shots for Karev. NIP is still getting more points. He is shifty, huh? He is shifty on this character. I mean, he's doing everything he can, but movement doesn't kill, guns do. And that's NIP eliminated the Wolves over in the ravine in Siphon.
We're down to 12.
Yep. And again, we hear that crowd start to pick on up.
Yuka has it.
Yuka has the Kraber. Stay on board with that, Greek. Yuka, Kraber,
And
Blink,
still
Kraber.
has it, yeah?
I did. I love you, Mama. Ray said hi. I love you so much, Mama Wig. She texted me to say, texted Tina to say hi to good luck for good luck. Love you, Mom.
Goat.
So Yuka with a Kraber, and that is going to be Oblivion with a Kraber. Yep.
Oh, this angle from Yuka.
We have, oh my God, Blinkster just ripped his head off. We weren't watching it.
Fuck.
Blinkster with an out of nowhere shot on a donut. It's going to be hard to keep up with both Krabers. I'll do my best right now. 50-50's not worth. They're not fighting each other. Fuck it. Let's back up. Oh my God, Yuka with a good try. Now back to the boys.
Okay, I'll hold on one, and if I think he's about to rip it, I'll press it.
Okay. Yuka is trying to get it. Blink is still staying strong right now. Blink is looking for this. He's trying to get a shot down. Here we go. Blink might get it. No, he does
We
not.
need a Kraber shot, dude. Somebody,
No
please.
angles at all. No one is looking for the Kraber. This is ridiculous, Greek. No one is looking for the shots. There's no angles as teams start to fly on in. Yuka now can maybe use it. Same with Blink. Not getting shots down. Good job by him. Dropped and Grow trying to hold strong. Blink is still looking for it. Grow is
Really
doing
good shots.
damage. Damage.
Wolves
Soul
gets a
now
knock.
dying. It's Wolves. It's Wolves, baby. Trying to get some KP. Mango now going down. 11 squads at 32. SBI now fighting Wolves.
Wolves dead.
Now dead.
SBI picking up the kills as SAUL eliminated too.
It's Grow now moving forward here, Greek. They're trying their best to make some shit happen on this side here, RV. Blink now swinging. OBVN get KP. Mango gonna be gone. They got eaten up. And Blink is now swinging down below. Don't forget Fnatic still has the Kraber underneath them.
I think they're cheering for Unlimited, dude.
I think they are.
They just moved into a good spot.
Unlimited's looking strong right now here, Greek. You stay on board with
A
the
lot of
Kraber
APAC
camp.
North still up.
True. APAC North is 2-man up, or 3 deep actually, with SBI trying to qualify on into these finals. And Yuka has that Kraber. Unlimited still posted up inside RV. We have 8 squads at 24 in a round 6. This is as good as it gets for Apex Esports and ALGS, man.
Here we go, Catwall down.
Catwall out. And they're looking to make a play, but they're getting stuffed by Unlimited.
EMP'd as well.
This is not good. Holy fuck. They're getting looked at by the whole lobby. Yuka with a shot. We missed it again. Son of a biscuit. It is hard to keep up right now with 8 squads. Teams are just dying everywhere. Yuka with another miss.
Ray?
It looked like a no ring to me. Come on, Yuka. Yes,
Nice.
150.
Nice.
One
The crowd
shot
going
down.
crazy. Those nades actually might do work.
FBI or SBI, fucking who cares? Eliminated. Grow now moving up. They're looking for the wipe. It's going to be knocked. Trying to get the KP. He doesn't find anybody. They're gone. They're all wiped. Go back. And Grow's dead. Holy
You
shit.
just got to look for an entry here.
He has to.
Aurora dead. Grow dead.
Blink still has 6 shots left in his as well, by the way. 6 shots left for Blink. We have 2 Krabers with over 6 shots in the arsenal. Yuka with 7, Blink with 6.
He's got to start letting them fly now,
We're
dude.
staying on board, Greek. I'll switch back and forth. We're locked in.
That might be the worst fence of all time.
It's all good. Blink is looking for some shots. I don't even know what Blink could do here, man. Yuka might have the better angles for these shots. The Kraber for Blink is not looking too proactive. Yuka.
Oh.
Yeah!
Come on,
That's
baby.
Another one.
Come on,
Back to
baby.
Blink. Blink misses back to Yuka. And they're looking to make something shake.
He gets a swap. That boy Yuka's dancing.
He's trying to stay alive, man. They're doing
One more.
everything in their power. He's trying to hit the knockdown.
God, that flick.
He's trying to hit the knockdown right now. They're trying to wipe. Fnatic wants
He needs
blood.
to kill for the swap.
Fnatic wants
Nice
blood.
to
They
get it. That's
Hammer
swap from Yuka.
Yuka's up. Yuka's alive right now. He's doing everything he can. Oh my fucking God, Yuka. Yuka F. I think he's
Oh my
dead.
God, the movement.
Bro.
The movement.
Oh
No,
my
he goes
God.
down.
What a try. It's Unlimited. And Unlimited take the win.
Let's go.
Unlimited.
Come
take
on.
the W in Game 5.
Oh my God, that is a massive win for Unlimited.
And a gigantic game for Fnatic. They stayed alive for so
Oh
long.
my
Yuka
God.
did everything he could, but Unlimited from the backside. Do you hear this
Dude, the
crowd?
crowd is going crazy for APAC North right now.
Oh my God, the crowd just erupted. Unlimited with a W. APAC North just had a
Holy
massive
shit.
game. Not only did Unlimited win, Fnatic get a top 3, and SBI also had a decent game here too. But did you see the tiptoe by Yuka F? The
finesse,
movement
dude.
to stay alive for that long. 3rd place is huge for Fnatic.
All right, so Unlimited now. Bounce back game, pick up 23. FYR, another team that needed points. They pick up 15. Fnatic pick up 12. Oblivion pick up 8. 5 Fears pick up 6. Aurora get 5. Grow get 7. SBI pick up 5. Mango 9. And S8UL pick up 3. We have one final game to decide who goes home and who makes the finals. And this leaderboard is going to be some shit.
Bro, we are going to see a wicked leaderboard as we tune in to the overall scores here going into Game 6.
I can't wait to see
We are now concluding the last game of the Elim day.
Holy
18
fuck.
games, and the final one's about to start here. But the overall scores, Greek, look like this going into it. We are going to have the boys at Legacy now only 2 points above Unlimited in first place. Unlimited's in second with 52. Oblivion in third with 47. Crazy Thieves in fourth with 46. 5 Fears in fifth with 39.
Apparently the main broadcast pretty much like went down. Like they lost all audio, all feed to the casters.
Like all the video and the gameplay is fine, but there's been no casters.
No way.
Yeah, like in-house and on the stream.
Oh my God. Damn, y'all should tune into the B stream at twitch.tv/niceweek and twitch.tv/Greek. We have audio over here. It's going to be Grow Gaming at 6th place, 38. That does suck, though. SBI is going to be in 7th at 37. NIP is going to be in 8th. It's going to be Fnatic at 9th and Team Mango in 10th. FYR, Soul, Wolves, Aurora, Boogie Borders, Kinotrope, VKG, FaZe Clan, SYR, and Citadel all in the bottom 10 going into the last game. Citadel has 3 points And they need, literally no joke, CTG need a 30-point game to most likely qualify moving into this one. They have to drop 30 to 35 points. SYR has to do the same thing. And then FaZe Clan, probably around there too.
Wow. So look,
this
remember,
is tough.
The cutoff was 21 last game, right? Now it's 28. And, I mean, dude, if, let's say Mango drops the ball, FYR and S8UL both have a big game, the average point could shoot up very high.
Oh, for sure. I mean, right now we could jump from 28th at 10th to like 35 at 10th at the end of this game 6. This is very important to move into for these finals, and the ban is going to be Valk.
Wow.
The first Valk ban here in Sapporo. Now, this is the first one in Sapporo. We are yet to see a Valk ban on the B stream at least at all in this tournament, and we get the first one going into Game 6.
I would get in the lobby.
A lot of teams are going to be struggling moving forward. Player stats, number 1 kills is Jen Burton, but we have Yolari Man right underneath. Damage leader is now Blinkster with 7.2, and Yolari Man is going to be at 6.9. The scores have Fnatic in a decent spot, but they need more on Limit with a massive pick-me-up. Game 6 is going to be locked on in here in a little bit, chat. The B stream is now coming to a close for day number 3, but it's not over yet. Whose dreams will get crushed and who will fucking meet their destiny to go to match point finals with a chance to win 2 million smackaroonies? Huh? Who's going to fucking do it? Find out in Game 6 here in just a little bit. Lock on in. We got one more game. Come on, man. Come on. That's what I'm talking about, baby. You don't get better than this shit.
This is crazy, dude.
Now here's a little bit of a question. Okay? Let me lock on in real fast. Who do you think in this bottom 10 makes it up? Huh? Is there anyone right now in this bottom 10 that you could foresee actually getting into this top 10 right now? Maybe even lower. Who do you think has a massive fucking comeback, huh?
I'm going to go. Three different modes, huh? I'm going to go.
Oh, okay. At least he's laughing. I love him so much. I love him so much. Hey,
I'm going to go S8UL.
Listen, man, it might be a little late for this, but I do love my boys at CTG, man. Shout out,
I mean,
boys.
dude, listen. We have seen Crazier.
We have.
Right? They're only 25 points off.
True. Yes. True.
We've seen Crazier. They got one last chance to cream.
Let's see if they...
What do they got in the tank, dude?
Do they drop the cream pie?
What do they got left in the tank, dude?
Or did they miss the load is the question here for CTG as we go into game number 6. Chat, I love you guys. Thank you all again for being here. We finally have audio back in the arena, and the crowd is very excited about that. It is packed, by the way, here, man. It is fucking packed. And as I go to the main broadcast, they're just not showing shit. I think they had a drop down, so it's not my bad. It's my bad. My fault. Not the shit talk. My fault. Apologies. I just wanted to see the crowd. Feel like we haven't seen any crowd B-roll at all for us today. Pretty much sucks, but Chad, I cannot reiterate enough that we have 13,000 people here today and 16,000 tomorrow. Do you understand that?
That's fucking nutty,
insane,
bro.
Dude. 16,000 people, but the game is dead. Isn't that crazy, man? Crazy work. We'll lock on in and see how this goes. Let's do this shit.
I mean, hey, listen, we're going to be trying, chat, to actively update for you guys on that leaderboard. If we see a team who does get full eliminated, we're going to try to call them out as we can.
Oh, yeah. I hope so, man.
Crazy Thieves win.
Give me a fucking Crazy Thieves W, bro. I hope. Crazy Thieves W in this one, man. We're getting recon from the crowd here from Benny.
I
We'll see
think,
what happens.
dude, I think this game is going to be utter chaos.
Yeah, I mean, dude, we have a really big split right now from the top teams in this lobby to the bottom teams in the barrel, and they have to drop really big games. I'm expecting CTG to really run at people. I'm expecting FaZe Clan to definitely run at people. I'm expecting SYR to maybe for the first time get aggressive in their set. We'll see how this goes. 2 minutes start time, Greek. How are you feeling after almost the end of our fucking 12-hour day?
I almost wish there was more, bro. I can't
Dude,
lie.
I feel the exact
Like, if
same
they were
way.
like, all right, fuck it, we're doing finals right now, I'm active.
I'm with you. I would definitely be able to cast finals right now. And I'm telling you, it's just the extra sleep we get to get. Well, actually, I've slept 3 hours in 2 days. Shout out jet lag for real. I don't even know how that makes sense. Went from Seoul to Sapporo, but fuck my life, all good. But I think it's just more so it's just the energy that we could keep only casting 2 sets per day to start off. 18 games does really hurt me for 3 days in a row, but only doing 12, bro, I feel like we're on fire, man.
100%.
Oh, my God.
I think we've done a good job, dude. I'm proud of us.
Correct. 100%, man. The way you switch POVs is scuffed. We are a 2-man operation, not only casting,
doing the
but
job of 68.
We're literally 75, I've heard.
76.
75 people. I think it's 76, actually. So it's literally no option but to do that. And respectfully, there's no one that we want to bring on to be our observers because we don't trust anyone. So you either get observers that are not us or you get us going on the map to switch POVs.
If I could clone us
Facts.
and have a 4-man show and 2 of us observing, then I would do it.
Yeah, but sadly, that doesn't exist yet unless you're Tom Brady. So, GG's. 60 seconds now and we're out. Let's do this, baby. Let's do this, man. Come on. I want to go out and party, is what Panay said. That boy already gave up. Panay's done. Aren't they in like a...
I think he's talking about in-game.
You think so?
Yeah.
You think that, what do they bring out? Rampart and what?
I think he brings out the Rev.
Yeah.
Rampart's banned.
Rev would be interesting.
I think they go like Path, Seer, Rev.
True.
Or maybe Maggie. Path, Maggie, Rev.
Maggie. Uh-oh, Metro said it's Rev time, did he? Did they say that? I don't think he said it.
I'm about to ask.
Oh, my God, he said Rev Pathy time. He did. He said Rev Pathy, bro. It is actually now coming into fruition. We're going to have Rev Pathfinder in this fucking game. And chat, here we go. The leaderboard for Fnatic is looking shaky. The leaderboard for Mango looking shaky. The bottom of the top 10 from 5th to 10th can lose their spot with some of these squads in the bottom 10 having a good game. Who knows what can happen? We shall see which teams will fight again tomorrow on the biggest stage in Apex history in front of a crowd of 16,000. Who will rise to the occasion and overcome all their fucking anxiety, all of their doubt for themselves, and make it happen? We have some teams solidified moving forward, maybe 3 or 4 squads. So that means 6 placements up still in this top 10. Lock on in. And again, we have a Rampart ban, Valk ban, Alter ban, Newcastle, and Caustic ban. Insanity. Pretty insane. And apparently Phony's screen is not working again.
We'll see.
No, he's good. He's looking at me. He just looked at me.
All right, so FaZe is on Path. Boogie Borders, Path, Rev. Final game, baby, of the night, chat. It has been a fucking movie of a stream today. Thank you guys so much for being here and sharing these amazing moments with us, man. We wouldn't want to be anywhere else, man.
What a fucking experience,
Thank
dude.
you guys so much, dude.
Yeah, and on top of this all, I'm going to have to reiterate this again tomorrow, man, for Match Point. But, dude, we are just so thankful to have these opportunities. You guys, we are fully understanding that without y'all, we don't exist here at the B Stream. So to all the supporters that stay up late at night, man, I wish I could dap y'all up and give y'all hugs, man. It's just so cool, dude. Thank y'all so much. Let's lock on in. Game 6, last one of our fucking 12-hour day, Greek.
It's going north, dude.
Yes, sir. Unlimited is strong. Indeed, they are. Unlimited is tough as fuck, my guy, and they're proving themselves in this tournament. It's not just a fluke for how good they played. Yo,
VKG.
Wow. It is an overlook zone. VKG needs a banger, though.
So
And
here's
I know
the tough
bangers.
part, right? Here's the tough part. If the zone does pull to VKG, and VKG are only at 10 points right now, and they need a 20-plus point game, they got to win, obviously, but they got to find the KP.
True.
Right? And VKG are a good fighting team. They want to look for fights.
Dude, we have beef already.
Oh, yeah, it's Boogie Borders.
It's Aurora and Boogie Borders fighting immediately over at Big Maud. They land stacks and they loot 3 bins, and they're already about that action. And
Metro's gotta jump out.
might have been talking about partying in real life because it's not looking good for Boogie Borders to start this fight off here.
They're chilling.
We'll see.
I'll tell you right now, Boogie Borders Aurora fight is bad for both because both of them are not in the top 10.
No, definitely not. Should be fine, though.
My UI is bugged. How did you fix that last time?
I forgot. It's good. You're good now.
No, my map is gone.
I have no idea. I didn't fix the map last time. If you go out to third person, go back in. Type shit. Greek's fucking map is bugged for the last game. We haven't had a single issue this whole time. I didn't have my map bugged last time. Only thing that was bugged with me was the guns. GG's. Are you hacking into the mainframe?
I'm pressing every single button on the keyboard to see if it
Looked like you were like one of those fucking FBI fucking background characters in a Marvel fucking movie. Just, we're in. Oh my God, what do they think? This is amateur hour? Of course I got through. CRT now, up top near Wolves. Wolves, I believe, right now are in 13th place. Chat, we're going to have to get the 07s ready to type in here for some squads that might get sent home. If they're in the bottom 10 and they die here without the KP replacement needed, 07s will have to be dropped in this chat.
Here we
Wolves
go, dude.
are starting strong, though, with a good position.
Boogie Boarders looking to hold out Aurora here,
And
and
look who this is.
CTG are lurking for this third
Well,
party.
CTG right now is on code red. They need literally a 30-something point game to make this in and qualify into match point finals. Zuni was all smiles. We got the CTG light stick out. This would be the best game I've seen in ALGS history if they make this work. And
Here we go, then early crack. CTG's going for it.
They are. They have nothing to lose. They have zero
Oh my God,
to
Remix
lose.
is sending it.
Good. Back Screamer getting active. A fight now breaking out. Zuni looking for more shots down. Remix does get his full kill.
And BGB might be getting sent to the club early. And for Metro, maybe back to the room.
Well, yeah, he's 17, so he's going back to the hotel room to draw.
And CTG might be joining him with him.
CTG is now dying. It's the Aurora third party. And I mean, CTG again.
No, it's NIP.
It's NIP from fucking Stacks. Never mind. They had to do what they had to do, and they're now gone. CTG has to leave, and Zuni has to dip, and I don't think they're getting sent on.
Bro.
Never mind, they are. NIP's following them alongside Boogie Boarders, who now go inside Geyser.
Zuni's going to have to pull off a miracle.
Yeah, it's not looking good, bud. NIP's safe, correct? Not really. They're in 8th. NIP is not safe. Anything aggressive right now moving forward is kind of a risk for their overall position.
No 07s just yet. It's not over yet.
Yep, not over yet. CTG does need the reset. Does it look grim? Damn right.
100%.
If I had to bet my money, they'd probably not do too hot here in this game, but who the fuck knows how this will play out. Now, NIP does get that KP, so that is nice little 2 points for the boys they're about to get right now, as Remix is still bleeding out behind a rock for 48 minutes.
Yeah, I mean, he's gonzo.
Yeah, he's gonzo, but they just can't find him.
They're going to have to go all the way to tree to reset.
Wait, they haven't found him yet. Wait, they just ran right by him. But they literally, it doesn't matter. What?
Where's that?
And that's going to be Remix down. Wait, Fnatic dead. Wait a minute, that's bad. Fnatic now one man down.
Where's that
Yuka
at?
is now down and out. That's not good. That's over to the Monument side. Yuka is dead. Yuka and them are at 9th place with 35 points.
It's a crypto, too.
If someone in this bottom 10 has good games, there are chances for Fnatic to lose that spot, even though they're 7 points ahead of 11th. CRT now getting some KP on the Wolves, and Wolves looking like an 07 over inside of this RV. This is an awkward spot to be in as they're getting out-angled right now by CRT. Wolves, a team that I thought would do much better and even qualify through winners, are now facing elimination going into the match point finals, Elim round 2.
Dude, look at all these teams
Bro,
just hounding on edge.
This is fucking
FYR is trying to hunt down Boogie Boarders. You have CTG fresh off a reset. Wait, Aurora's next to them, too.
Are they fighting?
No, not yet.
Okay. I want to see if Donut can survive. Wait, they're trying to get kidnapped. Who is that? Is that Blink?
Who else, dude?
It was Blink. No, it wasn't. I lied. No, it was.
I was going to say, yeah, who else was it? Who
Obviously,
else would it
it's fucking Blink every time. He loves going for kidnaps. He never really gets them right now in ALGS, but it is what it is. VKG on that height. CRT is just suffocating Wolves, man. Donut now dead, and I think this might be our first 07. Wolves Esports is gone. They are eliminated from Sapporo,
They're
Japan.
done.
Year 5 champs.
07s.
Can we get some 07s in the chat for our first team eliminated? Now, if you're a top 10 squad, you're happy about this because now a bottom 10 team can't kick you out of the top 10. So a squad like Fnatic is doing the gritty on main, courtesy of the Wolves' death. That's how it goes. All right, Unlimited now going to move on in here 2 over from Skyhook. We'll see where they go. They're qualified for sure. As of right now, Oblivion, Crazy Thieves, Unlimited, and Legacy are all qualified for sure, guaranteed. They're just going backwards. They're landing on someone. They're landing on SRL.
Oh my God, he tried to hit him out the air.
He's trying to find him on the...
He's dead.
That's our second one. Ian Naga's dead. Wait, SYR, what is happening, bro?
Dude, I told you there are so many teams on edge.
Do you see this? SYR just died in SkyWest. Ein is dead in Epi.
Yeah, he died so long
and
ago.
And Ray is over.
And now Kinichop about to run into Boogie Borders.
And these are now 2 other teams.
And Cannon just died to Metro.
This is 2 other teams now. Inside this bottom 10 fighting. Bro, we are about to see all the bottom 10 teams killing each other. This is a shit show. Somehow all the squads needing points are just running into each other. Ew. Wait. Oh my God,
and
what
Kinichop.
A fucking effort.
07s
is gone. Another bottom 10 team out. Can we get some 07s in the chat?
Look who's coming in though, it's Unlimited.
It is.
And Citadel lurking too. Boogie Borders might be in the middle of a shit show.
This is bad. Boogie Borders, they might be sent back to ride the wave a little bit early. They're going to hit the waves real quick as they go into tunnel, and it's going to be CTG waiting for them. Panai is trying to leave. Metro's now stuck in an uncomfortable position as the Revenant, and he's going to jump out. And Boogie Borders will live to see another day somehow, some way.
CTG got a dip. I know it sucks because they want the KP and they want the points, but this is not the fight they want.
Look at this. Ray got banners, crafts, and now they're good to go here, man. Over.
Look at this. Grow is aping it.
Oh, no. Grow Gaming recognized the res. They now sense it as a solo, and they are full sending. Oh, he's dead. He's got to be dead here. It's another team anyway. It's CTG. Or no, it's fucking Boogie Borders, the duo.
Nice.
Ray
huge
now
point
gone.
there for Grow.
The other 2 now will fall down from the res, but I don't think that fucking matters even a little bit.
I mean, Grow only need, what, like 4 or 5 points?
Ian Naga with a knock. He just one-clip drop with a naked RE.
Wait, this is bad. CTG might send it down the hill in third
This is
now.
insane. Grow's already qualified, I believe. They're at 30. They're at 38, dude. If these bottom 10 teams start to have some good games, this could get dicey. And that is going to be Grow, though, with a full kill. And they do get the res. So SRL will have to book it and be gone as Grow Gaming gets a reset. Holy fuck.
Dude, that one clip was devious.
Dude, that one clip with a naked RE. Are we out of our noggins? Are we out of our noggins? That was actually gross. They do get the banner again. So Ray actually could get res here too over in Fragment.
Uh-oh.
And they're going to get cut.
Sorali now in trouble, dude. No meds here for Ein. He's popping his last 3 cells.
They both have no meds.
They're just eating Storm here.
Oh my God, never mind. Naga somehow has 6 syringes.
Wait, Ein has 4 syringes.
Oh, so they found the jackpot. They're good to go. They just got res. They do have some. It's Boogie Borders gatekeeping. And they're stealing the res from SRL. SRL was coming to res on this side. And now Boogie Borders will try to take it. I don't know if they can take it. We are watching the bottom 10 teams scramble. It's Peace. Pani. And now Metro has to leave. Oh my fucking goodness, man.
Dude, Grow are lurking behind CTG. I don't know how they went backwards into zone.
I don't know either. The bottom 10 teams right now, though, Greek. Not feeling too great about them. I am not confident that many of these bottom 10 teams will start to move forward. As of right now, it's kind of just up to FYR and Seoul. Aurora in a decent spot, but if Boogie Borders die, the other 4 teams in bottom 10 now, the other 4 teams in that bottom 10 have no points. They're going to need some crazy fucking games, and I don't think it's happening with how many people are dying immediately inside these zones. SBI is now moving up. Unlimited and Citadel are now beefing, and here we go. A top team in the lobby versus the lowest squad in the leaderboard. What's going to go on here for CTG? It's do or die.
It's Unlimited that they're fighting.
I know.
Zuni now on the swing.
Zuni's just doing
Takes
whatever.
so much damage. He's dead of that nade. And both of them eat it.
And
CTG's out. 07s.
CTG will be eliminated. It was not a great set. Citadel will sadly not qualify for the match point finals, and that is a tough one to swallow.
And Boogie Borders.
And
Metro
SOL
picks up kills.
will not qualify either. So Nat is now 2 more 07s, 3 more 07s. Aurora gone. Boogie Borders res. Get the 07s going. 3
Holy
bottom
fuck,
10
dude.
teams just died. 3.
We have
There is
5
now
total.
only 5.
All 5 teams that have died are all out.
Yes, the only 5 teams dead are in the bottom 10, as Boogie Borders might be dead to zone. Metro gets in, but the other 2 are not looking good. Unlimited on the height now fighting, and they're moving into more.
These guys are
Another
dead,
bottom
too.
10 team.
FYR
and they're
gone.
dead. FYR, the 11th place squad
And
gone.
Boogie Borders
Boogie
eliminated.
Borders gone.
Everybody that has died was a bottom 10 team.
I cannot believe what we're watching. 7 teams dead, and all of them are in the bottom 10. They're all killing each other. 07's in the chat indeed. Get them going. They're all gone.
Holy fuck.
There's now
dude.
only Soul, VKG, and FaZe alive, Greek.
And
FaZe-
Soul is in a good spot.
Soul is in a good spot. We'll see what goes on. Grove Gaming now dead. Grove Gaming should be good to qualify at this point.
Yes, Grow I think is chilling.
A lot of these teams should now be good to qualify, Greek, just because of how bad the bottom 10 just did in this game. CRT now dying to SBI above. They're trying to make it work. Blinkster on OBVN now dying. What's new?
And there goes Mango. Mango sending it, I think.
Mango, I don't know if they want to send this, bro. They're on the cusp right now of not
Never
qualifying.
mind. They're on top.
Mango's in 10th place. If they die early here and Soul has a good game, there's a really good chance they take this spot away. Soul is looking to snatch dreams right now. They are really just trying to be the fucking Freddy Krueger of this lobby.
Mango just sent it.
Who is this? They are shitting. Is that BKG? It's Oblivion.
2v2. 1v1. Easy flash.
The 2v1. And they
And
lose
Oblivion
it.
win the fight.
Oh my goodness. That is the first bottom 10 team dead.
Oblivion's good. They're chilling.
That is the first bottom 10
VKG
team
picks up
dead.
2 though on 5 fears.
It is VKG now fighting. We'll see what goes on here too, Greek. VKG
5 fears
trying to
cleared.
stay alive. 5 fears here is clear. VKG is now 15 points away from top 10. Soul is now only 5.
Holy
if
shit,
Soul
dude.
gets 5 more points, Mango is gone from 10th place, and they take their spot, Greek.
Yeah, this is crazy, dude. This is gonna come
Fnatic
down
is
to the
still
wire.
alive.
Here we go. Crazy Thief's taking a fight now. It's SBI.
SBI dead. They're going to be fine, though. Fnatic
No,
and
they're getting
more
third in.
KP.
It's UNL.
It's just going to be Jemburian by himself. It's UNL here with a third. Oh, my damage. Oh, my fucking damage, Jemburian.
Fnatic fighting NIP, and they're picking
It
up
is.
kills now.
It's Fnatic now fighting.
And CRT's
NIP
eliminated.
Trying to kill off Fnatic. And they do get it. Oh, no. Fnatic's dead. And now NIP's dying. What is
NIP
going
dead.
on? We have 5 squads alive.
BKG sending it now into Legacy. Everybody's fighting Legacy dead.
And now it looks like VKG will be the next victims, Greek. Are Soul about to take this spot away from Mango?
Oh my God.
That is the question. It's looking like yes. Soul is looking to take this spot. VKG need a miracle. They need a miracle. Can VKG do it?
No, Kasa gets swung here. And VKG dead.
Oh,
We're down to a final 3.
chat.
FaZe is still up.
It's up to fucking Soul. I don't think FaZe can qualify with the points they have regardless. It's not enough.
UNL versus Soul.
Soul might qualify to finals. Soul might do it.
Unlimited is still up.
If Unlimited wins this game, the arena is going to
Nice, good
lose
knock.
their mind.
They get the fin. Soul now in a second place at least. They are going head-to-head here against Unlimited.
Soul should be in based off this, but they want some reassurance. We now have potential back-to-back wins for Unlimited, and Soul snatching a spot here at Match Point Finals. What will happen? Will the 2-time come out? Or will Soul take their W here in this Game 6 and have some confidence going into Match Point Finals, Greek?
Dude, what a fucking game, dude. That just felt like nonstop fighting
The whole
for
time.
20 minutes.
That was one of the most entertaining games we had this weekend. I can't believe we're witnessing this as Peace with a fucking Ash ulti, and they all take it. They all
That's a hell of a play.
Are we kidding?
Really good catwall there from Jesco to split the zone in half.
They do split that zone. That's a great job on the counter, man, but they're not done. Unlimited is still looking for more, bro. They just want to fight. Subi's getting great angles, and this man's playing out of his fucking mind today. They have so much KP. If Unlimited wins, they might secure the first draft pick out of losers bracket.
Oh my God,
Subi
dead.
Jesco. Subi dead. They're looking for the full kills.
And the Maggie Ball comes out. SAUL 2v2. 2v1.
It should be a win for Soul Greek. Peace now by himself. Peace gets a kill.
1v1.
Peace. 1v1.
And SAUL. SAUL sneak a spot.
Game 6. And they're going to qualify for fucking match point finals.
Come on, bro. SAUL, the Cinderella story on this last game. They're the only team from the bottom 10 to steal a spot. Oh my God, dude.
And I want to point out right now that two of them look like they're crying over on Soul. Jesco and Legacy, veterans to the game, securing and punching their ticket into match point finals. That should be the leaderboard, quite simply put, with the top 10 not dying and the bottom 10 feeding. We're now going to lock on in and see the overalls.
Shit, dude.
The 10 teams that qualify into match point Sunday is on limit, so they get the 11th pick in the POI draft. That's going to be Legacy, Oblivion, CRT, Soul, NIP, Fnatic make finals. 5 Fears, Grow Gaming, SPI, bottom 10.
Wow.
Can we get some 07s in the chat for all the teams that did not make it to match point finals? Can we please get some 07s? Respect to all these competitors. Obviously, some have to go home disappointed. It is a competition at the end of the day. Mango, Strays, Wolves, Aurora, VKG, FaZe Clan, BGB, Kinotrope, SRL, and Citadel Gaming all get sent home, and they will not be playing at match point finals. Now, with those teams getting
Unlimited
out,
won the set, by the way.
and Unlimited did win the set. With those teams getting pushed out and being sent home, we now have our final 20 for match point finals tomorrow. And I want to point out something here too. Do you remember how this set started for Unlimited?
Yeah.
Unlimited got KP farmed by Legacy for 6 kills, and they had no motion. They had nothing to snowball off of, and they get 74 after
I'm pretty
that.
sure their Storm Point or their E District in general wasn't good, right? And then it was World's Edge. They kicked it up.
Yes, they fucking dominated on World's Edge. Our 20 teams, though, competing in match point finals tomorrow, which, my God, I could not be more excited for. Holy fuck. We are going to have these 20 squads. It might not be up there yet. Let's see. It should be. No, it's not. This is all good. I'll read out both. We have Alliance. We have E36. We have Gen G. We have Go Next. We got Hot Dog Mafia. We have Shopify. We have Supernova, Falcons, TSM, and Virtus Pro. And then we have Unlimit. We have Legacy, Oblivion, CRT, Soul, NIP, Fnatic, 5 Fears, Grow Gaming, and SBI Esports. Those are the 20 squads competing. Before we do anything, I have to say one thing right now. I believe majority of the unsigned teams going into this LAN have now made match point finals.
Yeah.
Oblivion, Legacy, and the boys over at
Hot
Dog Mafia, all unsigned, coming to LAN. That means they had less resources. That means they didn't have a coach that was paid and maybe not even an analyst.
Boot camp.
They didn't even have a boot camp. These guys came in here raw dogging it. They are jet lagged. They had all odds against them, and they still qualify.
Wow.
Can we get some W's in the chat for all the unsigned teams that made match point finals? I believe there was only 5 or 6, so that's a majority making it on in here to match point. That is a fucking W from these guys, man. Truly such a W.
You wanna count by region How many made the finals?
Yes. So let's go over right now how many per region made our match point finals.
So EMEA, I'm pretty sure it's just 3 off the bat.
Let's
It's
see.
Alliance, Go Next, and
Alliance,
Supernova.
Go Next and Supernova. The EMEA teams in that losers bracket
All the
did
EMEA
not make
teams,
it in.
yeah, they all lost.
All the EMEA teams in losers round 2 did lose. So it is only 3 from EMEA. For APAC North, it's 1, 2,
3,
4. 4. SBI snuck in. So 4 from APAC North. We go over to APAC South. It's 1, 2, 3. Damn.
So 10 NA.
10 NA make it into match
3, 4,
point
3, and
finals.
10.
Damn, bro.
NA had 10 out of 16.
Is that the lowest APAC South has had in a match point finals in a very long time?
Which is
It
what,
has to
3?
be- 3 has to be low for APAC South.
3, and they had, I think, 8 here?
Yeah, that's low for APAC South indeed, man. That's pretty fucking interesting. Holy shit. Well, we are going in tomorrow, Greek, with some legendary stuff. For the first time in ALGS history.
Was it APAC North that had 4? Sorry.
I know that 4.
So APAC North had more than APAC South and EMEA.
And I
by
thought
1.
APAC North was maybe only going to have 1 or 2 teams in match point finals. And look how that turned out.
Yeah.
Crazy turnaround here, man. I want to really say something here as well. Tomorrow, we not only have 4 maps for match point finals, we have Olympus. We are going into a crazy map rotation moving into these games. The rotation for tomorrow for match point finals will be Storm Point, Olympus, World's Edge, ED, World's Edge, Olympus, Storm Point, and we repeat that till it's done. So we go 1-1-1-2, 1-1-2, 1-1-2, 1-1-2
Yep.